It's finally here. Let's get that countdown going. All right, guys, make some noise. We've got first up for Grand Blue versus Top 8. Let's give it up for Shuabu! All right. And next up, we've got Slash GG. Make some noise. Introducing Mongi Senior. And let's not forget Rice Boy! We got Bean and Burglar! And let's give it up for Dot MP4! Here's Rurik! My goat, he says, my goat. And last but not least, let's give it up for Garniture! All right, let's do it.
Slashback 2023. We are here with Grand Blue Fantasy versus Top 8 action to kick off the day. I'm Maverick, joined by Shay. Shay, we just had the players introduced, and it's been a bar brawl yesterday with Grand Blue Fantasy versus, so this Top 8 should be pretty spicy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, I think you've seen like a lot of really players play the game a lot more these days because after Ryzen came out, well, I'm going to stay in shape, right? I'm going to keep playing the game, and we'll see that right here. Like, this is, bright and early for Grand Blue Fantasy versus here at Slashback 2023.
Yeah, I think that it's really been cool seeing the, I don't even want to say resurgence, right? Because the community's always been there.
Yeah.
But I like to see a lot more people coming back to the game, checking the game out. It's on sale. I still think it's on sale on Steam.
Yeah.
So definitely pick it up if you haven't. It's like super discounted. So it's a perfect time to jump in.
Yeah, it's one of those games where like the more time you put into it, the more you'll keep, right? Like the skill level doesn't really go away, like how you move and things like that. And so oftentimes too, though, the scene, like as you mentioned, it's a really, really fervent scene. They've stayed with the game. They really played it a lot, right? And they're really gathering oftentimes. And often, like as you see, like these players who have made it all the way here to top 8, they never dropped the game. They just kept playing and practicing. That's kind of like the fruits of their labor, right?
Absolutely. Yeah, I think we're going to see some fantastic action here. Starting off, if we're going to talk about the bracket on winner's side, we have Shuabu versus Slash. So that should be a 6 versus Fairy, which is going to be, the ultimate tale, as old as time, trying to get in with the rushdown character versus the keep away game. No surprises there for those two to make that spot. The Mongi versus Rice Boy is actually going to be really interesting too. That's a Belial mirror. There's 3 Belials in top 8. So if you like that character, stick around. You're going to see plenty of them.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like, Belial's a very strong character, and every good Belial deserves another, right? Exactly. So, the fate of a good character is to play against itself at some point in the bracket. So.
Absolutely. And then down in the loser side, we have Ben and Burglar and Dot MP4. That's going to be a UL for Dot MP4 and a Ben and Burglar on the Vasaraga. So I'm definitely invested in that matchup.
Very unique character matchup, right?
Yeah, you don't see it too often. So I'm really excited to see what Ben and Burglar has for Dot MP4 as UL. And then to close things out, we have Rurik versus Gardening Tool, and that is going to be Vera versus a Belial. Vera for Gardening Tool, of course, and Rurik on the Belial. So that's the third Belial. That matchup is, any matchup against Belial, unless you're Belial, for the most part, is pretty volatile. But this one's going to be really interesting because Gardening Tool is obviously one of the stronger Vera players in North America, so they might have something prepared.
Yeah, exactly. And I was warming up with Gardening Tool earlier. He also has like a Jita prepared, maybe. The other thing, too, is that you might see Shuba go to a different character like further in the bracket as well, right? So, every character has like kind of a bag of tricks in this game that You can kind of rely on the strong tools, but you can also go to like, oh well, I'm gonna like really dumb down my game plan and just like focus on the things that I know how to counteract, right? So sometimes like matchups, you can go to a character where like the basic idea and like you're gonna simplify the gameplay and just focus on what you're good at.
That's one of the exciting things about this game is that really strong players often have those backup characters ready to go, and it's not too much of an investment to really pick up a strong character for a pocket.
Right. And like sometimes it's just like one matchup you're like really worried about, right? Or even a mirror match sometimes. Like it's just one of those things, well, I don't like to play this guessing game against my own character. I'm gonna go for a mirror where I can really like isolate the gameplay that I really want to work on.
Yeah. I'm curious to see if Shuabu does switch as well. But I mean, 6, strong character, definitely was putting in work yesterday. So would not be surprised if they continue forward with them.
Yeah, I think so too. And traditionally, like you would probably want to see like 6 against Fairy.
Yeah.
6 is a character who using like some of his EX moves, like the wall dives and things like that, can kind of like attack at angles that Fairy's not necessarily always able to go with. On the flip side, though, his reversal is a counter as opposed to like an actual reversal, and sometimes that may be something that you don't necessarily want to work with in terms of like fighting that kind of character, right? You can DP your limbs, for example, with other characters, and a counter may not work in a situation. So, just really depends on how they want to go about it.
It certainly does. Looks like we are getting the game booted up to get started. Where might be just a quick, looks like it might be a quick button check.
Yeah, maybe just check in, like, make sure, we're moving at the latency that we want to move at, like first thing in the morning, you want to make sure, oh, okay, well, this setup, I can feel the lag. It's like 2 frames. I'm ready to play on this setup,
Absolutely. Definitely the smart thing to do. But going into the other matchups, looking at the Belial mirror match, I've seen plenty of Rice Boy play. I haven't seen Mungi play too much. Don't really know the style that they like to approach with Belial, but going to be interesting. I love mirror matches because they're the type of gameplay where you all have the same tools, right? So it's really a cerebral matchup against the other player.
It can oftentimes be like, because sometimes like a character's strong points are good against themselves, right? And so you oftentimes see people go for things that you might necessarily understand, but it's like, well, I know that this tool is really good against my character in this situation. So that's kind of, and oftentimes, because like oftentimes people have like such good knowledge of the character, they go for like, really risky things that just end up paying off. It's like, oh, I can't believe you would do that in this situation. Right, but then in a mirror match, anything goes, right?
Absolutely. I love the old adage joke in the FGC, like mirror matches can either be 6-4 or 4-6, depending on how you're feeling that particular day.
Yeah, mirror matches are not even. That's the
good stuff. But we see character select getting locked in on the stage. Shout out to the crowd too, showing up early for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. Always a big fan of the people coming out to support the game. But we're gonna get straight into it now. 6 versus the Fairy. So no surprises here. It's going to be kicking off top 8, Shuabu versus /GG.
Yeah, and it can oftentimes, like this, the pace of the match can be set like right at the start of the round, right? So, 6 can go straight to his special move. And it depends on if Fairy like plays a little bit too passively here. She may have to defend from the get-go. But very respectful until that happens.
I mean, that's the 6 gameplay, right? Like, I want in immediately. Going to check with some staggered lights here. /GG defending up right now, pushing Shuabu out.
Okay, jump meets the timing here. Still has /GG in the corner. Catches the jump out again. Very dicey uses the back.
Big conversion here. EX going to get the continuation, the flip out, and yeah, /GG hemmed up in the corner. Nice break on the throw.
Yeah, big life lead for Shuba here. Again, lockdown in the corner. Exactly the concentration. Baits the DP.
Big damage on the board. Out. Yeah.
Like 2 hits. That's the thing. Fairy is also a character with not a lot of health, right? So 2 big openings is oftentimes just enough.
Yeah, especially on a whiff DP like that. Like, it's going to be Pain City for sure. So Shuabu striking first blood here. I like the pressure right off the gate from Shuabu.
Wow, it's part of the round GG. Very interesting. Okay. Managed to not get caught there. But again, like, even though Shuabu's being creative, like, aggressive, you don't want to give up too much real estate, right? Moving backwards in this game is kind of like a downside because even if you're getting more space, you are opening yourself more damage like later on.
Staggered heavies here from Slash, looking for Shuabu to flinch. Gets thrown instead, pushed back into the corner. Big counter hit.
Great with the setup. Sending super. Now she can special. Basically cancel all her normals, which no other character can do.
Yeah, I mean, this character has everything. EPs, it has, Panda Engine if you're familiar with Street Fighter. You can do a lot, but didn't really get much off of it. I like that rush forward.
Yeah, kept the advantage there. Still keeping advantage, Shuabu. Throw. Life totals are almost equal now. Another throw.
Checking the guard, conditioning.
Ooh, okay.
Challenge size.
Yeah, tried for the counter, didn't work out.
Yeah. Yeah, and that's one of those situations that you brought up, right? Like, if you had a DP there, you know, you might have been able to...
Because it was that was like the roll through, and like a DP might have auto-corrected if it had been time to right? So
all even here in game 1.
yeah, very respectful against those heavies. I like that. Managed to match the time in the air fireball. From Shubu. Well, counter from a negative situation.
So, you know,
Yeah, interesting. Worked out though. Jumps out of the throw, but right back at you.
I like this from Slash, just deterring Shubu from being able to get turns, but stuck in the corner again. Overhead connects.
Gets pressure. Overdrive.
Shubu's going to have to be super careful here to not just get chipped away by the fact that Fairy can just swing from that long-range distance.
Yeah, overdrive does make your normal good chip damage.
Okay.
Hit the backside.
Sure, we take those.
Throw. One more throw could probably do it, potentially. That's it. Ooh, he got the hit, but didn't believe in it.
The jump out. Slash GG with the escape plan. Here's the setup. GG absolutely whiffed parry.
It's it over, but didn't kill.
Bit of a scramble city. Early omelets in the morning, but the crouching light going to take it for sure.
Yeah, I think Slash GG might have gone for like a cheeky throw right there, right? Just in that situation where not necessarily plus or minus, but then just go for random throw when they're trying to defend themselves, right? Especially because, you know, Slash GG's character, Fairy, did have an invincible reversal there potentially, right? Instead of like trying to pretend I'm going to reversal, just going to run up throw, but Shubu slipped it out, it seems like. Air Fireball is in now.
Oh, I like that. Just let them know, like, hey, you're not going to get away with that for free.
Yeah, big damage relative to kind of the defense you have to put there.
Flash, nice to you there. Oh, it's a big counter hit off of the heavy. It's going to be a good setup.
Looks for the safest one possible. And Shubu defends. Jumps right over it.
Our knockdown after the EX. Back shift.
I like the tactical move backwards there. Gets out of the corner, but once again with the rush from Shubu.
Another interrupt. Yeah, Slash is very well aware of not going to catch me sleeping on that so far. But Shubu, big knockdown again, pushing Slash into the corner.
Counter in that situation. I like it. What a pickup.
Dirty stuff there from Shubu. I really like Shubu's just continual use of the counter, right? Like,
yeah,
it failed me a couple times, but I'm not going to take it off the table. And that's just going to keep an option on the board for Slash to have to think about.
Yeah, gets the whip punish there. Knockdown in the corner again. Throw. Half tech. This time doesn't tech at all.
Oh! Standing dodge on the dive kick, but Shubu back in.
Yeah, I mean, Slash has gotten a lot of great reversals here, right? The interrupts and reversals, so it's out of the corner, but counter, right? Waiting right for it.
Yeah, every time the ending of the string comes with the hula hoop, Shubu's ready with the EX counter. Here's the regular throw, dash up, staggers on the lights again, checking the guard.
Okay, good check there from Slash. Overdrive. It is safe on block. Air Fireball, back in again. Good interrupt.
Oh, what a brave interrupt from Slash. Here we go, GG, the setup. Overdrive.
Oh, the hit confirm. That is a really good hit confirm from Slash. Managed to clutch it out there. And that's one of those things about Overdrive. Although your meter is used up, until it actually ends, you have access to both your supers.
Yeah, yeah. And, you know, the enhanced damage on top of that. So it's just a really good option for trying to come back and close out rounds.
Yeah, counter there. Very solid. Will beat pretty much any air option besides not attacking.
Reset opportunity here.
Is it? Trying to interrupt, but Shubu's still relentless. Gets a half tech on the throw.
Oh! Caught him with the staggered lights.
Might even kill. Super? No. Overdrive. Okay. Last chance here.
Slash, yeah, does have an opportunity to try to turn things around, but it's going to be really tough. Stuck in the corner at the moment. Got checked. Oh, did not get the follow-up.
Ooh, but again, another stagger. Counter hit confirmed. Yeah, just a really hard matchup there, as you saw, right? I think that Slash had played it very well, but, you know, especially interrupting a lot of Shubu's strings and getting some pretty good damage off of it, too. But in the end, I think that Shubu was kind of able to take advantage of, like, just knowing Slash's timing, and oftentimes interrupted, like, even after it got hit, I would expect the Slash to kind of take that kind of somewhat neutral position and then just interrupting with another counter, right? So
Yeah.
I think that was one of the strongest things that Shubu did in that match.
Absolutely. I mean, even if it doesn't lead to big damage, the fact that you can interrupt your opponent's just offensive pressure on block really forces them to think, okay, well, I can't do what I'm usually do. I can't get into a rhythm, right?
Yeah.
And then Shubu would take that right back and turn things around. And
Yeah.
so if you look at that match and look at the amount of turns either player take, I think you would find Shubu had a lot more than Slash, and that definitely played into the 6-game plan.
Yeah, for sure. And like even once your opponent starts hesitating, right? Oh, what if he counters? Once he even starts thinking that, then you can just go in, right? If they're thinking about something else, I'm just going to run in and start doing my offense again. And so one other underrated thing I would say is that Shubu defended really well. Fairy does have really strong Okizeme when she knocks you down.
Oh, yeah.
But Shubu, for the most part, didn't take too much damage from it most of the time, right? Most of the rounds that he did lose, or the round that he did lose was from like a hit confirm to super. It wasn't just from being locked down by Fairy's like really good offensive pressure.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're Shubu, those are the rounds that you are more okay with losing than losing the mixed game. So good stuff to Shubu. Not out is Slash though. Does have loser side to be able to go through.
Exactly.
But Shubu gets to the coveted space in Granblue of getting 3 out of 5 now. So
yeah, exactly.
That's definitely where you want to be.
Has a little more, a couple more lives to work with, right?
Absolutely. So we should be sliding on into the other half of winter semis. This is going to be the Blau Mirror Mungi Senior versus Rice Boy.
Yeah, so Belial, as we mentioned, very strong character, has a little bit of everything, right? I would say that he has like the enhanced versions of all the basic moves.
Yeah.
So, but they have some strengths and weaknesses that other characters don't have, right? He does have a fireball that he can kind of, twist, I guess is what you'd say. He can throw it in different directions. He can make it have additional hits. His DP is just really solid. He's got, like a rush move that most characters of this type have. But I would say that just because they both have it now, both characters can play either really, really aggressively with like reversals, or they can try to play solid with like neutral, right?
Yeah, that's the thing. And speaking of neutral, I mean, let's not forget the all-powerful crouching medium from Belial, which is just a heck of a button there. So, but again, it's a mirror match, right? So you know what your opponent has because you have it as well. So I expect this is going to be pretty cerebral right out from the beginning.
Yeah, or they're just going to feign being cerebral, just hit buttons.
I mean, you have that option when you pick Belial. Like, as soon as you lock that character in, you can just really press buttons if you feel like it. So, curious to see how the cooldown management is going to be spent between the two characters and what ranges they want to play at.
Yeah, and that's one of those things that we didn't really get into yet. So, like, for new viewers of Granblue, this game does have, like, a unique resource system called, like, cooldowns. And so at the very top of the screen, you have, like, four icons of, like, the different skills that you have. And in this game, when you use the EX version of the skill, that cooldown becomes grayed out for a longer period of time, right? So you can't use that special move at all after you use the EX one. So that is one thing that you can kind of like manage as your cooldown. So it's like EX moves are just better, right? They oftentimes give you hard knockdown, they give you additional properties, they do more damage, but once you've used it, it's locked out for a little while. So that's just one way that like the game kind of rewards like how you want to use your resource. It can really be just how they choose to manage it really shows like your character's like your playstyle's personality,
especially in a mirror match. That's going to be super important. But the all important choose your weapon with the shades. I love that the weapon for Belial is just more glam. Just how much better can I make myself look?
True. Like I was really torn that they gave him shades. I was like, what if they just gave him different belts instead?
I'm sure he'd be a gear character then if he had a bunch of belts. But it's going to be a really fun one for sure. The winner of this obviously will be able to get into that coveted 3 out of 5 on winner's side. So one of the best seats in the house at the moment.
Yeah, you definitely want more to work with, right? Like
I think of considering stages. This is a privilege, right, of offline Granblue. You can be like, oh, what stage do I?
Yeah, you don't have to just fight on like the Coliseum.
Yeah. Some gorgeous stages too in this game, so it's really nice to be able to see them being rocked in these matches. But here we go. Winners, semis, the other half, Mungi Senior versus Rice Boy, Belial Mirror, 2 apples.
Believe in victory.
Oh, hell. All right, so one of the things about this matchup is that, so this fireball, it's a regular fireball, but it can also be twisted just like that. So if done properly, you can use it to get additional advantage, right?
Yeah, you see the fireball war right here. Oh, the pinwheel connects.
Both players building meter. One other thing about Granblue is that you build meter while moving forward or using special moves or normals, right? So, yeah, that is one way to kind of progress your game plan, even though, no damage is being done yet.
Absolutely.
Yeah, right there, use the rush there. So as you saw, like that cooldown is not available for a little while because they got the hit, but once into the combo.
Yeah, it looks like it's going to be a much slower one so far, but there's the 5H gets the connection. Rightboy with the DP.
And right back at you. EXDP gets the hard knockdown here. Mix up. Just the basic cross up spends the EX like Becca as well. So.
Use the stagger. Definitely a slower gameplay due to the mirror match and both players filling each other out. But depending on if Rice Boy or Mungie gets some advantage, this might
comes into
evolve
it. That's unblockable.
Yeah.
That is one thing about Granblue. You can block some moves in the air, but not all of them, right? So that one got blocked in the air. It's an unblocked character. It's unblockable. Yeah, just 20 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen.
It's a rarity. I haven't seen too many timeouts in Granblue in my history here, but might be just collecting data as well.
Yeah. 10 seconds left. But, one hit in this super could easily reverse life total. Could reverse up DP right there in that situation. 5 seconds left. If we got the Anthea there, that would have been it. 16 seconds, yeah. Just throw it out there. Maybe it'll hit. Or that could happen. He has the button set.
Oh.
No, it looks fresh to me. That's one way to make sure you double check your buttons, right?
Yeah, I mean, look, if you know you're going to lose to the timeout, just go ahead and...
That's like the inevitable death clause. Like if you're going to die for sure, technically you don't lose a round for something. Okay, reversal. Yeah, that move right there, that like the 2-hit heavy move, it is pretty minus. So while it is a very powerful move, it can put you in a situation that's negative.
Yeah, it certainly can. But I mean, just the fact that it moves forward, it makes it so good at whip punishing. It's gotten nerfed over time, but still a solid move. There's the staggers. Oh, Rice Boy again.
They're
DP.
Yeah, they're firing at each other this round. Once again, about even on health. Overhead gets blocked. Tactical move forward. Keep the corner, but right back at you again. It's truly a mirror match.
Absolutely. Rice Boy with the advantage here.
Good punish. Yeah.
I like that.
Flinched, I think. Flinched right against that. Because, that move, the forward move, it's not invincible to a lot of things, but, just happened to recover in time. Caught on pressing button.
Definitely a range awareness here. Rice Boy tying things up. Got Clash on the Fireball again. Pinwheel not connecting.
Yeah, they're willing to just play this out for the most part, as we saw in the first round. Too far away to punish. Very careful there. And it's the previous round, everyone is deeping every opportunity. Good punish there that time.
Yeah, Mungie moving forward, pushing Rice Boy into the corner. I like these staggers, respecting the DP, just backing up.
Got the life lead and willing to time it out. At this point, you might as well.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Tried to roll through the fireball. Gets tagged.
Again, caught him low. Kick throw setup.
Safe jump. Spends the meter. Keep the pressure going. But nice reverse to DP.
But look at the ground that Rice Boy has to make up on the life lead. It's a little bit of a hill to climb at the moment.
Nice. Dodges right to the second hit. Gets a punish. This is one way to do it. Spends it. Keeps the pressure going. And again, that tactical move right there out of the corner is very strong, but manages to meet the time to get the hit on the fireball.
Let me get the hard knockdown as well. Rice Boy with the staggers on deck. That overhead was a counter hit. Yeah, you could have pretty much done anything you wanted to and killed at that point.
Very nice. I really like the decision there because that's one of the ways you can bait throws in this game, right? Teching throws it's easier to tech throw by trying to throw your opponent first, but you can get blown up just like that.
Absolutely.
Counter hit. Nice part on the board.
He only needs one more game.
A mirror match, but Rice Boy was first.
Staggers again.
Nice whip punish.
Yeah, Rice Boy looks a little bit more locked in. You see the aggression amping up. A little bit more comfortable with that game on the board.
Yeah, that often matters. I'm ahead, so I guess I can play a little more aggressive.
Oh, big counter on the heavy, but again, Rice Boy is not afraid to DP out.
Okay. Again, yeah. He's getting so much damage from just guessing correctly on that reversal, but no confirm there again from Mungie Sr.
It's the staggers. Opportunity here for Mungie Sr., but rush forward, going to allow Rice Boy to continue pressure.
Double dodge, and then a DP. It's gutsy, but it's paying off. No fireball here right now for Mungie Sr., but doesn't need it. Gets a hit here in the corner now. And one thing we haven't seen so far is the command throw, right?
No, we certainly haven't. And it's a really good round ender if the opponent is caught sleeping. Oh, rush through the fireball. Good use of the properties. And then disrespect.
There it is, but doesn't hit. No punish on it either, though. Right through the fireball, but not able to confirm it. DP back. Oh, yeah.
I really like the gameplay there from Mongi Sr. Not afraid to just kind of play things patiently despite being at the life deficit for a lot of that round.
Yeah, but you know, sometimes just like chipping away at your opponent, right? Because you know, Riceboy had gotten a lot of those DP hits, but it's not a lot of damage, right? Counter, we haven't seen that quite yet either, but unfortunately it didn't work out.
There's going to be some nice solid damage here and aggression from Mongi Sr. Good standing dodge as well.
Yeah, dodges right through that normal. Okay, good jumping against the fireball. Has the corner pressure now. Kick throw.
Yep. Reset the situation again. See if Riceboy's going to flinch here. Does not.
Yeah,
stand
block. Yeah. Oh, just fired it. Counter, catches the jump.
Action.
Tried to bait something there, even though I got the hit.
Oh yeah. Immediately. Don't even waste any time. Just cancel straight into Super Skybound.
Yeah, it does more damage like this, so
Yeah.
you know, the less hits you have, oftentimes it scales less. But now, Riceboy's on the board. Is that match point? One game away from going to winners finals. You know what? Very cool with the shades.
Oh, of course. I mean, you gotta be.
Walks right into that, but not a big deal. It's not a ton of damage. Right? It goes right to the fireball there.
Staggers again.
Yeah, missed time to pick throw.
Mongi playing slowly again, just does not want to overcommit, especially when they have the life lead.
Jump, but then use the dive, the stomp to kind of delay the anti-air timing. Okay, good reversal. Oh wow, wasn't afraid just to jump in there. Counter hit confirm. As you mentioned, it is from that really strong 2M, right into super. I think you're gonna have a pixel here, but
Yeah, I think it's gonna scale a little bit.
yep.
Yeah. No pressure.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that.
You know, when throw will kill, that's one of the most stressful points in any fighting game.
Absolutely. And it was a low risk option for Mongi, right? Like if it gets teched, okay, fine. If I get checked with like a light or something like that, okay, fine.
Yeah, the only thing you would have seen, like let's say Riceboy does like hold up forward, that's like the only thing that like
Would have been tragic.
Yeah.
But Mongi staying alive, taking us to the rubber match for game 3. I'm gonna be honest with you. This is a lot slower pace than I thought it was gonna be.
Yeah, it makes you wonder. Like, do you think you'll see Riceboy be as aggressive this game, right? Because he was very, very aggressive coming out of like the second game with the win under his belt, but may try to see him be a little more conservative this time.
Yeah, I mean, game 3 vibes, and when you're going to first to 2 is definitely different when it's you know, this type of top 8 situation where you really want to get to that 3 or 5 scenario.
Yeah, true.
All right, here we go. Game 3. Mongi Sr. versus Riceboy. The Belial Mirror. Who gets the apple at the end?
Okay, gets a throw.
The staggers. Again, Mongi trying to open up aggressively. Does have Riceboy in the corner. Cuts him out a little bit. Nice standing dodge into the light punish. I like that.
Again, Mongi Sr. with that corner pressure. Just backs off. Oh yeah, again, baits out the anti-air. I like it.
Setting up for that all match and finally gets it. Gonna cash out here and then put him into that situation where throw will kill. So now Riceboy has some decisions to make.
Oh, overdrive. But got dodged. Yeah, that's the one thing. Like, if you go for overdrive right on wake up, that is one of the riskier things against a safe jump.
Good stuff from Mongi. Just heads up gameplay too, knowing like, hey, my opponent got thrown last time. They might try to go for the overdrive to bust out of the pressure.
Yeah.
EXDP after the minus move, right back at you, Riceboy.
Okay, went straight to the overhead, top block, and then checked again by Mongi Sr. Jump, another jump, you know. It is one of those situations where I like the reverse of that. It's one of those situations where, like, once it's got worked once, you just get afraid to anti-air, right?
Yeah, it's one of those going to be a tough scenario for Riceboy to lock in on the anti-airs after getting blown up like that. But speaking of blown up, pushing Mongi into the corner again. The stagger. Oh, had a little bit of window there on the dodge with Mongi answering back out of the corner.
Okay. Oh, God opened up. Yeah.
Immediately smoked.
Yeah, that's the second time that's like closed the round out pretty much. Good bait on the throw, and that's enough.
Yeah, Mongi Sr. weathering the storm and moving on in a very, very close game 3 scenario. So
Yeah.
good set though. You definitely started to see the mind games from Mongi begin to work, right? The whiffed anti-air, the delayed on the jump ins, the tick throw setup, the standing dodge on the overdrive. Mongi was actively like evolving the game plan as it moved forward.
Yeah, I felt like the conditioning was getting like it started to pay off, right? Like you saw earlier, there was some jump ins like, oh, they got blocked, but maybe now I can do like a fake jump in, right? Or like a delayed jump in with the dive or like the stomp. So I just really like that, and like the way that it paid off as it went out through the round. She's just gathering data and like working the game plan. So really good stuff from Mongi Senior, and just paying off. It's going to move on to winners finals.
Yeah, gonna have to do a dance with Shubu. But and again, not over for Rice Boy. Gonna have loser side to be able to move through. And speaking of loser side, I'm gonna step into loser's ace. This will be Benin Burglar versus Dot MP4. This is that Vasaraga versus UL.
Yeah, it's a very unique matchup. So characters we don't necessarily see that often in North America. Vasaraga's character, like a bruiser, a big body.
Yeah.
Very unique mechanic where he can power himself up with Soul Forge. And by doing that, a lot of his special moves have armor on them now. And so it's a unique character where you try to set up that situation, but also he's got a stance with huge normal or huge special moves, I suppose. And he could walk and just be armored and things like that. So it's a really unique character, very kind of hard to explain, but seeing is believing.
Yeah. Once you see the character, you kind of understand what he's all about. You mentioned EX Walk, which is going to be a big factor because out of that, not only can he do strikes, but he can also do a command grab out of it. So it becomes a guessing game when you're approaching the opponent like that. And I've seen Benin Burglar yesterday use that to maximum mind game effectiveness. But on the other hand, speaking of characters that have, unique approaches to the game, you have UL, right? Who has just unique stance dodges on mids and things like that can make things very difficult for the opponent to guess. And she can cancel those out to steal turns, essentially.
Yeah, and she's hard to control, like very unique character. She's just like, she used to have like one of the best normals in the game, which got very much normalized. But still very, very potent character. A character who can really, because she's so rare, is really good at catching people off guard, right? If you let her play her game plan against your character, it can be kind of difficult to understand like what is the way to approach her sometimes.
For sure. I think we're going to get just a little bit of a button check here just to make sure everything's nice and crisp. But this is loser side of things in top 8. So you only have one life here. You got to make it count. And it's a 1st-to-2 scenario. It can be pretty rough and stressful. Obviously, both of these players are experienced Grand Blue players. But still, I mean, the situation is there where it's in the back of your mind. If I go down 0-1, I might be on my way out.
Yeah, exactly. And like sometimes you just have to keep playing. You can't get too caught up in the fact that you're down a game. The goal is to win 2 games, right? So however many games you've lost already doesn't necessarily have to be a part of how you think sometimes. So, but it really depends on how people play, right? Some people play better when their back is against the wall.
That's true.
A bit of a button check here. Then they're gonna make sure those DPs are crisp.
Gotta keep them locked in. It's one of the worst feelings in the world, no matter what level of the bracket you're in, is to come into a game with the wrong buttons.
Yeah. I mean, we saw that earlier, right?
Yeah.
We did a mid super button check.
All right, here we go. Make sure everything's ready to go. Oh.
Maybe a pocket Bellio pick?
I'm not mad at it.
Yeah, not a bad idea.
Okay, yeah. So you mentioned this earlier. It's definitely a scenario that could happen with the pocket characters.
I think what we were actually seeing is Rurik versus Gardner.
That would make a lot more sense.
Yeah. So I believe Benin versus Dot MP4 will be later on.
Makes sense for sure. Jita, I mean, one of the strongest characters in the game right now, just has the ability to swing out, stand heavy, and just look for counter hits in spaces that make it really annoying. But I believe Belial is one of those characters that can kind of deal with that a little bit better than the rest of the cast.
Yeah, I mean, Jita's just a character with no like particular weaknesses. She's really good at neutral, very solid projectile that can, because you can charge it, it's hard to just avoid it time every time. And Rekka is just like that. She can hit from far away, very confirmable, and just pressure, just like every character in this game. Again, catches, forward movement, spends the EX there for a knockdown. Rogue gets tech.
Oh, nice. I like that stand heavy punish from Rurik.
Yeah, spends gauge here, because you know you're going to get some gauge back, right? So just push out of the corner as much as you can. Another throw.
Yep. Conditioning already. There's the stagger.
Overdrive. Very cute. Into this mid-screen game here. You know, one hit can kill from either character.
Oh, he was looking for it with the crouching medium. Didn't get the late tech, though. And wake up buttons immediately get off me.
Well, you know, the thing is, Rook had, you know, landed with multiple throws in a row right there, right? So, you know, this time Garnet Tool, you know what? My turn.
Yeah. Definitely respecting, or just being aware of the fact that the throws were the option there. It's super scary, right? Because if Rook went for the overhead.
True, that could just be a completely different round at that point. Counter the fireball.
Oh,
Yeah, big bait.
I like that from Rurik.
Oh, but doesn't the combo there? That's rough. But still has corner position though. Jumps out of the corner. If you jump and don't press a button, it's hard to enter here sometimes, right?
It really is. So it can, like you said, up four can be one of the options out of the corner if the opponent is not ready for it. EX spin wheel does not activate though.
Yeah, it didn't confirm it. But still has a really good positioning here. Jumps out of the corner again, but this time managed to walk backwards to get the anti-air.
There's the stagger again, but the rush to connect with the combo pushed into the corner.
Yeah, really good use of resources here. We have, you know, one way to make a comeback here is get your opponent in the corner and just, you know, kill them, literally.
Absolutely.
Good confirm. Overdrive. Not dealt with, and now everything chips, so scary moment. Yeah.
That's such a tough scenario because, like you said, any skill or it just used a chip out scenario, so it's tough to come back from that. But I like what Garden Tool showed there in the middle of that round.
Okay, dodge the fireball, but gets hit on the backside.
And you see the range that Rook has to play out to avoid some of those really big kind of neutral claiming buttons that Jita has.
Yeah, because she can whiff them, and it's very hard to punish them. Again, using the Rekka there to go even further. A good parry on the fireball.
Ooh! Okay, I respect it.
Yeah.
I respect it.
Believed in it.
Yeah, absolutely.
Super jump, but gets DP'd. Okay, good pressure there. It's that stagger pressure, counter hit.
Checking again, Rurik trying to force a mistake here from Garden Tool. Down backing right now. Does get counter hit. Yeah, you close out here.
Yeah, again, got the counter hit against the stagger.
I like that. This particular round, right? Rurik was like, okay, you're blowing up my throw attempts, right? But I did establish that I will do that. So now my checks are going to be more potent.
Yeah, exactly. And I think Garden Tool is going to go to Vera here, maybe.
Yeah, might.
Character select. Belial.
It's possible, or just going to get collect some time, right? That's also an option.
Super important tool to have in. If you're the type of player that does better to like not just jump right back in and to think about, okay, what did I do right? What did I do wrong? What can I do differently? Certainly helps. But looks like we are getting some tempura possibly. No, okay.
No. I am in the mood for tempura, but
I mean, when am I not?
yeah, when never a bad time.
Yeah.
Let's be real.
Switch to the Vera though, and I know, arguably it's like, well, Jita does really well against Belial, or can do really well against Belial, but it's also comfort, right? Like, what character are you like? This is my main. This is the one where I can pull out the deepest well of tools with, and
Right.
sometimes that matters.
Sometimes it's just whether or not you're comfortable with the game plan, right? So in that specific situation, because Vera is a very game plan core character.
Yeah.
What you do with the character is you beat your opponent up, and then you turn into Super Vera. And then when you do that, like once you're Super Vera, like everything she does is much more powerful. You can just rely on that to kind of close your opponent out. So
Yeah, that transformation is the win condition for this character for sure.
and again, like maybe you're just better at spacing that normal mistake. Just get this counter hit there, but reversal from Rurik.
Now,
The turn.
because this isn't Jita, it's going to allow Rurik to use a little bit more normal tools in neutral. That
Combo there. Gets parried. Now that's one thing Rurik has done a lot in this matchup. Gets the bait on that. Jumps out of command but no punish.
He's able to escape the danger, but still stuck in the corner here. EX. Rurik's on the check back, still claiming most of the screen space. There's the pinwheel.
Ooh. Managed to knock it anti-hit there. But now has the corner position. Whoa! and then just goes right in overdrive.
Yeah, I mean, protect yourself, right? You know, you definitely don't want to take that damage in the corner.
Jumps out to command throw again, but the
No, was out of range.
yeah, reset into command throw. I like it though. Might be able to kill here, but doesn't confirm it.
Sagas again, Gardening Tool. Ooh, that was a
Yeah.
deep jump in.
Scared, too scared to anti-air there in that situation.
We're staggering with the crouching medium. That button is just super good.
Oh, tried to one hit confirm it, but able to confirm. You get an easy punish on that. Go to the next round.
Yeah. Good stuff for Gardening Tool not flinching there too, right? It was just kind of holding the ground in the neutral space despite Rurik checking with crouching medium.
Yeah. Crouching medium had, put in a lot of work, but that's one of those things that you buffer early because you expect to hit an outstretched move, but you walked right into range and blocked it. Nice throw here, and it's command throw, so
Yeah.
he does transform.
Absolutely. Comes Super Vera. Stand block from Rurik. Immediately right back at you. Gardening Tool not giving up this pressure.
That's one of those things when you're super Vera, you get follow-ups. What's the mix-up? It's low, but tries to go for an overhead, gets checked.
Rurik low on life though. Gardening Tool in full control. Just gotta lock it together. The
think this can hit.
projectile. Does this hit?
Yeah, it does. Yeah.
Proton cannon. Yeah, absolutely.
And once again, right there, something is about comfort, right? As we mentioned, we just saw that the game plan just worked out better. Like, just getting that cheeky one command throw changed everything, right? It wasn't like the biggest punch; doesn't do so much damage, but it changes modes for her. And sometimes it's everything, right? You can just work your game plan. Like sometimes offense is the best defense, and we saw it right there.
And also in the scrambly situations, like Gardening Tool, you don't have to take that time to process, right? If you're on your main character, you're probably used to that scenario, so you reflexively just respond instead of saying, okay, I'm on Jita, what do I need to do now?
Yeah, exactly. Sometimes like just being able to think faster is better. Right over the low.
I like it. Gardening Tool off to a big pressure start here in game 3.
Nice
Good
whip
punish.
in.
Oh my goodness, locked in.
Pressure, gets a hit, doesn't confirm it. But still has the pressure in the corner. Whoa.
I like that response, but Rook didn't spend any EX, didn't get a knockdown, so still stuck in the corner. There's the DP.
Pressure to mid-screen, overdrive right away, but wow, it didn't hit.
Still in overdrive state, but Rook has the momentum.
Yeah, and as you saw right there, every time you get hit in overdrive, you lose a lot of your overdrive gauge.
Oh,
Nice sweep.
my goodness, what a sweep. Sets up the fairy and then goes for the low. Good stuff. I like that. Gardening Tool had been going for the overheads and just slipped in a little low there. Low committal, big reward for the win.
Yeah, like, because, with the single hit kills, so that's all you need sometimes.
All right.
Gardening Tool's on match point. But Rurik not willing to go out yet, gets the corner pressure here. Throw.
Trying to guard. I like this from Rurik, just keeping the pressure up. Spaced out, no anti-air. I mean, it can be scary though, right? Like if you miss it, you get blown up. I definitely understand. But Gardening Tool is off to a slower start. Rurik here with the advantage.
Yeah, but as we saw, if Vera can transform, there's so much something out. Text the summon. Right into super.
Yeah, I like it.
Doesn't get the full hit there. And reversal, yeah, big reversal.
I mean, at this point, what do you have to lose, right? You already
Man,
found
bro,
out.
yeah. This could be the start of it.
Does the stagger?
Oh! Yeah, big hit here. Gonna be big damage in the corner. Into setup. Or just right into super.
Why not? Gotta spin the win. Gonna get the hard knockdown. Big damage as well.
Woo. We got the theme music. Now a throw will kill, actually, so this is a good situation to be in.
Oh, was looking for the DP. Definitely was looking for the DP there, but
Nice check, and that's gonna be enough.
Gardening Tool, weathering the Belial Storm. I mean, listen, sometimes, like you said, going to your main is just the way to go, and you saw the comfort level just skyrocket as soon as the Vera was on the screen.
Yeah, exactly. And I think that's an important thing too, right? Like, in that situation, you're losing by a lot. You know this combo's going to do a lot of damage, and then put you in a situation where you can like steal the game, even though you're still losing, but you're in an advantageous position. That's kind of the way you want to go for there, right?
Absolutely. And speaking of going for, we're going to give you a couple of options to go for here to support everyone that allows Slashback to be a thing. And the first one is Vortex Gallery online merch shop. I mean, if you've been in the fighting game community, you know what Vortex Gallery is all about, supporting all the games for sure, especially the anime games. So go to 956pro.com/shop to pick up some of this cool merch.
And of course, next is a Blazing Strike powered by Online Rollback. Will be coming out for all the major consoles: Switch, PS4, PS5. You can play this new, like old schoolish kind of fighter. Very cool art style, and do check it out. It's by Axis Games. Thank you for supporting Slashback.
And if you want to support more tournaments, Awaited Fate, April 29th, 2023, Riverside, California. Got 8 games on the screen and 8 good ones on the screen. Go to, start.gg/Awaited Fate to sign up today.
And of course, Danger Time EX, was one of the SoCal fighting game logos down at local host Full Return. It's back. All games are welcome at Danger Time, and it's what we do. If you are in the SoCal area, I do believe they did like a viewing party for Slashback. So shout out to them for keeping it down. Even while they're gathering out there in SoCal. Every game's welcome. Do check them out at the Danger Time on Twitter.
And you are welcome to check out more digital releases from Kaiten Books. There's going to be plenty of options available, but this one is the Yakuza's Guide and to Babysitting, and it's available at www.kaitenbooks.com.
And of course, Dead on Arrival presents a regional, the Retro Collection at start.gg/KYA, aka Keep Yourself Alive. It's going to be in the Seattle area, so PNW, do check it out. Going to be on June 9th through 10th, and they are doing Street Fighter 6, so if you're looking to get that $1 million or play some other games, do check them out. It's once again start.gg/KYA.
And once you get that $1 million, pick up all the merchandise at slashback.info/shop. This is the best way to support Slashback, by the way. So if you are really digging the tournament, love the vibes, even if you're not here, you want to support the team, make sure to go to slashback.info/shop. Check out some of this cool merchandise. The art is ridiculous, so definitely pick up a couple of things.
And of course, we're back, and it looks like we are going to have Binnenberger versus .mp4 now.
Here we go. These two were actually playing each other before Top 8 started, like warming up together. That's an interesting decision, right? To, I guess, play your opponent beforehand. But, maybe you're just like, hey, whatever, I need to warm up, so let's go for it.
Yeah, sometimes people like the additional data, though,
Yeah.
Like, but then you, keep some of your stuff secret, right? Or you do all your normal stuff, but then you just do the opposite in the game, right?
Yeah, the mind games definitely can be there. So we're going to see what level of Yomi these two start at, but this is going to be the Vasaraga versus the UL, unless .mp4 has a pocket character.
Also true, yeah. So UL, again, once we mentioned, very unique character. Gonna go with the Socia color maybe, but she's a character with like a unique stance. She has special follow-ups to them. They have like they have dodging properties as well. Vasaraga on the other hand, very big body character. Has a lot of armor techniques, can use a buff on himself to give himself armor, to power up his moves. So very unique, mix of like a matchup here.
Yeah, I'm glad to see these characters in Top 8 here on display. Like you said, definitely 2 characters you may not see too often, and 2 characters you may not even see too often against each other. So this was going to be a treat. I'm not sure if they're going to go straight into it or go for a button check, but either way, this is still loser side. So the loser of this will be out of the bracket.
Okay, yeah, it is a button check.
I'm sure everything's nice and crisp, ready to go. I'm curious to see the interactions between Soulforge and the dodge stance from UL, just to see, if the follow-ups are enough to deter the armor from Vasaraga, if Binnenberger is put into that situation.
It's one of those things that's also unique to Vasaraga is that his armor has limits, right? It's not hyper armor where it can block an infinite number of moves. So in this situation, sometimes if you just have enough hits on your attack, you can stop the armor, right? So it's one of those things where basically, because if you know the matchup well enough, you can use certain techniques to kind of deter Vasaraga as well, right?
Absolutely, yeah. And that goes to, even with EX Walk, right? Like if you have a multi-hit DP or something like that, you can bust him out of that. So it's going to be up to .mp4 to make sure that they are aware of all the options. But here we go. The last of the beginning of the loser side of things. Losers 8th. Binnenberger versus .mp4.
Yeah, I really want to see how they open here is the part of it. I would think that, so one of UL's tools, she's got a rushing forward move. Maybe just go straight for that to rush down Vasaraga before you can power up. No, just going to go for a normal here.
All right, shoulder in.
Yeah, now .mp4 is inside. Uses Foxfire. Dodges it! Yeah. Using the meter to get the corner position. I like that decision making. Just really keep the pressure going, right? And if your cross is under,
I don't even think Binnenberger was ready for that one for sure. But either way, with throw, Binnenberger trying to take the turn back. There's the EX walk. Gets the low follow up afterwards.
Lockdown in the corner. Spends meter here. Throw in the corner.
Soulforge activated.
Yeah, you can't jump out like that.
Yeah, definitely cannot.
That is one of Vasarga's fastest flops in the anti-air. Use the back shift, but that makes the combo not work.
Crouching medium got the knockdown. Staggered Light's going to connect as well. Activate Soul Forge.
UL does have a lot of meter here. Could go for overdrive. Could also go for, you know, a tactical move as well to go forward. But Vasarga jump back.
Nice option there because .mp4 has shown the EX Rush a couple of times in neutral. So just staying aware, not getting caught up. I like Binnenberger's kind of return there in that round.
Okay, use the projectile just to make some space. But here comes .mp4. Use the DP to keep pressure going. The rush move. Jumps out of it with the pump.
The unique stomp.
And yeah, that happened.
Back shift there. There's the EX Fireball. Going to get the knockdown with a charged heavy swing.
I took a move to get in and using that pressure to throw. Again with the EX dodge. Follow up.
Oh, he went for a crouching medium there, but it did not work whatsoever. Hard knockdown forward. .mp4 Foxfire as well. I mean, he is stuck.
He is really stuck in the corner here in the game. He's got to rely on like the backwards escape move too as well, right? So it's one way you can kind of enforce your game plan.
Absolutely. We're back into it. Game 2. Binnenberger is up.
Nice. He stood the charging move with the EX. Overhead blocked.
But what didn't take the turn back because .mp4 had been stealing those with the EX Rush. Whew.
Scary. Yeah, that tackle is one of those moves that if it's not the right range, it's actually advantage. And the back shift there. EX tackle.
Oh, nice check there with the crouching light.
Jump and dive. I like it. Right in the throw. Okay, good pressure there. Another hit for .mp4. Foxfire. Another throw. Jump. Respects it. Doesn't try to anti-air.
It's a patience game for Binnenberger. They will decide when they're going to fight out. Crouching light again to take the turn back. Gets the guard crush. Nothing doing. Overdrive. Yeah,
but yeah, out of range. Soul Forge. This is tough now. But, you know, no chip because overdrive is active. Nice punish!
No way.
With punish? Oh my gosh. Amazing confirm here. Not dead.
Didn't get the animation, so not dead. Back shift, but got caught anyway.
That normal is so good. It's so fast, so little recovery.
That was an incredible whiff punch there from .mp4 though. Heads up gameplay.
That was so far away.
Shoulder in. Yeah, was plus afterwards. I like that sweep into stance.
Yeah. Just go for the high. It's always solid, right? Whoa, that move has so much. Like, that move has a lot of armor.
It has a ridiculous amount. This is a big punish here. Into the rush. Going to go for the scoop. No, didn't need it. Just the crouching heavy. Yeah, that was more than that combo.
Yeah. That Vasarga, if he has you in the corner, you are in big trouble.
So set point here for Binnenberger, but .mp4 extended to game 3. I love that.
Yeah, the running dodge. Just knew the timing was going to come. Throw. Another throw. Jump and empty throw. I like it. Into low this time, but doesn't get the confirm.
Fortunate.
Yeah, gets tagged here.
Crouching medium. Big stuff for Binnenberger.
Use the back escape to get back out, but now he's in the corner. But reversal. Nice. Into throw.
.mp4 running pressure here. I love that. Just sticking with the crouching medium. This is a great sweep.
Yeah, now they're even on health. Tough situation. Nice whiff punch again. Yeah, we saw that last round too. This time didn't have super, but that's enough after the setup.
I mean, you get thrown twice in a row like that, you're going to be thinking about it on dash up, and .mp4 knew. So we are going into another game 3 here on loser's side.
Yeah, that awareness is so good on that whiff punish, right? That normal, it just has such a big like active area that you can punish on the whiff. So
it almost has like a phantom hitbox to it because you think you're out of range and then you get just tapped by it. And good stuff on .mp4 for looking for that, right?
Yeah.
Knowing to confirm off of it.
That's one of those things where like it's on paper you know it can work, but like in practice it takes some practice to do. Jump in. Very respectful.
Absolutely. We haven't seen a lot of, EX walk into command grab and stuff like that from Binnenberger. They haven't had the opportunity to really get that close. Here we go.
Goes for the low. Ooh.
Yeah, that heavy button definitely does some damage. There's the rush forward.
Yeah, it spends it. This is the dive to get out of the corner. The cross-up is really, really valuable there because it switches sides. EX walk, EXDP!
Ooh.
Yeah, uses that. That follow-up just has, basically infinite armor. So it is one way to bait out reversals and it worked out very effectively there.
Soul Forge was activated, so EX Walk was armored up. There's the fireball. Look at the chip damage.
Yeah, that pressure is scary because, no meter for overdrive, right? So chip is becoming a factor. You can't block in all those, and you're just eventually going to lose. So how to do something gets caught there. Now match point for Benenberg.
Another one. Let's see if we can lock it in. But MP4 has shown they had the tools to adapt.
Got Soul Forge there, but that light is so strong. So knock gets the hit in the corner. DP. Goes for the overhead, yeah.
But I mean, with Vasaraga, right? Like you block the overhead, but against a character like you might lose your turn.
Yeah, because that's one of those things where like you're slightly advantaged, but Vasaraga is slow up close.
Let's fireball again. Going in the stands.
Yeah, there's enough hits on that.
You're kind of stuck.
The draw, partner. Okay, the backflip didn't work there. They're caught for the fireball, but it still has this good positioning. EXDP. But, tactical move gets out of the corner.
Soul Forge activated, but...
Wow, from downtown just ran all the way up. Get the corner position again. Again with the stop, but
that's
it got
punished.
blocked. Yeah.
Yeah, that should close us out there. And .mp4, again, surviving another set point.
Me and the girls when we dance on them.
Sometimes you just got to let it loose a little bit. All right, here we go. Set point for both players at the moment. This is the last round of this match.
Ooh, right in the stance low. Soul Forge is up. Oh, big heavy. EX gets the corner position. And reversal, though. Good heads-up play from Dotton before.
Oh, yes. So
yeah.
That is a range with Soul Forge. It is really good as an anti-air when you're above him.
Uses the force tactical move to beat the back tactical move. Throw in the corner. Foxfire. Tries the overhead. Yeah. Good jump out. Heavy. Stance. Cancel.
Oh, shit. .mp4 trying to press, but gets hit by the crouching medium. Big damage and done. Benenberg. You saw the exhale? That you survived a storm there. You're like, oh my goodness.
Yeah, super close game right there, right? It came down to the wire pretty much very last game. Both players showing really strong stuff, but I think that, because I think that MP4 had kind of revealed that, I've got this really powerful whiff punish, right? Used it a lot in the previous round, didn't see it again, basically, right? Benenberg became very aware of it in the final game, and that's just one of the ways that, like, as you play, you get more data, and then you just start to play around things that your opponent's really good at.
Absolutely. And I mean, who knows how much the top 8, playing against each other, warming up, played into that too, right?
True, yeah.
So definitely good stuff from Benenberg. Going to be moving on the loser side. We're narrowing down here. So just as a reminder, in winner's side, there is, on winner's finals, there's Shuabu versus Mongi. So that's a 6 possibly for Shuabu. Shuabu has a ton of other characters, but that's the Belial for Mongi that we saw defeat Rice Boy.
Yeah, but right now instead, and speaking of Rice Boy is going to go on to play the winner of that match, Benenberg. But for now, we're going to do /GG versus Garnet Tool. So this is probably going to be UL versus, could be Vera or Jita, right?
Yeah, depending on, I mean, if I'm Garnet Tool, right, like, I feel like I have momentum right now with Vera, and I might want to stick with that. But you never know. I mean, it depends on the matchup and how the player feels. But Garnet Tool certainly showed really good stuff from Vera after going down from game 1.
I mean, dance with who he brought to the dance, right?
Yeah.
So I do think that since Vera did win it out for him, I would be confident there. And I think that Vera does have some pretty good tools against Fairy. The offense, for one, is also just very, very scripted in a way that's pretty good against some of Fairy's reversals. So I do think that's a good option one way or the other.
Yeah, for sure. All right, this is still 1st to 2 territory. So gotta definitely be on the ball when it comes to being ready to get in there. Changing the language settings. Sometimes that
yeah,
matters.
like some people do use like sound for cues, right? So sometimes like you can react to a sound effect.
Yeah.
Some people do like that, yeah. So, if that's one thing you go for, then definitely do it, right? Take advantage of everything you have.
Absolutely. Yeah. Use all the tools available. On into character select, setting up the buttons on the screen, but I would not be surprised at this point if we get another button check. It cannot.
True, yeah. Gotta make sure everything's in working order.
All locked in, checking things out.
Catalina.
Yeah, this is definitely a button check just to make sure everything's crisp. Also, gives you time to think about your game plan, your approach, how you're going to open up. Because that's, I mean, against Fairy, that's going to be very important, right? Like, how do I want to approach? Because I got to get in there first to be able to get any dividends out of this situation.
Exactly, yeah. It's just like one of those matchups where she can kind of if you're not careful, she'll just dominate the entire round.
Yeah, you'll look up and you're like, wow, I just lost half of my health trying to get in. And if I don't capitalize on that, it's definitely going to be a hard time.
Yeah.
Believe in victory.
So we'll see here.
Battle 1. Engage.
I mean, I wouldn't be shocked if there's a pocket Kalina. Kalina is very strong in this version. But
Yeah, I mean, again, pocket characters in Grand Blue aren't, a big surprise. Like, you can just have a character that you never show in bracket until the very end and be comfortable in that. But I think we might get the Vera here. Gardening Tool. Take some time gathering themselves. I like that.
Getting some of that chakra.
Hey, whatever you need.
Yeah, get some chakra. Have your friends send you that Spirit Bomb energy. Whatever works.
Absolutely.
Vera.
Okay, yeah, sticking with the Vera. I definitely respect that. Certainly has the momentum, and that's a big win that they had earlier on, so I'm all about it. Get your song going.
Yeah, exactly.
Coliseum.
Okay, Coliseum.
And here we go. So loser quarter side, the first one, it's going to be Slash GG versus Gardening Tool to see who gets to move forward into that loser semi situation.
Yeah, they're going to play the winner of the other losers match, but obviously if you don't win, you go home, so.
Yeah.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Here we go, game one, starting off. You see the walk block already respecting the fairy range.
Yeah, good dodge. Really good dodge there. Gets the advantage here in the corner. Throw. Right into the commander.
Rough.
Yeah.
Early transformation like that, that's rough stuff for Slash. Stuck in the corner at the moment. See the pressure coming out from Gardening Tool. Fairy comes out to help the neutral game.
Ooh, but gets the hit. In the corner, activates Hinlick 10, instant overhead.
That's something that Slash did not connect with very often in the winner side, but finally gets it. And overdrive with Slash. I mean, that was an excellent response from Slash after the transformation.
Yeah, that's the thing, because like Hinlichten, like if you that situation is an advantage, right? So it's really hard to deal with. Okay, advantage. That move is advantage against Fairy. In the corner now, just relentless. Doesn't go for anything besides train traps, but DP from Slash GG.
I mean, it's one of those things you got to force your opponent to use it, and just kind of get the idea of when they want to throw out that DP there. But Slash out of danger for now.
Wow, nice. Use the super raw super transformation. I like it. Gets the advantage here. Okay, respected the dive. Okay, doesn't respect that one though. It is now turn overdrive. Doesn't not dodge.
He comes out, nice jump in there, overhead, good stand block.
Yeah, blocking the drill there, again blocking that, but doesn't respect that one. That's big damage for Gardening Tool. Oh my goodness, that's one thing that Slash just showed a lot. The willingness to reversal there. In Nickton, yeah, goes low, but tries to go for more pressure, gets DP for his troubles.
I respect that. I definitely respect that from Gardening Tool. Going to tie things up in the round count. Super important game one here.
Okay. Tried to dodge it, but gets hit by the EX setup. Gets hit by the low. In the corner. It's going to be more damage here. Over 50% already.
Oh my goodness.
Command throw. Okay, transform his head. Everything's working for Gardening Tool right now.
Trouble City. Slash. Wow.
Yeah,
Jiggles out.
Yeah. I like it because he gone for the advantage again, right? And that was a good choice there. Jump out of there.
Oh, big damage coming up. Yeah. And going to get a knockdown set up here. GG. Went for the low this time.
Yeah, lockdown there. But wasn't able to reset that situation, so Gardening Tool is out.
Oh,
gets
goodness.
Hit. Yeah, but that was actually pretty good to get in that situation, but with the super activation, able to lock back down.
This stuff from Slash.
Yeah. I wonder if Slash might have been able to confirm that air hit heavy, but either way, managed to lock down the situation, close out that round. Both players summon.
Yeah, sometimes you got to call out a little bit of your helpers there. Good stand block from Slash.
Yeah, the back jump against the throw, but now is in the corner. Stops GG.
Trade, but it's going to go in Gardening Tool's favor until the DP comes out.
Yeah, very gutsy, but very worth it, right? If it does land, you can get out of the corner just like this. But once again, Gardening Tool takes a turn. Sweep from Fairy, one of the best sweeps in the game. Overdrive. Gets a hit.
Slash.
Yeah.
Taking it to Gardening Tool, but here we go. Raw super transformation.
Not a lot of damage, but you know, you get advantage from it, right?
Oh. Staggers there. Nice return from Slash.
Another hit, but no meter, so it's gonna go for this confirm here. Yeah, that happened both times. He's just going for the safe option there, right?
Yep.
2M right into super.
I really like Slash's decision to just, you know, press out of situations, right? Check dashes, check the stagger situation to let Gardening Tool know, like, hey, you're not going to just be able to offensively flow against me.
That's one of those things you like, very underrated skill by Fair, because, you know, I mean, on paper it's like, oh, she's not very good up close, but, you know, you can make it work. This time baited the DP. Last couple rounds it was not baited, and this is the difference right there, 50% more health.
Gardening Tool fighting back hard, but again, another drill out DP. It's still my turn.
Yeah, goes for the install. The summon covers it. That's advantage, but not willing to care about that.
Slash, another light check situation. The smooth through as well, going to activate.
Goes low, gets tagged, but nice usage of the dodge forward there. It's good awareness because, you know, I do think that Slash GG had gone for a cheeky reset there. Garden Tool not willing to wait around and wait for a reset. Just gonna, you know, get out of there and punish.
Here we go. Super important round 3 here. Slash is on set point, so Gardening Tool needs this one.
Has him in the corner. It's a good position to be in. That light DP, just an anti-air pretty much. Gets the hit. Wow, but not willing to wait this time. Goes for the reversal. Back dodge out of there.
I like the stagger here. There's the heavy coming into play again. Going to set up the GG. Is it going to be overhead this time? Baits out the overdrive. No, gets hit by it instead.
Yeah, that's one way out of there. Overdrive. But gets hit again. Loses most of the overdrive meter.
Yeah,
that's going to be bad, yeah.
That's a big win for Slash here. You just see the buttons in neutral, but the jump in almost was a big conversion.
Oh, lost the overdrive. It's going to be hard to install now. Really tough situation for Garden to a low health, low meter. But can he make something happen here?
And non-transform. You're going to need everything to go right at this point.
Got tagged again. Another hit. Whoa, get the hit with the summon.
Way.
God has meter now.
Available.
Oh, but oh man, he just missed that confirm there. With that stray hit, had he gone a tactical move, yeah, that could have been the whole round.
Yeah, the rush there would have connected into the corner, provided a combo opportunity. That would have closed it out. But I mean, it's the little things like that you know, you look back on and you say, oh, if only I had gotten, you know, the confirm there, I would have been able to hang on. But again, not taking anything away from Slash. I really like Slash's decisions on defense. That just being able to fight out and say, you know what, I'm going to press here because you're not going to be able to stagger me to death. Yeah,
exactly. And I think that's one of those things that's really underrated about Grand Blue is like sometimes like decision making, those really, really critical decision makes. And there's just like one hit, like as you saw right there. That one hit, it landed, but you know, you need the reaction time to kind of like, you know, confirm it, like, oh, I got the hit, I can kill here, right? Just that missed opportunity can just be everything, you know?
Absolutely. So Slash going to be moving on. You know, might be able to get a chance to get that run back against Shuabu, but got a couple more people to go through. So let's not get too far ahead of ourselves. But speaking ahead, we're going to move forward to the other side of losers quarters. Rice Boy versus Ben Burglar. That's going to be a Belial versus Vasaraga.
So this is an interesting matchup, right? Because obviously the Vasaraga player is they're gonna fight Belial very often, right? But not necessarily the other way around, right? And what's interesting about Belial is that his DP doesn't always have enough hits to break the armor, as opposed to, you know, like the standard characters, they have a 3-hit DP. That's one of those things that's really good against Vasaraga's arm. That oftentimes is just enough to break it. Belial, not necessarily, right?
Yeah, that's going to be really key as well. We saw Ben Burglar go into stance and just go for the high a lot too. So that's something else to keep in mind if you're Rice Boy. But I feel like watching the set that Rice Boy had against Wangi, they were not afraid to DP out. So it's definitely going to be something that is going to be interesting to see on the interaction. And then how does the neutral game space play out, right? Where can Ben Burglar really start to hit some of like stand medium, things like that against the all-powerful crouching medium from Belial?
Yeah. I mean, it can go a lot of different ways, right? Because Vasaraga does have a projectile, but so does Belial, right? It's all about like time and momentum. So very interested to see where that goes here. I do think that Soulforge is pretty difficult to use in this matchup just because, you know, Belial's like the normal projectile speed is so fast, right? He throws a very fast projectile. Can even, you know, because he can change the timing with it as well, like it's usually hard to just like do Soulforge in neutral. But you know, we'll see what happens.
Certainly. I mean, if you made it this far in a Grand Blue bracket like this with the players of this caliber, you know, you're aware of what you're walking into if you're been in Burglar, right? Like, it's not a situation where it's like, I have no game plan for this. So,
well, I'd be shocked if that was the case. But sometimes, you know, they're geniuses here and there, right?
That's true. That is true. Getting things all set and ready to go at the station. But this is, again, losers quarters. It's going to be a best of 3. And winner of this will move on, of course, to loser semis. And I love Grand Blue because it is a best of 3 situation up until the finals of the bracket, right? I think that just, again, it goes back to what you were saying about the decision making, right?
Yeah.
Those instant moments of decision making are just that much more potent in a game that is best of 3.
Yeah, there's just like critical moments, like, you know, like especially when you review your own matches, for example, or like you watch this again, like, oh yeah, that was the hit that mattered, right? Or that was the hit that, like, you know, that decision DP there, just, it was everything, you know?
Yeah.
So, looks like we're going naked.
I mean, it's Belial. I'm not surprised. I am surprised it's only the glasses, to be honest with you.
So, which stage are we going for?
Get the discussion.
Yeah. I guess we're going to we got a music discussion.
I mean, that's the important one, right? Like, stage, sure, but the music, what do you want to hear when you're playing?
Yeah, I mean, some people use music too, right?
Yeah.
Get yourself pumped up.
Coliseum.
The Proto-Bahamut theme.
It's a common one.
Yeah, you know, I'm a big fan. I'm just got to get the rock on.
Belia versus Vasaraga.
Here we go. Losers quarters. Rice Boy versus Binnenberger. Belial versus Vasaraga.
Believe in
I
victory.
want to see what they start out with, you know? What's the
Are they
initial
just
score?
checking buttons? Yeah.
Yeah.
Making sure everything's good to go.
Yeah, that is one of the things about this game is that it does have, you can like set your buttons on the screen, but oftentimes because this game is oftentimes so critical, like to how you like we said, single button can mean everything. Just got to make sure that the timing is like what you expect, right?
Absolutely.
wanna
I
move
heavily
around.
encourage you in this game to just do button checks, even though you can set it, because that one moment where you're like, oh, I'm going to hit me, you just reactively, right? Like, that's
Yeah.
how split second the decisions can
When
be.
is so like you see how like your character appears on the screen there? I wish you could press buttons in that situation.
That would be really cool, right?
I
Like,
know,
if you could just see the normals come out or whatever. Yeah,
I would
be
like
dope.
that, but
Maybe for Rising.
So let me send my note right now.
There you go. Hit 'em up.
Dear Grand Blue staff.
Belia versus
All right, here we go. Button checks all done. We're getting straight down into it. Best of 3 situation, loser's side.
Yeah, the winner's gonna go on to lose their semis, which is also 2 out of 3. But you know, one way or the other, you know, winner moves on.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. Yeah, jump in. Doesn't get anti-hit, so goes for a throw there. Has the corner pressure. This time throws again, but got jumped out.
They got to test the defense of the boss player. Crouching heavy, big opportunity there for the Soul Forge.
Yeah, out of the corner now. Gonna walk up a couple times. Out of the corner now. Yeah, good positioning there, but once again, even if you're close and slightly advanced, you may not be able to beat that normal.
Oh my goodness,
Taco
yeah.
got beaten. That jump in is really strong. Back shift.
Burglar trying to claim some space in the neutral game, but we got put into the corner anyway. Really staggers.
Nice. Good check on the pressure there. Combo. Get as much damage as possible. Keep the lively and soul forge.
Yep.
And you know, the thing about Vasarag is that he's got those like really strong, like long special moves, right? Or
There it is.
And when you put it in a situation where they have just a little bit of health, that could be just enough.
So when you notice your opponent is playing slow like that, especially, you have the opportunity to start to slip in those command grabs with Vasaraga. So this definitely benefits Binnenberger for the slower gameplay.
Yeah, and it's just like a move that's like so scary to deal with. Like he's got armor in this situation too, right? So yeah, using Fireball, gets the air block.
yeah. Nice stuff from Rice Boy. Checking Binnenberger into that corner.
Stuck there, tried to check, but got punished.
There's the staggers again. Binnenberger kind of just has to hold that until crouching medium is available. There's a rush forward, though.
Out of the corner, but rush back. One of those things we saw in the previous matchup. Another one keeps the pressure going. Nicely confirmed. Has all the EXs, but no super.
Yeah,
But it doesn't need it.
Yeah. And the thing about the rush back is, right, because it has that armored property at the beginning of it, it's just a really good way for Rice Boy to enforce even more of the pressure that Bilal can put on in the neutral space.
Yeah, why you lose the ability to super there. He didn't need it, right? He just had to spend all his EX to kill. Very aggressive from Rice Boy.
Stand dodge is punished, but not a full confirm off of it. The stomp, good anti-air. He waited to size that on up. That was like a home run.
Great timing. Usually you use that stomp to kind of bait an anti-air, but in that situation, got lost. Just let the jump out. You know, let Benenberger hang themselves here, right? Got so much of a lead. Yeah, in the corner, gets a stagger.
Benenberger has really been looking for the crouching medium to get the knockdowns out of those situations.
So confident here. Yeah, just getting everything at this point. Oh, tried it a little bit too cheeky, maybe. Now Benenberger has a chance, gets the cross up for the corner position, gets a stagger hit.
It's going to be really good, Soul Forge, but does not have a lot of life to play with.
Yeah, so Chip is a factor here. Oh, yeah, that single hit from the tactical move was enough damage.
Yeah, especially because with Vasaraga, you have your stand heavy, you have your stand medium, but those are single hits, right? So Rush is going to eat that up and just allow you to capitalize, and that's all Rice Boy needed.
Yeah, good situational awareness.
Believe in victory. Battle 1. Engage.
Okay. Now they're using the fireball here, just stocking up some damage and meter, right? Look at how much meter he's out of, right? 60%. Allows the jump in to go. And that reversal. Yeah. Okay, jumps out of throw. It's the riskiest way to do it. Up forward against throw. It's riskiest, but it gives you the biggest reward.
There's the stance activated. Go for the swing. Yeah.
Yeah.
Rice Boy locked in at the moment.
The reversal there against that. Beats all the options. Corner, pressure going again. Spends the EX. Tries to go for an overhead, but drop the combo there maybe?
Staggers again. Crouching medium not connecting for Benenberger. Needs a way out of this corner. EX pinwheel. The staggers. When's the throw coming?
Oh, yeah. Tag the hit there, but again, super confident from Rice Boy. Pretty much getting all of his walk-ups right.
Yeah. Yeah, and it's a hard decision as Vasaraga, right? Like the crouching medium can check walk-ups, but it's not fast enough to really check any big dashes or anything like that.
Soul Forge. Managed to sneak one in there, but gets thrown. Pressure. Good block on the overhead. Just walk out of the corner. Just leave. Oh, wow, on the back end.
Unfortunate stuff. And Rice Boy, again, putting Benenberger into the right side of the screen. Nice check with the crouching light, but didn't get out of the corner with it.
Yeah, didn't combo. Back to move right back at you. I want to keep this corner side. And again, using that meter advantage, to the advantage, right?
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if you're going to spend the resource, you might as well use it for the situational advantage. There's the staggers again. Oh, nice jump out. Here we go. Benenberger finally has some room to operate. This is what he's been waiting for.
Soul Forge, but gets EXDP right away. Nice back shift, EX walk.
Soul Forge up here, but still has to figure out how to get the rest of this advantage. Going to delay on the shoulders. Here we go.
Just one hit. Chip is a factor now. Oh!
Rice Boy with the response.
Yeah, great reaction. The new Chip was a factor. Just go right for super, right? And it is enough. Rice Boy is going to take it. Yeah. Letting him know.
Yeah. That was. I mean, you saw Rice Boy blow up the high swing out of stance with the reversal, with the unique reversal too. So was certainly looking for that. And sometimes it's that way. You match up against an opponent that has the reads on you, and your game plan doesn't work out, and you're stuck figuring out how to respond.
Yeah, sometimes the simplest thing is the most effective thing, right?
Yeah. No, absolutely. And we saw that. But I also like the fact that whenever Benenberger spent rush or something like that, Rice Boy did it right back, right? Like, I'll match the resources that you're using because I have the life lead and I have the situational advantage.
Yeah. And I think, they told me there would be ads, but I don't know if I was being lied to. But so instead, we're going to look at my beautiful face as well as Mavericks. How are you guys doing, guys?
Yeah, shout out to everybody tuning in, hanging out, watching some good Grand Blue Fantasy versus top 8 action here at Slashback 2023.
Yeah, down to top 4 now.
Yeah. It's going to be a really, really good top 4. So, winner side, we have Shuabu versus Mongi Sr., and then loser semis, Rice Boy versus Slash GG. So, the two Belials are still living, and they were the ones that faced off against each other in winner semis. So, potential chance for a run back situation, but I mean, again, Slash played extremely well against Garden Tool. So I think that once, Slash went down to the loser side against Shuabu, they kind of reset and was able to really respond well. So I'm liking the way that Slash is moving into this loser semis with momentum.
Yeah, I think so too, right? And if Manga Senior and Rice Boy play again, like let's just say that does happen, there is a chance that you have a different result this time, right? It was really close the first time. It came down to like how much conditioning and reads were there, but when you fight again, player of similar skill level, it's hard to beat them twice in a row.
Yeah,
right?
it definitely is, and especially a cerebral player like Rice Boy. Like we just saw them right now go up against Ben and Burglar, and it was just a lot of that tactical decisions of like, hey, I'm going to use my resources here. I'm going to make sure that my corner position is like this. And then I'm going to counter your attempts to break out and steal the momentum. So I really like the way that Rice Boy is also playing, but we're going to shift into winners finals. This is a best out of 3 situation. So Shuabu has a little bit more time to work. Mungi Sr. has a little bit more time to work. Shuabu has already shown the 6 in this top 8 scenario. Mungi on the Belial. But as you said at the beginning, Shuabu has a lot of characters in the pocket.
Yeah, and like just depending on the playstyle that they go against, like you might see something like a counter pick again. Like it's just about comfort as well. But I do think 6 is a good choice here because you can fight him up close. Counter is effective against some of the pressure strings that Belial will go for. So I would like to see that as well. And just in general, shout out to Reese's Peanut Butter Cups.
Oh, I mean, fantastic candy. If you have not or cannot try them, I'm sorry, but
That's true. Nut butter is a very divisive culinary thing. So it's not for everyone, but it is for me.
All right, I feel you for sure. So getting locked in, we are narrowing things down here, but I'm excited to see this one for sure because I mean, not to be biased, but to be biased, I would say Shuabu's probably the favorite going into this one. But Mangi has shown us some stuff, so it really depends on how they stayed warm too, because you got a little bit to wait once you win that win the semifinals. Yeah. So
because you kind of have to wait all the way until you win your first match, and then you're stuck waiting for like 4 to 5 matches, right? So that could be upwards of like 20 to 25 minutes. You're just like, is it my turn?
Yeah, when I get to play, So also going to be, that's part of the skill though, right? Like as a tournament player, you got to be able to keep yourself warm, either mentally and physically, right? Like either that's your dexterity or just keeping your head in the game as well.
Yeah,
it's super important.
You got to be like a microwave, You're like 30 seconds, all I need to get hot.
Yeah. Oh yeah, love that analogy for sure. All right, we're getting everything set on stage here to make sure we are good to go. And once again, shout out to Guildhouse too for hosting this event. It's been fantastic.
I love the venue so much.
Yeah.
I love the the aesthetic of it. It's just so cool. As you got like your I'm outside but I'm not outside feel.
Yeah, it's super dope.
So will we see Grand ?
I mean, Shuabu does love the boy, so
yeah,
could be. Also, got to keep in mind button checks and things like that. So.
Yeah, I mean, I get it. He's got hoodie solidarity, right?
Yeah, you got to stick with.
He's got a hoodie in real life. He got a hoodie in the game. That's what we do sometimes.
I want Shuabu to show up to the next tournament with the armor on top of it.
Maybe he should get someone to mod like an orange color for him.
There you go.
Yeah.
All right, we'll find out if this is a button check really quickly.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
or, you never know what Belial's going to do, right?
That's true. Things checked out. We might see the grind, to be honest with you. You have that extra game to kind of mess around with, too, to see how things go in a best of 5 situation.
Yeah, having a true normal reversal is always good, right? And this, being close to Belial with 6 is not always an advantage situation either. Because again, once Belial hits you with the EXDP, you just guessed wrong on that particular exchange, and now you're on defense, right? That can be a situation you want to actively avoid. So as opposed to kind of being permanently up close, you can just try for a more neutral oriented game plan. But we'll see.
There's the 6 hover, so I think we're going to, get back down to business.
Yeah, looks like it. It is going to be 3 out of 5, so there are options there.
Charlotte Festiva.
Maybe a double button check? We'll see.
I don't think so. No, there's the fist bump. So this is a Ladiva on screen.
Interesting.
Okay, I'm all about it.
So, like, Ladiva is a character that is a lot more rare these days because she used to be really, really powerful because she's just a character who, really, really powerful up-close game plan. Basic, but also just, like, really, really overwhelming, right? Just really simple game plan that command throw, plus range normals. That's what you do, right? But, I guess, like, because this, 6 is just a primary up-close character, you can isolate the game plan here. If it's going to come close to me, that takes away half of what I have to do.
Yeah, the work is being done for me, so I definitely understand it from Mangi as well. See how it plays out, though. Shuabu claiming up the neutral space, EX Fireball, check.
With the throw, yeah. Got the hit, but didn't confirm it. He's looking for counter, maybe. Jumps out.
Mangi playing really defensively, but we saw this when they played Rice Boy as well, just collecting data to see what do. Big jump in with the body splash.
Reset, maybe? No. Gonna go straight for the full combo here.
Respected the counter there.
Nope, got hit. Shuba is in. Nice anti-air. Oh, doesn't get the confirm there, though.
Unfortunate.
Still a big life lead. He can play very defensively now. Nice.
I stand medium. Going to work.
Overdrive. It's the dive throw.
Here we go. Staggers again from Shuabu in overdrive. Going to chip away at the health situation.
Yeah, Mangi Senior, like, even does not have a reversal here. She is in a situation where she does gonna have to hold this.
Ooh!
Oh my goodness.
Double no button from both players. Did not want to give up the round.
Yeah, spooky time. OD is still available, so this is all chipping. Another hit. Good throw there. Oh yeah, the chip. It became too much of a factor to deal with, right?
Yeah, and that's the power of overdrive, especially on a character like 6. Like, even if you're just getting block strings on, you're doing damage.
Yeah, safe pressure. Nice lariat.
I like that round start.
Yeah, just TK fireball there, get out. Good pressure check, but counter from Shuabu. Now's the corner. Another check from Mangi Senior. Jump in. Gets the stagger.
2 headbutts.
Yep.
Gonna cash out with the lariat, absolutely, and then the reset.
No, it's good for the knockdown here, it looks like. Whipped a command throw in the air, but just got hit by the counter. Switches sides. Nice use of the activators there. Backs up. Just, uses every cooldown available.
Yeah, I mean, you got the life lead here. Oh! Whew.
Yeah, using that bot time to get a lot of the cooldowns back. Now getting with no cooldowns. But stagger pressure, use tactical moves to kind of buy more time, but they're not able to confirm it.
Oh, tried to rush forward, but Shuabu evaded. It's dangerous.
Not enough leader scooper, but a throw will kill.
Yeah. Mangi's so close both times. Got staggered on. Oh, the rush did not kill, though.
Both at a pixel.
Only a dab will do.
The chip is now factored. Tactical move. Didn't try to go for it there. And the air-to-air.
So close. Both rounds for Mangi Senior, but Shuabu able to hang on there and just continue the pressure. And I just feel like with 6 in that scenario, you have more chances to win in those scramble situations.
Okay, the neutral win from Shuabu here. Reset and overhead. Gets a counter hit, so it is a combo. Clustering dive. Nice jump out. Back to mid-screen. Command throw.
Yeah, time to start to incorporate them.
First one we've seen. EX headbutt and just have to move backwards out of it.
Don't want to guess.
Yep, good choice there. 50 meter gets you out of there.
Slide back out, keep it safe. Dive kick, the anti-air. No pickup, though.
Block. Oh, I think that's it, yeah. I think 6 will live here. Got pinned, but not going to be 1, 2. Not 3, yeah.
Yeah, there's enough life to hang on. And now, look at Shuabu's resources. Everything is on the table.
Yeah. Spends EX there, just a feint right there. EX fireball, back in there. Throw gets broken.
Mangi's going to have to figure this one out very quickly. You see Shuabu just spacing things out in the neutral space, using the fireball as well. Dive kick.
Yeah. Again, checked with, had done the fake dive multiple times, right? And that time, even the chip would have been very valuable there. Catches the jump out.
Mangi Senior This is the first of 3, so still time for Mangi Senior. However, Shubu with the momentum, something heavy.
Ooh, with the parry, gets punished with command throw. Okay.
Wow, defensive air fireball here, but the button press on the overhead from Mangi Senior.
Catches the jump out, but once again, Shubu takes the turn back with EX. EX fireball.
Looking.
Keep the pressure going. Block, but jump
Okay.
out. Yeah, the biggest reward. Jump forward out of your opponent's throw. In the corner now.
Get the knockdown.
Super wouldn't kill there anyway, so jump command throw. Throw.
I like it. Okay.
All right.
See signs of life from Mangi Senior.
Yeah, on the board with a round here. And that could be like the seed that changes everything, right? We saw Mangi Senior do a lot of things with like conditioning Larry at the start of the round. Cheeky whiff the normal, try to do something after it. So we're back in there.
Here comes the staggers again. Mangi Senior trying to find the right time to bust out offensively. But we see Shubu just commanding most of the space on the screen.
Yeah, just always like not willing to commit too much, right? Gets tagged. That's the move, keeps the advantage there. Once again, not committing. Gets hit with a drop kick command throw.
I mean, listen, Battle of Diva sweep. That's a classic right there.
Stagger. Shubu weathers from, now it's his turn. Nice cross up.
Put
Very
back
tricky.
into the corner with the hard knockdown. Shubu. Fake dive.
Yeah, right at EX Fire will keep it safe. Tactical move right through that. But not able to confirm that yet. Didn't combo. Oh, that did.
Hold on. Damage for Mangi Senior, but the EX claws gonna put him back into the corner.
Whiff punish there. All these fake dives, really just like messing up the momentum of the match, right?
And that's the thing, like Shubu's staying out of space where even the heavy from the Diva's not gonna clip him.
Yeah, spending EXs, buying time for the cooldowns to come back. Low, resetting the throw, didn't work out.
Mangi Senior does have overdrive available, but goes for the jump blow from Shubu on the other side.
Yeah, good bait. So ran up right into it and then jumped right at the perfect timing, right?
Yeah.
That's a classic bait in this game against throw. If the opponent does like the OS, the dodge OS, right? The neutral jump there will beat that.
Yep,
So.
yep. That was good awareness from Shubu for sure. And here we go, game 3.
Oh.
Big damage on the overhead.
Yeah, big damage. Baited out. Reset again!
Yo, how you gonna rob the same store twice?
Oh my goodness. Just taking the money and like making a mess in the bathroom.
Yeah, it's a big mess right now for Mangi Senior. Gonna have to get the cleanup crew.
Yeah, goes for it again. This time in the throw. It's tough. The throw's gonna kill here. Or just the fireball. Perfect.
That was some relentless stuff. And now you see the momentum heavily on Shubu's side. Set point for them to move into grand finals on winner's side.
And the thing is, I like the lead team has worked pretty well so far. But in this round, just the 2 throw baits, right, meant everything for that round.
That's the grappler lifestyle right there for sure. Double headbutt, gonna go ahead and get a little bit of a reset there, I guess.
Reset there, I don't mind it because it hadn't gone for it before at this point. Yeah, just backing off.
Oh!
Yeah, good confirm there. In the corner. The stagger pressure.
It's really tough, especially when you have a reversal. I like that crouching light though.
Reset again, maybe? Nope, gonna cash out here.
Absolutely. There's
Drive.
Yo, big chops to the shoulders and it's over.
Yeah. This time we're gonna get the pin, but that was such a clutch dodge there, right? Mangi Senior showing that I'm not out of this yet.
Yo, the crowd in the background, you love to hear it.
Yeah.
That's such a smart play though from Mangi Senior, right? Because if you're on the other side, you're thinking, I would reversal here, right?
Yeah.
Like absolutely.
So it's a very gutsy choice there to go for OD. Maybe just backshift is like a good option there too, but this command throw, Mangi Senior making it happen right now after losing a perfect, but maybe perfect wakes you up,
Sometimes it does.
Yeah. Another confirm here off that second hit of the headbutt. Lariat, knockdown. What do we see? EX headbutt into command throw.
Yes, absolutely. And here we go. Get to run it all over again. There's the counter, but the jump over, and Shuabu had done it to Mangi Senior earlier in this match, and Mangi Senior said, how's it feel?
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Sometimes a perfect will wake you up. Like, dang, I lost like that.
Nah, yeah. You gotta shake your head and say, not for free.
Yeah, exactly. You have to have a short memory too, Just
Absolutely.
Forget that even happened, So 2-1. Mangi Senior still in there. But Mangi Senior, it is not character locked, but is locked into it because you can only change characters when you do.
That's right, yeah. So Ladiva is sealed in.
But you know, the pick I think has worked so far. You know.
Yeah, I don't think it's the character pick. I just think that Mangi Senior had a couple of situations where it didn't work out. But here we go, Mangi Senior again, kind of woke up at the wheel here.
Yeah, that anti-air, very clean, big damage there. And command throw jumping into command throw classic.
Staggers again, Mangi Senior hammering away at Shubu in this corner.
Yeah, but no more. My turn now. Tags that. Scary! Oh my goodness! On that parry, jump in. This time doesn't go straight to command throw. Second hit of the headbutt.
The guessing game and cashes out Mangi Senior.
And that, as we said, Mangi Senior's been so good at conditioning, right? We saw that in the last round. First hit of the headbutt, right into command throw. This round, both hits in the headbutt, right?
Yeah. And we saw Shuabu backshift out of that situation a couple of times, but, you know, it's one of those dangerous things. And here we go, another command throw landing. Mangi Senior having the party time.
Double jump ins. Just taking it, taking everything. Nice, the counter hit. Spends the meter, just get more pressure. Just, you know, pushing the corner. You know, when I'm on offense, it's my turn, right? It's gonna keep going for it.
Absolutely my turn. There's the EX again. Shuabu going the full combo limit into the reset. Swift throw. Nice tech, though. And the knockdown, though. Mangi Senior not done.
Yeah. Kind of like a half-hearted throw bait there, right? If he gone for the full one, might have ended the round, but now Mangi Senior has a turn, gets countered.
Ooh, tricky block with the stuff from Mangi Senior in the throw. Shuabu has another set point.
Yeah, nice interrupt there, but Mangi Senior, as you saw, you can never count Mangi Senior out.
That's true.
Fireball.
Ooh, fake clone.
Nice run up into the command throw in the corner now. Another one. And this time goes for the strike, and this is the kind of thing you want to see, right?
Hell as old as time.
Strike throw. Then blocks the strike. Good counter on the second hit. That's risky, though.
It's super risky. The turnaround, and gets the hug.
Yeah, this is going to be it. Finish. And Mangi Senior.
All of a sudden.
Yeah. Suddenly it's 2-2. Data collected, as they say.
Absolutely. And we kind of saw that against Rice Boy as well, though, right? Like, Mangi Senior played slow, got a lot of data. It looked like it might have been the door closed, but then was able to answer back. And here we go, the final game of winners final, Shuabu versus Mangi Senior.
And that's where we were saying that 3 out of 5 like actually matters, right? You know, if it was earlier in the bracket, that would be it. You know, the match would already be over. But instead, we've got 2-2 set here. The last one's going to go to grand finals.
Air fireball here, Shuabu trying to take the offense early in this pivotal game 5. He has claws.
Ooh. Oh yeah, nice reset and command throw there.
Here we go. The back shift.
Yeah, the back shift. I like it. But, got caught, but not a big combo there. Spends all the cooldowns. Just gonna wait here, right? Be patient. Wait for your cooldowns to come back. Good way to kind of just progress the game plan without actually going in. Spends the EX Fireball. Is in now. Good throw. Throw gets broken right into the drop kick.
Get me out of here. But the counter.
Yeah.
Right back at you.
Pressure from Shubu. See him disengage here again. Dives in. Into another dive. Fireball. Protect the coverage. Back right on.
Trying to bide their time. Gets hit with the EX claws, though. This is going to be a rough situation. Reset.
Time is also effective now. 30 seconds left. Good anti-air.
Yeah.
Very good confirmed.
Yeah. That was good stuff from Shubu right there.
Yeah, that's the second time that Shubu had caught Mangi Senior jumping, right? It wasn't like super obvious because it's like not an obvious anti-air situation, but just caught, you know, Ladiva rising. Her jump is like one of like those slower floatier ones, so.
Ooh.
Oh, yeah.
Fortunate, got the medium, but we're just not able to follow up. And Shubu, again, another set point.
Whoa.
Not like that. Not when you leave the register open.
Is set right there into more damage. Immediate dive, but got jumped out of.
Okay, Mangi Senior.
Good confirm here in the corner, and you know that's where grapplers want you to be. Strike into throw.
What's the setup? Full resources for both players. There's
Overdrive, but not baited.
Now the question is, does Mangi Senior use overdrive here, or do they look for a super? Oh, that was almost a big punish.
Yeah, that could have been it, honestly. The super command throw right there would have closed it.
Oh,
Anti-air not counter hit or anything, so hard to confirm.
there's the staggers, the life bar disappearing for Mangi, even on block.
Yeah, that OG chip damage makes a big difference. The chip is now becoming a factor. Counter.
What a response from Shuabu on the counter.
Yeah, great. Just held out, right? Survived the onslaught. If let's just say had it gone 4-7, we don't know who's gonna win, right?
That's true. That was a very back and forth match, even down to game one. Like both rounds that Shuabu won in game one were like negative health. They were like a pixel health both times.
Yeah.
It certainly wasn't. It wasn't the character. I think Mangi Senior just was gathering data and was able to make that turnaround. And like you said, a situation where best of 5 actually matters.
Yeah, exactly. And that's Mangi Senior played great. And they are going to get another chance. That was winners finals, so they're going to go down to losers.
Could happen again.
Yeah, exactly. Could the winner of losers finals will come back up to grand finals and get another chance to fight Uesus Shubu, who's waiting in grand finals. But for now, it looks like we're going to go to losers semis. The last 2 players who've been dropped to losers finals will play each other, which is Tensei Riceboy 117 versus Slash GG.
Yeah, this is going to be a really interesting one. Bilal versus Fairy. This match has changed in momentum throughout the patches, right? Like as characters have been nerfed and changed, but I think Fairy has been on the losing side of the balance of the way that the game has been moving in this matchup in particular against Belial.
Yeah, in some ways, right? Because I think on paper when Belial first came out, like the counter is very powerful. Just his rush down is very powerful against her, and there was a period of time where Fairy, as she also got some of her like more powerful tools taken away, that was just like the momentum moved against her. But Fairy at the core, character who can just keep away another character, right? And so you can make Belial's fireballs not a factor. She does have EX whip, which is one way you can kind of just do that.
Just go straight through, go
straight through it, and that's high reward too. If you hit the EX whip, you get your setup, which is very powerful against every character, pretty much, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Belial does have a counter, but it's not active on frame 1. So that's just one way that you can kind of force him to play your game plan, force him to DP. And again, like backshift also changed some of the math, right? Backshift can beat some of those setups, so it really just depends on a lot of how the game plan proceeds here.
Yeah, and from a player standpoint, I think that in this bracket in particular, Slash has shown that they are willing to just wake up and press out of a situation.
Yeah.
And against a character like Belial, getting that right can be the difference between just getting mauled on and being able to actually play the game.
Yeah, true, because at the end of the game, at the end of the day, like if you guess when your opponent's gonna throw you, that's the core of defense in this game, right? I know my opponent's gonna throw me, I'll just beat what they're gonna do, right? That's how you can win the game, no matter like what character you are.
Absolutely, yeah. It's going to be up to Riceboy to decide, like, when I have that pressure and I'm able to dash up at certain ranges, if I'm at range, 0.5 instead of like 1, do I go for the crouching medium to try to outspace the button press, or am I going to try to respect it and punish the button press with a different option?
Yeah, and that's one thing that's character specific to Fairy is that her standing light is just like longer but also slower.
Yeah,
right. And so that's one thing that can get her caught against Belial, but also it can come in handy in other situations too. But in this particular one, it can just be instant death.
We're about to find out all of the answers here. We're back in the best of 3, by the way. So this is the first person to will advance forward. And I know Riceboy wants that run back against Monkey, I'm sure.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see it in his eyes. So very slow to start here, being very respectful. Not trying to summon is Slash GG. Okay, gets tagged there, yeah. Caught the landing recovery there from the drill.
The stand heavy, still a great punish tool.
Yeah, it's very fast. Moves forward. Yeah, again, right there, we mentioned that earlier, that the crouching M is a really dominant tool just to repressure, right? Jump, doesn't get caught this time. Okay. Uses the resources to try to get out of the corner here. Jumps out, doesn't get anti-aired. Back to mid-screen.
Life lead for Riceboy still, but gotta get in.
Yeah, I mean, you can also, like, there's 50 seconds left. You could probably, like, play this, like, pretty patient neutral game, and if it's not going well, just start turning, right?
There's a heavy drill again. Ooh, yeah, caught him looking.
Setup. Oh, I saw the
try
bait.
to. The
delay DP. I like it. Back shift out. Forward shift.
And again, Rice Boy just matching resource with resource every time an opponent uses one of those tactical moves.
Oh my goodness, good usage of mash down right there.
Switch? No, stays on the same side. Yeah. There it is.
In the super. This will probably get kill or be really close. Yeah, it is a kill. Yeah.
That does a grip.
It does. I mean, it's a combo to super.
Yeah, yeah.
Good round there from Slash GG. From beginning to end, really, right? Was down a lot, but then just kept the game plan going.
I mean, that's the thing you can do with Fairy, right? Like, even if you're down, if you're able to just turn your game plan on, you can just delete the opponent.
And oftentimes, like, you know, her individual hits don't hurt until you get hit by, like, setup, right?
Setup.
Yep. Oh, made it. But not a lot of resources to combo there, unfortunately. Like, she had super. That's another story. Yeah.
Still has positional advantage. Yeah, tactical move right back.
Yeah,
Slash taking a page out of Rice Boy's book.
And keep that kind of corner-ish advantage here. Tactical move again. Keep that corner. Throws GG. Oh, but yeah, it disappears when they block.
Just keeping that at a distance though with the whip, the step back.
Yeah, it's got all this real estate to work with. Like, I'll just walk backwards, keep making a block. Jumps in. Nice boy. Baiting, very patient. Yeah, gets the hit.
Into the heavy, and now have to deal with a hard knockdown situation. There's the throw.
Oh my goodness. Again, Slash is just so good at that, right? Using just regular button presses to get out of situation. Jump drill.
Oh, the Indiana Jones? No. Right back you go.
Yeah, back in the corner. Good response from Rice Boy. Very close health total here. Now Rice Boy does have that special move back, but still getting tagged by these two M's, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, but you know, that's hit confirmable in super.
That's the thing, right? Like, so you have to be super careful about that, and it's Slash hitting buttons right before Rice Boy gets in the crouching medium range, which is so important.
Yeah, so far I would say that Slash was doing everything he needed to, but got tagged there by the jump in. Throw.
I respect that. Is the DP going to come? No.
Spins to me. It doesn't spin the pin wheel. DP. Keep in the corner.
Oh.
Yeah, we saw that last round too. Maybe that's an attempt at like tactical move. I don't know.
Oh, or it could be a defensive overhead to get away from the throw, right?
True. Yeah. Really gutsy. So worked last time though. I will say.
There's the staggers.
There it is. Great response, and that's one of the things. Yeah, like even though it's not a ton of damage by itself, you get a setup switch side that can end the round, right? The mixed in.
It's the low here.
Whoa. Yeah, great reversal.
Rice Boy out of the corner as well.
Wow, staggered into special move, but doesn't kill with it.
Oh, the drill does connect. No meter left for Slash, though.
Yeah, no health either. Chip is a big factor here. Tactical move doesn't hit.
No way.
Jumped out of it. Is this enough? No, it's not.
Last chance for the dance.
Oh! Nice counter.
Opened up the arms like, just come on,
yeah,
come on in.
That was a great counter, though. Really good. Like, it's the first time we've seen it this set. So, great option there. Tag the outstretched whip. Ah, got baited. Comes the bait. Oh, yeah. Let's try to dodge, because the dodge will beat, like, a jumping overhead, like, right away. But hadn't gone for it yet, really.
Yeah, and I mean, doesn't really need to, right? Because it's been working, so why change it up at the moment?
Throw? Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Not like this.
Saw it last time, too. Yeah. Like, he'd just gone straight with the DP. Beats pretty much everything except blocking.
Nobody wants to do that, so. Rice Boy facing a set point here from Slash, but does have the opportunity to send us into game 3.
Okay, gets the 2M. Or actually, it was 2D, I think. Pressure here. Oh, yeah, get the stagger pressure right there. Very confident walk up.
Yeah. Essentially daring him to DP there.
Press the button, really.
Yeah.
Nice jump, but doesn't get the hit. Okay. Sweep. Get some space out of the corner here. There's Rice Boy trade. Another sweep.
Rice Boy with a life lead and has meter for super if they get a big hit.
Yeah. Probably use just a one-hit tactical move to get like overwhelming advantage. But here comes the setup. Good block on the setup. In nicked in. Instant overhead.
Of course. Of course.
Again? No. Oh, yep, there it is. Ah, big damage here.
Chance. Wow, what a press.
I think he had gone for throw there, I think, because he had gone for so many like mix-ups in that situation. Just go for throw there, you know, try to change it up, right?
But, yeah, because you got 2 instant overheads in a row, right? Like, so sometimes you outthink yourself, and Rice Boy with the right decision there. So game 3, loser of this will be out of the bracket.
The setup, but he gets DP'd. Pressure here. Doesn't get punished for that spot dodge. But stuck out of normal, got hit, whatever it was.
I mean, that's facing Belial lifestyle. Stuck out of normal, I got clipped.
Ooh, tied again, but no confirm. Command throw, very dominating.
Caught him sleeping. There's the get out of jail card, but you got a lot of work to do if you're Slash.
Yeah, that's the thing. Like you can keep Belial away unless he does that, but then one of them will just kill you, right? At this point. Another command throw.
It's a great round ender. I mean, you know, this character has a lot of tools, and oftentimes the command grab just goes unseen until the very end of sets.
Yeah, and that's when like it's really critical, right? When the command throw will kill you, that's just when it gets spicier.
So, set point 4, Rice Boy here, looking to get that run back against Magni Sr., but Slash not out of it just yet. However, in a tough scenario in this corner.
Yeah, stuck in the corner here. Oh, got baited. Yeah, got plenty of resources here. EXDP. Still has command throw, but just goes for a stagger here. Into fireball, comes back, does a combo.
There's the drill, good blocks, and then the challenge immediately from Slash. Jump back.
Down. I like it. Good choice. Overdrive. This does make fairies almost do chip. Nice sweep.
Check the dash up with it. Goes for the hula hoop as well. Good chip damage on that.
Okay. Keeping Belial away.
Oh.
Gets hit. Yeah, this should be it.
Yeah.
Yeah, good confirm.
Good timing on Rice Boy's jump ins this whole set, though, which is so important against Fairy.
You know, his jump in doesn't look like it hits so deep, but against Fairy's normals, like a lot of the outstretched, they're not meant to be able to anti-air, right?
Yeah.
They're meant to be able to like stop your opponent's like jump in timing. But you know, just perfect jumps from Rice Boy, able to catch those outstretched whip. Very good play.
Absolutely. See the post-match discussion right there.
Yeah, it's like, what did you try that? Did you try to throw me when I mashed you?
Yeah. Yeah. Sometimes, I mean, depending on the type of player you are, sometimes those are the best conversations to have, like, right afterwards. It's just like, hey, you know.
Yeah, did I get you? Did you get me?
Yeah.
Yeah. But, you know, just, like, being able to know that your read was on point one way or the other is just important, right?
Yeah.
You want to know you were doing the thing you were supposed to do.
Especially when you go back and look at the footage, right? And you say, like, okay, let me look at the match. And then you know, like, okay, they were definitely doing X. I was doing Y. It was right. I just did it at the wrong time.
Yeah. I mean, and again, improvement is something that you never stop doing, right? You have to keep playing, keep improving, right?
Absolutely. Speaking of improving, we're going to keep ourselves improving with these ads that are sliding on through. Vortex Gallery official online merch shop, always open, including new 2023 designs. So 956pro.com/shop. Check it out.
And of course, once again, Blazing Strike, you know, a very stylish fighting game coming soon to Nintendo Switch, PlayStation 4, and PlayStation 5. Online play powered by Rollback. So we know how critical it is for a game coming out in our year of 2023 or beyond to have Rollback, and Blazing Strike is one of them. Thank you to Access Games for publishing this game and supporting Slashback.
If you want to get more fighting games in at really cool events, Awaited Fate, April 29th, 2023 in Riverside, California. You got 8 games on the screen. Go to start.gg/awaitedfate to sign up.
And of course, Danger Time EX, once again, back your SoCal fighting game local at Look Post Fulton. A pretty good spot for, you know, pretty much everyone in SoCal, right in the middle of SoCal, pretty much. So all games are welcome at Danger Time. Do check them out on Twitter at the Danger Time.
While you're in line at Danger Time to get your next match, go ahead and check out Kaiten Books. We got Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting available at www.kaitenbooks.com.
And of course, Dead on Arrival, a regional hosted by the Retro Collection. Head on over to Keep Yourself Alive, aka at start.gg/KOA. It's a regional at Seattle, Washington. So PNW, do check it out. It is on June 9th through 10th on 2023. And, you know, at that June timing is really critical because Street Fighter 6 is going to be out. So do check that out. That's one of the games you want to compete in.
What better way to show up to Keep Yourself Alive than wearing some official Slashback gear? You got 4 designs on the screen. You can go to the slashback.info/shop page to pick them up. It is the best way to support Slashback 2023, which has been a fantastic event. So if you can, show some love to all of the organizers here and the event in general and pick up one of these designs or more.
Okay, and we're back, and then there were 3.
And then there were 3. That's the way that it goes. But this is going to be a really interesting one. We get the run back between Mungie Sr. and Rice Boy. Mungie Sr. showed us a really strong Ladiva in winners finals. So has the option. I mean, Ladiva versus Bilal, I'm not going to cut it any other way. It's probably not a fun matchup. So you might go back for the mirror again. But Rice Boy has only showed Bilal so far.
Yeah. Well, I do think that... I mean, they won the mirror last time, right? The bracket there is wrong. It is Rice who did advance, but there you go. And but because of that, you can kind of rely on that experience. But again, this is 3 out of 5, so sometimes a really close matchup when it goes farther, you don't know who's going to win at that point, right? Like more factors become a part of it. So I would be interesting to see Ladiva here because Ladiva is a bit warmer, right? They played that character very recently at this point, but again, like sometimes you just have to, go with what worked last time, right?
That's true. And it was, like you said, super close one. So all going to be about the decision making. I feel like Rice Boy is definitely playing just a lot more confident and taking command of rounds more frequently than they were in winter semifinals and playing more decisively as well. So we might not see the slow pace again like we did last time.
That's true, yeah. Because, some of those rounds started really slowly where they're just throwing fireballs, just like, seeing who will try to do something first. And oftentimes, neither one did, right?
Yeah, we had a timeout of all things. So, definitely something to think about. But the best seat in the house right now is Shuabu in winner side of grand finals, just waiting to see who they will fight in with the victor of this loser's final set.
Yeah, and that's one of those things you get like as an advantage, right? Because it is a double elimination tournament. Like, hey, what does the winner of grand finals get? Well, they get 2 chances, right? The person in grand finals who stayed there on winner side has to lose 2 times to actually lose the tournament. So they have 2 chances to win the tournament, as you can also look at it that way.
For sure. Shout outs to everyone who's been hanging out with us all morning, watching some good Grand Blue Fantasy Versus as well. We got a very fantastic list of games coming up too, so stick around all day here to check out all the awesome top 8s. But this one has been a really good one, and shout outs to the production crew as well. Like they've definitely been on the ball and dealing with all multiple scenarios, but doing it extremely well too. So big ups to production. I always show love to production and TO crew.
Yeah, I mean, I've done a lot of production. I've done a lot of TOing, so I know how difficult it is. So they don't work. They don't get enough props for how hard they work. So
yeah, that's for sure.
Shout out to them. Yeah, and let's see here. I think that the other thing you want to check out is also the Funky P stream. So
yes,
a lot of the top 24s are still taking place on the Funky P stream. I do believe right now they are doing multiplayer top 8, so do check them out as well. But again, like the rest of Exerd will be here. Top 8 will be right after this. And then following that Under Night, and then closing on the night with Guilty Strive.
Yeah, so that'll be a really good lineup. A fantastic game list here at Slashback, and just a good vibe. Like it's a good venue. If you are in the area, make sure to check out Guildhouse. It's a really cool venue. They have all kind of options for both gaming and tabletop games too. They just have like a whole shelf, like a stack of them. So
yeah, I love it. I think like that's one of those like really underrated things. You see people playing card games here. I was like watching anime in the parlor. I'm just chilling. That's the thing. They got like a full bar here too, right? You can just get on over there, open up a tab, check your tab later, and be like, was that me?
How did that happen?
Did I drink that? Yeah. Did I drink that many? I forgot.
Yeah, it's a super cool space. So if you're in the Bay Area, make sure to swing down through, check them out because it's especially nowadays, like post-pandemic, it's really hard to find really cool spaces to hang out for gaming in general. So, like, to have one available is a really fortunate place to be.
Yeah, and that's really underrated. Like, in SoCal, for example, like, we no longer have esports arena, right? It was an awesome venue that we used to have a lot of, like, mid-sized events at. But, locals are still coming back. And so, as we saw, Danger Time is coming back at local hosts. So, as things open up more, like more places like this, like we're becoming more and more valuable, right?
Absolutely. No, it's all about the community feel and just finding places to get in games and to really just get the vibes too. That's so important.
Yeah, vibes are really important, right?
Yeah. They're big.
But, like if you go only for the tournament and the games, like you can get burned out, right? Like I'm only going to compete, but you want to like go see people too, right? You want
Absolutely.
To make some new friends. Have a drink or two, traveling for fighting games is the whole package, right?
Yeah.
You meet people from out of your region who have shared the same hobby, and a lot can happen from that, right?
For sure. I mean, I've had nothing but good experiences, moving here from the Midwest recently. Everybody I've met has been super cool, like really inviting, giving me info, saying, like, hey, let's go hang out or get some food. So
Yeah.
it's definitely super important to just be able to do it more. I mean, obviously do it for the games that you want to play in, but also, get the full experience.
Yeah, exactly.
Looks like we got Rice Boy and Mongi Sr. up at deck.
Yeah, it looks like player 1's going to be Mongi Sr. Player 2's going to be Rice Boy.
Yo, the gloves from Rice Boy, though, those are the executionals.
Yeah.
Got the hitmans.
Yeah, it's pretty... For me, I cannot play...
I can't either.
Yeah, I can't play games in gloves. I need the tactile feel of the buttons on my fingers.
Yeah. Even if I switch controllers, like if I'm playing on a certain the buttons have a different texture, that messes me up for a while because I'm used to either sliding a certain way or the way it feels on the finger pads. So
yeah, texture is everything. Mouthfeel, too, right?
Absolutely. Checking out the buttons immediately.
My turn. But yeah, I'm willing to bet that Mongi Sr. is going to go back to Bill out here. I mean, I do think that because it worked, I do think that
Sure.
it's something to go for again.
Yeah, I kind of feel that too. Especially I mean, again, just walking Ladiva into Belial is just not the vibe. So,
But you could see that if it's close, for example, like a surprise pick can also do it.
the important part, what are the shades or non-shades going to look like?
I mean, only
Belly up.
you don't have to wear shades, but if
That's
you
true.
choose to, pick the cool ones.
Oh, we're going naked and
Yeah, no shades this time. I mean, I don't know, maybe it's bad juju. You broke my glasses.
yeah.
So let's
Could be that. Going back to the same stage though, different song, Existence playing, but instead of Wings of Terror, but same stage. Going back to the scene of the crime. So here we go, losers finals. This is best of 5. Mongi Sr. versus Rice Boy.
So let's see it. Let's see what has changed about it this time around. Because both players have had, different experiences up until this point. So let's see how this match changes. So back to firewalls.
Yeah.
Okay.
You see Rice Boy immediately trying to start off aggressively though, instead of playing the slow game. Wants to get Mongi Sr. on the back foot.
Okay. Fireball to check there. Super jump. Oh, tried to go for that cheeky stomp, but DPs it. One way to beat both versions of the anti-air.
Oh!
Stomp! Cross it comboed, actually.
Rice Boy feeling really good about the way this round started. Gets him with the light as well on the dash up.
Yeah, this should be enough for super. Very, very clean round, yeah.
Yeah, and Rice Boy, again, deciding not to play it slow. I want to get in there. I want to establish some momentum early and be able to maybe you could get a game or two that way.
Yeah, for sure. I mean, if you feel like your offense is going to work, right, just stick with it. Okay, the fireball's trading. Very respectful.
Ooh, that's that's punishable for sure.
Certain ranges, that move is no longer safe. Double dodge. Press to the corner, gets hit, but yet not special cancel the first hit. The only special cancel the first hit of that move.
Oop, there's the throw again. And now Mongi Sr. starting to wake up at the wheel again. Pinwheel activated, caught him low, no confirm.
Yeah, big hit there. Counter hit, another hit, extra comboed.
The same closeout sequence just on the other side. Mongi Sr. evening up the round count here in game 1.
Yeah, as you saw, sometimes Mongi Sr. just takes a little bit to get going, right? And again, 3 out of 5. We saw they lost the first 2, came back almost all the way to win it.
Split kicks, nothing doing here. Rice Boy trying to check, gets countered instead.
Oh, what a read! Baits the DP. Not as much damage, it's not in the corner, but does have really good positioning now.
Pinwheel.
Oof, wow, great reaction there. Didn't have DP, but able to challenge with the light, gets another hit.
100% tension, or excuse me, 100% meter available for both players here.
Okay. Pinwheel. Counter hit, but no combo. Can't combo in that position. Oh, bait!
Oh, I'm looking with the crack shoe.
There you go. Nice bait on that throw reversal there, right?
Yeah, that was really good. Established all from that, you know, the first 2 rounds that they played too.
Battle 1. Engage.
Perfectly symmetrical violence, but Long Senior does get the cancel and confirm reversal from Rice Boy.
Oh, flash on the spin.
Nice air throw cancel.
Rice Boy was a little bit more aware, but the daring DP from Mangi Senior going to get him some advantage.
Confirm there in the corner. Ish.
Ooh.
Stomp, but bad positioning. Wasn't able to combo off of it. Reversal again.
Rice Boy is really a confirm into a super away from dying. There's the tactical move instead, which can also close the door.
I heard the sound for the overhead, but got punished. But no like final special move to close it out. Could be a critical miss here.
Could be.
But yeah, fireball to check. Good choice, because you know fireballs are things that you know they're on the ground. They beat all normals technically, right?
Yeah, definitely a good decision there for Mangi Senior. Going to try to tie things up here in the game count, but still got to get another round to be able to do that. Wow, what a long jump in there.
Yeah, just believed in it. Jumps in, but not at a good enough timing to anti-air. Nice reversal. Throw from Rice Boy in the corner.
Staggers again, daring him to DP at this point, but
Nice
what a
sweep.
range.
Another one. Using the extra range on the sweep. It is slower, but it is a bit longer.
Yeah, being pushed into the corner, got to be super careful. It does not want to get comboed in that corner. That is death.
Nice. Using the fireball to check again the ground spacing. Oh, good confirm.
That'll do it.
Yeah, good usage of the confirm there, because use that resource. It doesn't have the normal special move to combo there, but using the tactical move, the 50-meter, gives you another special cancel move.
Yeah, and I mean it's you know it allows you to use or even buy time for a cooldown to come back up as well. So such a good choice there. Now we're all even here at game 3.
Battle 1. Engage.
Oh, confident walk up. You use the wheel. Like when you make the wheel, that makes the initial hitbox of the move go away. So that is why the interaction happens.
You see again with the pressure, nice punish with the 5 heavy,
Yeah,
big combo.
Big combo. No pressure here. Throw gets late tech. And Mangi Senior very dominating against this corner position. Jumps out of.
Ooh, that was a dangerous situation, but Rice Boy got away with a little bit there.
Wow. Reversal is right back right away.
This is what you want to do, and look at the spaces you want to play in as well. Nice punish there from Mangi Senior.
Overdrive.
No one home.
So ahead right now. Just knew that overdrive was, or some other reversal potentially coming. Just backdash out the hard bait.
Yeah, Mangi Senior just a couple steps ahead right now in the Cerebral game in this mirror. Rice Boy on the back foot, but again, this is a first to 3, so has a little bit more time.
Yeah, good reversal there. Nice neutral jump, but not in time. Rice Boy was able to DP it. Back to the fireball game.
Ooh, tried to go in, but he's going to get punished instead.
Yeah, when you miss space that, it does become punishable.
See Rice Boy trying to slowly push Mangi Senior into the corner there, but
Using that sweep again.
that range is ridiculous for sure. And now Rice Boy stuck in the corner, meaty pinwheel.
Gutsy, but it keeps the pressure going, right? Blocks it. Still in the corner.
Rice Boy has not had a lot of luck getting out of these corner situations. The pressure has just been really overwhelming. That's one way to do it, though.
SDP. Good pressure there. Rice Boy gets to get on the board for this round. Jumps out. Oh, gets the stomp, but
No combo.
yeah, no combo. That positioning. Command throw gets jumped out of, but not punished at least.
Okay, yeah, good stuff from Rice Boy. Not letting up there, too, and kind of going back into a neutral space.
Yeah, I like that. I like that kind of just awareness to keep going, right?
So important. So here we go, all tied up in the round count. Pivotal game 3 here.
We will go up 2-1 here.
Pinwheel on the screen.
Oh, the back pinwheel, I like it. Throw gets high late tech. Still advantage from Mangi Senior, pushed to the corner. Nice check, gets jumps out. Now they switch sides on the corner position, but great spacing from Mangi Senior. Gets a combo confirmed.
Some staggers as well. Mangi Senior trying to just build that momentum up. Rice Boy happily jumping out, super jumping out even.
Okay. Oh, that's sweet. I think that's one of those things that's been really important in this matchup. We've seen Mangi Senior go to that stage with a really great effect, right? Haven't really seen that as much from Rice Boy. It could be that the one tool that decides this.
Ooh.
Clash! Faster cancel from Rice Boy there, gets the hit.
Oh, caught him low. Mangi Senior, and we pushing Rice Boy back to that corner, but meter available? Yeah, gonna close that with the rush.
Nice confirm. Yeah, that may be the major difference here, right? The sweep uses from Mangi Senior. It's something that we've seen like a lot more, right?
Yeah.
I think that that just like one difference in tool usage has made such a big difference. Like just a little bit of extra range.
Yeah, it's even beating out like Fireball startup at certain ranges too, which is just kind of sets it into your mind if you're Rice Boy, like, okay, I gotta start looking out for an additional thing in this spacing that I'm usually comfortable with.
Yeah, and like oftentimes like lows in like these kind of like ground-oriented games are very powerful because one of the things you do is that you walk backwards in this game, right?
Yep.
When you're walking backwards, you're not blocking low. And so like using a fast low or even a slow low can kind of really change the momentum there because you're sweeping your opponent, you're forcing them to stop walking backwards, right? And when they're not able to walk at a particular time, you can kind of work the spacing in different ways. So
Absolutely.
Just Mangi Senior's usage of that tool, just really, really big.
Here we go, game 4. Mangi Senior is up 2-1, looking to double jeopardy Rice Boy. That is never a good feeling.
Nice, right through the fireball. In the corner pressure again. Yeah, that is punishable, but not a big confirm.
Still does maintain the corner pressure. Rice Boy trying to walk forward, clashes on the fireball, but has no more space to gain from it.
Nice. Okay. Yeah, force the EX. No longer has fireball, so parry.
Yep.
Good choice. Gives it the turn again. Yeah, Mangi Senior just so confident here. Takes the turn back. Pushing to the corner. Gets a low hit, but it wasn't a combo.
Nice standing dodge, but Rice Boy is low on life. The long legs.
Finally has the timing there. We saw it a couple times too. Mangi Senior has a pretty good read on that bar, on the heavy timing, but his neutral jump both times, that time finally connects. EXTP, the last gas maybe from Rice Boy, but does get a turn here.
Only a dab will do for Mangi Senior. There's the overdrive though.
Yeah, this is kind of one way to get a comeback. No more chip in this situation.
Yeah, so if you're Rice Boy, you're kind of chilling. Oh, almost had to jump in there, but had to.
Ah, doesn't get the confirm. That's a big drop there. Oh, the reversal command throw. No one ever expects the reversal command throw.
No, not at all. Now, Mangi Senior on set point, looking to run it back again against Shuabu.
Okay. I like the neutral jump. Again, Mangi Senior has done a lot of work with the neutral jump. He has a really good effect on time. Rice Boy, EXDP. Okay,
Ooh,
front side.
wow.
Yeah, front side.
Big jump in here from Rice Boy. Going to get corner pressure as well. You see the staggers coming through. Mangi Senior hasn't really EXDP'd a lot, but also hasn't really needed to.
Yeah. Okay, good throw back into the corner. I like the position taking here. EXDP.
Speaking of which.
Yeah, it didn't work out, so Rice Boy likely going to be to get around here.
Yeah.
Not quite over yet, right? If you just win one more round, it's going to be 2-2.
Yeah, all of a sudden it's all even.
Oh, we're letting the outro play out.
Yeah.
Battle 3, engage.
All right, set point again for Mangi Senior.
Okay, fireball. Oh, that fireball game. It is kind of like a guessing game. Nice air to air, but not even good for confirm there.
Ooh, got clipped by a little bit of the end. No follow-up, though, available for Mangi Senior.
Okay. Nice! Spot dodge. Yeah, knew it was coming again. But EXDP, Rice Boy, old reliable.
Yeah. If it's working, it's working. Flash on the fireballs again. Rice Boy not willing to really challenge it.
Okay. Oh, yeah, good confirm. EXDP gonna get a setup here. In the corner. Staggers. Nice throw.
Haven't seen it in a while. I wonder if the overhead's going to show up next.
Oh,
never mind.
very cheeky, but not enough meter to kill, I don't think. Oh, no, he's got an EXDP as well. Okay, and Rice Boy, again, can't count him out.
No, not at all. I mean, that's like you said, this game is all about those decisions in that split second. So any moment can flip on its head. And here we go. Game 5, losers finals.
Again, that 3 out of 5 mattering so much right now.
Absolutely.
Last game. Nice check there from Rice Boy. Good confirm.
Rice Boy waking up a little bit, taking the pressure to Mangi.
Nice, the counter hit, but doesn't confirm it. But
Uh-oh.
this time knew that EXDP was coming. Finally baited it.
Look at the damage on the board.
Big damage. Nice dagger pressure there. And right in the super pixel maybe? I don't know.
I'm not sure on this one either.
Yep, there it is.
Yeah.
It's the mix up. Just a jab will kill right now.
It's all they need, or skill.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's getting close to that chip out range. It's a tough scenario to be in. So another set point for Mangi. This is the last game, so Rice Boy now or never.
Okay, fireball trade again. Nice pick. Oh, but he did the hook right. Nice bait on the DP as well. Let's get Mangi Senior showing off a lot of the adaptation here, right?
So important to get this lead in this last round.
Okay.
Good standing dodge on defense.
Use the EXDP here to get the cross up. No, let's stay the same side. Gets swept. Low hit. Oh, it looks like he missed something there. Puts himself in the corner. This is critical miss, maybe. Down the corner, pressure from Rice Boy. But not quite perfectly timed. Gets another hit, though.
Oh, I almost had it. Almost had the bait, but let up a little too early.
Yeah, that's slightly delayed. Good dodge. Takes a turn back, but gets counter hit.
This is tough stuff. Last chance for the dance, really. A confirm will do it.
Air jump, but gets the stomp. Not in a position to combo.
Took the turn after the overhead was blocked. Rice Boy feeling different.
This guy gets that overdrive. He gets the sweep. And that is the tool that closes it out. It ended up being the main difference maker there, right?
It certainly was. It was the one option that in that mirror match was being used significantly more by Mangi Senior, and you know, almost a poetic way to close it out. But good stuff from Rice Boy to come all the way back, looking like they were, you know, in a tough spot, but was able to force a game 5 and a close one at that. So,
yeah.
Again, that's one of those situations where if you sit down and watch them play, you know, like a first to 50, who knows, right?
Yeah,
like,
who knows, right? I'll be up like 51. I'll be up 50 to 49.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, good games. But Mangi Senior earns the right to face Shubu again.
I wonder if it's going to be the Ladiva again. I mean, it was super close.
It was close. But I do, and like, you know, it feels like Shubu just like survived, right? That's what it felt like.
It does. I mean, even when we saw the expression on Shubu's face at the end of it, it was just like, whoof.
Yeah.
You know, so we'll see. But I'm sure Shubu was watching as well that match to see, you know, what Mangi Senior like to use. You know, if I'm Shubu, I'm definitely taking note if the Belial was picked to watch out for that sweep.
That's true, yeah. But I mean, you can go either way here, right? I mean, Ladiva, I felt that was very good. You know, was in position to win at many times in that set, right? So I do think that it's not a bad pick, for example. But you know, now that you've played Belial for a bit, you're warmed up, right? So
yep,
you can go back to Belial, and you know, solid character, no real weaknesses, I would say, in that matchup. So
yeah, it'll be interesting to see what Mangi, and I mean, you still have the ability to switch too, right? Like you can switch out to Ladiva if Belial doesn't work, or vice versa. So Mangi with some options, but I think Shubu on his end is just going to go with the 6 at this point.
And as you mentioned earlier, because Shubu's on winner's side in grand finals, he has an extra set to give, right? So Mangi Senior has to win 2 different tournament sets, so 2 3 out of 5s to win the tournament, where Shubu only has to win 1. Yeah,
that's the huge advantage right there, and you know, that's the right you earn when you go through winner's side. But again, this in a game like Grand Blue, I've seen grand final reset all the time, especially against equally skilled players.
Yeah.
Get the buttons checked as well. Make sure everything is crisp, especially going into the very last match of Grand Blue Fantasy Versus here at Slashback 2023. Make sure to show some love to production and TOs. If you haven't followed the Slashback event Twitter account, you know, and swing through and buy some merch if you can. Support these tournaments.
Oh, the 10 roll. What do we got? Do we got anything? Did we get it? No, I don't think we got it. Sorry, that does not vote.
No, that's a gamble right there. Or maybe you have like bad RNG outside of the game, so that means like inside when you RPS.
No, I think he poisoned the well.
Oh, okay.
You put that bad energy out there.
Gotta recover now.
Yeah.
All right, we're gonna get the button check going through.
Uno on the screen. I mean, not an uncommon character.
No. Yeah.
I love you, flying mustache man.
I'm a big fan of Pringles, so you know.
Yeah, me too. I can't believe they made a character based on the Pringles, man.
That is wild. That is wild. But we're gonna get into it. Grand finals here at Slashback 2023. Grand Blue Fantasy versus Shuabu on the winner's side, going to go up against Mangi Senior, a run back of winners finals.
Yeah, and we always like to see the run back, right? Especially when it's so close.
Absolutely.
Will it be a complete download, right? That can also happen. Like, I've got enough data now I know how to win.
Yeah.
Or will it continue to be close, right? You never know.
That's true. I mean, those first 2 games that Shuabu won in winners finals for Mangi was like, it looked like a completely different player. And then that perfect came through and it was like, okay, I got everything I need. I'm ready to go.
Right.
Shuabu is either playing Grand Blue right now or like going through some Discord notifications.
Yeah, it's gonna open up and fight Belial in Grand Blue.
There you go.
And then that way you can just set it to auto battle while the match is going.
Yeah.
And then call for backup because that's what you do.
Got to do that, yeah, for sure.
And then that way you get all your friends in the tournament.
Right.
Yeah.
Just summon them in.
Yeah, get the crewmates in there. That's how you do it. Could also be looking at notes too, right? Maybe like
That's who, like.
Yeah, rewatch the match. Like because
that would be some tech right there.
Yeah, we are streaming, so you can do that.
Watch the VOD while you're getting ready to play the run
Yeah,
back.
I made that mistake. I didn't do that right. Yeah.
Good to go. Yeah, if I'm Mangi, I'm thinking like, what game would I consider switching? Right, like, if I lose game 1, do I switch immediately if I want to, or do I wait until game 2 and potentially be locked into the switch?
Yeah, I mean it can be hard, right? Because emotionally speaking, like switching characters sometimes just like changes your mindset, right? So sometimes you need like a change at a critical point where it's like, well, I'm down a lot, I gotta do something different, right? Or sometimes it's like, well, I'm down a lot, but changing would be like too much of a switch, right? So, it really just depends on what kind of player you are at the end of the day. I speak about Voss water, the very good, very high quality water there. Or they just reuse the bottle.
Yeah, either or, But hydration is important. Make sure you stay hydrated.
Yes. Drink water, like things.
All right, I think we're getting set here. Yeah. Might have just been waiting for the water, too. I don't blame him either.
Possibly, yeah. Gotta be in good condition, right?
Or not.
Yeah, I mean, they may not have gotten the go-ahead to go.
That's true. They might be getting things set up as well. So just making sure everything's good. Speaking of which, getting set up, the venue is definitely getting more packed.
Yeah, it's popping.
As the day has moved forward. So that's really cool as well. Again, this is the first game, not the last game. So make sure you stick around all day. Plenty of games, top 8s coming at you on this channel. And then Funky P is also streaming some really cool matches as well.
Yeah, Grand Blue top 8, Melty Blood top 8 did take place on Funky P's stream. They're going to be doing the top 24 for a lot of various games, Strive, Uni, so on and so forth. So do check them out. Right after this event is going to be Guilty Gear Exert top 8.
That's going to be good.
Yeah, it's going to be good. A lot of old heads showing up.
Yep.
Love seeing Guilty Gear Exert being played at a high level in our Year of Lord 2023. So do check it out if you stick around. It's Sunday. Church is over. Come back and watch.
There you go. Just chill out. Open up some tabs and vibe, really. But yeah, a lot of strong players came out to Slashback, which I was really happy to see. Like, the support of the games is really cool.
Yeah, it looks like maybe we're waiting for audio. It looks like they got the
okay. Yeah, in a game like Granblue, this is an audio-heavy game, so
yeah.
I do not blame them.
Because you can react to certain sound effects, right?
Yes.
Like, oh yeah, like if the option that beats this option once I hear the sound effect is like a single button, that can make a big difference.
Absolutely,
right?
Yeah. I mean, in general, like personally, I'm an audio player. Like I can't do like the tournament sets without a headset. I don't. But in this game, especially, yeah, it's super important to be able to hear.
I do the opposite, like because I'm so used to playing tournament that where I can't hear, I just no longer hear.
That's fair.
I'm
That's
just
fair.
deaf. I actually can't hear you.
just anticipating your words.
Exactly. I just like I see your like lips stop moving. I'm like, okay, it's my turn to talk.
There we go. Got the timing down. Speaking of timing down, it is time to get into grand finals here. Best of 5 situation. Shuabu versus Mangi Sr. Oh, it's the Ladiva?
Yep, did go for the Ladiva here. Again, that pick worked out almost, right?
Yeah.
Nice bait on the throw there, though. Where Shuabu did make a lot of hay baiting this reversal throws.
Oh my goodness, the sweep out of the throw tech. Here we go.
The hezi. Got him with that little hesitation command throw. And again.
I'm looking.
Yep. Single headbutt right into another stagger.
Meter available for both players. There's the counter though. Shuabu taking the turn back.
Taking the corner too. Okay, just walks back in the corner. Making a little extra real estate there. Can't get any worse, right? Positioning wise.
Yeah, I mean, you're already in the corner. There's the run up throw.
Ooh, double dive.
Mangi not flinching either. That was some good defense right there, but still needs to get out. Does.
Yeah, switches sides here, but Shuabu fires back, uses the resource to push out of the corner, but now, you know, Mangi does have a lot more space to work with.
And to jump, Mangi playing the patient game, but Shuabu also not really just mauling, kind of just strategically moving forward. Does not want to make a mistake.
Yeah, can take that real estate here. Gets the fireball, or I guess the after image. I guess it's the before image?
Yeah, pre-image, something like that. Staggers again.
Yeah, again disengaging, 20 seconds left.
Patience game. But Shuabu does have a life lead. There's the sway.
Okay, again, working that life lead, getting a little bit of chip back, right? You lose some chip, get some back, disengage. Fireball, too far? Yeah. No! We dropped super.
Uh-oh.
9 seconds, just jumps out. No.
Yeah. Shuabu just stepping back, does not want anything to do with it. Goes with the safe option and the retreat, the wall cling.
Yeah, good choice. Even if you got tagged by like a heavy right there, it wouldn't have killed him.
Right, yeah. And I mean, you don't want to get in a situation where Mangi gets to run the guessing game against you, right?
Yeah. Okay, this time Mangi's starting out pretty strong with a hit. Jumps right into the fireball though. Nice pick up.
Yeah. That was super clean from Shuabu.
Catches the stagger. Resetting the overhead. Another overhead. Ooh! Just out of range. Good spacing.
Nice awareness from Shuabu. Going to take full advantage here.
Yeah, nice use of the dashing image.
Staggers on staggers.
Just dominating around here.
Oh, yeah.
Baited it out. The step, like, Shuabu's been patient at all the right times, right? Just good usage of rhythm to kind of see when Mangi is going to try to do anything. And just either disengaging strategically or just, you know, baiting it out, just like that.
Good stuff from Shuabu as well. Just establish the rhythm early. Neutral jump there from Mangi Sr. into command grab.
That's how Mangi Sr. can get started. Oh, yeah, got the hit, but didn't trust it. It's countered for his troubles. Another throw from Shuabu. Corner, goes for it. Jump with Mangi Sr. Keeps Mangi Sr. locked down.
Their fireball again, pressure all over again. Mangi Sr. jumps out, but gets anti-aired anyway. That's unfortunate.
Right into super. I like just taking the damage here, right? We know time has become a factor in these rounds, so use the teleport. Now the confirm. Disengaging.
Yeah, I mean, I get it, right? Like, it makes complete sense. Why risk it? But gets caught in the air with the heavy.
The corner now, and with full meter, and he, like, commander can kill, so gotta be careful. Jumps with, but good usage from Shuabu there. Uses the EX fireball just to cover the approach.
Yeah, that could have been mad scary if the button had come out early from Mangi. But again, you know, hard to be able to do that in real time.
Yeah. It's just, you know, because there are options that Ladiva can do to beat it, right? She has options to beat every option there, but you have to pick the right one. That's the hard part.
Yeah, absolutely. Shuabu picking all the right decisions at the moment. More staggers again.
Oh, this time actually baited it. So many times previously in the set, after a throw tech, Mangi had gone straight to the dock kick. This time, Shuabu ready for it. Installs. Yeah.
This is a terrible situation and definitely donezo for Mangi Sr. Now Shuabu on tournament game.
Very rare super to see, right? But it does enhance like those block streams to make them naturally combo into themselves. So good usage of it. Very rare super to kind of close it out there.
Mangi down to the last game for sure, but Shuabu again opening up very aggressively, gets the counter hit as well.
Yeah, baits out the drop kick. Just, you know, unable to confirm that, but able to just take the damage when it was. Nice answer.
Heads up play. Gonna get a hard knockdown here. Yes.
Good bait on that. Reset, but didn't work.
Good stuff from Shuabu.
Oh, reset from
That was tricky.
Yeah, I like it. You reset me, I reset you back.
Good dive there. Again, Shuabu just playing so smart once the life lead is established.
Yeah, willing to willfully disengage. Gets caught in the air, but too far away to combo. Ah, tried for it, but off that reset, broke the mask, and this is gonna be the round.
You know, I'm gonna give shout outs to LK Ham Jams. I know you're not watching, but that was the LK Ham Jams super right there. Plays grapplers as well, so you know.
Yeah, I mean it's a good decision just to, you know, it didn't work the first time, but if he reset again, and so you know at that situation, you know, I'm gonna go for the win, right?
Absolutely, no. I mean, it was definitely the right choice. And speaking of the right choice, another command throw for Mangi Senior, and we saw this before. Mangi Senior went down 0-2 and then just turned into a different beast.
True. And that's so far that beast has Shubu in the corner, 50% likely. Counter gets baited.
Listen, I don't know what it is about getting into this 0-2 position, but Mangi Senior is definitely fighting back, and Shuabu gonna lose the game 3 and gonna be forced into game 4.
Yeah, emphatic fashion too, right? Just like, like once I feel like once Mangi Senior is warmed up enough with the decision making, or like gets a flow, understands like the flow of how Shubu's gonna disengage, he's able to start winning.
Yeah, and some players are like that. I call them distance players, right? Where they win the marathons and not the sprints.
Yeah. 3 out of 5 is more of a marathon than a sprint.
Ooh!
Good bait, resetting throw. Yeah, good stagger there.
Yeah, Shubu turning up the offense to 11 right now, just not even giving Mangi a chance to respond.
Yeah, you're not going to get a chance to respond this round, but once again, tournament point for Shubu. With a perfect, but
Yeah.
we
Well,
do.
last time, yeah.
But is that a good thing?
Maybe you should have got hit a little bit first to be like,
Yeah.
yeah, there you go.
Last time we saw the perfect, Mangi came back with an emphatic comeback, but we'll see if that is in the cards today. Rolls out. Pressure, gets the corner position.
Ooh.
Nice jump out, but unable to confirm it.
Oh, whipped on the counter, but no punish. Here we go, headbutts.
Double headbutt, gets the stagger hit in the corner now.
Overhead blocked.
Oh, good jump out. Yeah, reset the command throw.
Mangi Senior fully in charge of the round. Side switch, command throw.
One more hit.
Overdrive is available, but Shubu just uses the back shift instead. Air fireball connects, but look at the life.
That trade. Shubu in a bit of a tough spot here, and
Smart use of armor.
yeah. And again, Shubu once again one with the perfect. You think that would demoralize your opponent?
No,
but
instead.
Mangi's here activated.
Zenkai
Trade.
boost.
Gets a count with that trade. Kept the advantage position. Gets a command throw. Another one.
Yeah, got you looking. I mean, like 6 doesn't have that reversal, and it's a counter, right? So it doesn't come out with a strike immediately.
Okay, good reversal there. That second headbutt did get blocked. Good confirm. Back to the corner. Just disengages, right?
Yep.
Doesn't quite have the life lead, but able to pick their battles. Good hit there.
Yeah.
Cash out.
Yeah, absolutely. Get all the damage you can, get the knockdown.
What command throw could do it?
Ooh, the tick
yep.
and
Yeah.
immediately into the EX command throw. And here we go, game 5 on the winner side of the bracket. Mangi Senior immediately hydrating.
Yeah. Woo! Got a little shaky right there. Gotta get that little extra water out. Yeah, that's the thing about Ladiva. She is, a character who has trouble getting in, but if my opponent's game plan is to get in on me, there's a chance I could just, play good defense and win, right?
Yeah, absolutely. You turn the situation around. Neutral
Nice
jump over.
Right into command throw.
Yeah.
Just getting out of the situation to begin with, allowing her to start her offense
Single.
so strong.
Oh, the tick throws into the command grabs are just racking up the damage right now. And now Shubu really has to play the guessing game.
But able to, fire back there, gets out of the corner. So tech just doesn't go for the drop kick. Shubu has been really good at punishing it. Scary counter gets baited. Pressure from Mangi Senior. Shubu does get out with the dive.
I like the EX expenditure here. Get that knockdown. Dive kicks back in.
Overdrive. It's gonna anti-air.
And put them back into the corner.
Yeah, big important thing here is now these normals are also doing chip.
Ooh!
Whip, but yeah, with the command throw, that's unfortunate. That command throw is gonna be locked out for a little bit.
Yeah, Mangi Senior just really has to try to figure out a way to get some hits down to take away that overdrive meter. But you see Shubu just hanging out downtown until cooldowns come back up.
Yep. Spend some, gets a dive hit there. Another hit from that stagger. That's gonna kill.
Yeah, yeah. I really like Suabu's protecting of the overdrive gauge. Like, yes, I have the offensive advantage, but I'm going to stay over here to make sure that I can use it when my cooldowns are up.
All right, and now, once again, tournament point for Shubu, anti-air. In the corner again, gets the knockdown. He's the X5 for pressure throw. Relentless pressure from Shubu, bait again, but throw tech! And again,
Big punish.
Yeah, Manga Senior, great adaptation by Shubu to know that Super's coming. Super, maybe? No.
Last chance for the dance here. There's the pressure. Fake dive. Shubu alleviating some space here. EX claws into the retreat. Keep it safe. Air fireball locked down.
Scary. With punish? No. That's backwards. In the corner now.
EX claws did connect, but no follow-up afterwards. The air fireball. Shubu playing really well defensively.
Thing's so safe right now. Just needs one opening. He's got all these special moves that can combo.
Oh, wait a minute. Manga Senior has an opportunity here. Going to get the hard knockdown, guessing game, but there's the overdrive. This is rough stuff. Shuabu can just finish. Shuabu taking Grand Blue Fantasy Versus here at Slashback 2023 with excellent 6 gameplay.
Yeah, again, once again, it feels like he kind of just survived, but at the end of the day, that's all you need, right? If you've got that kind of lead, just keep playing solid. Shubu does take it. It's a very, very solid 6 play. And again, just knowing when to weave, knowing when to bob, knowing when to go in, right? Just overall, very, very good gameplay from Shubu. And he is your Slashback Grand Blue Fantasy Versus champion.
Absolutely. Well earned, too, because, shout outs to Manga Senior for making that a close one. That was not an easy. It could have easily gone another way, especially after a reset. So, Shuabu battling it out and just playing so intelligently. Well earned.
Yeah, well earned. And Manga Senior, no slouch himself here, right? Yep. And battled back in that set again, just like the previous set. And just really exciting gameplay. I never really thought that it was out of it. Had Manga Senior just baited that overdrive, right?
Yep.
Where would it be right now?
Could be talking about a reset easily.
Yeah,
so hats off to both players. But that is going to wrap it up for us here for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus. We have tons and tons of more matches and more games coming at you. But until then, I've been Maverick. It's been fantastic commentating with you.
Awesome job. We're going to have the award ceremony next, seems like. But, whatever happens, do stay tuned for Exit, which is coming up next.
Absolutely. Don't go anywhere.
And I'm still here, so I guess I'll keep talking.
All right. We're not going to go anywhere either.
Top 8, starting in 7th place, Play Trails Rurik. Coming in also at 7th place, MP4. And coming in at 5th place, Bean and Burglar. Also in 5th place, Garden and Tool. In 4th place, Slash GG. In 3rd place, Tensei Zone Rice Boy 117. In 2nd place, Manga Senior! And your grand champion for Grand Blue Fantasy Versus here at Slashback 2023, Shuabu! Thank you all for coming out. And let's hear it again. Big round of applause for the top 8. I don't hear you. 10, 9, 8. There we go. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. For Guilty Gangsters, hop in! Make some noise! First up, let's give it up for Southern California! Fro! Get up here!
We need yeah.
Woo!
We need the background.
And next up, Zwynot! From Chicago, give it up for the arm! The Slayer Master himself from the Bay Area, Diamond! Next up, Hype, first race, Bird! And give it up, make some noise, the boys of Toshi! That's right. Not to be outdone, the greater villain of the Bay Area himself, the master of the Path of Peace, JC Yoshi! And our final top 8 competitor from Southern California is Hush! Let's do it! Guilty Gear Top 8 starts now!
Hey everyone, I hope you're ready for an exciting top 8. We had a little walkout to introduce the players there, as you saw, but let's go ahead and break that down. So we, coming off the top 8 winners, we have Fu and Zwynot, who you saw with the cards there, and then the Arm and Daymundo. And then going over losers, if you want to go ahead and cover that.
We got Hyper Sliced Bread, the Bikin, GC Yoshi, Hirsch, and forgetting one.
Is that Monji?
No, it's not correct. Well, okay, drawing a blank. Sorry, but in any case, we got a really good top 8 coming up for you, and I'm perfectly balanced.
And I am not a sandwich.
And we have an amazing top 8 coming for you. Like right now, this is gonna be crazy because this is like these pools have been really stacked. Both of us we couldn't make it. We tried, but we struggled. But these guys, they made it. So these guys are like the best of the best here.
Yeah, I'm super excited. It looks like we're going to start with Fu and Zwynot. So this is going to be Coom versus Johnny. Very, very powerful match. You can just feel the aura. Johnny, arguably, I wouldn't even say arguably, the definitive top tier character.
Yeah.
Has every single tool. Zweihander, where Zwei gets his name from. It's an amazing tool. Just covers so much ground, so much space, and lends itself to, his Oki, his pressure. Is just an insane tool.
Yep. And Coom definitely has very strong mix, but not really seeing as strong as Johnny. But we're going right into it. Oh no, okay, we got button checks here.
Yeah.
But yeah, Coom, big body character, actually is inside of a robot.
Yeah.
And the robot has very interesting movement options. That's very high damage, strong mix-ups. But neutral is a bit interesting because, being big and kind of slow, it's hard to move around. So it's going to be interesting trying to see how they try to get in on Johnny.
Yeah, and one thing to note with Coom is the main mechanic is controlling those orbs, right? So Coom, notoriously one of the best at that kind of tool. I don't think you see any Coom really at all. But the few that do exist, Fu, definitely one of the best.
Right, Fu is probably the best in America. Like you'll probably not see a Heiyuan player like Fu out in these parts.
Yes, definitely. And looks like we are about to start, so let's go ahead and get into it. Again, the names at the top might not be correct. This is Fu on the left, and this is Why Not over on the right.
Yes, Mongi Senior is not playing next week.
All right, and there we go. It looks like the pressure already started from Johnny. Coom just trying to back up. Nice burst, avoids the misfiner.
All right, and you were talking about the ball control from Fu pushing Zwei into the corner, but the burst sending Fu back out.
Yes. Oh, getting in. Nice far S from Johnny. Johnny, great buttons, great ground control. The chase down after the attack. Nice. Going to be able to push to the corner with the misfiner level 2. And of course, there's that Zweihander getting the knockdown.
Yeah. Oh, and block the dead angle gets a punish. And this is going to kill and doesn't get the knockdown. So now Fu's played back. Oh, but the TK misfiner.
That's another tool we didn't touch on in the intro, but misfiner powers up with that coin.
Yes.
It's a limited resource, but he makes it work.
It's a resource, but then you remember that Johnny can actually refill his coins when he hits the super, and he can combo into and out.
Oh, no!
Oh, and the burst whips, and this is going to be a really big punish. Zwei has 50 meters, so misses the Zwei.
Yeah.
It's a knockdown.
Cool. So you do need to hit that one hit of Zwei to get the knockdown there, and you have to get right spacing, but Coom taking control of the pressure game here.
Good air throw. Oh, the blue ball expires right before he can get the air throw.
Yes, nice jump over, but the wire C lets Zwei get the throw into the corner.
Yep, 3 coins left, but this probably doesn't need all of them.
Yeah, it just needs one clean hit, and it should be enough. But Fu getting back in behind the Hayabusas. Nice. The 6H YRC lets Fu get space. The 5D gets jumped. Nice air dash coming out from Coom. And, of course, the chip damage from the misfiner enough to kill Fu. Yeah, very scary situation there. Looked like Fu was about to take it back, but, you know, that life lead, just enough.
But we'll see if Zwei can keep his nerves on him, because those drops did, like you said, almost cost him that game. So, like, sometimes those things can shake you, even if you take the game. You know, Fu is kind of a battle-hardened veteran. Fu, is not going to get shaken by something like that. But Zwei, a bit newer to the scene, rose to the top very quickly. So, it'll be interesting to see how he keeps his calm.
Yeah, and this is a great match to watch because you have a seasoned veteran here playing what you would say is a weaker character, and we have a newcomer here, so we'll see what wins out, either the returning nerves or is it going to be the character.
Yeah.
Again, Fu, no stranger to being in a top 8.
Nope, he was in Finals of Frosty.
So we'll go ahead and
against Johnny.
Yeah, definitely. So he knows the matchup, he knows what a pain this can be, and I'm sure he knows how to get around certain things.
Yep. Okay, we got the orange ball Oki here. Okay, gets the throw. Catches the jump out, so be a knockdown into more orange ball Oki, but this time on a different side, so Mix isn't going to be as strong.
Oh, avoids the 2H, pushes out, but Fu put himself in the corner. Nice, does get the overhead.
Okay, this is looking scary for this round, and this is it.
Yeah, had to take the shorter combo, but it leads itself into Oki there for him. And the round start, Fu just being patient, trying to slowly advance over the coin. Johnny notoriously has a really strong round start for most characters, to be honest.
Yeah, because if those coin and if the coin trades, that's a bad trade for you.
Yeah, you don't want to let Johnny level up. His misfiner cancels do get faster as well, the higher level he is. Nice burst from Zweinot. And misfiner also erases projectiles, no matter the level. The pressure string starting, the 6H misfiner cancel, letting Zwei get in, the wrist bar is cranked.
Okay, 6K, gets blocked, and Fu really trying to fight out of this corner here. This wrist bar is full. When the wrist bar is full, any hit treated as a counter hit. You saw that jab here, it was actually a counter hit.
Yeah, and it also does scale your combo very favorably.
Yes.
And Johnny hurts already, so let's hope. Yeah, Fu managed to kind of play a bit slower and not get hit the entire time. Wrist bar is now back to 0. But
this is still gonna hurt. And another drop. Why having quite a few drops this set? Tossing them knockdowns.
Yeah, and Fu is not one of the people you want to drop. Look at that instant locking. giving Fu some meter to work with. And, you know, Fu loves to get the Super Ball out to control neutral in the tight spot, but might not get a chance here.
Okay, have to stay safe.
Yeah, have to spin it on Pure C. Nice block there.
Okay, and oh man, the scramble here is right on top.
And you can see why this matchup just gets so hard. Johnny just has all the tools, doesn't have to deal with the ball if he can just erase it with Mistfinder.
Right. And he also has a really good tools for stalling in the air.
Yes, Y-hand are very scary. You cannot anti-air it.
Also an air miss stance and super jump going so high. Right now, playing neutral.
Nice 2D.
Knockdown.
Nice instant block on the burst. Gonna get a full punish here. Back to Oki we go.
Yeah, and through a lot of meter. This is going to be Genshin loops. He has 100 meters. Well,
oh, this should. Yep. The wire's in the mix. Gets the Chun-Li stop.
6H.
And able to close out.
5H rather, yeah.
Yeah, this is what I'm saying. Zwei a little shaken up after losing that first round there, and then Fu able to just dominantly take over that second round. Hopefully he just gives himself a breather. Takes a breath. I like to drink a sip of water in between rounds if I can. Just, you know, take a second. We're getting right back into it, though. 5K.
Good dash out. Kind of calling out Fu on the type of mix-up he went for.
And advancing behind the coin. Tries to get a 6P. Whiffs. Just taking up space here with Mistfinder. Fu trying to jump out. Gets caught. Doesn't FD. Oh, a bit misstep on that blue kick. On the lipstick stolen from Kuhn here.
Giving a hint of who's in the robot.
Yes, this is a Gundam character, folks.
I guess the knockdown, we're going to have orange ball. Okay, the gold burst, and now his Y has 100 meter, but it's not going to matter if you're dead.
Yep, here come the kicks.
One more chance. Okay, OTD won't kill. YYC.
Oh, unfortunate. Fu just trying to get in behind the blue ball there, bringing it back, expires before it can make contact. Oh, the backdash. Yes, and again, this is one of the tools I'm talking about that Johnny has. Most characters should not be able to backdash in the corner. Johnny getting away with it.
Wow. And wow, Zwei kind of stealing that round, actually. Yeah. No coins left either. Yeah, Johnny has the fastest tied for fastest backdash in the game, but the only character with that backdash that also has 7 frames of invul.
Yeah, big percentage of that backdash is invul, and big pickup here for Zwei. Ignore the black beat, still counts if you get the knockdown. And going for the pressure, nice throw tech. Unfortunately, doesn't work out for Fu. Still in the corner, has to fight out. This could be it here. Zwei sitting on level 3 does let you extend your combo.
Oh my god!
No! Oh no, folks! I think you know what's coming. You saw those cards he flashed in the intro. This is what they're for. This is what they're for. And the shaking of the card as he hands it to him. You can tell it was a real nail biter. Hug, it's all good here, folks.
These two both SoCal players, so they are very familiar with each other. Good stuff to Zwei. Good stuff to Fu, keeping it very competitive, getting that win in game 2. But of course, you know, like you said, Zwei, that Johnny plays, no joke.
Yeah. And looks like we are going to keep it going for you folks. So that was fun. But it does look like we are going to the Arm and Daemendo.
Yep.
I did say Daymundo. I hope he doesn't kill me for that earlier.
It's Ramathal and Slayer, 2 mid tiers, but 2 very strong.
They're explosive, I would say.
Yeah, both of these characters, they touch you once, you might lose right there.
Definitely.
But the way they do it is so different. Like Slayer is kind of like, he has step dashes, but he has done a lot of damage in single or big hits.
Yes.
Whereas Ramathal, she touches you and she carries you to the corner with the longest combo you've ever experienced. She puts you in the 4-way mix, and it's like death by 1,000 cuts, but you really couldn't block any of these cuts.
Yeah, and the one thing to note is that those swords really cover some of the ways Slayer likes to escape versus other characters, right? He likes to backdash jump out when he can, because he has that really unique backdash where he can backdash cancel certain things. Hopefully the Arm can kind of cover that escape, right? But Day, really smart player, really unique player, knows very specific options for very specific things, and he will show you them at the right time.
Yeah, he is he's pretty unique compared to most players because most players are known for being kind of wild.
Yeah.
And Peter is definitely one of your more conservative slayers, but at the same time, he is, he's arguably the best slayer in the country. Like it's pretty much between him and Crocs at this moment. So like that playstyle is paying off for him.
Yeah, I'm a big Day fanboy. I feel like he just has this way of reading players, where he's playing the matchup very specifically. Yes, he's a good just on the base level slayer, but he just adds that extra thing that you need in a tournament where you just know the right call.
You know the right call. This man is watching your every move. Nothing passes by his observation.
Yeah. On paper, it could sound like the wrong thing, but the second he pulls it out at the right time, it's very much the right thing, and the round's over because of how quick this character can end you.
Yep.
It's a real good tournament character if you're playing someone who's very nerve-heavy.
Right. All right. Round starting, and we have trades. Ooh, and the sword, like you said, the sword covering Slayer's movement. Slayer's movement is pretty quantized. He only has step dashes and dandy to move around on the ground for the most part.
Yeah, arguably very linear, you could say, but he can jump out of that backdash whenever he wants.
Yeah.
But unfortunately, in the corner, you have to eat these mix-ups versus Ramlethal. Nothing fake about them.
Yep, and there's the... I'm not even sure what hit there, but he is getting hit. And his burst is already back. The thing about playing as Ramlethal is you can oftentimes get 2 bursts in a round. I've even seen 3 once.
Yeah, that's the way this damage system works in this game. It's just single hits don't give you as much burst no matter the damage of it. But here we go, Mendo holding on to his burst.
Right. All right, Fire Slash, Mendo respecting it. Close left cross. Oh, backdash is the play. Oh, the early burst.
Yeah, but not really gonna cost too much here. Get away with it.
And because it was early, you will probably see it maybe even in this round.
True. It is nice to burst against characters that give you bursts really early. But Nash is out of the it's late. And
the blitz. Sword is a mid, so he makes sure to stand blitz that one.
Yeah, and if you're close enough, you can blitz reject the sword. Nice block on the overhead.
But still plus, you can't move.
And one thing to note is you can hit away the swords like you saw Mendo do with the JS.
Yeah, and also, if you make Ramlethal block, her sword stops attacking. So, attack the sword or attack Ramlethal. Either way, you can make the sword stop.
Yeah, and they're trying to get it with the JP, but the arms went ahead and chase down. Nice 6H there, big hit. Unfortunately, can't get too much.
Good backdash from the arm. The knockdown, good block on the overhead, and the mash. Oh, these two are mashing back and forth. No respect.
Very bulldoggy here. Nice chase down. Puts Day into the corner. Gonna get a full combo here.
But had to spend a meter, so no super coming.
That is the round ender for Ram. Likes to do that little super. And good luck in the burst. Not gonna need it. Good read from the arm there.
Good attempt from Daniel to burst, but Ramlethal is pretty strong at keeping her combos burst safe. There are pretty much a couple of guaranteed burst points you have to wait for. But Daniel couldn't afford to wait for that.
Those swords kind of work individually of Ramlethal, so Ram can act freely during it. Makes her very burst safe.
Okay, well, good counter hit confirm on the 5K.
Look at that damage. Puts the arm into the corner, but unfortunately mashed out. Nice block. That actually might have been so fast it was cross-up protected. The JK going in, can't get too much. Nice JP to challenge. Gonna put the arm into the corner here. Going for the fake. And the JP, like I said, they liking to use that to get those swords out early.
Yep. Oh, the dandy power blocker. This is going to kill.
Yep.
Think about Slayer is if you leave gaps, his dandy is actually frame 1 strike invuln. So if you leave gaps in your pressure, he can just sway out of there and come back in with a power bunker that will kill you.
Yeah, and the arm not even halfway full of burst yet because that killed so fast. Nice, just backing up. Unfortunately, put back into the sword range. Gets away in time.
Good punch on that sword and checking the arm's air movement.
Yeah, trying to get it before it's active. Oh, bunker gets blocked. Gonna be pushed to the corner. Corner carry, a strong suit of Ram.
Yep. Often this coast-to-coast carry. Gonna be a knockdown. I guess hit standing. Even though he must have been trying to jump because he didn't get the wrong block indicator.
Yeah. And just has to eat this burst. Not going to come into
Oh,
play.
what's
Nice throw.
Good block. Okay. All this meter on board for Damon though. 100 meter. There it is. Sorry. Dead on time.
Dead on time. Has to RC it. All the meter gone. And then just fights back. Does get the sweep. 1-1. This could be it for the arm. Could go on after this.
Yeah, set point.
Oh.
Counter hit. It's late.
And that is a confirm I've never seen. That is beautiful from Day. The corner carry on that. Right into the corner. Burst to keep the momentum going, but tagged on the way back down.
The mash. Oh, but the mash back. The arm really doing a good job of disrespecting a lot of Damon Doe's like reset attempts.
And that's a big strong suit of Slayer is that he has a lot of fear factors that makes people not want to swing, but arm knowing when to do it.
Yeah. Both of them have a lot of meter, but that honestly means the arm is going to probably do super very soon. There it is.
Yeah, you can't burst that. It does a lot of guts crush, but the burst coming into play at the very last second, but not going to matter too much.
Yep. The arm takes that one 2-0.
Yeah, a very difficult matchup for Day to get through.
Yeah, but very good showing. He definitely showed things that Slayer can do, but he will have to move on through losers.
Yes, that was winner's side, folks.
Yep.
So before we get into losers, we have to get through these other matches first before we see Day again.
And these two are going to be Hype for Sliced Bread and my apologies, folks, but Hotashi was the one.
Yes.
Hotashi was the 8th person in top 8, and that's what we're going to have up next, Hype for Sliced Bread, and Hotashi is going to be Biken and Elfelt.
Biken a bit different from Flowstar if you tuned in yesterday. Watched Wu Cash do Biken there. She lost some strength of her Azami between games, but she has a couple tools in this one thanks to YRC. Tatami, very, very strong. Just a very strong Oki tool. It controls neutral really well with air backdash Tatami. Just the spacing that it controls is very good, but, Elfelt herself has something similar in Pineberry that the space it controls is very strong. In addition to that, we're going to see Hotashi. Hotashi loves Sniper, one of the best to use it.
Yep. And of course, I guess it was mixed up. It's going to be GC Yoshi and Hirsch.
Yeah, this is the other side of losers, so it looks like we're starting with them first.
Okay, so it's going to be Bedman and Venom. And these these two characters, as GC Yoshi loves to remind everyone, they're on different ends of the tier list. Venom at the top and Bedman at the bottom. But you know what? No matter how good or bad Bedman is, GC Yoshi is someone who always makes it at the top 8 of majors somehow.
Yeah, you love to see it. Hopefully I get to see him in Marvel some more. Marvel's coming back to Evo and stuff. But Hirsch, my car mate, I drove up with Hirsch, so I'm super excited to see him play. Venom, arguably a stronger character than Bedman for sure. Both characters kind of like to play a far range zoning kind of game until they can get in. Very strong Oki from both these characters. We're going to have Hirsch here on the right and GC Yoshi on the left.
Yep. Okay, and it's a pretty favorable round start for GC Yoshi here. Got a seal.
Yeah, and similar to Realm with All Swords, you can punch away the Deja Vu seals before GC Yoshi can use them.
And also similar to Bet Ram is that if you make Bedman block, the seals are in motion, stop.
Nice.
Blitz on the bed slam.
Oh, unfortunately, couldn't get a big confirm off the blitz. Has to get chased down by the ball from GC Yoshi.
Oh, and the Q. Oh.
Yeah, the 3H big counter hit here. Yoshi is now in. Burst from Hirsch, negating the ball with the stinger.
Okay, and the task A stuffing the ball set. Now, unlike Bedman, most of Venom's pool balls stay in motion even when Venom is hit.
Yeah, very strong tool. You can hit Venom, but the ball will kind of lead to a combo depending on how far away you are.
Yeah.
Very bad to trade with it. Nice pickup here for Hirsch. Does get the knockdown from a double hit Morbid. Sorry, Mad Struggle for the overhead.
Starfall, lots of plus frames, lots of chip. Okay. Carcass Raid. Good jump out from GC Yoshi.
Making the pressure.
No punish from Hirsch.
Yeah, FD'd out, unfortunately, too far for the sweep to punish.
That actually directly led to the loss right there.
Yeah, it looked like a good situation for Hirsch. Afraid of being chipped out, though. And here it comes, advancing behind with the teleport. GC Yoshi now is the corner, though. Big pickup here.
Burst the bed slam. Doesn't want to get knocked down in that position.
Unfortunately, 3H is punishing Hirsch for trying to set up balls here.
Yeah.
Hirsch.
Counter hit punishes too.
Nice block on the mat struggle. Avoids the carcass raid.
Good stall over the anti-air, and this is going to be a knockdown to Task B. Oh, the cross-up low. Oh.
Yeah, got that Magneto Tri-Dash in there, and
Yep.
it'll be the first round for Yoshi here. Hirsch just needs to take a breather here. I do blame Egghead for this loss. We were waiting in line for a good while before the tournament. They never got him his food. He had to get a refund, and so my man's going hungry.
Oh, no.
Hopefully this hunger turns into a hunger for a win here for Hirsch. Nice. Avoids the ball with the teleport just in time. Good block. FDing out. Nice chase down with the JH. Gets a knockdown, but the throw.
Oh, GCH's throw is so good. Task A prime on the blitz.
Yeah, jumping over the balls here. All three avoids them.
Oh, I think that's stuff 6P.
Yeah, from the top rope, the mad struggle. Nice. I like that staircase to bring Yoshi back down with the JP.
Yep. Oh, man, gets hit.
Yeah, Yoshi looking for another 3H to punish these balls. That's nice.
Good punish on the dash parry by Hirsch. If you're wondering what happened there, Bedman has a forward dash that actually acts as a parry. If you hit it, he teleports right behind you.
Has a nice guard port. Nice blitz and gets a punish on it. Unfortunately, not a real combo. Couldn't get the kill here. The stall avoids the Stinger. Stinger Wire C coming in.
Yeah, PCF's stinging on a lot of meter here. There's Task A prime. Gets a bed slam.
And the...
Wow. I couldn't even tell he was on that side until it hit.
Yeah, the Tri-Dash 5D. Insane. The double overhead.
See the combo. Oh, not close enough. Oh, but the cross up in the corner.
Yeah, both players pixel health here.
Wow.
Yoshi laying it on. Gets the burst in time. Nice. Avoids the 3H.
Oh, he misses the forward dash, but he's right on top of Hirsch right now.
Yeah, Yoshi hungry to end this now. Nice 6
Nice
from
big
Hirsch.
speed. One of the best anti-airs in the business.
Yes, very solid anti-air. Counter hit does lead to a knockdown and full combo as well. Nice jump over the Task A. And the JH stopping Yoshi again from advancing in the air. Hirsch is doing a great job controlling the air now.
Oh, man. All that meter gone from having to air block the close slash. Oh, with the air throw.
And Yoshi going for the Deja Vu mix.
Oh, man. Wow. You know what? You got to come off from 3H normally. That usually does not happen.
Yeah, that was really nice and did a good chunk of damage. The instant overhead coming out for GC Yoshi.
Set point for GC Yoshi here.
Yeah. Hirsch will be getting burst back soon. GC Yoshi a bit far from it.
Oh, man. Knockdown. Okay. But that Task B is gone.
And the... Oh! Usually that hits cross up with the backwards hitbox. Hirsch doing JP to get a tick throw out of it.
Plus frames. Good block in the mad struggle. Jump over the carcass raid, but it's still in the corner.
Oh, I don't know if that attack was intentional. Hit OTG there, but does get a mix-up situation regardless. FD's out against 2D. Chase is down, back in.
Oh, wow. Good clash with the Stinger Wire C.
Oh, punished for summoning in the air here.
But not a knockdown.
Yeah, Hirsch didn't actually hit that ball, so it's sitting up there. He brings it back down. Re-racks.
Oh, catches him on the teleport.
Oh.
And again, Hirschman is so good catching these teleports.
He's intentionally sending that ball because GC Yoshi does not want to get hit by the multi-hits of that.
Yep.
And Hirsch directly calling that out. The Stinger pressure coming in. Carcass Raid beats out the Task A Deja Vu. Nice. This is good for Hirsch here. Has enough meter. If he gets knocked down, might be able to get a Dark Angel set up.
Yep.
Using
And
it for
again,
wire
using Stinger Wire C to clash with the Task A so he can go in. And, GC Yoshi has to make something work here. But
Good
this
patience.
might be dead.
Yeah, just gonna hopefully chip away at him. Not the best reversal. I don't know how this is gonna work.
Oh, but he gets the forward dash throw! Oh my goodness. Okay. This is too late.
Yeah.
That forward dash recovers and gets hit by the dark ball, so
Yeah, that was an interesting interaction. Didn't actually eat up the dark ball. It kind of sat there for a bit and let Hirsch kind of use it later on.
yeah. Alright, we're on game 3 here. One of them is gonna have to go home after this.
The delayed tech into the throw worked out for GC Yoshi here. Now has the corner.
A6H. Oh man, the pressure's too strong.
Hirsch tried to IB2S out. Not fast
6H,
enough.
Task B. 6H again. Oh man, when are you gonna get out? And the risk is kind of high. Okay, Oh, that risk is actually still kind of high.
Yeah, unfortunately, Hirsch was not able to build any meter during all that. Had to use it on FD and Deja Vu.
Yeah. Oh, man. Oh, man. Okay, dodges the bed slam, Deja Vu.
Yeah, that wasn't actually deep enough to hit Hirsch. Hirsch recognizing that, pressed the button. Big corner carry here for Hirsch.
This is scary because Venom is known for, set playing people from, top to bottom. So,
yeah, giving him a little taste of his own medicine of just FDing in the corner all day. Has to burst out.
Okay. Oh, the burst doesn't want to let Jason get started.
Yeah, wants to end it here. Wants the round advantage going into this last game. Has to block Tasque on the way up, but the 6P.
6P, and you know what? GC Yoshi loves to talk about how bad the 6P is. I don't think I've...
Yeah.
6P looks like it has a very high success rate.
Yeah, that 6P, supposedly real bad. Saved his life there.
Oh, okay, the counter hit, but the ball, like we said, it keeps going after Venom gets hit, so it stops the task A.
Oh, the JP challenge in the air, working out for Yoshi. The 6P avoids the mat struggle, gets a throw.
Okay, gets the task B knockdown.
Oh,
good blitz reject from Hirsch.
Yeah, if you throw a projectile too close, you still get rejected. The 3H trading with the stinger. Oh, again, the cursed button 6P. And here we go, nice. A little air combo for Hirsch. Not too advantageous, but a little damage is nice.
Yep.
And 3 balls coming your way.
Okay, good stinger to clock out the task. Hey, oh, the counter hit gets a knockdown, and now you're getting punished. Okay, burst away because GC Yoshi with 100 meters is very scary. The instant overhead is a factor.
Yeah, and unfortunately not able to clear the seal with the JK there.
This is so scary. I think he might be just be dead. Nope, one more. Oh, there's the instant overhead.
Oh, no.
Held on to it to the very last hit of the entire set.
We're never going to eat Egghead again.
Never again.
Never.
We had one SoCal versus NorCal clash, and the Egghead was what?
Yeah, that took us out. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Yeah, we saw Hirsch just sitting with no meter all the time because he had to keep FDing Bedman out. Those Beyblades, they rack up a lot of risk. They rack up a lot of guard damage. So sometimes you want to FD him out to get him off you during that very scary situation, unfortunately.
Yeah. And it's kind of ironic seeing Venom have to go through that when he's usually the one jailing people in the corner with balls, chipping you out, chipping you dead. Also hitting you with high lows. Yeah, well, good stuff to both players. That will put Hirsch out at 7th. GC Yoshi will move on. And now we will get our next losers ace math, Hyperslice Bread and Otashi.
Yeah, so this is the one we thought was coming earlier. So this is Elfelt versus Baiken.
Yeah.
Like we were saying right before we had to switch over to GC Yoshi and Hirsch. Elfelt does a similar thing with her Pineberry where she covers so much space. It's always a threat because you don't want to get hit by that. That's a really strong starter for Elfelt.
Right.
Leads into shotgun pressure, which we didn't talk too much about. Elfelt has access to shotgun, which leads to a different arsenal of moves you have to worry about, including the command grab, which usually gets everyone by surprise.
Yeah. Something else about Baiken also is that it's true that she kind of misses out on certain tools from Plus R, like the blocks, the ability to do meterless guard cancels is straight out of block. But she does gain a very strong tool of Air Azami, which lets her basically turn your anti-air attempt into one of her strongest combo starters.
Yeah.
So, having to deal with her on the ground in the air, like, she can always Azami in your face and turn your pressure attempt into her combo.
Yes. It's a very scary situation to be. It's a bit similar to Blitz, so that's another thing to worry about. You have access to both Blitz, which kind of negates a cross-up, and then you have access to Azami, which is a very strong situational tool because there's access to these different kinds of counters. There's a dash, there's a hit. They all do different things.
Yep, and it looks like we're going right into it probably. Letting the intros rock. Baiken does have a pretty long one. Very samurai.
Yeah, very cinematic though.
Yes.
Beautiful. It's skipping right through Elfo.
Oh my, because it's also long. They did not let that play at all. Okay. But they get the sniper into the grenade.
And again, classic Hotashi here, one of the best at using sniper.
Yes, and switching between the two very quickly, sniper and shotgun stance.
And the Tatami does get a Pineberry starter for Sliced Bread here. Nice jump out of the claw.
Oh, but there's the Arizami, as I was talking about. Gets a combo out of it. But puts himself in the corner, is out of it now.
And we're going to go to the wedding cake here.
Yep.
A reversal super for Elfelt. Decent damage.
Yeah, very fast reversal.
Oh, nice backdash against the command grab.
And both of them at very low health here. The next mix-up.
Yo, Zonsen didn't have the meter to combo. Bringing out the sniper, hopefully catching Red for Tommy.
Oh, and the Kiryu Tommy's both times dodged the shot and got Otachi punished for it.
Yeah, the way you can instant air dash to Tommy, you get some weird angles depending on how you do it. Can be very hard to snipe.
Yep, and there's the Azami Rokutsugi starter. Gets a knockdown.
That Tatami just for Oki is just so strong because it has so much advantage for Bike and you can't do too much.
A good mash out from Hotashi there. Oh, that was the only thing that could have avoided those plus frames that were coming his way.
Yeah, fighting against Baiken does kind of like change your game plan. You do have to watch out for getting too crazy on pressure.
Yep, a good blitz from Hotashi to get out there. Oh, jumps over to JH. Now we got a knockdown near the corner. Oh, and the air backdash JD. But drops his Oki, and now... okay, quick burst. Is potentially... Oh! What's you doing? What are you doing, bro?
Oh,
How did the IK come out?
You know, checking his controller here. Obviously not what he wanted.
Hotashi is a pad player. I know this happens sometimes to my pad player brethren. Sometimes you gotta use macros. Sometimes the wrong macros get hit.
Yeah, if you map too many things, you press them all at the wrong time.
I see the IK map. We see it.
R3.
R3?
I don't know why you even have that map.
I don't. You know what? I used to be a pad player. I'm now on Hitbox. I don't even have to worry about macros like that anymore. But even on the pad, I never had it mapped.
Oh, blocks the gold burst. Can't get too much. Nice throw here for sliced bread.
Okay, gets the Kiryu to Tommy. It's going to be a starter. Oh, trying to keep it burst safe. Just an air dash.
And trying to get the snipe. Does actually get the Pine Berry to hit.
Yeah.
Blows up right in Baiken's face.
Oh,
Snipe
man.
on the zombie there.
These snipes.
Ooh, nice backdash against the Baiken JS.
Right. Yeah, something about Alpha is she can actually blow up her grenade early if she shoots it with a bunch of moves. 5H, shotgun, sniper, and her super.
And this is great because this mix leads back into itself. Can set up an unblockable as well for the situation. Great read from Hotashi. Should end it here.
Kill, yep. Yeah, Alpha doing a lot of damage if she gets you all spotted in the corner. I don't know if she gets you in the corner at all, honestly.
Yeah, it's one of those character unique things. A few of them have, you know, actual unblockable moves.
Yeah.
Sniper being one of them. Gonna jump right over the Pine Bear with the JS. Hits Alpha in time before it blows up.
Oh, and the Tommy just hits Hotachi. How about that jump out?
Oh, I love that movement from Bread. The wire C to get in.
Oh, nice IB throw. Good. Oh, and okay, the grenade actually saved Hotachi's life there.
Yeah.
And then take out the dust leaf. You'll see it's a pro and a con. Sometimes the grenade hurts you when it explodes. Sometimes it helps you.
Yeah, you do have to be ready for that certain combo because the grenade has its own kind of hit stun.
Yeah, it then also overrides counter hits. You can't get a counter hit confirmed.
Yeah.
And the grenade is on her.
And the Azami gets red. Oh, instant burst from Sliced Bread here.
Yeah.
Using the Pine Berry to trigger certain counters.
But that was scary. So Suzerain has guard point, can only be hit by mids, which Alpha does not have access to when she's in a stance besides her normal stance.
And, ooh, punishes the Azami there. Unfortunate.
But again, grenade not really letting Bread get anything but an OTG. But here, okay, we have a scramble going on mid-screen.
Pine Berry again blowing up.
These Azami's kind of awkward for Hotachi to deal with.
Yeah, not too many people are used to dealing with the zombies. It's like I said, it's a unique game plan you have to deal with Baiken specifically. Nice confirm for Hotashi here though. Tying it up 1-1, not shaken by that IK mishap earlier.
But
Nice say that. He shakes his head.
shake his head. He's like, why am I in this position?
Yeah.
Or maybe he might be shaking his head about Baiken. A lot of us have some feelings about Baiken.
Yes, very, very strong feelings. And the JS, nice, avoids with the backdash again. Hotashi giving himself space to work with, but gets caught, has the burst.
Oh, the gold burst, and now Brett is 100 meter. You do not want to give this character all this meter. Oh,
The net play King Bread doing the most net play thing possible. An aggressive gold burst get metered. Then
the invincibility from the successful blitz.
Oh, yeah.
It was just a tablet, so no more rejections.
Yeah, and that worked out for Bread. Insane.
So,
And nice block on the overhead.
Oh,
Does get the low.
Asabi to Rokensogi. Big starter here. Oh, drops the knockdown.
And here we go. Right behind it. Good. Confirm from the bridle. Back into itself.
Pick up a drops it. These two are dropping their biggest combos.
It's okay, though. Hotashi able to recover a bit, but chased down by Bread. Fakes the tatami and goes right into a low Azami.
And just like that, Hotashi's on set point. Kind of a big turnaround from the way the set started.
Yeah, Hotashi not shaking at all.
And he has his full burst. Bread has none of it. And you know what? That burst might not come back. They both do a lot of damage.
Yeah. Oh, here we go. The Yozan sends. Hoping for another one in the reset.
Yeah, but if Bread was too fast, that burst will even be like a third of the way full.
And going for the throw. Nice jump out.
Oh, man. A third was being gracious.
And Hotashi getting the knockdown here.
Oh, my goodness. Oh, this is his Kiri Tatami.
Oh, the trade there. Brett able to advance in. Tatami just trying to play safe. Gets hit by the gunshot.
Oh, just the back dash. Oh, this is bad.
Yeah, this is the worst spot to be in.
And no burst to stop any of it.
Yeah, he's not going to build it in time at all. You have to eat this. The zombie gets eaten by the
it was a red Azami, actually.
Oh,
and that's it. And
Hotashi.
Red out.
You know, I have to say, one of Hotashi's strongest strength is the scramble. A lot of people
performing under pressure.
Yeah, get into those situations where, you know, things are slightly going wonky, a bit wrong, but Hotashi always able to, like, maintain his presence there and just succeed.
Yeah.
You know, you don't want to fight him in the mud because you're going to lose. Those pine berries, big on counter hit. Those stray hits lead up to massive damage here. And it looks like we are going to go to an ad break real quick for you guys right after this match, and then we'll be right back with some more gear.
All right, so, you know, Vortex Gallery, a lot of you know about them. They've been doing a lot of work for the FGC in general. You know, in the past they were known as Anime Evo, but they do a lot of help work, you know, bringing visibility and events to a lot of fighting game communities that, you know, might not have the chance to get the spotlight otherwise. If you want to support them, you could check out their official online merch shop. You can find it at 956pro.com/shop. You know, check it out. It's a great way to support Vortex Gallery. And here we have a new game, Blazing Strike. Sorry, coming up. It has a lot of new and old mechanics coming up. It has like traditional inputs. It has parries, and it's a really interesting game that's coming out. And you know, the best part about it is, you know, in this day and age, it has rollback, so you can play it with your friends no matter where they are. And there'll be more information for that game coming out soon.
And if you're in SoCal, please check out Awaited Fate. It's going to be a great anime tournament for you. Go ahead and sign up at start.gg Awaited Fate. We're even bringing back Persona 4 Ultimax. And we have BB Cross Tag. And a lot of the great anime games you've missed. I know you've missed them. Come check it out.
Koski Blitzkev, man.
And some more SoCal for you. Over here in Danger Time, we are back. We are starting locals back up. We are hitting up Fullerton. Go ahead and check it out. Go to the Twitter, the Danger Time, and join the Discord as well. All the information you need is right there. Come check it out. Have fun at the locals.
All right, and you know, Chitin Books, they've been doing a lot of work supporting the FGC in the last few years. So you know, it'd be great if you give them some support. Check out the digital releases. They got the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting out there, and you can also check out some of the other manga they've got on there. Definitely hit them up. They've been doing a lot to support the FGC, so it's, you know, great.
And then keep yourself alive. We're going to have a regional over here in PNW in Seattle. Go ahead and check us out. One of the first tournaments, I believe, that are going to have Street Fighter 6. So a great tournament to check out if you're a big Street Fighter fan. And of course, we have all the classics. We're having Strive, Tekken, Grand Blue, and even BBCF is coming back, folks. And King of Fighters 15 around that out. It's going to be June 9th and 10th in Seattle.
And of course, if you guys loved this event, Slashback, you know, help us out. We've got an official shop. You can check us out at slashback.info/shop. You know, all of these art depictions here are from local artists. And, check out the site. We got the shirts in different colors. And one of the coolest things is that some of these designs, when you pick different colors, the shirt changes color, but also the design itself will also change color to match. So, hit it up, support Slashback. It's going to be these great art scenes here.
Merch is the best way to support the event. All right, and we're getting back to your top 8, folks. It's going to be GC Yoshi and Fu. GC Yoshi just beating out Hirsch a few seconds ago, and Fu losing to Zwei earlier today.
So, and you know what's funny? These two, this was the grand finals of the last, major we had in California before pandemic. Anime Ascension 2020. And I'm sure you guys remember how that was.
It's been a while, but it looks like we're going to get right into it. And, both very, very unique characters you don't see too much. Oh, and the Deja Vu hitting on the other side. Just creating space here. We're going to see a big projectile war coming out from the both of them. The projectiles are integral to both their game plans.
Yeah. And they're jousting for space right here. And GC Yoshi gets the counter hit. Quick burst from Fu before GC Yoshi can get the knockdown.
And the overhead coming out. Goes for the 5D reset. Immediate burst from GC Yoshi, though. Ooh, the backwards hitbox coming out for the red trick. Yeah. Ooh. Fu is the mathematician. Knows exactly how something's going to go.
Oh, good. 5P enter gets the knockdown. That was quite a confirm.
Nice.
Okay, Deja Vu. Oh, but the mash. No fear.
Yeah, if you hit Bedman early enough, you cannot deal with the bed slam.
Okay, but another anti-air here into knockdown. And they both have a lot of meter. Fu uses the dead angle.
Yeah, wants to keep the momentum here. Nice block. You got to count that out. There's, I believe, 6.
Yep.
6 buzzsaws coming at you. Big. Confirm there. Drops it.
Oh, and this is going to be it, I think. GC also has 50 meter just in case.
And one thing to note about Bedman, has that unique movement, the crawl, the little bed crawl, lends itself well to really quick throws on the ground.
In fact, interesting tidbit, they both can crawl, actually.
Yeah, you have the little knee slide coming out from Koom. Oh my god, the pressure coming out from GC Yoshi brings you back down to the ground. Opened up low, immediate burst from Fu.
Yep. Oh man, the counter hit is going to be a knockdown. Doesn't set task B, but he doesn't need it apparently. Oh wow.
Actually got a full combo after instant overhead. And yeah, just a little shimmy.
Yeah.
I'm sure that's a force of habit to check for a burst.
Yeah, just like give us whole time, look around. All right, I'm good.
And we're going straight back into it. Very nice round for GC Yoshi.
Yeah.
Fu, unfortunately too far for the blue kick to connect.
Plus frames. And the orange ball, wow. Okay, blue ball letting Fu get in, but gets burst out.
Yeah, Fu doing such a great job. Keeps it at that space to, stop you from pressing the button.
Yep. Get the knockdown here into orange ball Oki.
Yeah.
Catches the backdash, and we're really good maneuvering from Fu to actually keep the ball in that position.
Yeah, great awareness. And the 6H YRC to get Fu into position here, but the throw. Yoshi probably gets the most throws out of anyone in this top 8.
Yeah, his throws are so good.
And bed slam, keeping it burst safe, but tagged on the high end of the Hayabusa, bringing you back down with that magnet hands there.
And Fu is basically still empty. That's a tiny little bit of a speck of burst in that corner of the B.
Might not need it though. Got a big 6H at the round start. Drops the combo though.
Oh no, I think he might need it.
Probably not gonna get it, but nice block on the overhead. But on the way back down, gets tagged. Yeah, blocking that early, so doesn't have to deal with it later. Yeah, just using Hayabusa to maneuver around these balls.
Yeah, it's so hard because Kuma's so big. Trying to maneuver this this minefield is very tough. Oh, but the super can be thrown, and he is close enough to throw.
The awareness from Fu really strong, and just charging does get an unblockable there.
Yeah, and RCs to get the confirm.
Goes into an Oki situation. I love that. Sliding down from the 5D does let yourself get some Oki, but nice smash out from Yoshi.
And the silver lining there is that Fu does have most of his burst back.
But so does GC Yoshi.
Yep.
Let's see how they use their resources here. Nice IB there, but has to deal with the task A on the return.
set point for DC Yoshi here. Gets an empty low into the Task B knockdown.
Nice Beyblade. Jumped right over, but GC Yoshi waiting with the JP.
Oh wow, Task B sandwiching Spook, keeping him close.
And Hayabusa trying to get through, just using that kick to kind of advance forward. Not able to. Bed slam punishes the burst.
Yeah, this is a really scary position now. GC Yoshi has meter to confirm off of the instant overhead should he decide to use it. And he fakes it out, goes low.
And then, the projectiles, like I said, such an important part of this matchup. Fu getting in, able to get a tiny combo here. Good damage.
Yep.
Oki situation. Wire sees for more advantage.
Oh, knockdown.
Oh, gets tagged, but no. Full combo.
Okay, misses the Shinken, but also gets hit out of the scramble there.
Yeah, has to deal with the mix from the Beyblade Deja Vu.
GC Yoshi takes it.
Yeah, very strong win for GC Yoshi here. Eliminating one of the strongest players you would look at when you see this top 8. This was a grand finalist last month for Frosty. Very strong player in his own right. And SoCal is dwindling now. First out, who is out?
Yep, I think you got Zwei left. Zwei not is the one.
Zwai's a unique case because I feel like NorCal and SoCal both can claim them.
He has been in both recently.
Yes. But yeah, that was a bit hard when you have a character like Bedman. Very unique situations. Koom in their own right, very unique as well.
Mm-hmm.
But you can see those situations just kind of really lends itself into character matchup experience.
Right. It's like situations you can't easily lab out because there are not many other players of this character that you can like test your stuff
Yeah. You're not going around fighting other high level Bedmans.
Yeah.
Like you're fighting GC Yoshi.
The other
in a
best
practice
Bedman
program.
is actually all the way on the East Coast.
Mhm.
But looks like next up we are going to have Damondale and Hotashi. These two also no stranger to each other in tournament in the past. Slayer and Elfelt.
Someone's blowing up here.
Yeah, someone's blowing up. I believe historically Damondale has usually beaten Hotashi.
Mm-hmm.
But we'll see if Hotashi can change that today. It's a new age with post rollback.
Yes, post rollback Exerd. This will be interesting to watch because, like we said earlier, Slayer has one of the most unique escape options for a character. Can cancel his backdash with a jump out, so you can actually get a invoke jump out at certain points.
It's also turning into specials. Also, if you cancel your jump with specials. That being said, Elfo has some really good tools for covering Slayer's invincible movement, like 5H, grenade,
Yes.
Bridal Express.
As long as you're covering that BDC option, you should be good. Elfo, one of the strongest characters to do that. Pineberry covers Hotashi here. Oh,
JP's keeping Damondale still in the air. There was the dust in the flash of the grenade, right?
yeah, that was a tip end of 5D. Beautiful spacing. If they tried to press a button there, I think the explosion would have got him.
Right. So interesting thing about that, Elfos 5H is hard-coded to not hit crouching characters. Even though Slayer's 2D looks like he's standing into it, he is technically crouching state. So
Yes,
you can actually slide right through it.
A very unique hitbox. Oh no, tries to roll over the unblockable, gets hit regardless.
Yep.
Has to burst. But here we go, the spacing game coming out from Hotashi, just
Yep.
trying to get some Pineberries out, rolls into
Slayer away.
Day again. And the 2H going under the gunshot as well.
Nice air throw. Oh, and the 2K on the blitz. Oh man, and this might be guess for game, and the guess was wrong.
I love that from Day. A little shimmy back and forth into the 2D. 2D, kind of an interesting button in its
Yeah.
own right.
Can't be canceled. Usually pretty minus, but if you space it, it can be plus, and it has a lot of reward on counter hit.
Yeah, one of the most unique slides in fighting games, I believe. And nice, the pressure coming out from Day. That could have been a huge counter hit.
Ooh, the 2S punishing his dash up. Nice mash though. And again, the 2D to punish the 5H, giving you a counter hit. 5H is counter hit recovery.
The sniper coming out, you have to chase these dashes. Otashi just opting to hide behind the Pineberry and the gun S,
Yeah.
shotgun S.
Yep. Oh, blocking the pile bunker.
Nice.
Through the
Yeah, finally getting that successful roll he wanted earlier in the match. The 2H, strong in its own right as well. Can go over certain lows and nice throw.
Nice air throw. Damondale showing quite a bit of dominance and showing he really knows the matchup and what he does not have to let Alpha get away with.
Yeah, and specifically knowing Hotashi as well.
Yes. Going on to the next one.
Nice 6H covers the air dash. Shotgun pressure into the command grab. Back into the corner here. Back dash gets caught by the 5H.
Oh, the counter hit 2D. Once again, another counter hit 2D.
Oh, nice blitz.
Blitz.
Yep. After Helter Skelter, a lot of Slayers like to do JH. Good awareness from Hotashi with blitz. Here we go, full combo. No, drops it at the JH.
Yep, and a line is a big miss. Oh, but catches the 6P. That super does touch the floor.
Yep. And decent damage, but does get an okay situation here. Whoa.
Time there, yep. That was, it definitely messed up Slayer's combo there.
Yeah.
But it doesn't matter. Going to get the kill here, and Daimondo is on set point.
Yeah, Day looking so strong here. Not faltering at all. And opting to just walk forward, build a little meter when he can. And the trade works out for Hotashi. It avoids the bite as well.
Cancel bite, yep. Oh, good counter hit far slash from Hotashi there, but the grenade does OTG and remove the OT.
Yep, just covering that space right in front of Hotashi there with the low throw, Pineberry. Nice 5P, 5P's it away. You can hit it away to...
I think he missed his throw attempt.
Oh, the blitz back gets beat out. And the chase down, nice. Oh, unfortunately.
And this is going to be a good combo starter. The grenade is giving him some height to that, so he's going to get some loop. Oh, he drops it, but...
Oh, trying to swing. Oh, the blitz. Oh, no.
I think he thought he got hit, maybe rejected.
You know, you see that flash and you just want to react. The walk of bite, no fear.
Good mash. Oh man, he does not want Slayer to get anything started.
Oh no.
And then the stagger into command grab.
Yeah, that was such an interesting gold burst there. And, you know, I think that crosswise heal a bit earlier, they had the meter to RC, but just committed to it.
Yeah. Okay, good throw. 5H. Oh, but that's right on S plus, but Daimondo dandy.
Immediate burst. That was going to do so much damage. Pile bunker again. Helter Skelter getting blitzed. Nice.
Okay, nice knockdown in the corner. Oh, crouch confirm. Into grenade explosion. This is going to hurt. Wall splats. Knockdown.
They did build a burst, but has to... Oh!
The way to avoid the unblockable is invincible super. Oh my. Okay.
No.
Yeah. Oh, doesn't confirm. It was a tough conversion.
The 5P. Unbelievable.
Match is out because Hotashi went for the reset. Hotashi would have had to do 6P straight into bridle if he wanted to confirm.
Yeah, went for the 6P.
But he instead took out the shotgun, tried to reset, and Daimondo matched fast enough and said no.
Yeah, as you know, Slayer jab, a bit underrated. Really, really just good range on it.
Yeah.
And serves as a decent anti-air as well.
I think it's 5 frames too.
But yeah, that situation there that they used burst dead on time, the best way to get out of that situation.
A blockable situation.
Yeah.
If he didn't do that, he was going to probably lose the round.
Yeah. Just this is what I'm saying. Day has the right answer for every single situation.
Yeah, he didn't use burst dot at all until it was that time.
Yeah, and just Day does this really unique thing where he stands his ground, and it's very, very intimidating. He'll stand there, he'll walk forward, slowly build meter, and not really commit to anything. And it's that true holding 5 in neutral.
Yes.
And one of the best players I see to just kind of command neutral in such a interesting, unique, and strong way.
Yep.
Team kill down there at the bottom.
Yep.
Of losers semifinal. Day and GC Yoshi.
And then winners finals, we have Zwynot and the Arm. They're going to be duking out to see who gets to be in the winner's side of Grands.
Now, this is going to be interesting winners final. Zwei versus the Arm.
Once again.
Yeah, Zwei has kind of been cleaning up these kind of like very swing heavy matches, but you know, Ramlethal a bit unique in how she controls neutral. You can't really just swing into swords too easily.
And another thing that's important to note is Zwei has been playing a lot of sets against Solstice, and the Arm is a very different style of Ram from the Solstice. So it'll be interesting to see if Zwei is capable of changing up his playstyle versus a very different type of top Ram. And once again, we have kind of the new versus the old out here.
And like I said, Johnny has a really great backdash, but you can't really rely on it too much versus swords in the corner. You kind of just have to guess right, or a unique option to get out. Johnny has no DP, has to rely on reversible super if he doesn't want to use an invincible move. But a lot of the escape options are usually backdash 5K.
Okay, and oh man, starting up with a quick burst. Doesn't want to get hit by that Daro combo.
And oh, big 6K here for Zwei. Can't get anything a bit too high. The trade.
Oh,
yep.
This is not good. No burst on deck right now, which means the arm can do his biggest combos. He goes into the dust.
Yeah, and this is, I think, where we need to know if Zwei knows this matchup. It can block Ram.
Okay.
Nice.
The sword hits.
Nice. Falling JK from the arm. Gonna carry Zwei all the way into the corner. Unfortunately, Ram builds burst back really quickly because of her many hits. And should be able to kill here. Has full bar.
You can already see Johnny already has most of his burst back, even though he just pushed it twice in that round.
But, you know, burst safe combos from Ram are very, very consistent.
Yes.
Gonna be able to push to the corner again. Good block on the overhead, but the throw.
Bro.
Nice delay air dash.
Air dash.
Gonna get burst back here, but again, those swords just so strong. Nice burst.
And the low on the mash. This is going to be a no burst. So, oh, the fuzzy. Johnny being a very tall character is very susceptible to fuzzies.
Yeah, I love that from the arm. Recognize that the scaling was just really high for that combo. Wasn't going to kill. Went for a very, very scary mix up there.
Yep.
Gets a full kill off of it. And
right back in the game, too. Not much time. Not much thinking time there.
Yeah, the fact that that clashed. Oh, but
Both
the arm.
The disjointed swords coming up.
Oh,
the 2S whip.
Yeah, that could have been a very, very scary counter hit. Nice confirm off the sword. Immediate burst from Zwei. Trying to get over these swords. Can't really knock it down though.
Okay, green Daro and no burst to stop him, so he goes right into dust.
Yeah, gonna set up a nice situation here. Arm looking very commanding in this matchup. No fear of Johnny at all.
Oh, it's a dead angle, but doesn't punish it. Johnny does have the safest dead angle in the game. Only -6 on block.
Yeah, this white-hander was overshot. Let the blitz whiff. Worked out for Zwei there. But running into the sword, unfortunate. Nice far S.
No confirm though.
Oh, yeah. Try to snipe away the sword with a misfire. The arm just aggressively approaching.
What a clash! Gets the treasure hunt and then 2 coins back, uses them, gets level 2.
Yeah, throwing out the burgers. Gonna get a full combo here. Should be able to get the kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, a bit more of a scramble there at the end, but managed to pick it up. Working out for Zwei here. You don't want to scramble against Johnny.
And that was a really bad trade. Coin giving Zwei levels there, but it's a command grab. You don't see that very often.
Yeah, chase down the backdash there. Nice. Gonna get a 5D combo.
Alright, and what's the mix? Gets hit by the overhead. Full combo.
Using that slide from the wall for Oki.
Zwei does get burst back. Oh, but another overhead and not the place to burst.
Yeah.
Take this round.
The arm recognizing Zwei, kind of bursting as soon as he gets it when he can. Hard baits it out. And match point for the arm here.
Yeah. And oh man, not much burst on deck for Zwei, so the arm gonna go straight into a high damage combo. Black beat, but doesn't matter because you did not tech.
Yeah, honestly, another big hit here. Nice block. Trying to FD the arm out, but those swords doesn't matter. He's back in.
Oh man.
Oh, this is huge.
I think he's dead.
Yeah, he can go for the one more mix hit. Not gonna get burst in time.
And the 7 golden letters. Arm going up 2-0. Zwei taking some time to think about.
Oh yeah, this is winners finals, I believe. So 3 out of 5. Just gonna take a breath here. Again, like I said, this is a unique matchup Zwei has run into. Johnny, very, very strong character, but Ramlethal, you just have to guess right. You can't escape the sword too easily.
Honestly, you have to win neutral and not end up getting hit because she could honestly just run you over without letting you be able to burst and just keep mixing you. You have to not be in that situation in the first place, and Zwei doing a really good job of not being in that situation. Throws while he was in the corner, and this round's looking pretty good. 2 coins left. Oh no, but he's been hit, and there it is, just the overhead.
Yeah.
Like I was saying, like if you get hit once, okay, burst.
Yep, good time to burst. You don't want to lose this momentum here. You
Yeah.
have the life lead, not able to successfully finish the combo. JD,
One of the best air-to-airs in the game.
he has one of the best everything in the game. Like,
Okay, that's okay.
notoriously, a lot of Rams like to complain about how hard neutral can be sometimes, and this matchup can kind of show it because of how strong Johnny can just be.
Right.
But, ARM not looking uncomfortable at all here.
Yep. Oh, that love coin did hit though. Johnny's level 2, which means the next hit gonna be big. Oh, it doesn't confirm off the JS rather.
Yeah. And the chase down.
Nice Martelli.
Yeah, nice block on the overhead, but the chase down on the backdash again. 5P. And,
throw.
yeah, that was a Marvel wave dash.
Nice bend angle there, and gets the crouch confirmed with the 5K. One fly.
Yeah, already in the corner. And does get the throw. This should lead back into itself another Y-hander. Just going for this Y-hander mix. Nice!
Wow, the mash out from the arm. He must have really smelled the throw coming.
Yeah, no fear. Doesn't get the full combo, but gets the hit. Immediate burst again from Zwy.
Yeah. Oh, this is momentum that you
Yeah.
have here. YYRC.
Gold
Oh,
burst.
the full burst.
Gold burst fairly safe on block.
Maybe, you know what? We are in California. A bit of a Cali. Oh, yeah, you know what? I don't know what I'm saying. This is the last round, possibly. So
Yeah,
I'll wait
yeah.
for it. Yeah.
The ARM has 2 games to get through.
Yeah.
Fairly comfortable in those first 2 games.
But
Yeah.
that's why I get momentum. And he really feels that momentum.
Yeah, yeah. And, Johnny just really, really strong character in his own right. So he can really just turn around on the flick of a dime. But
Right.
I want to see Zwy kind of challenging the swords a bit more like that, getting rid of them before they become a problem.
Now he is already down to 4 coins, although, all right, 3. He's got level 3 on deck.
Getting all the throws in, but drops it.
The combos, these are big drops. Rambo is a weird body type for many characters to combo. Not a lightweight and like a weird shape.
Yeah, she has a unique hurt box the same way Elfolt does. It's a bit awkward to combo if you have kind of inconsistent combos like a few characters do.
Right. Okay, blocking the green Dara, but no IB, so no punish. Ooh, got air misfiner.
Catches a jump out with the far S, but the arm getting a nice confirm into the corner. Goes for the reversal
it's gonna
super.
hit.
It's too high. It's too high.
Yeah.
And a nice jump out.
So I think away with a lot of transports, not getting punished. No meter to even to YRC them. But the arm gets low here. Oh, he gets hit swinging at the sword or swinging at something.
I don't know if that was intentional, but that looks so cool. Is the fake command grab, lifts it, jumps over, and lets the sword take care of punishing you.
Yeah. Oh, nice throw from Fly here.
And
Okay,
does
does a one-hit Fly.
Mhm.
Ooh, catches it back then.
Yep.
But that backdash did mess up his combo.
Yeah, it is airborne. You have to be ready to convert. Gonna get the wall splat here.
Okay, quick burst and
Oh,
Fly hits RCs. Gets a one-hit Fly.
yeah, and that was very unfortunate that he had the level there to continue that combo. A
Yeah.
level 1 misfinder would not have comboed there at all.
All right, level 3. Oh my! You know what?
Oh no.
It's next
Yeah.
round.
Not the highest damage super, but it's enough here.
Yep. And
Unfortunate.
that round kind of disappeared.
Yeah, and that's this character. He can
Yeah.
just take a round away when he wants.
Oh, okay, avoid the coin, and this is a really good opportunity for the arm here. No burst from Zwy, so we get the dust.
Yeah, this could be it. It's gonna be really
Yeah.
close. Might not get burst at all.
I think he will, but the question is, how is he gonna get a chance to use it?
Yeah. Oh.
Oh, because will the arm keep it bursting? Okay, there's not. Zwy's right out.
Yeah, the arm does have 50. Nice.
Like an air throw, and the confirm with the sword off of it.
Ooh, 6P hit, but no sword
Okay.
in play.
Oh man, you can't even. The swords do chip, something we didn't know before. Okay, but the 2KKK
Yeah.
takes out Zwy.
You got him with the sweeps.
Yep.
Yeah, a bit of a scramble there at the end, but Arm just had so much to work with, had all the resources in his favor.
Yeah.
Had the bar, had the burst.
It was low health. Something about Ram is that her swords are the only normals to do chip. So when those swords are swinging, they are chipping away at you, and you could die. So Zwy had to make something happen.
Yeah. And like I said, it's controlling those swords in the air that you wanna get rid of them before they become a problem. Unfortunately, if you're not focusing on that and you kind of just focus on getting in and trying to keep Ram blocking, those swords can come out and kind of ruin the neutral for you.
Yep. But so I will get another chance in losers finals. Moving on, we were going to have the loser semis set.
Yeah, so we did see GC Yoshi win earlier over Fu, and
we saw Hotachi, Damado over Hotachi. So probably gonna be those two playing.
Yeah,
each
so
other.
it's a team kill over in
NorCal
losers.
wins,
Yes. So it is GC Yoshi and Day coming up for you.
Two of the three kings of NorCal.
Yeah,
like
kings of NorCal.
These two. So the three players being GC Yoshi, Damado, and Bears have for a long time had a kind of a strong iron grip on NorCal.
Yes, and just very strong players in the country overall.
Yeah.
But I think Bears was just TOing.
Yeah, he's not entering this one.
Yeah,
he's
so
not a lot.
So this is gonna be two friends fighting each other. You're gonna see very unique player specific things coming out. Very unique matchups just overall in general, but these two be behind the characters. Right. Very, very fun to watch. I feel like this can be a bit hard for Slayer because Deja Vu should deal with backdash cancel, but you guys know more about these two than I do.
Right, yeah. I mean, these two, they actually go back and forth. JC has a pretty good read on Damado's playstyle. So, like you said, Deja Vu does do about a lot of work covering the backdash cancels, but the thing is, Bedman has no guts. So when Slayer is hitting you, that damage does not slow down at all. And Slayer's already hitting you really hard.
True. The boy in the coma in the bed does not have guts.
Yes.
And big damage coming out.
Blockable. Oh, but the close slash. Look at the knockdown with bed slam here. Oh, the pickup into another one.
Yep, setting up the bed slam, going for the instant overhead. Good read from Day. Unfortunately, gets tagged after it.
And just like that, it's still one hit away from dying, but also Damado's not so far away from dying himself.
And the 5P, like I said, underrated. Really good anti-air in certain situations. Clutching it out for Day there. And what looked like a really strong Yoshi round just swapped over so quickly.
Yeah. All right, we've got the movement back and forth with the Bedman walking.
There we go, the crawl into the throw. Nice.
The fake task A into the 3H. Good backdash.
Yeah, trying to fish for a big 6P there. Unfortunately, gets hit by the task A. Here comes the Deja Vu.
Oh, straight down dandy. Very low recovery on that.
And trying to chase down this Bedman, but Yoshi's just taking up space, throwing out task A when he can.
All right, and then Daisy is just keeping the space. Doesn't want to really deal with Slayer up close.
Yeah, just opting to pull the screen back. Nice Mappa.
Oh, the Mappa catching the backdash, and he is now in the corner, getting hit, and this is probably the round. Oh, catches the
burst. Burst safe. Runs up and gets the throw.
Yeah, all that meteor, unfortunately, DC Yoshi did not get the chance to use it.
Yeah, and there you go, Day just looked kind of rocky, but still just playing it out in the end.
Yeah, and this is a first of two, mind you, so we did not have much time for adaptations here.
Yeah, this is loser semis, and Slayer's just that kind of character that can really just kind of turn it around when he needs to.
Right.
The damage just adds up. Those little Mappas we saw in the last round just ended up killing Yoshi.
Okay, Task B Prime. Task B.
Oh, no. Good block on the...
Oh, okay, hover. Got the obstacle course set up. The obstacle course keeping Damado at range, but the dandy pile bunker slamming through 6H. And the footloose across the screen. Slayer, we said he has very short linear movement, but sometimes he does air dash footloose and he just crosses the whole screen instantly.
Yeah, very fun to watch. Footloose, just go across the screen, gets you in when you need to. And the full blitz coming out from Day here. Had to burst.
Yeah.
And it's air dash JS, nice.
Okay, 100-meter here, but the masher from Damado.
Day's just not afraid. Throws up those 2Ps and Yoshi returning the favor, but
once. I think that was a backdash cancel Mappa, right?
So, I think it was 5K into Mappa.
Right. Oh man, the dashes. Okay, the 2H and catches something with 2H. Doesn't get a knockdown though. This Bedmac is quite
Oh,
a
no.
lot of trouble getting knockdowns.
Yeah, one of Slayer's strongest starters here, gaining
Oh man.
big damage here on Yoshi.
Yeah, and Damino is on set point.
And the Tasuke returns.
Oh, and he baits the anti-air with straight down Dandy, and this is very scary. The next mixed up,
Oh.
he catches the burst.
And like we were talking about, these two just play each other so much.
Yeah,
And that super to get over Tasuke to kind of just stall over it and just
and catch the 6P.
and it'll deal with the deja vus that are coming out because
Yeah.
Bedman has to block. So it's just very interesting way to use that super for movement
You're right.
to kind of just dive down at GC Yoshi when he needs to. And it's just very, very unique play that you just do not see.
Yeah, definitely very unique options that Damino is always throwing out and just showing all the whole toolkit that Slayer has at his disposal.
Yeah, and the patience, like those rounds looked like they were going GC Yoshi's way all the time. And then just in that kind of the chaos of all the deja vus, Day is willing to sit until he gets a chance and really turns it around.
Yep.
That full blitz was amazing from Day. GC Yoshi unfortunately burst, but that was going to be so much damage with the crosswise heal
Yeah.
as well.
And no paration, starter paration on that blitz. So it looks like we got losers finals. So Damon will be going to play against Zwei for the chance to play against the Arm sitting in winner side of Grands.
Yes, and the arm just. I think the Ram is really just throwing people for a loop.
And especially, it's like this style of Ram after everyone's been playing Solstice for so long, honestly. Like with the rollback, with the offset rollback and all these majors, we've been running into Solstice a lot in top 8s and in like all these online weeklies. Arm has kind of like not been so active.
Yeah.
And
It looks like we have another ad break for you guys coming up.
Real quick. Vortex Gallery, they do a lot of work supporting the FGC. They run events, online and offline for all these, fighting game communities that might not have the chance to see visibility otherwise. So if you'd like to help them out, check out their official online merch shop. You can find them at 956pro.com/shop. And, definitely check out. They have a lot of good products there. And then, coming up, we have the new game, Blazing Strike. This game is very interesting. It has a lot of cool mechanics, both, old and new. It has traditional inputs. It has parries. It's going to have great netcode because it has rollback netcode. So you'll be able to enjoy this game, and you'll be finding out more information about this game pretty soon.
All right, in SoCal, we have tournaments coming back up for you guys. I don't want you guys to let NorCal have all the fun. SoCal, Riverside, be there April 29th for Awaited Fate. Go ahead and sign up at start.gg/Awaited Fate, where we have many, many fun anime games for you guys. We even have Persona coming back. We have Cross Tag Battle coming back, Melty Blood. Come check us out in Riverside. And more SoCal fun for you in Fullerton. Danger Time is back. Pre-COVID, Danger Time was one of the best locals that we had, and now it is back in Fullerton. Go ahead and check us out at Twitter at the Danger Time, and check out their Discord as well.
All right, and over at Chitin Books, we have the 6th edition of the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting coming up, and Chitin has done a lot to help out the FGC the past few years, during the pandemic. So it'd be great to support them. And, you can check out their shop. They have a lot of other manga there as well. So check out their selection. There's a lot of interesting stuff there.
And keep yourself alive. We're going to have a regional over in Seattle in the beginning of June 9th and 10th that weekend. Come check us out. One of the first tournaments to feature Street Fighter 6. And addition to Street Fighter 6, we're going to have all the great favorites, Guilty Gear, Tekken, Grand Blue, Blaze Blue, Central Fiction, and KOF 15. Check us out in Seattle.
All right, and if you like what you see here at Slashback and you want to help out, I'm glad to tell you that the easiest way to support Slashback is to buy some merch at our official shop, which is live at slashback.info/shop. There is a lot of art there from local artists. You can check them out. You can see... check out the shirts, and you have shirts of different colors. And the nicest thing I like about it is that when you preview the shirts of different colors, designs themselves also change colors to complement the color of the shirt. So definitely, go check out the site, support Slashback.
Yes, but we are back, everyone, and I hope you are ready for this. Is going to be such a slugfest. This is Zwynot versus Daemon.
Yeah, these two have played each other a lot, but one of the highest profile clashes these two had in the past was WrestleMania, where Zwei almost beat Daemon.
Yeah.
I think got extremely close, and then right before victory, Daemon managed to make a huge comeback and grasp victory from him. So we'll see if Zwei can somehow change, get the run back and this time change the result.
Yeah, and we already have Day just swinging. The names are flipped, but that is Day playing Slayer and
Zwei playing Johnny.
And just like that, first round going to Day.
Yeah, right now it's looking very much going Day's way.
Yeah, very just, like I said, a big slugfest. It's going to be all about the damage here.
Yeah.
Very, very fast rounds. Big 6H coming in too low to get a full power bunker.
6P to catch the 5K.
Yeah.
6P going very low profile.
Very, very strong 6P.
A great wake-up throw from Zwei. That had to be a frame-perfect throw.
Yeah, and then we also have Maba coming in. Another big 6P. Not going to get the wall bounce, but oh my god. That's player specific. That's character specific. That is a call out. That 6P is calling out that super directly. And pile bunker, yup.
Even with the YRC, wasn't able to stop the pile bunker. And just like that, Daemon going up 1-0, and that was a very commanding game.
Yes, definitely. Like I said, these are going to be quick games. Do not blink. Life bars will disappear in an instant. And those 6Ps were beautiful from Day. They were just hard call outs. He has invincibility up to his knees, I believe.
Yeah, and honestly down to his ankles. And Johnny does have very good lows to catch that, so we'll see if Zwei starts throwing more of those out. Some 2S's, 2Ks, 2Ds.
Yeah, and Johnny's love to press 5K, but that 6P can just clear it real easy.
Yeah.
But big damage coming out from Zwei finally, and again the names are switched. Zwynot is playing Johnny, and Day is actually playing Slayer on the left. And big burst coming out from Zwei, keeping the momentum going. Oh no.
Ooh.
You know not to press a button there. Oh, I love that face from Johnny on that big hit.
Okay. So, nice 2K. Going with low here, possibly stopping the 6P as well.
Oh, Zwei, Hander coming in. Gets knocked down. No mix, though. Lets him get away. But,
oh, man. Letting Daemon just dash out.
Yeah.
Ah, no.
Good stagger coming out from Day. Not a big counter hit.
Yeah.
Does get hit, though. Oh.
Ooh. Okay, doesn't get punched in the blitz. Okay, blocks the... already... Daemon has so much meter already. Still has 50 after the RC.
And this is what I'm talking about. He will hold 5 and he press 5K at the right time.
Yep.
Just analyze the situation.
Another RC.
Yeah. And, another call
I
with
think,
the 6P.
that gets profiled. That reversal super great, but it does get low profiled.
Yeah, it's just a very unique matchup specific thing that Slayer can do. Gonna walk forward to check for the burst and still checks for the burst after Day is a machine. 2 games up.
Yep.
Oh my god, this is the intimidation factor that Day just carries. Yeah, it's just so strong.
They were so close at WrestleMania, but this is such a different set. Right now, Daemon Do is carrying like all the confidence. He has all of the information, and right now Zwei needs to figure out what's going on.
They had to kill his friend right before this. He's going through it. He's channeling all the energy into this win.
Okay, gets the 5-8, doesn't get the confirm.
Nice 2S to cover the approach here from Day. Oh, 2 hits though.
Oh man, and the bite recovers a good chunk of health there. Didn't get hit. Slayer's bite puts him in enhanced state, so the next special he hits with actually is a counter hit automatically.
This is a nice little buff they gave him in this patch, but oh no, get hit by the treasure hunt, steal your sunscreen.
100 meter on that. Okay, got 4 coins left. That's enough. That's definitely more than enough to close out this round.
Oh, not gonna get the kill. One more mix though. Beats out the blitz.
It's the blitz. Good stuff.
Yeah, I'm liking this change from Zwei waking up, calling out Day's actions.
Yep, the wake. I like these.
Yeah, but unfortunately, big risk. Don't get hit. Immediate burst from Day.
Okay, got level 3. 1 hit Zwei. 4 coins left. Good block on the delayed air dash. The throw. Zwei very good at getting those tick throws.
Yeah, and very strong options off the throw as well for Johnny. Does get a knockdown from it. Good block on the low, but presses a button in between.
Oh, and this time he gets a combo off the. It's late. Oh, is he fast enough? Nope.
Are you kidding? That fast?
That is.
Oh yeah. Oh, big combo here from Day. Gonna get the knockdown, chasing down an option with that second air dash.
Oh my god. Okay. Back dash. Dash. He came in. Low misfinder.
Yeah, and Day actually blocked it, but gets hit regardless by something else, and put it back into the corner. Delay air dash. So strong. Misfinder. That's the last of his coins, though. Has to.
Yeah. But if he gets a treasure off, he got 2 more coins. Oh, what are you gonna do here?
Oh no, he's getting a bit cocky here. He's dropping all the combos.
Oh, and
No.
you know what? Damon was so good at catching those fully charged blitz. You know Zwei actually changed the timing just to catch that.
Yeah.
We've all tried to blitz Day, and we've all been hit out of fully charged blitz by him doing the perfect timing.
Yes, because there is a moment of vulnerability when you actually start the attack, so Day was trying to aim for that.
Zwei knew just how to alter it to catch him doing that.
Yeah, it looked a bit difficult there at the end. It was very, very scrambly. Could have gone either person's way. Zwei has to beat 2 games here, though. Let's see if he crumbles or if he's moved right now.
On his way right now.
Yeah, he is clean right now. This is what you like to see.
Okay.
Oh, no.
After all that gets thrown, that's my name. Oh, catches him.
Yeah, the first successful reversal. You know, fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. Fool me 3 times, I'm just going to keep doing it. And 6P, again, catching, but no big counter hit here. And
Oh, wow.
I like that forward dash
Right.
from Day. Unfortunately, didn't press the button after.
Right.
Bit of a stare down. And the Mappa going right under the approaching Johnny.
Okay. And it looks like this Zwei is definitely going more coin heavy for his neutral and pressure here.
Yeah, but the big risk with that is that you could end up with 0 coins and
Yep.
you have a really weak misfinder.
Yep. Yeah, that's the price to pay for low commitment.
Oh my goodness, that was so active.
But you know what? Zwei has 1 coin left.
Yeah, and Day still has half a bar here. And the proration from this throw is going to be a lot.
Oh,
no.
Nuts didn't get a knockdown.
And the cross under with the forward dash.
Oh, man, and he got health back with bite. Okay, another throw. Oh, Zwei's going to do a lot of throws, it looks like. Got a 50-meter.
Yeah, does get his right-hander mix, though. Day not
Dead
dealing
angle?
with it. Dead angles out.
Oh. You know what? 1 coin is actually enough to seal off this round if you place it off. It doesn't matter.
Yeah. That combo would have ended there, but it was just not enough health.
Right. All right, and Damon on set point. Okay, good 5 hits. Check the dash. Wow. Kind of uncharacteristic early burst from Damon there.
Yeah, but the 2P, good mash out. Unfortunate trade.
Whoa, he is throwing out those coins like nothing.
Yeah, I think he's scared of the forward dash, hoping to catch it, but getting hit by the It's Late. No full combo, though, not a counter hit. Big power bunker, though.
Oh, and the crosswise, you have the 50-50.
That's a specific bait.
Yeah.
Oh, no.
It's like you burst to avoid the pile bunker damage and they crosswise instead.
Yeah, you honestly have to react to what he's going to do because he can do crosswise heal specifically to bait out your burst, and that's exactly what Day did.
Yep. And we saw Zwei was making adaptations. He was starting to claw his way back, but too little, too late.
Yeah, I don't know what happened there. It's just like, I don't know if he got frustrated and he just started throwing out all his money.
Started throwing it all out. It was a pretty unstable playstyle because coins are low commitment and the high reward if they hit. But if your opponent starts to play a little slower and not take risks, now all of a sudden all those coins are out the window.
Yeah, and a very unique thing here to talk about is we talked about the backdash a lot, but Slayer's forward dash, he also just has no hitbox there. He's literally not there. It's an actual teleport. He can forward dash through the coin there. He can also cross you up as well with it. But he was kind of forward dashing through the coins. Zwei was trying to catch him with another coin, and just kind of putting all his money into it, and then he ended up with nothing to deal with later for Oki.
A lot of investment is something that was not paying out.
Yeah, my man read too much Wall Street bets, and now we're here. Unfortunately.
Yep.
That's going to be it for SoCal.
Yeah, and we are now at the final, the big showdown, grand finals. The arm on winner's side versus Damon Doe trying to see if he can make the upset from loser's side.
It was very, very inspiring rise here from Day. Just looks super clean in those first few games against Yoshi and against Dwight. Really, really just strong knowledge check. So I have no doubt he knows how to deal with Ramlethal, but let's just see if he can.
Yep.
And, ooh, that was interesting feedback. I wonder if you guys got that. We got it over here in the studio and the stage. But Arm also, big time vet. Been around, been to a couple majors. You might have seen him.
Yeah.
Very much no stranger to dealing with Slayer as well. And Ram, a very good character, I think, to deal with some of Slayer stuff. But again, as we saw earlier when these two fought, it's gonna be, you know, a battle of resource management and just really looking out for those big time moments for Slayer to kind of explode before Ram can kind of become a problem.
Yep.
And so getting into it, this is going to be fun to watch. Again, this is best of 5 with a potential to reset.
And the intros rock, got the Valentine colored Ramlethal.
Yep, the very, very gross Ram intro. And it's going to be fun to watch this. I love seeing how Dave figures things out. It's very inspiring to see.
Yeah. Dave's definitely a big inspiration to a lot of California.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, gets hit 5K Mappa, short combo.
Oh, the...
hit a footloose.
Yeah, just hitting on the back end there. Unfortunately, it doesn't get too much from it. Big damage.
Is that knockdown from that high?
The old days, that would have like just knocked you down from anywhere. Oh no, didn't actually combo.
Oh man, and that was a big drop.
And both of these are just getting these awkward drops where they're a bit too high and they're falling out of what normally works.
Right. Oh, and a high up burst. That is not the place you want to burst.
Just a general rule of thumb to never burst when you're too high up because you kind of just fall out of combos.
I think the arm used the tech. So something that Ramlethal and Dizzy can do is their forward dashes actually have a little bit of foot invuln, and they can forward dash when Slayer tries to use Helter Skelter. So I think the arm had just the dash jump out of that.
Yeah, that's insane knowledge check.
But you know what? Doesn't matter. David got that round, and now he's getting comboed in the corner, and there's definitely a mix-up coming his way. He has a 50-meter for dead angle, but nope, he gets fuzzy.
Yeah, the Rising JP. Not too much damage. Nice jump. That's what I wanted to see earlier from his Y, is he swung and hit the sword on his way out.
Yeah. Don't just try to leave. You have to actually leave, make sure nothing hits you.
Yeah.
Oh, the reversal super.
A rare reversal super from Ramlethal. Not too much damage, but gets Ram out.
Burst try to keep her in, but
Beautiful air throw.
Oh, that sword was too early. Oh my, okay.
Yeah.
Spin it all to somehow, maybe chip him out or let him get mixed.
Yeah, you usually only see that to Guts Crush, but if you have to block it, it can work similar to Venom's Dark Angel, where it's just a big projectile sitting on you for about 10 minutes.
Exactly. Okay.
Yep.
I see now how he got knocked down before. He's trying to tech right above the ground. He doesn't have any of that bounce.
And the chase down from the arm. Oh my god. Yeah, really using that to kind of punish Ram for trying to set up swords.
Oh, and the swords can be Martelli, letting him tech high up. It's 2KK. And now you got corner carry, but the burst. This is going to be a... Okay, mash.
And the chase down, trying to get that big 2H, does get the follow-up, though.
Yeah, it is kind of a weird frame trap, 2S, 2H. And that's going to be the game for the arm. It was such a good start for Day.
Yeah.
Even that round was such a good start for Day.
Yeah, he's doing like things that are working, but it's just certain things are clipping him.
Right.
And the arm's just exploding with it.
And if I had to name one of these characters that would get more momentum from a clip, it's definitely Ramlethal. Slayers can do a lot of damage quickly, but Ramlethal is the one who takes you coast to coast into a crazy mix-up.
Yeah, it's the situation that comes after, because Slayer has an okay mix, right? But Ram has the mix.
It's like almost the definitive mix.
Yes, and perfect situation here for the arm. This is exactly what you want to see. Who cares about the life lead when you just can't get out of this situation?
Yeah, exactly. Okay, 50-meter here. The command grab. Maybe doing that to avoid a dead angle, too.
Yeah. And good stuff here. Gonna bait out the
Okay,
super,
but Eternal Wings, and that does a lot of damage and stun. The burst, not that much life. You must be confident. He does have 100-meter. Okay,
Yeah.
got the Calvados.
going for the chip out. Even
He
if
has
it
another
doesn't,
one.
yeah, it pushes you back enough that you're fairly safe.
Yep, and you could see David was trying to stay in the. David had such few options because he could not take another Calvados. So he was flying around the air, doing whatever he could to not be on the ground, and it got him, hit in the end.
Yeah. And big carry here forces the burst out of Day. The clash works out for Day. Good confirm.
He was ready for that.
Yeah, and decent corner carry as well. Oh, tries to anti-air with the crosswise heal, but too high up. Good stall from the arm. Full carry here. Oh.
Wow, good throw. I think that was a weird wall splat. I don't think our arm was ready for that.
Yeah. Interesting situation here. Day managing to turn it around. Goes for the delay air dash off the Helter Skelter. Fakes it. Big. No.
Oh, the shimmy!
Unfortunate. Yeah. Day was trying to bait out a burst and still gets the pickup after that situation. Oh.
Man.
Big JH here for Ram.
Oh, man. And is the arm about to go up 2-0 from this? Because there's no... Okay, burst is about to come back. Oh, good mash out. David really doing a good job challenging some of these setups.
Yeah, and I like the side swap. Gets out of the corner. Big pile bunker. Not a counter hit, though, unfortunately. And the JK stopping the air approach from Ram. Going for the Helter Skelter again. He gets the hit here.
Okay, burst from the arm. Good punch in the sword.
Yeah, and the awareness to do it when you can, when you have free time. Just go ahead and get it out of the way now.
David does have 50-meter. He hasn't really been using dead angle this set.
Oh, trying to chase down that jump out with the 6H.
PRC, yeah, often use that meter for PRC. What a trade, but he bursts.
Oh, no.
Uh-oh. One more guess per game.
I like...
He's alive.
Oh, he doesn't have the health to take any more chip damage, but the tail end of...
Yes, 50-meter too. Can you get it?
Should be enough.
Yep.
Day, and the crowd is exploding right now for
Yeah.
Day. That was just a superhero moment with that crosswise.
Right there. Gets the anti-hair kind of hit crosswise and managed to stabilize the combo into it straight down dandy.
Yeah, and because it just hit with the tip end, he had so much time to really confirm that combo. And it was just perfect. It was just perfect health, perfect meter, just everything worked out for Day there at the end.
All right, 1-1. Tough set, but Damdo has to reset. Does have a chance to win, so... Oh, but the gold burst! 100-meter on deck.
Oh, the trade.
It's already mostly gone. I guess his reward is that he's not in the corner.
Yeah, and he does start with a little bit more burst back as well for landing it.
Yeah.
And here we go.
Okay, Martelli. Sword goes off, keeping him plus. Nice punch on the sword. Damdo doing such a good job with this.
Oh, that's going to be huge, yeah.
The arm used the right burst timing, though, for crosswise.
Yeah, if you do it too early, you get involved. But Footloose actually catching the arm for summoning swords. Nice backdash on the It's Late.
Oh, what a cross-up. What a dirty cross-up. And, again, getting knocked down. Okay.
The red RC to the overhead.
Doesn't get the crouch confirmed. Normally, that's a confirm. But I think it was a bit late.
Oh, the JK just hitting the arm on the way in, but
No burst. Oh! The close slash.
Swinging.
Yep, close slash is 5 frames. Very fast close slash.
Yeah, I do believe that's the button Slayers like to use for their throw as too. Nice 2P. The crosswise too far. Immediate burst. They wants to maintain this momentum. Unfortunately, gets tagged. Go back to the corner. From whence you came, and here we are again. And the blitz. Oh no. Yeah, because those swords are so spaced out from Ram, blitzing them does not reject you.
Yeah. And you have to stand blitz them because swords are mids and you have to stand blitz mids. So Ram can just go low and get you for doing that.
Yeah, very unfortunate situation. If you played really early Exert, you can actually blitz low and it would cover mid, but they pass that out real quick.
Yeah.
Oh, too far for the sword to connect. Nice to block on the JH.
Bro.
Oh, backdash is the stomp. Couldn't catch a jump out there with the 6H. Gets tagged by the sword.
And all of these games have gone to round 3 so far, including this one. We'll see who can manage to get the lead here.
Big damage. Looking for some reversal option here from the arm.
The RC confirmed, and the burst bait.
Day is just so good at that. The feint throw, not enough to kill, but pixel health here for the arm. Mappa can get a kill if it connects.
One more hit, and there it is. I think that was air dash footloose.
I think that was footloose as well. Just needed that. It does a good amount of chip if you're not FDing it. Very good round ender. A lot of people call it the magic carpet, and that's why.
David going up 2-1 on that set from that. One more to reset the bracket.
Yeah, just footloosing even with no YRC behind it. And very unfortunate danger time here for Ren.
6K.
Oh no.
The mortal counter throwing off his combo. Okay, good backdash.
Unfortunate. He knew the optimal combo, but he just missed the timing.
You know what? Oh, okay, good burst here this time.
You know, gravity's a bit weird in that danger time. You're not
Yeah.
ready for the slow motion.
Oh man, the air dash. Oh no. How's the spacers? The 2K with 5K. I think the 5K low press.
Oh, immediate burst. Wants to take this round. Doesn't want to give it to the arm. Wants to reset. Nice.
Oh.
Tip end of that. Gonna get the full combo as
And
well.
no burst to stop. I think
That's a lot of stun.
Oh, not dead. One more mix.
Yup. Day just had enough meter for the YRC there. Kept that safe. Day looking really solid after that first game.
Yeah. Oh,
Big power.
final bunker. Oh, big. Okay. Oh, wow. Good match from the arm after he got out of that stagger.
Yeah, and we haven't seen it come into play yet, but Slayer is a big stun character as well. Something characters like Ram who do a lot of hits don't normally get.
Yes. Oh. How to bait the burst with that under pressure.
Yeah.
Under pressure, actually, yes.
Yeah, was checking for the burst, but got bursted away anyway. Arm now on advantage here in the corner. One for the slide Oku.
Oh man, it's gonna be a 4-way. Oh, that's the same side. I think I can't really tell what that was.
Yeah, a lot of people like to do that YRC and then they'll fake and go cross up low. But
Oh man,
nice.
The throw. Oh, catches the dandy with the activator from the sword, but it was kind of a weird hit. And now, okay, 2K, good. Oh my gosh, through the tick throw. How did you know he was gonna go for tick throw there?
You just feel it. You just feel it. And Day, I don't know if he's psychic. I don't know if he has this spiritual awareness coming into play, but he just knows. Very, very strong reset here for Day.
Yeah, very strong reset. He's got the momentum here. He's got the crowd behind him because he is in the home court.
Yeah. That's always a nice feeling, just have the crowd cheering for you.
Yep.
You know, you're behind enemy lines. The arm has to just, settle in, do what was working in that first game.
Yeah, think about it. Take some time. Whatever was working in that first set, too.
And Day really favoring that footloose to approach.
Yeah. Kind of can cut through all the swords, maybe catch Ram. If he makes Ram block, swords will stop as well. Ooh. These hits adding up. Can't get a knockdown from that high.
Yeah, the sooner Day can get into this kind of like point blank range, it really works out for him.
Right. Oh man.
Yeah, using the meter to chase down from the YRC, using the forward dash momentum.
Right. Funnily enough, these are 2 of the 3 characters in Xrd who you cannot IB air throw their JP strings. For some reason, their JPs are attackable 1 instead of 0.
Oh.
When they do JPPP, you cannot IB air throw them, unlike everyone else.
Who's the third?
Sato.
Oh, interesting.
There's no correlation.
And oh, that was just enough. Day just looking so solid now. Not shaken at all by that first set they had to play earlier in the tournament.
Gets the knockdown. Oh, wow. The backdash at the end of the active 2D.
Yeah, and that 2D is active. Managed to clear the entire thing.
Yeah. Okay, good block. Oh, again, the 5K crushing the 2K. That's happened a couple times now. And I'm sure Damon has noticed this as well.
Yeah, and here we go. Just so much damage out of that combo. Ram does have a lot of meter to work with as well. Going for another mix-up here, and should be able to get a full... He drops it.
The blitz and the 2K on the counter
He's
blitz.
powered up as well.
Oh, this is gonna hurt. Look at that damage. A lot of meter on the table, and the two. Oh, I think she's dead.
I like that. I like that. Don't need that burst if you're in game 2.
Yep.
Oh, beautiful. Just escape there from Day.
Yeah.
And the chase down after the 2K, after the blitz attempt into the bite. And like we talked about earlier, bite gives you a powered up special move.
Yeah.
Footloose.
Footloose again. Dude, is this Vero on stage?
Oh, shout out to Vero. He wanted to come out, but work kept him. He's now in Washington, so we've been flight over instead, just to drive up with us. Nice IBs on the close S's, manages to get out, but back in.
Oh, wow, the low JS. And that was a big counter hit. No burst, so going to dust. And this is a lot of damage coming out. Mix. Oh, catches him doing something. Probably a jump.
Yep, and the 5D coming for the wall side. Might be able to just go for the super. I don't know if it's going to kill. It does.
With the 5P match, it closes it out.
There are certain situations where you can burst at the end where the 5Ps are connecting, but
Right.
it's very scary to try to attempt. Kind of a waste too.
Yeah.
Trying to get a solid hit on those swords, but
Yeah.
not really using them. And nice, clears it with a backdash.
What a catches him off guard with the helter skelter, the double cross through, close slash.
That is so much damage for a little close S.
Oh man, all of the counter, all the cross up hitting, and the unblockable.
Oh, the trade.
He almost caught a combo off that trade too.
Yeah, that would have been sick. Unfortunately, gets tagged. Arm switching around.
Yeah. Okay, burst is don't want to even let Raymond get started because that could be the round.
Yeah, beautiful super jump just straight up.
Yeah.
Got the jump out there.
Raymond's got the momentum right now.
Oh, the
And-
footloose.
Pretty safe on block too when you do it that low.
I like that from the arm, that pressure, but getting caught again by the footloose. Just a great approach from Day here. Oh no.
Oh man. 5D. Okay, blocks the overheads, plus catches the backdash. The arm being very mindful of the backdash and faces it down.
Slapped away.
Oh man, and this game is looking pretty strong for the arm. He's got 50 meter for super.
Yeah, and Rem's 5P is just so disrespectful of the
Oh man,
animation.
oh there's the burst. Oh, that was
Oh.
such a thing he did not want to get hit by.
Yeah, and it hit the wrong way too.
Yeah.
Unfortunate, and tagged by the sword and the low.
The arm evens it up. 1-1.
Not out. Looked like Day was waking up, but arm finally awake as well.
Yep.
Not shaken by that reset. And nice, getting the opening immediate burst from Day. Doesn't want to lose any momentum here, and the
Dash Phil
crosswise hell.
Oh man. Okay, we're in the corner and tried to go for an air throw, I think.
Yeah, trying to catch him falling down from the sword summon. Footloose again, getting punished by the 5P.
Okay, Dandy Wire C, another one of the best reversal options in the game. But he's still in the left corner getting comboed and with probably gonna want to hold on to his burst.
Yeah, he did get it back after using it really early in the round.
Yeah. Cancel bite gets avoided.
Yeah, Day opted to just kind of throw it away in the beginning just so he can get back in. Knows he's going to build it by the end of the round.
Nice air throw. Wow, the mash.
Yeah, that 5P doing some work. Low blitz, the specific call out there.
Okay, 6P. And yep. Ooh. Even with the IB could not throw it. Blocks the Daro and the 6K. Doesn't get the crash confirm again. So normally with a dash momentum, 6K actually confirms into 5P. Interesting. But has missed it both times.
Oh, I like that. Just slow Dandy in to check what the options were from the arm. Nice 5K coming out from the arm.
Boy, this strong 50 meter, and that's going to be the round.
Yeah.
One round apiece again, but Damon does not have burst. The arm has full burst.
Yeah, Slayer 2K, not the strongest combo starter, but did have the meter to make it work.
Right.
Arm just kind of keeping the space, using a JH to clear stuff, but gets tagged. Big damage here for Dave.
6K super plus. Can't really count after it.
Rising JP again to stop the sword from getting fully summoned.
Nice air throw. This time gets the 6K 5P, finally. And David almost has burst back. Oh,
Yeah.
no, that's the overhead.
Delay air dash. There's just so much on the screen, a lot to keep track of.
Yeah, oh wow, 5 H's gets punished. Okay, burst, that's one of the guaranteed burst points.
Oh,
Wow, stalling over the 2K! And catches the Mappa on the return trip. The backdash cancel Mappa.
yeah, that sword just summoned right in front of you kept the arm safe from that
Yep.
Mappa.
And just like that, Arm one game away. from-
Rising JP from the arm this time. Good block, unfortunately tagged. Nice sweep, gets the Oki started.
Oh no, okay. Bursted. Right into the K's.
And the Footloose gets Day in, but can't get too much. Forced to block because the land recovery is so high.
Okay, JP trade.
Oh,
Ooh.
kept swinging after the whip. Nice.
Cross up. Oh, and he takes the burst.
No.
Oh, I think it was a.
He didn't expect that to hit.
Yeah. I think he expected it to hit in the air.
Oh, maybe that too.
Oh man, what a drop. The arm lost all of his burst, but honestly, that was a trade probably worth it.
Sitting on match point now, definitely worth it. Gets tagged on that 2H. The corner carry, good damage from Day. Has enough.
Gets the air throw.
Nice.
low blitz?
The low blitz again. That's the second time he specifically called that out with low blitz. 6P beats out the 5P mash.
He catches the air tag
Yeah, you don't want to be in that scramble situation versus Day.
and wins fast enough that he doesn't even have half his burst back, it looks
Yeah.
like.
Big strength of doing damage in such low hits. Big 6H gets a knockdown from it. Gets a knockdown as well. Oh, 6.
Oh, man. Get him with the razzle dazzle.
Yeah, this is Slayer. This is Slayer. Has a super. No, it just goes for time.
That is, bro. He's like, all right, this round, I'm just going to hit him with the kitchen sink, bro.
Perfect before the burst. Pixel before the burst. Just perfectly mapped out. But yeah, that's Slayer. That you just get bulldogged. And the forward dash cross up is something to be aware of. Very, very annoying to deal with if you don't have a good OS or a reversal for it.
Oh, a trade. Oh, man. David are really going on the offensive here. No longer really going for crosswise and anti-airs. Their arm's doing a good job avoiding many of them.
Yeah, especially when you have that stall. Going for the burst dead on time. Did not hit, though.
But can't punish because he flew across the screen.
Yeah. Nice. JK actually cleared the sword out.
The clash and the crosswise actually letting Damon to escape
Oh,
without getting punished.
looking for the burst there. The arm going to go ahead and corner carry.
Okay, he's got 50 meter. He's up to use blitz, but not dead angle.
Chicken blocks the sword.
Nice.
Nice. And has suspended on keeping 2D safe. JP is to keep the arm from getting out of the corner. Mappa's in again.
Oh man, the sword caught him on the ground.
Yeah.
The 6K. Oh, this is going to be a big confirm. No meter for the arm to super, and burst will come back. Will he use it? Oh, that's a big counter. Oh, whoa! These scramble situations. A match
And the instant burst from Day right when he gets it back with the
Oh
5K
my
from the
god,
arm.
5K.
Fortunate. Yeah, and now Day doesn't have burst for this round.
Okay, the trade.
Oh,
Crosswise. All right, good start for Damon though here. Oh, weird knockdown, but he got it.
yeah. Still has corner advantage, but the burst actually going into the corner.
Oh, again, Damon DeLange will get knocked down from so high. I think he's trying to get that really low air tech, but it really backfired on him right there. Oh man, that really okay. The 4-way.
Oh,
Cross up.
there's a cross up. Day has corner now though.
Okay.
Oh, that's exactly what he needed. This is so much damage. Has the meter up as well. Good block.
And he has he has all of his burst. The arm does not quite have his burst back yet. There's a big advantage going into set point, tournament point.
Yeah, that was a perfect option for Day, the unblockable. Had enough meter to RC off of it. Only way he could combo. Ram doesn't have escape options either, so...
Yeah.
That's
Oh my god, okay. OTG. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is it. Is this the round where David just fucking runs? I'm sorry. This runs away with it. Damn! Do something!
No! You belong to NorCal now. And the immediate burst from Day has the life lead, wants to make it work.
Okay. Your arm. Oh!
No.
You do some Ram stuff now. You.
Yep. P. It comes back to Stan P.
And
Slayer 5P.
Player 5P comes right back, and Damon though defends NorCal against California.
Yes, yes.
Vader.
Oh, perfect ending to a perfect story.
Yes.
Day, the hero, had to sacrifice GC Yoshi to get here.
Yep. Making it through losers. Tough grand finals reset. And then neck and neck into game 5, round 3.
Yeah, that was so intense too there at the end.
Yeah.
Like, even though Day got all that, the arm was still getting out.
The arm had already shown his ability to, like, take entire rounds with his gameplay.
Yeah.
So even having a bit of life left, if he's not done, the D is not done yet.
Yeah, and but Day, even that 2P mash out at the end to get out after the burst, it's just, that's how Day plays. He just knows the gaps. He kind of is like a superhuman of knowledge.
Mm-hmm.
And the way he uses his resources, the way he uses his meter, it's just beautiful to see. And very, very exciting. Hope you guys liked it in the crowd.
Yeah, that was great. Such great gameplay from all 8 of our competitors here. And man, it was what a blast. Like, I loved every second I saw of it. And, like, you know, big props to Slashback finally bringing another big tournament to California after so long. It's a great venue. It's been running smoothly. And a lot of great events here, great top 8s. And, you know, this was one of the greatest Guilty Gear events I've experienced this year.
Yeah,
So.
it's been super fun, even though my tournament experience not as good as I wanted to. You know, a bit tired. That's my OS. But look at this venue that you see behind us. It's super cool. You never felt crowded. You never felt cramped. There's a good bar here. But we're gonna go ahead and wrap it up, and we're gonna move on. I hope you guys had fun watching Guilty Gear Top 8.
Yeah,
I'm Not a Sandwich,
and I'm Perfectly Balanced. And you can follow us at these handles here on Twitter. And it's been a pleasure commentating with you, Sandwich.
For sure. It's been fun. All right, take care, guys.
Good one.
And also in 5th place, all the way from SoCal, give it up for Phil! And in 4th place, he is very good at video games, NorCal's OGC Yoshi! And in 3rd place, Callie's favorite son, it's Why Not? And in 2nd place, all the way from Chicago, everyone please give it up for the arm! And your winner, NorCal's very own, the Vampire of Belmont, give it up for Damon Doe! All right, y'all, give it up one more time for all our top 8 players. And this is just the first year, y'all. I hope more people and all of y'all will be back next year for Rev 2 again.
Music take control. That sound is beautiful.
All right, guys, let's make some noise for Under Night. Let's get that countdown going. 8. Hit it! Let's do it! Let's get started here. Under Night Top 8, your Frosty Fausties champion, ESFC Mario! And your game lead, this man does it all! Next up, let's give it up for Roy from PNW! And make some noise for Nost! From Seattle, give it up for CD! And from the Bay, Smalls! He's out of Guilty Gear Strive, but he's still not in that top 8. Get it up for 2 Gigabyte Combo! And let's give it up for that Chaos Energy Snappy! He's playing that mobile game. Let's go! Our final top 8 contender here. It's Adam! Exert was sick as fuck, but we got Under Night, so one more time, let's make some noise!
Hello to Slashback 2023, Under 9 Ember, EXE Late Claire, Top 8 bracket. I'm Deeps.
And I'm Fox. Yep. What's going on? Thank you for joining me. All of you, thank you for joining us this afternoon, evening, wherever you are. Excuse my voice. I was yelling during the Exeter Top 8. I was being very anti-Californian, but right now I should not show bias, as in most of this bracket is full of Californians.
Yes, turns out NorCal can be kind of good at the game, especially when you're in your hometown, home region, no flights, no traveling. And we got a lot of representation, though. Still, good amount of outer-staters, though.
CG, as you see over there, not down there, because normally he is in loser side, but that's due to tough competition. But today he is in winner side, fighting Knots. And then on the other side of winners, you have Mario versus Rurik.
On the loser side, we have NorCal Classic of Smiles and 2 GB combo fighting in their first spawn losers. And then we have a California match, Snappy and Ethernem.
Yes.
Both SoCal and both NorCal. Don't know how that works, but they're going to fight it out.
Okay. It's a good spread of characters this afternoon. I know a lot of people are expecting, like, all right, who's going to be where? So we have at least one Yuzu, we have one Wagner, we have one... Well, actually, we have 2 Wagners.
2 Wagners for sure, 1 in Kidu.
We have a Waldstein for all you Waldstein lovers at home. And then we also have a Nanase. Yes.
There's a chance of a Carmine, but probably the Nanase.
And there is an Akatsuki, so for all you Punch fans out there.
Chaos in that end there. Alright, first up we have Mario and Rurik. Doing a little button check right now, but they're getting ready.
I do know that Mario, he has been on, like, he just won Frosty Costings a few weeks ago in February. He played really well. He came back to use the bracket. He played phenomenal.
He had a lot of momentum. He still has a lot of momentum going into this tournament, especially since they already just played at that Frosty tournament as well.
Yes. It went into Mario's favor. Rurik did have to play a longer paced game, trying to not interact with Wagner too often, because you don't want to have to block 2-2-C, all this pressure in the corner, get chipped, and then, eat throws, get sword block, you're like, wait, what am I supposed to do?
Less interactions usually takes in some of those situations. It's just better. The farther you are, it's pretty good. You have lots of good times. But the more times you give them to guess and start guessing right, it will just go really poorly really fast.
Alright, get the color pick going on. Both players waiting for their thumbs up. Yep, there we go. Mario taking his time, concentrating. He's just like, alright, cool, I can't.
He's getting ready. He's in a good state. He has the cookie. He had just a Coca-Cola. I think he was probably going to... Oh, you didn't have the cookie. Just the Coca-Cola.
Just the Coke?
Just the Coke.
Couldn't he have water?
Blood sugar levels are important.
Like, shouldn't he be drinking, a lot of Coke then to maintain those levels?
I don't know. He's going to figure it out, and we're going to figure out his round star right now. He looks up and blocking.
Alright, so Mario already being really disciplined, trying to win the grid war.
Sure, the shield's pretty safe. Not in assault range. Slowly just moving up a little bit. Ooh, catches my assault too, though.
Alright, gonna full corner carry. Mario wins the vocal cycle. Shelling down over there. Has sword buff, decides to use it, and nice defense from Rurik to be able to shield and get out of the corner with that dash block.
That's when he just walks out. You have to be really careful with that. But when Mario does not an option that covers that, it's a really solid punish. Now, Rurik gets the cycle, just shoot Mario out. Ooh. Nice bad.
Yep, gets the full-way jump in there. Probably, nope, just slides up the spine meter, just maintain corner presence. Holding up,
He jumps back a little too late early.
oh, alright. Gets the spot dodge there on the stance. Gets away from the EX tackle.
Mario's fully out of the corner though now, pushing Rurik. Making his way out though.
Ugh.
Putting down.
Nice. Shield on the jump in, gets a full punish. But the clock is winding down, so this is a very common trait in Uni. Oh my god.
Not get a good nap in that wake up.
Does he spend anything?
No,
he
he
does
spent
not.
anything.
Very, very good.
Solid 3K, didn't need to spend. First round goes to Rurik.
Alright, so let's see what Mario's adjustment is. Mostly, he did win a couple cycles when he did what he needed to. And he is, trying to be threatening in that space by dash blocking constantly, but Doesn't tech that throw there that time.
I feel like maybe it's just making Verge a little too scared sometimes, but that jump does get caught.
And then the immediate 5C after the pressure.
Ray's just not getting a solid knockdown here. He really needs to like keep Yuzu down and make an opportunity to just get some ground. Goes to Urk too.
Oh, and tried to press a button after blocking full screen charge tackle.
That's pretty good in the vorpal strip leading after it. It's just he's in a good spot. He has so many blocks this grid. He is going to cash out and be a millionaire. Oh man.
Alright, that's a perfectly spaced tackle, can't be retaliated on. We're trying to dash block out the corner.
Goes high, high.
Shields and jump A very clean.
Maybe he's looking for a jump, maybe just a button, but honestly, I feel like he's doing a lot of strings just from air. So just making sure. I don't think Mario's really found the result enough though. Hopefully challenged with another dash C after the CS cancel.
He should be able to seal the round here. He might need to spin meter. Yeah, he does. There we go. Which is very important because the clock was starting to wind down close to like the 20-second mark.
He could have risked that just to save the meter, but in this situation, he's probably willing to just spend more time in this round instead. Just win a cycle or two, just to see your meter back.
Ooh, 2A throw. Kind of just like waiting around to see if Rook could try to like assault again, but didn't take the through in time.
It's a nice little charge at the end. Now it's pretty good in his favor. If he keeps this pace, things will work pretty good for him.
Ooh!
Goes into the corner, but still catches Mario.
Alright, gets a counter hit. Gonna get a full confirm after spending meter. He doesn't win the cycle.
Well, he didn't actually spend that. He just lost out on all that meter, but he's not losing out on getting hits right now. Mario's still to land one good one.
Ooh! Alright, gets back to mid-screen. Oh! The instant assault gets challenged by the 5A by Mario. Uh-oh.
Nice throw. That's how you start. Still one decent hit for Rook. Oh, that's a decent hit for Mario.
Alright, gets the counter hit confirmed. Has all the vorpal cycle, has 200 meter, and spend 100. Yep.
Still cycle for spend. Oh, Rook's in danger.
And that's gonna seal it for game one. Gets the extension. Very nice by Mario. And sometimes it's like that when you fight Yuzu. You're just like, you slowly have to pick your spots. You're just like, all right, how am I supposed to attack this character who can, hit me from like 3/4 of the screen?
But then once you're attached, or you just stay attached. And once you lose that, it gets worse. But in that spot where Wagner's right next to Yuzu, Wagner's winning a lot more of their situations.
Yes. It does require a test of patience, because sometimes you can't just swing willy-nilly. You're just like, I'm gonna get in, and then you're like, wait, I lost 3K, and now she's on the other side of the screen. I don't have resources. What do I do?
Resetting the drawn trek and journey against Yuzu is not the thing you want to do. You want to get to the finish line, and you want to stay there right until it's over.
Alright, so Rick decides to go back to character selecting. To reset his mind, be like, what happened? I was
in stage, maybe the music truck thing. It's Yuzu's thing.
Yes, that might be a power-up in most cases, but sometimes you're just like, alright, I need to make sure I figure out what happened in game one, because,
change it up.
Game two might go as fast as game one.
Good for Urk, though. Got that vorpal cycle, got that meter. He's up a lot now, and he's still got a good combo and stuff, too.
Alright, Mario has to be careful about trying to attack from the air too early, because he got tagged right there.
Yeah, it's really hard to challenge some of those Yuzu buttons, especially if you're jumping backwards. They will just go so far. And going backwards again, it's a nice little hit on Mario. Almost a perfect here.
Might not be able to kill it. Okay, just gonna go back to stagger pressure, maintain the cycle. Yep. And it's on Mario there to try to regress. He doesn't have a lot of time either, so he can't really wait too long, because, combos still take pretty long to do in this game.
Even now, even if he wins this round, he's probably going to be out of meter depth, because he needs to spend the damage to make sure he gets it.
Alright. We're trying to secure the cycle there. That jump in was a little scary, could have got shielded, but it's okay.
Catches there, keeping the slashes up. Mario with a lot of blocks right now.
Alright, he's just waiting for his chance. He's just gonna wait up the cycle, doesn't want to overcommit on anything.
I really want to see him actually spend stuff before he catches that. It didn't happen, but it's alright. He's still a neutral. We're playing the cycle.
He's willing to, try to maintain the spacing here, as opposed to, keep resources. Because it is important to be able to change shift to see what's going on, but...
Oh god. Ah! That's Ramirez on the ground. Completely blowing up the dash C. Not the biggest combo, but still good damage, big knockdown. Spends a bit for a bit more, so that's pretty good.
Alright, so time left on the clock, not a lot, because 30 seconds does seem like a lot, but being able to do a combo in this game takes like maybe 5-6 seconds depending on what your route is.
Saving grace here is that Mario isn't super low health. He does need about 2 good hits.
Oh my god!
He goes right through and Rurik gets the cycle there.
This is all about done because now Rurik also has it.
It's just hard for Mario to kill, and it's not. Rurik could just hold up, and he would probably still just get it.
Yeah, because Mario doesn't have any other additions.
He doesn't have meter, he doesn't have the cycle. 1 second, yeah, nothing to do.
You just eat the throw there, and you just no tech, so that way, I think it eats like 2-3 seconds on the clock if you no tech.
It's a good bit, and like most characters can't combo after anyway.
Yes. So fighting Yuzu is playing against the clock constantly because you're always just like, okay, I will slowly take my time to get in, but then once you get hit and you're at a life deficit, it starts to become a time deficit as well.
Yuzu in the lead is so much better than Yuzu behind. Even from just a gameplay perspective, you just get to change your gameplay so much. But now, Mario's ahead at the start of this round. Pretty solid.
Ooh, alright, blocks the overhead. Gets another shield, also maintains the cycle, but still in the corner versus Wagner. Oh god.
Whoa. Nice little jump flash out. Takes Mario back into the corner. Off the stand.
Alright, gets the EX box to confirm afterwards. Mario getting a couple green shields. Oh, loses the cycle and gets hit. Worst of both cases right now.
Yeah, he just got antsy at the end of that cycle. Got destroyed for it. Oh,
okay, we take those. Should get a side swap. No, just gonna Warple strip.
Warple bad. 5-2A, which is a little too slow, actually connecting as well.
Alright, so now Mario doing his best not to get hit by anything, because Rurik did have a 10% damage buff, but Mario will get the cycle. Oh my god!
Good damage there. Cycle, get some meter back. Oh, it's pretty close to just being thrown.
Oh, what? He did 6v2A a little bit too quickly. He was already committed to doing the block string, so he wasn't sure.
No time to confirm that when you're doing it.
Oof, alright, making sure he shields correctly.
Rurik going in pretty aggressive, going for the fuzzy.
Yeah, he wants to make sure that Mario's timing on blocking is a little bit thrown off. Woo!
Also, two more jumps in, an extra jump in. Rurik really far ahead now.
And he has the Warple cycle, so he can kind of just like commit to a Bato slash, yep, and then change shift to make sure he's not getting tagged.
Grab some meter for that. Mario's almost certainly going to win this cycle. He's still really behind.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Rurik up in the air. EX really solid there.
Alright, so Rurik was most likely not in too bad of a spot. He doesn't have to worry about the cycle. He blocks this all jump C.
He needs to worry about the mix, though. It's a good strike. It's a good throw, and there's another one.
Doesn't spend the buff to get a combo off a throw. That's another scary part of Wagner in this version.
Oh, deficit, he gets tagged.
Oh my! One time.
Wait, it's not it. Oh goodness, something happened there. We're getting out,
and then he eats a tackle afterwards because the EX Lotus Whip. That was actually really fortunate for Mario there because the one time that Rurik decided to try to aggress and force his turn back, Mario got a 2D and it interrupted.
And that leads to so much. The risky play of Yuzu, risk reward is just, you're further away, risk reward is in your favor.
Yes.
100% of the time. Going in can work pretty well, but if you lose that steam and they get a good hit there, it turns around really fast.
Yes. It is typically, playing the slow game against Yuzu is not the best thing a lot of the time, but against good users, you're kind of forced to.
Yeah.
Because you eat like 2 combos and all of a sudden you're at a 70% life deficit. There's 80 seconds left on the clock, and you're like, all right, now I have to climb all the way back from nothing, even though I put myself there.
Getting hit by one Bato is way worse than getting hit by one little 2A that doesn't connect. Because the Bato, something's probably going to come after it. It takes a while. They're going all the way across the screen, all the way back.
Yes. And it's frustrating because you're just like, I'm trying to play the game. I don't want to play a zoning game. Then you remember what you signed up for, and it's Uni, and you're like, yes, I see.
Sometimes they do that, Sometimes there's a Batista somewhere, just little laser, little ball. Sometimes there's a Yuzu, the slash. Basically a projectile.
Yeah, it's pretty big. But not in this next matchup.
We need some fighters. EG and Knots.
So it's going to be Wagner versus Enkidu. So that's very, they're going to be brawling. They're going to be swinging.
Enkidu only got arms. Wagner got a sword. Looks pretty small. Pretty long anyways.
Yes.
Long anyways, but definitely we're going to see people walk at each other. And by walking, I mean dash walking. That's what you're going to do.
I mean, Enkidu has like 5 overheads. He has a bunch of plus frames on his Rekkas.
And they're Rekkas. You do one, it's like, I'm going to do the second one.
Yeah.
Who knows?
You stop at the first one, you get your pressure back. It's like, yes, I stole my turn. Thank you.
So good, yeah. but still Wagner, pretty similar. It's a special move and a special move character. And she doesn't get worse when she does it. Sometimes she gets better. She's a funny little buff.
People are just like, isn't that cheating? It's like, really?
Sometimes it's cheating. She spends grid sometimes. It's fine.
Like the game gives it to you for free. It's like, here you go. It's part of the,
It's part of the package.
Yeah.
You were moving forward and aggressing the Wagner.
Here you go.
You did it. Here you go.
Here's some free blocks.
Both people are gonna be doing that though. Oh man, has that parry.
It's fine. Sometimes it doesn't activate at certain ranges,
I feel like against Wagner, it's pretty nice because usually Wagner's funny things will murder you will be a frame trap.
Yes.
And I feel like that makes it pretty not terrible for NQ. He's still a little bit slower and his buttons aren't like amazing in that ranges, but you can definitely put C around, use the Rekka, keep his space, and things can work pretty well. It's 4C too. That's a funny one. I think we're gonna see it get better than that, but right now we're just seeing run up the jab.
No, it's not a button check. They're going in. All right, cool. Clean confirmed from CG, just pushing Knots all the way to the corner. This is a new CG color. I haven't seen it before.
There's 6 confirm. Not the 6 confirm. Nice little deep confirm. Yes, but Knots won that cycle too.
All right. Ooh. Wait, did that not hit? I thought that was the overhead. Okay, there we go.
Oh, it has a ground hit as well. Only the foot's the overhead. The ground hit's like barely minus, and things sound nice and pretty good. Currently, he's doing pretty good with this combo. And the VO.
Wait, why not just? I guess he doesn't want. He wants to make sure Knots doesn't get the Whirlpool cycle. But
it's looking like it. He gets pressure from PX going just like that.
Knots tried to swing after blocking the dive kick.
And now he's a round up. He has a full thing. You see the same thing. Ran up the grab. Worked perfect. Nice for him. Now NQ's in the corner.
Oh, both buffs. Good shield from CG to try to push out Knots.
There's a parry. Doesn't even score for him. Oh, matches out.
Side swap. Let's go.
This is a 2C route. Not as much damage, but getting the corner is pretty nice. Now Wagner's got alive.
It doesn't confirm off the 2A. About to lose the cycle. Gets a chain shift parry. Get off.
1 frame UCS. One off. Oh, not safe from that. Not safe from that. CG's turn. He's going in, but
gets clipped by 5B. So Knots is gonna full corner push. Probably spend some meter here. Gets both ups.
Another Jutsu. Being really strong. Got a really sparkly shield, sparkly sword. Don't need that. Just have him a foot.
Tries a low shield. Gets opened up by an overhead. Grid crushed. Oh wait.
Little drop there. Not enough to get punched though. Back to Knots. To the ground.
Ooh, tries a parry there, and Knots just like, yes, I did not commit. I will dash the throw.
Good stuff. CG though. He won that first round, but now he's getting hit already.
Yeah, he got clipped by a 6-6C there. That is an advancing low move, but the parry back into the corner.
No grab.
What?
2A up Ara. He needs it. Oh. Well, no combo off he's still invincible though, but he's still stuck in the corner a little bit.
But he gets a cycle.
And like even. He's up on meter, so oh, that was a scary green shield. Still just a punish afterwards.
Alright, so CG might maintain the cycle here if he decides to try to get a throw. Oh my!
I just out for confirm. I don't know if he needed it, but he did get some extra meter. That 1 bar of the
plus frames as the chain shift.
Oh, the EX parry just gets completely baited, not grabbed.
He just dive kicks out the corner to get his turn back, blocks the overhead.
Pretty good. Still, might just be 1 hit from CG.
It looked like Knots tried to dash up there to get to throw range, but CG was already committed to pressing 2A.
He was ready. He's trying to just stay away, stay away. It's a pretty long line.
Yes, his 2A is actually one of the bigger ones in the game, if I'm not mistaken. And how far it goes, and the fact that it hits low is also a nice bonus.
It's a benefit for sure. Oh, try to have these things shield in. Switch to barely do time to off. Now, off his head.
Oh, 4C, the retracting normal that will hit a lot of like 2As and throw attempts.
It's the footsie button. It's pretty nice at it, but now he's pretty nice at hitting his combos. 3.6. Puts himself in the lead, and that'll make it a really good round for CG.
Alright, blocks the overhead, goes to Rekka stagger, chain shift to make it safe. Trying to check any sort of move from Knots. Thanks Havoc, gets to confirm. It should be the round.
Maybe have to spend CS for a little extra hit, but doesn't even need to. Full meter, just solid confirm from CG here. Corner combo even. NQS just really big and really big Rekka's will hit too. And another combo just all the way in the corner. Again.
Meter, yep. Whew, that does so much damage. Alright, fakes the jump A with the assault. Staggering. Oh, there's the Havoc confirm. Let's go.
That is huge. These combos actually connect and come out and are ready to come out, it's a lot of damage. CBO, YW.
And that is enough. And CG takes it 2-0 and advances to winners finals of the bracket.
Pretty cleanly from CG. Haven't seen him in winner's side a ton, man, but this time beat Captain Sugar to make it here, and now he's already in winners finals.
Wait, who did he beat to make it?
He beat Captain Sugar.
I'm pretty sure he lost to well, not at Frosty's, but like anytime I see them play, Captain Sugar does get the better of
CG was pretty happy about that one. CG was pretty happy about that one. Now he's extra happy.
Because now he's in winners finals in this bracket. Because usually when you're on anywhere in the West Coast, there are a lot of uni players.
Yeah. Oh yeah.
Especially in NorCal. They love them some uni in NorCal. I swear, all I hear is like people talking about dash blocking and grid management. I'm just like,
we love grid here.
How do you guys do that?
We shield and we just have so much fun. We just used to be. Sometimes we just VO'd. We didn't even VO when we wanted to VO strip. We just VO'd because we liked doing it more. Because we got more grid when we did it too.
It's funny too because when somebody gets hit by VO, the next immediate action is like, I'm going to do it back.
I'm going to do it back.
And it usually works, and I don't know why.
Well, sometimes you're like, I'm going to do it back, but better. Because sometimes just being that little bit better is enough to actually hit the 5A.
Right.
Instead of it just being a safe meaty. So sometimes NorCal's gotten pretty good at, I'm going to do that one a little bit better.
Better, yes. I swear that's like
This especially. I will see Smiles VO and be like, man, I hope Philip does it like a little bit better than Smiles. That's going to be tight.
But in case you guys didn't know, Smiles is the resident Wall C player in NorCal, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, and a 2 GB combo is the resident Nanase cheater, I would say.
Is it because of his stick?
It's because of his stick.
His stick is a Frankenstein stick.
He's Frankenstein, that's Frankenstein's monster. That's how Mary Shelley wrote it.
Ah, I see.
But he's the bad guy, though. The stick's not the bad guy.
It's not the weapon, it's how it's used.
Yeah.
Okay, all right, cool.
Yeah.
Just wanted to make sure.
We can't make laws about... Capcom did make laws about it. See, that's not licensed, so he can't use that. He's not winning $1 million. He could get pretty far in this bracket, though.
What if he just like reconfigures like an official like Evo stick or something like that?
See, that'd be good, but really he just needs to play a little bit better because his level of cheating is too far gone at this point.
I mean, we shouldn't say cheating because it sounds like we're okay with what he's doing right now. It's more like
it's not allowed in Capcom Pro.
No,
it's not allowed in Capcom Pro Tour. It's allowed here because we love him.
Mm-hmm.
And speaking of things that we love, it is Nanase Vault Slam.
Typically, Nanase has projectiles, a good way to like stop an advanced wall slide from assaulting. But Wall Slide can negate projectiles with his claws. He has normal to do so. And already we're going into it.
Pretty good. He just has lots of good air movement. Sometimes his buttons are pretty swift, like the 5-3, just getting a really nice confirm. 2 in the corner.
He gets hit by the cross-up charge MC, but doesn't get a confirm.
Nice little air string. 2 big though. It's all confirmed. Not a cycle, but still. Racking up the lead. That's a meter. Gets some better OP.
He blocks the unseeable mix-up.
Low is the default.
Is it the default?
I think low is the default. Low is plus.
I thought the overhand was plus the time of meeting.
No, low is plus. Low is very plus. Right now, we've seen some good scrambles and good air movement. Plus strength in the clap.
Oh, a lot of respect from Tugi. They're not trying to like retreat or DP.
Clap. First one. One more of those little grabs. This round goes Smiles.
You can see Tugi trying to figure out. Oh, well. Not yet. Oh, he.
No, this hit though.
No. Watch. Smiles is gonna have good defense. I believe.
I don't. I really don't. I think VL might hit though.
No.
He's too far. It's alright.
I think 2 was baiting
plus
that.
Plus clap right.
Dash up A Buster. That is how much range does that have? Honestly,
4. Maybe 3. Might actually be 3. I'm pretty sure it's 4 though. It punishes everything. It gets messed up.
Oh, assault jump C.
Wall Slam is able to go so high and just hit right under you with the JC button.
It's funny too because like he's a huge character. He doesn't have like the greatest grounded movement, but when he assaults, he's just flying.
He's moving. The air is his zone. On the ground, he is so much slower, so much weaker. But nice button. Too good.
All right. So let's see if he decides to spend meter. Nope. This goes for projectile OP.
There's the overhead. What's next? Who knows? Maybe plus it's an overhead again.
Wait, grab combo. Smiles has a chance. Is it
Another overhead.
A
Throw
normal
into the
throw.
corner. I like that. Just taking the space. Throwback. I like that one too.
Ooh, didn't lose a cycle. There's a chain shift. Holds up forward, getting out the corner, but gets challenged by 2A right away.
Not sure what the frame trap or what the reset there was for Smiles, but taking that round from that too much. That's a really good start from Smiles. He's already building more meter. He has a good knockdown. We're gonna Zygon. Gonna swipe into the corner still.
Oh, Assault gets challenged. All right. Oh, low shield gets blown up.
Show the shield. It's a close one too, so it's a little bit better.
All right, claw swipe into chain shift to stay safe. Keep your turn.
Takes it under the car, drove away. Now it's a pretty good combo.
All right, let's see if 2B side. Nope, he doesn't spend meter. Just
Go.
don't do that. Don't do it.
Oh, okay. Challenge back. Miles a little bit too far.
All right, CS, but wait, what?
He didn't do it. He's trying out hit. Happens.
All right, walk back.
Damage shot confirmed though, so life's still pretty even.
Just trying to like annoy Smiles with the 5B.
Hit button. That's the button. That's the button.
The dash of 3C.
3C is the button. That move hits like a marble. It hits everywhere. Why is it ever? I don't know. Oh, that's a big move too. It's a bit slower. It's not good for me, but still, that's a big move. You gotta say there. You hit that. You hit slight. There's a arm.
Wait, realize. Chance. But 2 gigs gonna do something messed up.
Oh, the overhead.
He painted.
Oh, the shield is busted.
Alright, reset. He's gonna take the damage.
Oh,
Time.
Life too big as a projectile.
Alright, body splash gets chain shifted. Stays. Oh, where are you going? Stay out of the air.
All the way across the sky. Longest arms on the Merkava's pretty long.
Merkava-
too. Second longest.
Oh, there you go.
Second longest arms in the air.
Wait, are we counting like actual arms or just like things that hit you too far?
Arms.
Okay, because I was gonna say Yuzu is pretty far too, so it's going
That's
on.
a sword. It's a blade. She's trained in it.
What-
Training in arms is so much harder.
What about Phonon? Like she throws a whip like full screen at you.
That's like a snake creature, man. That's not an arm.
Hold on, I got this. No, I don't got this.
He doesn't use his arms like that. I don't
No,
know.
he doesn't.
Disgusting with the legs. The wall side arms, and arms also when you grab you, it's double crushable.
Yes.
He wanted it.
Alright, so 2K is stuck in the combo, getting clapped up, literally.
Wow, it's throwing there, coming down like a meteor. A little bit scared, but it's still good stuff. Oh, 2 full cycling.
I'm assuming Sugi's gonna do, yep, there's a chain shift.
I saw in the corner. This is the spot you can use to make sure you hit your mix and keep your really good buttons. Wallfine will lose those interactions. Honestly, he's got good 5B, good 2B, good 2C, and good throw.
Contest, very nice. Alright, let's Sugi back in the corner. What's the defense? No dash up 8 buff.
You're guessing there. It's a 50 there. It's a 50. Well, it's like a 30-30. DP is a 30.
Yes.
It's more.
Has he done anything?
There's the button. So good.
It is good at stocking, the preemptive assaults and walls and huge buttons, but you do have to be careful because, okay, you don't have to be careful, just do it.
Yeah, actually just do it. It gets blocked, you just float in the air away. I'm just like, yeah, I'm gonna throw a projectile and you're gonna deal with it. Or you do that. Oh, Smiles. EX that time.
Yes.
Clap, not EX, very fast. Grab, he is invincible.
Alright, let's see if he decides to go for God Press. Yep, there we go. Make sure Sugi is in the corner.
A little bit of extra good from the God Press though. Ooh, second shield, saves him. Right? Green shields have been pretty scary though, but Smiles gets the second plus. Good situation. Doing those right out here, so picks up another hit.
Probably looks like he tried to 2C there, he gets caught. Let's see if we can spend the meter here. Oh,
Disaster.
Well, he'll still maintain the cycle. Nope. Looks like Smiles tried to get it. DP. Very nice.
It's like, man, he's gonna 3C that completely. And his DP is good too.
Yes.
A little bit safe.
Oh, okay. Still my turn. Wow.
Learn how to grab it. Alright, back pushing out the button.
You were not joking.
I was not joking. That button is humongous. There's another Nanase that's invisible that's in front of her, also doing that button. I don't know who put her there. Ooh,
Oh. Right to low shield.
shield right in front of Smiles' face. You really have to be scary.
Oh. Finally caught the dreaded button with their own charge MC.
Charge jump. If Smiles is too high in the air, those buttons come down a lot harder. Smiles, it's over.
That's it. Let's go, Smiles. This has probably been the best tournament I've seen Smiles play.
That was really good performance.
Yes, play it in like not like a local level. I want to say like a
With this majorist, regionalish,
Yes.
this level of like, this is a big bracket.
yes, because
he did really well.
typically he'll run into quote unquote bad matchups but it turns into like you just need to be the better player.
You need to be better, and you need to be better about being better about the matchup.
Yes,
Because if the matchup's bad, you're just like, I'll just play around it a little bit.
I'll just be better than you.
Yeah.
But to good stuff to Smiles. We'll see them later in the bracket, but we are going to have up next, I guess, a team kill.
It is a team kill. It should be Snappy Ethan. BNP is both of their tags, and they're both California players.
Yes, if I'm not, wait, Knots is also in this bracket. Knots is also BNP.
Knots is also BNP. It's a good sponsor.
What's going on here?
I don't know. Sometimes we got a think tank or something. I don't know.
they're exchanging.
They got notes on everyone. They got strats.
Yes.
Hidden technology.
But
back in the old days.
But then it's like, okay, we got to play each other. What goes on here? You just coin flip to see who wins.
Collusion's never allowed that guy. Sometimes it is.
We don't allow it, but sometimes things happen, you know?
Things happen. Sometimes someone's really tired that day. And right now, I don't think either of them are very tired.
Really? I would assume they didn't get that much sleep, because I did...
No, these are both very good boys in terms of getting their 8 hours.
Really?
And, yes.
They're not gamers.
They are. They're here in the bracket. They're in losers. One of them is going to get 7th. One of them is going to get at least 5th.
5th, yes, that's true. I don't know, like, if they were true gamers, they would have been up all night, like, grinding games, mashing.
Intellectual gamers. Intellectuals. They write down notes. They take their little study breaks. They watch VOD, probably.
Those are like...
And they move around the state a lot. See, that they've double the experience.
That's
they have
true.
the full California experience. Because both of them are SoCal and NorCal at the same time. Not, tentatively.
Mm-hmm.
You got SoCal with Ethan, NorCal with Snappy. Year ago, it's the reverse. It's funny. It's funny. Why would they do that at the same time too? It's like, man, we're gonna have 2 really good NorCal players. It's like, oh, we just lost a NorCal player. What happened?
They're just trying to expand their stronghold on all of California.
It's collecting so much data. So much data. Let's see what data they use here. Chaos.
So I know Chaos is a character a lot of people don't normally see. Oh my god.
Using his dog. That's his main thing. He's got this cool big lizard dog, and he'll walk up and do moves from it. And you just do some funny stuff like throwing the combo with that, but throws in his neck, that one does.
Yes. Because of a lot of changes that Chaos got, so things like throw attack after setting out Ozzy, you actually do still keep your turn in a lot of situations. Oh my god!
Eric, he doesn't punish the button. He's still just kind of stuck here. The dog hasn't done so many crazy things. Like, he hasn't been able to get out. Or gets tech the 2C afterwards.
Detect the throw. So now Ethernim is just trying to probably use their cycle. There's a chain shift. Immediate throw, get back. Wait.
2C again. The same thing happened, but the combo comes out from Snappy. Ethernim could not get started. Just stuck behind the dog and a guy with a hook.
Oh, gets clipped by 2 feet. Stood up a little bit too early.
Dog sandwich. See the stance? There's the stance. Dog stance up. Doesn't need the stance dog.
Tried to 2A on retaliation. Gets hit with assault jumps. Jump 2 feet.
Ozzy's like that. Just all stance up behind you. Go wall. But sometimes you just go over wall.
You do a karate kick.
Basically, new addition. You charge it and it goes really big. It hits everywhere. Now I'm in a better spot. Chaos in the corner. Don't like us.
There's a change shift, but Chaos unfortunately cannot do anything unless he has like 200 meters.
Yo, but that's a little bit riskier.
Yes.
That's the option. You're not getting damage to that. You're maybe accelerating your win, but
the green shield gets gripped. So that's another unfortunate interaction that Ethernim had there. Is like they were trying to purple shield so that way they instantly get to take the front back. But when you green shield and you kind of miss, you have a lot more recovery than you normally would.
And it's risky, especially against Ozzy. That dog can be doing something and Chaos can be running right at you, ready.
Oh. Snappy's been really on. Well, they're both on point with these throw attacks.
Counter throw though, not plus one with the shield.
Oh, Ozzy a little bit too far to try to steal a turn back.
Oh, the throw connect. And snap both. Both are on the throw's damage, so gone. Oh, the jump over the fireball and Ozzy actually connects, but don't both confirm.
Ooh, doesn't try to punish after the 5cc. Or 5 excuse me. Oh, doesn't get a confirm off the Tatsu.
Lots of stray hits right now. We haven't seen someone get one hit. That's a big one. This should be pretty good. This whole combo is going to do a lot of damage. Cotton Vorpal and the Quick Crush.
So,
Whoa.
tried to go for the meme, as a commentator of mine once said, but then Snappy just retaliating with 5 BB, getting it turned back.
Red came out, a little too late. Now has his turn, spending Gator. Ethan back in the corner. I also just barely dead even.
Oh!
Went right through. He has a funny roll, and the dog is just, what happened?
What was the dog doing? Creating left rights in the corner. That's what the dog's doing.
Oh, yeah. Back in neutral. Ethan is pushing forward.
Oh, that was really risky because if that did not connect correctly, they would have got grit. Yeah, good job.
There it's out. It's under the cross. He's got a medium, so he gets crazy. He's a Shoto.
He really is a Shoto. Oh. But you got to fight a puppet character in a game like this. Can be kind of frustrating.
If pretty scary. Just a 5 BB with Android, but
Hey, there's a 2-2.
next. Pretty good pickup there. Moving Snappy into the corner. Dogs out position.
And you can see how Ethereum's just trying to position for Bitatsu.
It does connect in the corner too. Nice little combo. Pretty good damage and Ogi here.
Oh, trying to bait a veil off attempt. Oh, 5B doesn't get it confirmed. Oh, the up dog. What's up, dog?
In fact, he's moving like you. He has walking the dogs. Under him, moving forward. Nice first up.
Oh, and then the immediate two-way on the dash up attempt by Ethereum, and Snappy takes it 2-0. And you can see the brethren right there, like, you bet.
California players.
Is that why you guys are hugging all the time?
Dude, are we hugging all the time?
You guys are hugging a lot.
The homies, man. The homies.
Yeah, I know you gotta hug the homies, but it happens a lot in Cali. I don't know what's going on here.
Something about something there. Who knows?
Isn't that just smog? It did rain.
It's worse in SoCal, though.
To be fair, it did rain a lot.
Worse in SoCal.
I don't know. I haven't seen a lot of like SoCal hugging. I'm gonna be honest.
So you're calling it NorCal hugging? That's fair. You know, sometimes
I didn't say it.
It's a community. You know, it's a community effort.
Yes. And you know what else is an effort? These ad reads we got for you right now.
Yeah, we got Vortex Gallery, their merch shop, great shirts. I have some prints as well. Open all the time. 956pro.com/shop for those.
And of course, Blazing Strike, PS5, PS4, and Nintendo Switch. It will also feature rollback net play, so that's another feature that everybody's waiting for. So there's an art book for the limited edition and also OST, a physical OST. So make sure you look out for Blazing Strike when it gets published by Access Games.
Now we got Awaited Fate happening in Riverside, California, April 29th next month. A little bit later. Let's sign up for that. 8-hole big games, mostly anime. Got some good representation here. Start.gg/awaited fate for that. Hosted by plusframes.gg.
And of course, Danger Time EX. The SoCal homies, most of them could not make it to this tournament this weekend, but they did have Danger Time on Saturday, watching from out there. So make sure you follow them at the Danger Time on Twitter to get more updates about the SoCal scene.
And a nice sponsor of the event, we got Kites and Books, having the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting coming out soon. Pre-orderable. The jewel reaches on March 24th. Kite and Books, thank you.
And of course, keep yourself alive. As you've seen recently, Seattle, Washington will be one of the first major Street Fighter 6 tournaments that'll be going on June 9th to June 10th, 2023. Make sure you go to start.gg/KYA. The following other games will be there: Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Blaze Blue Central Fiction 2, and the King of Fighters 15.
Finally, the best way to support Slashback the event is the merch shop. Got a few gorgeous prints, many colorways as well. It's going to be open for some time, but it's live now. So if you want something, it's better to do it now than later.
Yes.
And that's going to be found at slashback.info/shop.
Yes.
Like the Merkaba one. It's
That,
pretty cool.
that one's sick, but the Disney one is unfortunately the Disney one kind of outshines everything just because of how like prominent she is on the design.
I don't know, man, but that Merkava one where he's like orange on the purple back, that one goes crazy. That one goes crazy.
I saw a bunch of them out there. They look really sick, and I'm just like, damn, I gotta buy. I think I might have to buy one of those before I go.
You should. The long was like a little extra long. Hoping it goes down in the wash.
Make sure you wash it correctly, though. You don't want it to. You don't want it to like degrade too badly on the first wash.
It didn't do good. Did pretty good. It did pretty good.
Really?
I think these are pretty solidly printed shirts.
Okay.
I'm a fan.
Because it's always kind of rough to like have.
You see your shirt and it's like, oh man, it's so old. It's fading away.
Yes.
It's like, man, am I that old?
After like,
or is the shirt that bad?
No, because like after like 2 or 3 washes, you on certain colors of shirts, you can kind of see how it degrades a little bit because of how you wash it. Like either it's like too warm, you use the wrong type of detergent, you use the wrong type of fabric softener.
You tried it too long.
Yes.
Like that. All of that. Too many other colors than that one. Keep it by itself. Keep it by itself.
So, up next we have the other side of losers. We have Snappy. It's not Snappy, excuse me. We have Knots.
Smiles.
Yes.
Knots coming down from winner side losing CG, and Smiles progressing forward after beating the 2-Gaylord combo. And now it's Waldstein Wagner, and I think this goes like this. I was not thinking it was Smiles' game to win against 2Gig, but he showed me wrong.
Yes.
This, I am much more confident in Knots' ability. I think Wagner's pretty abusive against Waldstein.
Yes, I agree, but I feel like Smiles has been on the receiving end of a bunch of Wagners for a long time, so today might be their day.
Smiles could get something started, but currently not something started. Nice corner OP. And he's one for sure, yeah.
Oh, and you can see Smiles willing to do a lot more 2Cs in small staggers and block stuns, just trying to like force the turn back. Hold on.
Keeping the turn alive. Another grab. A little far away to do something. Plus frames, they'll be really fast move right after too. Not allowing Wagner to get a turn at all.
Alright, God press. Get to the other corner.
What cycle to use? The 6Bs.
No, it's just
6B is a pretty good move. It's textbook. You use it, you swipe once, you swipe twice, and then you repeat and you're like, oh, you're killing it.
That's true. I mean, Knots is there for a reason. Oh, no.
Clap.
Yes. Maybe Clock was to bait like an assault or something?
I'm pretty good against that, because it's either they blocked and you mix the grab, and you want to show the grab.
Yeah.
But if they block, you're plus. If it hits, they side swap and get the damage.
Oh no! Alright, the shield gets thrown, grid broken immediately. Thrower whip is plus, ladies and gentlemen.
Capitalizing on plus frame twice as much against the Waldstein. The Wagner plus basically. Oh my god! I don't know what it was for.
Assault?
I want to say he messed it up. He got it up and he didn't want it up.
Yes.
Circle. Currently, Knots is running him in circle. Nice perfect. Nice perfect.
Alright, you weren't kidding when you said Knots has a handle on this type of matchup.
I feel like part of it is Knots' knowledge. Knots is a pretty good player. He plays a lot, he travels a lot. But also just things work. Nature. It's nature.
Ooh.
Looking at 2B. Really big button on Knots moving forward.
Ooh, alright, tries to media after the reset on TV, gets another knockdown, gets another knock. Knots not blocking. Well, he not blocked again, but he gets right that time.
That's all you need sometimes. And now already he's turning ever so slowly. So Miles in the cycle. Not anymore. Not anymore. The rope strip happens.
Knots plotting real menacingly. Oh,
God press. Nice punish. Dive kick completely misses, but still gets a punish. God press just bounces off the wall, bonks, and now he's gonna be bonked by an IW. 4K. Oh, nothing. Jump forward, nothing.
Oh, the armor! And unfortunately, Smiles had the right idea trying to, like, bait out some sort of special move, but because Wagner had the enhanced shield, she gets to charge her tackle and, it eats a couple of hits.
Eats a good amount of hits. And that thing will hit the entire screen and leads to good damage. Love another one, though. Oh! Double shield. Throw the shield to try to get the thing. Not in fight. Second shield, he can fight again, gets grabbed.
Alright, 2-2C has both buffs again. Uses the sword buff. Getting a little bit more chip in there. Oh!
There's the grab. Grab will beat that. Knots did have CS, so there was a way to get out, but he needs to have, yes, and he's still in his favor by a lot.
All right, dash of 3C trying to contest an assault. Oh god, tackle again. Terrell shows the shield.
Miles didn't think he could have blocked that. He wasn't ready for it.
All right. Oh, very last chance. Oh, tries to tech. Maybe messed up a.
There's a CS possibility.
Yes,
it could have, and it could have just been didn't happen, which would be unfortunate. But he might not. He might as well do something.
I mean, it does happen sometimes. You're getting ahead of yourself. You're like, I need to mash now, but like you miss the timing. You get hit standing. You're like, wait a minute, what happened?
Yeah,
What happened?
Like, man, I missed my meeting entirely. What happened?
What
What do you mean?
That is an unfortunate circumstance. Like sometimes you get ahead of yourself, whereas like slowing you down might help, but you still might get hit anyway. So.
Like it anyways, you know, especially when Wagner's the queen of having good stuff to not so advances, stays alive, smiles. Oh, yeah. Very good performance.
Yes, still very good. Speaking of good performances, we have Rurik coming up once again.
As snappy as his opponents.
Yes. I'm not sure how often Rurik plays against Chaos players.
I wouldn't know, but I feel like coming from a funny zoner perspective, oh man, it's the opposite. Snappy's not a very zonery Chaos.
Sure.
And so, depending on how Rurik plays, if he's more used to a zonery Chaos, like, oh, I'm going to hit you with my really big sword from far away, it might get a little scary when Snappy's moving forward with the dog as well.
Right. So, Snappy, he's kind of... I'm not going to say he's super aggressive, but he does kind of like to force his turn every now and then. He wants to make sure you're on point, being able to tech throws. He does knowledge check you with a lot of like Ozzy Chaos setups to be like, okay, do you know how this works? Do you know how to get rid of Ozzy this way? And once he sees that you don't, he's like, all right, time to go in, time to get my game plan started.
Time to have fun. You don't know the options, you don't know the answers, you're going to fail the test.
Yes.
Every time. Button checking his Wagner, both of them, I believe, just getting ready, preparing themselves for, I'm going to say, 2 timeouts.
Two.
Timeouts.
I don't know. I feel like Snappy's gonna run head first and try to just go in. If he die, I'm pretty sure his mindset is, if I die, I die.
Pretty sure at some point, Rurik's going to have a pretty good lead, and that's going to time out, and then I'm pretty sure after that one, like 2 rounds after that one, Snappy's going to be a bit ahead and just like, got my dog.
Just like shimmy back and forth with the dog.
Yeah, my dog's ready to do something. He's going to swipe at you, he's going to throw a fireball, who knows, but it's going to be right in front of you. Don't do Slashback.
Don't you dare.
Yeah, Snappy. Being able to just move the dog forward allows Snappy, if he doesn't want to play more aggressive, just have something come closer to Yuzu without much risk.
Yes.
Taking yourself to Yuzu is pretty scary.
Mostly because, like, if you're not responsive about how the battles work, then your life becomes incredibly hard because you are not responding to any time, you know. Usually, a good tell is like seeing the white flash, she puts her sword away. But if you are a little bit too slow, she gets to, you know, go back to stance, start shooting
Start
out. those
swinging him
battles.
again.
Yep.
Swinging him again. Yep.
So, like, it's imperative that you know, have some sort of tell that you know, like, okay, I can advance here or I can just take my turn back.
Yeah. Watching out for the icons will help a bit, but sometimes it's just about feel, and you don't know when cancel is going to happen, you don't know when an EX will happen sometimes, who knows?
Oh, and already Snappy just retreating like, yeah, I'm having enough of this, bye.
My dog is in front of you, deal with it. Dog is in front of you. Walking him up. Oh, but now he's sandwiched. Now fast enough. He's up, get sandwiched.
Alright.
Start for Rurik. A lot of good, too. Good. Pretty good defense on cancel, too.
It looks like Rurik is being way more aggressive, yeah, because he doesn't want to deal with the mid-screen interactions that Chaos can present with 6C, probably calling Ozzy while rolling through.
Oh, Sam. Watch out. Watch out, Rurik. The dog is waiting.
Ice Shield gets blown up on the charged overhead fake.
Load. Rurik stalled.
Alright. Oh!
Rolls away.
Immediate wake-up roll by Snappy's just like, yeah, I've had enough. But that is a force function, and that does eat up grid blocks.
Still makes it out. Yuzu will be used by getting. Oh my goodness, the dog used me. The low just connects immediately.
Oh, pounding room pressing buttons, my friend. Alright. Almost.
Damage. That's some better OV. Get the book right after.
Oh, there's the Wobble Cycle for Rick. There's a chain shift, but still has to like kind of wait a little bit.
On top of that, dog just taking his time.
Oh my god.
That's a good kill there.
I
Good confirm off the shields.
I can't actually
So
tell.
scary though.
Yeah.
Sometimes that would be empty low. A lot of the times that would be empty low and guys for that. So that's really nice that he got that. Might be the wrong idea though.
This is 60.
Right idea. Dog. Sandwich the dog in his hand, looking like that.
Oops, two-way stagger. Tries to get a throw reject miss. Counter hit throw for Rurik.
Push something. Snap. That was what it was. Combo drop there. Bop in the air. Keep himself safe. Could have really punished off that drop 60.
Rurik using a little bit of resources there just to make sure he is safe and gets his established space, but then
Taking the space. He removes. He goes right next to you. He's on the other side.
nothing personnel, kid. Uh-oh.
Oh, that big fight.
Yes,
Nice confirmed.
it is actually a gigantic button and catching people in the air directly above her.
But yeah, some reason she needed that. Ooh. Close. It's not enough.
Oh my.
One hit. And
Stagger.
literally any hit. Yes, I think that's like his option.
Because it
Heal could have been a little bit better.
better, yeah.
He would need to win more interaction. It's a lot of immediate damage. Oh my god. Jumping away from the dog. That was good. I like jumping away from the dog. I feel like that's one of the better answers sometimes. Oh my god. Expecting the chaos mix. Reflector.
And now he has the Vorpal cycle, so he can kind of like do a call, change shift, get space back in, but
He has to take the burn though. If Rurik doesn't get hit, it's not going to go well. Rurik needs to get hit by something. It's not going to win this.
Alright.
Dog is on the ground.
Teleport, we're out. 10 seconds left.
Really close.
Mike-
A hit can still decide it. Oh, there it is.
And you can see Snappy like trying to like make a snap decision, try to get right back in there and being like, I should take a risk here, but you know, still kind of worried.
Taking the time. A lot of grid and chaos.
Ooh.
Oh, the shield comes out right at the moment that it did not come out.
Wait.
For low shield. Oh, alright, I'm so good at that. Just do it a little bit better sometimes. And didn't get much off the deal still.
Ooh.
Some of the grid runs back. Actually, it's going to be a lot of meters for the fight.
Alright, tries to sandwich back in and gets a two-way match by Rurik. Rurik is like, yeah, I'll take the risk here.
That combo entry was a little weird. I feel like there should have been a forward trip there. It didn't happen, but it could have gone worse for Rurik.
Alright, decides to shield after the change shift there. Didn't have any amount of meter to make an EX safe.
Oh, I hate juggling back and forth and let's not get the CS and the hit here.
Alright, full confirm, gets a knockdown. Alright, so Rook might either VO or grid thrust. Nope, Texas throw. Gets out. Oh, God.
Goes against the assault.
Alright, let's see if Rook does the same thing. Nope.
Dog was not
The tiny little roll there, just making it hard for you to decide how to block there.
It's so hard because you're already scary. The dogs, you've been in a block string for a while. You've been in a block, and there's the cross up. You need to mash there. You need to throw there. You need to do something there. But it's so hard to just be ready for that scenario, especially when you're pretty comfortable blocking sometimes.
Right.
You're getting some grid. The dog is just doing his thing. You're gonna let him do his thing. It's all right. But then,
And all of a sudden you're just like, wait a minute, how did this even happen? How did he even get over there?
usually been the cross. It hasn't been the throw much. The throw's been coming out yellow a lot. When it's not coming out yellow, Yuzu comes. That's good.
Ooh. Oh my God. Snappy holding up for there, trying to aggress as well, but
Low spot is next, not to follow. So the bear the baby hit. Another. You don't like those, but you're better than the big ones. Better than the big ones.
alright, so Rurik still has the cycle, decides to spend Vorpal there. Probably just like get some meter, keep Snappy at bay.
Oh, sending the dog over. It's here. It's here. Oh! Right, such a scary spot for you. Those slash can be really fast while I'm standing. Actual assault it.
Yes, Queen Assault jump A, gets the full confirm, gonna keep Rurik in the corner.
Here should make the damage pretty respectable. Now the dog's ready. Dog is second. Grid press. Keeps his turn. Building grid faster. Especially against this matchup. Having grid, getting the cycle.
Yes, good dash block to get more blocks.
Okay, you got the
Yeah, it was kind of scary about getting hit by the Bato there, because if he had like back tech, he would have lost some more blocks. But you know, he keeps his patience. Gets a slow delay to A5A there.
Life's just about even time. It doesn't really matter. He has very little time left. It doesn't matter a lot right now. Grid thrust. That should be really hard. He probably doesn't need to spend meter.
Just to be safe. You don't want to have any happy accidents occur to you.
It'd be hard to lose from there, but definitely there's a world. But now you have another round to spend. Just chill out, get some meter, Winning this one would be nice. It's not the most important. You're up the game. This is for the set right now.
Yes. All right. Size up the spin meter with that last hit there. Just trying to make sure Ozzy's close enough to use it to, contest any type of auto she wants to do.
Able to react. Keeps the dog nice and close. He's fighting his ground. A lot of grid from user, not anymore though. It's broken. It's locked up. It's gonna come back pretty fast. He's not getting the cycle though, so who knows how worth it is. There.
All right, Snappy just holding down back, not getting mixed up. Then eat that last Bato.
Go down there, maybe forward, who knows, but unfortunate there, but it's also a cycle for one CS here, probably. Yep.
Ooh, rising jump bait. Oh, that's unlucky. He tried to high shield, and Snappy landed first. He's got a grid break there.
And it's just so small. If I'm one of those really big track normals, little thing, uses maybe data throw out or something. Oh, jumps at him, and the dog picks up fetch all the way in the sky. It's crazy.
That did not even look like a hit.
He was Ozzy's head was all the way up, and it was connecting. Never seen a hit like that.
Is that a buff that Ozzy got? Like it's more consistent all the way above him?
No.
Because I feel like that would not have hit prior.
Maybe it just does. Maybe Ozzy is just that nice, and we never see it. Because you don't want to jump against that.
Yeah, that's true. Because then you get clipped out of the air, you get grid broken, you get guard broken.
Chaos is just blocking Ozzy. Ozzy's just waiting to anti-air you. It's just like not something you do. So seeing that is pretty rare.
Yes,
air to confirm it as well.
I'm surprised about Snappy's performance because usually he loses right before top 8, or he's like the first match of top 8 and then he like gets knocked out. But he's been playing really well today.
He's playing really well, really safe stuff. 2-0 against Rurik. Pretty high seeded players here.
Yes,
good performers.
I do believe West Coast as a whole, PNW,
NorCal, SoCal,
the other part of Canada up there. I forget what's West Coast Canada, but I don't. Vancouver. Thank you. The Vancouver players, they're really strong. They usually show up to the PNW tournaments. Sometimes they show up to NorCal or SoCal events. Just like to hang out, play a little bit.
It's easier to fly around. Straight line, same time zone, convenient.
Yes, you don't have to go all the way over to like Chicago, Florida. I'll go all the way down there. You don't have to do that. You just like an out like
straight line.
2 or 3 hours.
North and south, easy peasy. Fast flights. Don't have to mess with the winds and all that. So many winds out there. Just like man, you're gonna fly back from the East Coast. You're gonna be flying pretty fast.
Yep. You get those time constraints just like going through. The thing that messes me up the most about flying to and from West Coast is like the time zones.
It's pretty weird.
It's like, oh, I gained 3 hours coming here. Cool. I lose 3 hours going back home. It's like, oh man.
It's like, oh man, it's 6 a.m. It's like, that's only 3 a.m. sometimes. The times we have sometimes.
Getting used to having to wake up and it's like, it's only 8 o'clock here. Then you're like, wait a minute, this doesn't feel right at all.
Right. But now, what does feel right? Both of them, they didn't change time zones. They're killing.
They're just like, yeah, we're used to this. It's fine.
Winners finals. Mario CG. Mario, very recently saw him here.
Mm-hmm.
CG, not sure if I remember the last time was at the big thing. Not sure last time I saw with CG in winners finals, but he's here.
Yes,
he had a commanding victory in the last winners match. So this will be fun.
I'm really I'm impressed with CG because I know he's been grinding between this and Melted Blood. So like he's trying to like maintain himself in like 2 high priority French Brit titles.
He performed in Gundam too.
He did,
winning himself a medal, 3rd place. Good stuff to CG and his teammate Moss for Gundam. Good victory. He's a medal holder. He's not wearing it.
He's trying not to flex, but he is.
That's what you should. Mario doesn't have a medal. He's getting a medal from this, but he doesn't have a medal on right now.
Not yet. No.
Yeah.
You do see those nice memorabilia, the Slashback shirt and the Climax of Night shirt that CG is wearing.
Oh yeah.
More anime-centric tournaments. Climax of Night, if anybody doesn't know, run by Shinobi and his crew. Many thanks to Shinobi.
Many things that run up grab. I started to see.
Yes, this is winners final, so it'll be 3-5.
Currently, this first game is looking pretty nice to see for this taking his turn, keeping Mario stuck. Whoa!
That's footsies right there. That's the footsies.
That button, it will footsie for you, and then some. This combo, a lot, especially after that stand.
Oh, alright. Mario's just like, I will contest you, you will not get this perfect.
Oh, he carries him down, no punish. No advancing either.
Oh, we take those grades.
It's like really nice button to trade with. So Mario can't take a trade like that anymore. One hit. Oh, the EX. Super fun.
Go. Might have been a reset. Just try to like maintain the cycle. CG.
He messed that up so bad. He died for it. He needs to hit those combos. You hit that big of a punish, you get a good combo. Don't get much there, because that's your the NQ button trade is just so much better for the Havoc.
Alright, good shielding from CG. Just trying to maintain grid, and a bar M2B taking his turn back and getting a full confirm into the corner.
Dropping the low, it's pretty hard and high, and not too bad speed-wise. Right, if you're just spacing, you can good counters to 4 seed.
Oh, he dropped this combo, CG, please!
Could have been, it might have just been 3 buttons. You don't need your 3 buttons if you just get a throw after
Throw, that's true. And very quick game 1 from CG. He's looking like the best uni player here today.
He really is. Mario needs to hit some good hits. And CG is doing that for him. He's getting that ball already. Mario's in the corner. 3.3.
Alright, wait, stagger.
Find a way out, Mario. He knows.
Like that.
That's the cycle, thankfully. He's pushing his way out.
Oi! Force function to stop the assault attempt from Mario. Double up kicks, the combo hurts, even though he dropped it.
Still, Yoki was still pretty good, but now Mario's working his way out. Side swap combo.
Ooh! CG is using 2B to get his turn back. Change it.
Up the record pressure. Hit.
Ooh!
He hit.
Tried to use 4C to like retract the hurt box and try to get poke back in, but you know Mario's already mashing 2B to get their turn back.
Yeah, the swords are pretty long. He's nice bunch. Oh god. You can't do that. Mario Pad CS, he's coming at you. He's like, you know, I'm just gonna do it. I'm gonna see what you're doing instead. Big game. Those are buffs again. Oh no, it's perfect.
Oh, you got the debuff, you got the dot on you, my friend.
Damage over time. While you're just right there, applying for already really good pressure. And you take extra damage and you take a lot of extra Havoc too. Man's airs are not the best. But that's a lot of extra damage to cash. Oh man.
Ooh, nice 2-way stagger there, trying to catch Mario, maybe pressing 2-way of their own.
The up getting hurt. Now the Warble give him a little. Oh, good!
Another DP to get their turn back, get a sword buff. This doesn't get the confirm.
Oh my! Bad pick in the face.
CG looks like to have a read on a lot of Mario's offense, trying to, you know, dissuade the delay 2B, delay 2A.
Mario hasn't had a time to really go in. He's gonna solve. He needs to keep it up here, though.
Alright, TTC gets both buffs.
Good the trade.
Doesn't get the combo. Alright, CG gets a clean hit, side swap. Gets Warple as well.
Just 2-A's like Mario. I mean, 2-Aing it. It might be the pressure. It's so scary to see us. They're always able to make a save.
And then Mario immediately presses 5B upon chain shield.
Oh, you gotta fight back. 5B is really fast, but let yourself get out. With the low. Second shield. Mario was waiting, but he still hit it.
Oh, 5B footsies. He actually uses his foot there to, like, you know, get the extension. Good pressure. Back kick makes it safe.
Oh my god. Good 2C. No counter, just hit CD doing something. Big starter.
Alright, there's the side swap. Spin meter. There you go.
Oh, the parry.
Oh, get faded with the delayed assault after the air action. That should be enough. Yes.
You need ground funny. Mario takes it though. I was afraid there. I was like, man, Mario dropped a lot of combos this last 2 games. Like, oh, this one doesn't drop, but he clears that.
Yes.
1-1 now.
Sometimes it's good to, like, you know, do a confirm that's a little awkward, but you're just like, yeah, I'm confident. This is fine.
Freestyle a little bit.
Yeah, get your morale back in there, because like that first game was pretty commanding from CG.
Yeah, taking it back like that, even though you lost a round, it's a good feeling. It's now it's even grounds. Even grounds. Now we just have it's a normal set. It's just like what we just had. Both people need to win 2 games.
So now Mario took a little bit more time to get themselves prepared on the, you know, retry screen. They drank some water, kind of like readjusted themselves, made sure that they're ready for the next one, because you don't want to get a bad read on what CG was doing.
Dry apple, like he's hitting you, especially while Wagner's hitting Ryder. Trace important. Right now Mario has the cycle. Cycle's important to him. Oh! Cycle really good for him too. He's taking a lot of care. He got the cycle, he got 2 buffs, all the resources in the world. Right,
yes, CG just trying to like find a way to get out, and 2B is a great start for that.
Yo, strip, not side up there.
Ooh, Mario's just like, yeah, I'm just gonna force my turn back. Has the life lead, he's willing to take a risk there.
Either it hurts, but it worked out really well. Both buffs.
Does it get to confirm off the 5A?
Walker trying to hit the second hit. Ooh! That's a good one. Pretty good one to confirm. Mario going to the beats, stomping down when he came. Whoa.
Trying to get a
deserves
big
that one.
read, big read right there.
Like, you can't do the second one in a row and not do something, but that's the third one.
To be fair, sometimes the second one does work.
Sometimes the second one does work. Mario's not been super handsy on punishment at least. Whoops. Fortunate.
All right, CG has to, stay steady. Sometimes you drop combos, but you have to recover from those.
Are we in punishment? You still gotta maintain. Still gotta just work your way out. Nice and on. Nice and on. Hit a good 2B, hit a good 5B. Oh, God.
Good spacing by Mario to notice that that's the range that Enkidu's some of his best normals will counter poke you from. So you just retreat all the way.
Go a little bit further. You have the sword buff. You have dash C. It hits a lot and is really fast and low.
Yes.
Pretty good. It's pretty good.
The only thing that would stop you is, CG decided to do a delay dive kick there. It would counter. Actually, I'm not sure because I feel like
it's scary.
Dash C
is really scary, especially at that range.
Yeah,
it's pretty big. Mario was pretty far away. Even if it might just be buffered as well. So CG could have charged there, and depending on Mario's timing, it might just actually hit him as well.
True.
So that could have been an option, but this time it was just a whip punish.
So Mario playing like his Frosty Faust himself, looking like he might be poised to go into grand finals. But it's like, oh my god!
Changed the stage and now got a commanding first hit.
Oh, it's the Evil Food Court.
What a great song.
That was fun. That year was really good. Oh.
CG reliving it. Having combos, having a good time. Has huge cycle lead and a throw after. Oh, Mario, we've seen that a little bit.
Yes, Mario's trying to discourage a lot of CG's pressure after those forced turnbacks.
Oh my god. He's working his way. He's got to get a few more really good hits.
Doesn't fall for the fake overhead. Text the throw. There's a chain shift.
Oh, scary. Oh, Mario waiting, ready for it. Solid punish. Both ups again.
All right, time to go back in. Stack.
2 throws or 1.
Ooh, try to dash block in. There's a... Oh. I actually can't. I would assume CG was probably trying to press 2A. Small reset there, but it's okay. We picked it up. And Mario is now on set point.
Ready to advance and trans. CG. Time, but the force function after this field charge. Another special move after this special move. It's a big starter, too. Double up again.
All right. Oh, tries to do EX counter. Walk overhead. Oh, I'm
not sure what you wanted there. Maybe it was a force you just wasn't invincible enough fast enough. Get up to Mario.
Alright, so takes his turn back. It's a clean 2A there. Side swap. Might spend meter. No, just gonna try to chase.
Back to try to that 5B. Still, do the cycle. Got a lot to work for though. Mario just plays it safe, plays it defensive, could be pretty hard, but need to.
You saw Mario always trying to be at that optimal range of either 5B, 6B, or 2C, because there's a lot of instances where CG would whip like his own 5B, 2B, 2C, 4C.
Just not close enough sometimes.
Yes.
It was just like ready for the whip punish a lot of the time. And when you get those whip punishes, even if it's a bit of trade, it's a little too early. If it's 2C, it's really good. If it's 6B, it's really good.
Like, Wagner has a lot of really good starters for herself that lead to like really strong combos, obviously. But it can be kind of hard to fight her because she can dash into that space like unexpectedly. Yeah.
Who knows why she's so fast? She has a really big sword. She has special moves, and she's fast.
And she also has a sword cart.
Oh, she does have a sword.
That goes like pretty quickly. She has a tackle too that has armor. She's a pretty versatile character.
She has a lot of stuff. Oh man, remember that last thing she has? She just has a invincible reversal. Because why not?
She also has a combo throw with an install.
Yeah,
that's the thing
that one's pretty cool. Though.
Yes,
that was pretty cool.
It makes it so that in a lot of instances that before you would like to eat a throw and you'd be like, oh, I'm okay. Now it's like eating a throw and she has meter.
Like, oh, and there's a follow up. Oh, and there's a meter follow up.
Yes.
Like, oh, and there's a combo out. Oh,
exactly.
I died from the throw.
Yes.
I died from the throw.
So it becomes a lot more dangerous to just say, I will take the throw. When you see the buff, it's like taking the throw might get killed.
Yeah. There's the funny, like, it doesn't even does need to be CS. It needs to be CS and meter or just meter, right?
I think you can, if you just want more damage, it just needs to be just meter. So you get your sword buff, you get a throw, you use a sword buff, and that's it. You get like almost 2.5, I believe, but it leads to the same situation if you wanted to.
Yeah. Oh, we're seeing Wagner again.
Yes.
Knots here. Snappy. Now we have California player and SoCal player / Texas player. They're not. It's not the same state. So I don't know. It's a fusion. I don't know what the dish would be, but it's this Wagner. That's a good start to it.
Stash up 3 seem to, to try to dissuade Chaos from being in that space that he wants to call Ozzy from the top.
Now Chaos just in the corner, and 2's hitting with punish. Just saw some of that, and now we're seeing it again.
Do Wagner players have an inherent ability to whip punish? Oh, but they drop combos though.
I know that Mario's not looking good at cooking. I'm not sure or how far it will go, but currently he doesn't have too much to go. There's Doc's running, there's Chaos, the wall behind him.
Ooh, tried to jump shield there to probably shield Ozzy, but the Ozzy did not show up in time.
Yo, opting for damage. No, it's matched out though.
Yes. Even though you did tech the throw and you are +7, +8, you still have to show the fact that like
just gonna push a button anyways.
Yes.
You gotta push your button now.
Yes.
Do it now or you're not gonna be plus. Doing that though, you are plus. Get a pretty good punch from Knots.
Oh! Did he peck forward to try to get a punish, but Knots still keeps the sword buff. Lots of staggers.
Oh my hit. Burn was weird hard. 6 feet, 1 hit, really hard. But still not good right
and right now, Knots looking pretty good. Has both buffs. Oh, Snappy slips under the assault.
Dog is here. He's ready. EX, more damage, more OP. Ready for Rogan second again. Alright, that time pushed immediately. Yes. And he continues to pressure and gets the kill for it.
Because he already learned from the last time, like, okay, Snappy,
he's gonna match.
He's just gonna match.
Yeah. It's good. Right now, it's good. Wagner, 1 buff. Chaos corner. Scary. Really fast.
Yeah. Snappy's super aggressive because he realizes his character does not have a lot of, standard traditional reversals. You gotta, be really creative.
You gotta be good with your button. You gotta be good getting your dog out. When the dog is locked away and hit, it's not very good. But right now, he's gonna get combo. Still.
Oh, there's the delay 2A from Knots, just kind of like, oh, I see you moving forward, and now I'm taking my turn back.
Snappy throws Knots in the corner. Dog's here.
Oh, 5C started. Oh, 6C messing up the combo.
So hard to that corner. Just bouncing way too early. Plus range with Ozzy.
Uh-oh. Change shift from Knots trying to... Ooh, good whip punish on the 6C.
Combo. Both buffs again. Oh, lost a buff for that. So pretty good trade. Yellow throw. Looking for a TRM or something. Alright.
Ozzy back in there.
Behind him. Walk back. The dog behind you.
Lots of staggers. Snappy trying to figure out what... I didn't know Chaos players could play footsies.
Oh, the VO back.
That's exactly what you're talking about.
What is? Just I'm gonna do it a little bit better. Oh, oh, the DP. You jump back. Jump back. He was not far enough.
Yes.
You wanted to just keep the timeout, have the dog there, but it's pretty fast and pretty wide. Big cone. It's not a cone. It's a cylinder. It's a massive cylinder right above her. Alright. It's 2 man. Right next to cylinders. Now I'll catch the dog out here. Yep.
Dog is gone, but the dog's now back. It doesn't go away for that long, but is still detrimental to Chaos' point.
Yeah, getting the dog off the screen is nice. Much better than having it right in front of you. Still, Drill so good at that. While he's on the screen doing something, Drill will beat it almost all the time. Oh, he hates it. He doesn't want to see it anymore. He's like, get it off the screen. I don't want to fight it.
And it's funny too because because they're from they have the same tag, which means they're probably training partners to a degree. So they've done this matchup many times in the past.
Yeah, I mean, I was doing this round.
Oh, 6B putting in all the work for Wagner.
So strong. Both hits. You get a really big combo. VO strip if you want. For now.
Oh, please don't get hit. That's still dead.
It's a combo. It's a kill. You get a lot of damage. And that was a throw.
That was throw with the install. That's what we were talking about not too long ago. And Knots looking like they're gonna advance into losers finals if they keep up this pace.
One more round and you're there. You're in the bigger money. And that's a good hit to start getting there.
Alright, gonna get a buff most likely. Yes, the sword buff.
still stuck at 200. Dog save. Plus, Wagner. No, not going to get out.
Has
That's how he's going to get out.
has Warble, yep, decides to spend there, take the turn back to 6B. Ooh, good backdash from Snappy.
Charging up. I want to win the side.
Ooh,
Huge JC there.
putting Snappy to the other side of the screen once again.
Forward buff there.
Oh, there's a shield, yep, gets to create some space. Maybe get the next cycle if they're a little bit careful.
Yeah, goes to Snappy. That's first from there.
Ooh,
Scary. Dog in front. Combo there.
change shift. Doesn't decide to backdash for Mash. Oh, the delayed veil off gets baited.
Pretty good. You just do it on them. It's like, it's going to be one of them. It's going to be the VO, and it's alright. It's really alright there, just to confirm it.
Yes. So
The Knox.
Knots will move on to losers final. Snappy goes out at 4th place. Still a
Very
really
good performance.
Yes, very good showing. Because once again, I usually don't see Snappy this far in the bracket, mostly because like as you know, as the bracket progresses with a lot of under night players,
Scary players sometimes.
it happens so frequent, like so suddenly after like pools.
Oh yeah, it's like pools. We had it today where second day you just played your match.
Yes.
After your pool, just like you got your one match. If you're in winners, you better win it. If you're in losers, you got a few more, but you got to win those.
Yes,
And
because
they're all hard.
it becomes really grueling. But what's not grueling are these ads that we have for you guys right now.
Gonna start out with Vortex Gallery, their merch shop, always online. Collect some shirts, collect some prints. Great art, updated this year.
Yes.
Maybe some more updates this coming year. Who knows? 956pro.com/shop for those.
And of course, once again, Blazing Strike will be available for the PS5, PS4, Nintendo Switch, and I believe Steam later on once it debuts. Being published by Access Games, it does have rollback netcode when it drops. Make sure you get the limited edition so you can get yourself the nice visual arts book and the OST, the physical OST for yourself.
We have Awaited Fate, April 29th, Riverside, California. Another anime-centric tournament featuring Grand Blue, both Blaze Blues, Melty Blood, Connor Hart, P4AU, Under Night, and Akatsuki BlizzComp. You can check that out at start.gg/awaitedfates.
And of course, once again, you can go to the Danger Time on Twitter to see them having their next SoCal local. Make sure you help support the Danger Time because it is very important that your scenes get some shine, to get some information out there. So once again, make sure you go to the Danger Time on Twitter.
Supporter of the Slashback event, we have Kaiden Books. Coming up is The Accuser's Guide to Babysitting. It's a digital release on March 24th, and you can pre-order it now. Lots of books from Kaiden, helping support the scene. Local business, I'm pretty sure. Lots of good stuff from them.
And of course, go to start.gg/KYA for the Seattle, Washington Keep Yourself Alive Dead on Arrival tournament. It will be the first Street Fighter 6 tournament for that region on June 9th to June 10th, along with the other titles being Guilty Gear Strive, Tekken 7, Grand Blue Fantasy Versus, Blaze Blue Central Fiction 2, and the King of Fighters 15.
Finally, Slashback, our event here. Easiest way to support is buying merch. A lot of good shirts, a lot of good colorways. It's going to be open for some time, but you never know when they might close down. So if now you feel like it, now's the time.
Yes.
Do that at slashback.info/shop.
It is very important that you try to, support your scene by buying whatever official merch they have because it does go a long way.
Events cost a lot of money, and shirts are a really good way. So you can have a nice shirt. You can help support the event. Works at win-win.
All right, so we have losers finals. We have CG back at it again, having to fight another Wagner.
This is good. CG's in a good spot. You got to watch that last game. He's just chilling. He already just fought a Wagner.
Yes.
Not a bad performance with Mario. And now he gets to fight Knox. They play pretty differently, but the game plan is still the same. If you hit those good, nice little footsie options against Wagner, you're going to have a really nice time.
Oh, but Knott's already starting off really strong with the 5C at round start to stop CG's approach.
Nice combos. Nice one buff. Keep it steady. Oh, for first one. See another? Scary showing the field there.
Hey, to be no combo.
Good hit. Looked like the fast. It was a weird spacing late hit. Nice parry. Nice parry.
Don't do it again, please.
Okay. Should have done it
He
again.
actually should have done it again. he need another call out, like that 4C to stop her from approaching.
Just beating out Wagner 6, but jumping over it. I think it's a big combo in a lot of space. It's so plus. It's so plus.
Whip throw is actually plus enough to do throw again.
Oh, what a whip punish. What a whip punish. With Ryan Reigns, I saw a little dash there too. He knew he was ready. He got a nice combo into that first round.
All right, starting off pretty strong already, forcing Knots closer and closer to the corner. Dash blocks the 5C.
Good punch right, but he still mashes out after.
All right, blocks the overhead. Keeps his turn. Oh boy.
Two-way whiffing is so scary. Thanks to keeping you thrown. You do not have the shield. Both buffs are gone too.
All right, CG decides to block after the chain shift there. Doesn't want to get blown up. Oh, parry gets thrown back into the corner.
Stop for Nas. Now they're having a really good time. Both buffs to use.
All right, blocks a lot of the overhead. Decides to chain shift to get the turn.
Boost forward. Trade of the dive. Not the worst trade.
Ooh, the jump back doesn't do dive kick. Does jump D gets hit by the overhead this time?
Big chance for Knots. I just about even another 2 buffs. There's heat coming up. 2 buffs for Knots. Knots gets the cycle. Knots gets a throw. He's keeping his cycle alive. The momentum is on his favor.
No. Okay, he's not. CG's. Wait, he might be dead.
He wants to bend it. That's stupid. He didn't. Might not need.
Yeah, I know.
DP. Check him. Killed. Done another DP.
Just so he can get some more meter.
Oh yeah, absolutely. You keep that meter right on your down. This round's basically even. Not anymore.
Not anymore, yeah. He got clipped by 5C trying to play footsies. And CG immediately doing Tech 2A trying to force his turn back.
Cycle does get the counter hit there. Cycle going off well.
That's a lot of parries.
A lot was working. They were working a good amount.
Oh god.
He's doing too much. It's a risk. It's a risk.
He needs a low parry.
The parry's better.
He needs a better low parry.
He doesn't need a better parry. He doesn't have a better parry. He has the B parry. It's a little bit slower. It has a better. I want to say B parry. That actually works pretty well. If you throw up the punish line like that, you can win a round, you can win a game.
That's yes. Knots playing really well, noticing that CG is trying to constantly aggress, trying to get out of, standard Wagner pressure, just like, hey, I don't want to deal with her dashing up into my personal space, trying to throw me, trying to assault over. And then, Knots is like, what if I just delayed my pressure a little bit to see you do the counter?
You did do the parry? Ooh. I get a full comp. Yes. You wouldn't even gone that much if you got the parry. You get a little bit of knockdown, you get a little bit of happiness, but that's a cool combo too.
Round start wreck.
Okay, just moving forward. Ooh, it's a pretty good hitbox. Very solid. Wagner's options aren't super strong around start. That's
ooh. Alright, combo drop, but still maintains the cycle. Yep, uses a chain shift there to DP on the block turns.
Time frozen. Whatever you want. If you want to do the missile reversal. Whoops. That's so bad. You've got a better knockdown.
Oh, parry's still working out for CG even throughout the game 1 early times.
Exactly, punish dashing up into it.
That is a strong option versus people who try to keep a certain space at you from oh my god.
That was really scary.
Alright,
walking back is really dangerous though. I want to move back without that dash. That's impossible. Both buffs for Wagner's. Oh, good parry.
Yes! Wait, did he kill? He could have did EX parry!
Good than EX kicks as well.
Yes.
A little bit better.
Oh no, he gets tagged by 2C normal hit.
Cycle goes to CG. It might not be enough. It's close. Warful strip.
Oh, doesn't want to deal with the chain shift the opportunity that CG has, and CG once again getting hit by 2A on wake up.
Something could have been missing. Who knows? Whoa. Oh. Cheats it out. Oh, the sword buff you're using. It's a good thing to actually do more damage. Good follow up as well. Really good. No corner though. Alright. It's like a CG.
Alright, trying to do their best.
Have an opportunity to just spend some meter, be more fun. CS, get some more meters, chill out. Alright, CS.
Gets the forward throw. Let's see what Knots does on defense there. Just chilling. Eats another throw. Gonna lose his. Ooh, that nice shield. Gets the cycle.
Oh, it whips. And it gets a punish. And it gets a punish. The leg was not down there. It was just up. It was held up. The flamingo.
Yeah, who knew Nikita could kick so high? Oh, counter hit 5D. Thanks, Happy.
He's athletic. He's getting a nice big combo there. Does not need to spend either.
Ooh.
Solid round to take. Really solid round to take. Especially scaring him. You miss your DP when you're that close. That's scary. Good one.
Ooh, doesn't confirm off the record. Doesn't do it fast enough, but still keeping his turn. Ooh, thanks the overhead.
I haven't seen Knots actually push the button yet. There it is.
5D's a pretty good button.
Good hit. Dab. Knots was waiting a bit there. Working out. Little drop. Same one we saw earlier.
Has to be careful. Oh, 5D right after the shield attempt on CG2C.
Very, very fast. At that range, it's a little bit scary for him to do the repeat, but here, That's a cycle.
He still has to be careful though, because she has a lot of veil off meter.
Oh, yeah, there's a lot of AL. It will do so much extra damage. Time to get out though. Scary. Get the double buff.
He's gonna see us.
Parry.
Yep, very nice. Push to the corner.
Oh, the world where that's a CS and you're really sad. Oh, the world where you're really, really sad for actually doing that. Alright.
Clean side hill.
Doesn't take too much from that grip. You do that, but
Hey! Back in the corner.
still has a life. We can take it a couple times. That's it.
Please don't drop us.
Okay. Safe stuff. Nice Rekka. I want to see people just hit their 3 buttons. Hit their 3 buttons again. Every time I see it,
You better not drop, yeah.
It'd be really bad if you drop that with that much meter and scorable. Now, King Dreamin'. That worked out really well too.
Nice slight delay on the 4C to the record to try to catch Knox, like clinching at the very last second.
There's a lot of damage to CG. It's a pretty big life lead. It's going to take a few throws to get back fast. The Vorpal here is really nice.
Ooh,
Little extra damage.
yeah. Blocks overhead.
Oh, plus that one yes.
Ooh, tries to counter once again, gets scooped up this time, blocks the assault. Oh, the stagger.
That's an instant 5v5. 1 or 2 frames in there, you push the button, you got hit hard.
Alright, we have double buffs.
4K. That's good. Cycle right there.
Ooh, tries to like sniff out a shield, doesn't get it. CG tries to press a button, gets outspaced by 6B.
It'll hit twice, it'll hit really far. Oh man, that might be. That was really nice. Basically, the Wagner was probably 5. I think it was too long. This is so sad.
CG's, he's still in an okay, maybe not okay spot. He has to deal with double buffs, Wagner.
Oh, it's like a nice charge.
Alright, 4C.
Oh, he's doing. Interesting.
Is he also selecting throw there with that, or what's going on there?
He is. That's like really godlike. Really cool that he's doing. What?
Alright, we block those.
Yeah. And it's back. Really nice.
Alright, gonna spend some meter here most likely. There we go.
Better not. Only gonna do 1 hit. Or maybe he just oh, 60-second hit. First hit whiff. You're like, no, I'm not blocking. And you get up the second one. 2 buffs.
Alright, delay wake up chain shift, sees the it actually recovered in time. It was not
fake.
It was not active enough to get hit by the X counter.
It was absolutely a veggie. He needed his time to just like it's so hard to identify though.
Yes, because
to identify. Maybe honestly there, just like you do kicks.
Because it's hard to see because like you're like, okay, I see the red mist. I know I can reversal if I have an invincible reversal, but you're just like
I don't know. I don't know if how active Wagner's 2A is, because if it's the 1, that's really bad.
Yes, because then she might recover in time regardless.
Yeah, you have that 1 frame of invincibility, you have the CS sometimes. And if that kills you, you're really sad. Currently, that PC is doing a lot as well. That's killing CG right now. That's a big buff. It's a lot of damage.
Alright, gets the side swap, gets the sword buff.
Oh, that's bad. God, it's not happy about that. You're not getting any meter, you're not getting any grid, Wagner's having to shield.
Oh, assault over the 2-way, and Knox is just starting to run away with this set so far.
The buff continuing on. They were staring at each other. CG picked up way better, but a lot of damage happened as well. Alright, DX.
Gets a cycle. Nice. Knox is...
He was so patient, and then somehow CG spooked him. He was like, is it a throw? Just about the time.
It happens sometimes. You're just like, I will press a button now, but it was not the right time.
Really good patience with Knox here. Nice one.
Woo! Alright, good shield. Trying to space out.
Scary stuff. I think they're just barely whiffing, and that's a scary Rekka as well. Go forward, get a good hit, good combo.
CG, trying to make sure that they...
That was a really bad round for CG.
Yes.
He brought that back.
And his mental is very strong because, like, a lot of people getting grid broken round start like that probably would not have fared as well as CG did.
Stayed alive, kept the meter going. 1 cycle, did really well after the Bugatti started. Right now, he's more half-life, not doing the best.
Oh, and that small check from Nazi's just like, I think I'm going to press 2A here.
The buff's looping, you're staying alive, you're keeping your turn, and massively you're interested. Wait, 2B came out again. Nazi's a little more patient this time.
Also has a Vorpal cycle. Oh, CG, no!
Went to the second. Yeah.
He tried that before, he got the same result.
Yeah.
So I guess maybe he thought it would be different this time, but that's actually the definition of the
that
same.
come out, it's gonna be slower, it's gonna be funnier, it's gonna get you actual combos. It's pretty nice, but it's really risky. Oh my god!
Well, This is a good round start for CG so far. He gets a corner push. He won't win the cycle, though.
Oh, the charge, the knockdown from the EX, just enough.
Alright, gets the fourth throw. Does assault. Just trying to, like, sniff out Nox's shielding habits.
Oh, finding some frame check. Going so delayed because of pressure. So now I'm right in your face and down 5D. So much of it doesn't stand.
Oh my god, the chain shift after the two-way whip getting the 5D confirmed gets a slice off as well. So this is Nox's big chance. Decides to veil off.
This is a lot. VO here, this is going to be a lot of damage. It's going to make it in basically throw range if Nox going to run a really good hit. Alright. He has a lot of meter to work. There's a lot of CS.
No, wow. I feel like a lot of people would try to throw there.
Alright.
Surplus. Oh, missed at the
whip
very
in the
last
button.
second.
The whip in the button. It's so good. It's like, I'm going to whip punish it. You're not going to.
We'll punish
I'm
yeah.
going to hit you. You're going to counter hit.
It is a lot of like small, minute details in movement and very delayed button presses because you want to be able to counter hit somebody for like trying to like fuzzy mash something. They're like, I think I'm just gonna try to take my turn back, but because they, you know, are not blocking anymore, they get blown up by your delay.
We're just watching people change their timing ever so slightly. I'm going to throw your timing. I'm going to throw your timing off. That timing is thrown off.
Drops the combo, still has Warple Cycle, there's a chain shift, gets hit by 5A though. I'm not sure if CG was trying to 5A themselves.
Yeah, they're trying your best with all 5 ranges. She is living the life, the dream. She goes to that.
Alright, back to Puerto Rico. Overhead block.
Oh,
DP. Very nice. Oh, CG tried to jump.
Something. It wasn't countering it, so it was some movement. Who knows what? It was an unfortunate there's just a dash block.
Ooh, yep.
You're out of there.
Alright, so Nox is on set point. CG needs to start clawing his way back into the set.
Showing a lot of good performance, but still, we need to see him close it out.
Ooh.
Just do stuff. Gridley lost his shield there, so Gridley got one shield to CG. Oh, last second.
Finally.
It was not, cycle was not over. Maybe not trying CS too early or something.
Yeah, counter. Oh, there's a reversal DP on that.
We're hanging them out.
Ooh, alright, 6B doesn't hit anything but the late
Goes. They're watching and waiting. He's still waiting so much after that CS. He's so fun.
Oh, tried to dash block out but didn't make the block in time. Oh, trunk combo.
Missed out a lot of damage. Maybe not enough to kill, but that's
not enough. I'm pretty sure Nox was not sure, but they'll take this lead that they have so far.
Still.
No. And you can see CG trying to like slowly melt their way out of the corner, trying to like be way more aggressive there because they're just like, okay, I haven't shown that much aggression in the last couple of rounds, but then it's like, you know, Nox had to read. It's like probably try to press something here, try to force your turn back.
Still, just like buttons from right, you're still so strong. And when you have a lead like that, it's like you're in a good time. You're in a good space. And going for something like VO there is just so scary because the options to use there are the options she's going to use anyways.
Right. So good stuff to CG. They get third place this tournament. This is probably
the best placing like this size of an event. Probably the best placing she's had.
Yes,
really good placing.
Hopefully CG is not too distraught by like their placing because like they got the winners finals and sometimes getting the winners.
They got cut out of the pot by Wagner players. He's probably fine with that. He's probably fine with that.
It's always Wagner players, you know.
It's always sometimes it's Byakuya players.
That's true.
Closer to the west, the more likely it's a Wagner player.
If you go to east, it's a Byakuya player. That kind of checks out. Yeah,
it kind of does. Kind of some sides, you know. It's like up. Maybe you got more Hildas in the north.
That's true. Canada does.
The south, maybe more Merkavas. I thought it's true. SoCal has Merkavas. Florida has Merkavas.
Yep.
There's a map somewhere. We can find this chart. This is a good tier list.
The greater North America character representation.
Yeah, like the further north you are, the more likely you're going to play Hilda. You're going to play Waldstein.
Yes.
The further south, you're going to play Merkava. You're going to play. I don't know. There's another.
It's like Merkava, Byakuya, Bona. It's all of Texas. Texas. They're schemers down there.
They're schemers. They got a lot of players. I'm not sure how much Texas we have here.
I didn't see either because I know Masoma, Silent, and Luna are not here, but they are still like some of the strongest representation in North America for this game.
It's also been a very busy season. Just had Frosties, Evo Japan's coming up.
Yep.
Good times though, good times. And now, California match. California wins. We did it. Thank goodness for the West Coast.
I mean, CG was really close to like
He's
making
really
it.
close, but Wagner's pretty good.
It's
Nas pretty good. Mario's pretty good.
I mean, they do play each other pretty frequently. I would assume still, but it is going to be interesting to see if either one of them break out a new character. Just like haha, have some fun times.
I hope Mario does and loses that first set, and then we get the reset.
Oof.
If he does that, bias is off. Bias is off. He doesn't deserve it. He doesn't deserve it. He needs to win with your honest, nice buttons. Just hit him better.
To be better is a strategy that is very.
Being more right is like maybe the best thing you can do. It's just like I was just more right that time.
Yep. It's
Sorry.
like I knew to press my button 2 frames faster than you that time.
Yeah, I just did. Like, you didn't take the throw. I probably would have. I probably would have that throw. Getting our button sets. They're chilling. A lot of pressure. Trophy on the line.
Oh, that's gonna be. Mario's trying to take home another one.
Oh man, now I want to root more against him because I don't want him to win twice in a row. He's not gonna stop talking about it. He's gonna be like, my trophy and my other trophy.
Is he going to Texas Showdown?
I don't know. I think he's definitely going to DreamHack because DreamHack's hosting a
Oh,
pretty good uni
oh,
in San Diego.
That's right.
That's happening soon.
He could potentially win like 3 tournaments within the span of 2 months.
Yeah, he's going at it. But good momentum. Good momentum. And coming from winners, you gotta keep your momentum. But if you lose, you have to reset. It's kind of hard.
Yeah, it's a little tough. But also the other thing is that Knots has been able to play more games than Mario in like the last hour or so.
Yeah, this is true. The hands are definitely warm. I don't know what Mario was doing back there. But he just sitting down, he's hanging out. Who knows? Now, Mario, he's not hanging out. Mario, black suit, Knots, red suit. I don't know if this is a true original or if it's new. It is different.
It's slightly different. The
Close to the original. We have red and black. Mario's black. Knots red. Good Knots now.
All right.
Good cycle for Mario though.
Oh, drop combo. That's been happening a lot lately. People have been getting.
I'm not sure what about it. Maybe it's hype. I don't know if it's hype or not. Good stuff from Mario though. Keep the turn. Meters up.
Wait. Good shielding from Knots that pushed out Mario.
Oh my goodness, dude. Patience. You saw it just improve so much in the CG. So it's like really patient. A little bit. He will die for that. He doesn't get the meter for that. Okay. I was like, whoa.
I forgot to get that extension.
Very delayed there. Not what you see all the time. Yeah. Good round from Mario there. You're not getting all these resources free.
Oh, that's a 5A2C trying to check Mario on a backdash attempt.
Using the good plus frame stuff. Yeah, I have my turn, I have my buffs. You're gonna go in the corner now. Pressure up. Mario's getting a cycle.
Oh, early jump C caught Mario trying to maybe try to fuzzy block.
Not fast at the end there, no buff. Mario gets some good. Yes, and gets the meter and a side swap.
Looking really good, even though he doesn't have that much life to work with, but he has both buffs, he has a lot of meter, he has to worry about the Warple cycle, not immediately doing 5A to keep your turn. Oh my god.
Really far range overhead, not block, still not his turn yet. Stuck.
Alright, good shield, gets the turn back.
I was gonna cover the walk and not bad. Mario's fighting his way back.
Dash up 2B at max range.
Oh yeah, 2B, pretty solid. Maybe not as good as last week, maybe not as 2C, but still really nice.
And Mario just in really dominating fashion, making it really tough for Knots to try to aggress out of the corner, trying to press their own buttons without getting hit. But every time Knots is like, I'm going to be a little bit more defensive, Mario's just like, all right, cool, here's a dash up throw. Here's a dash up delayed assault.
I'm going in. I'm coming in. I'm changing the mix up. It's changing. You got to deal with it.
Yes.
And Knots had some good moments dealing with it, some worse. So, first game of Mario, best of 5.
Yes. It's still 3 out of 5.
Mario only has to win 2 more games. Knots has to win 6 at a minimum.
that becomes very draining after a while, because you're just like, okay, I will slowly get these wins, but every time you eat a loss, it's like it eats at you slow more and more.
It drains fast. Once you get that reset, you get breathers. But now, good breathers for Mario. Knots not getting any grid for this. Just stuck in the dead zone. Ooh. Pressure stays up. Mario has 100. I'll just get 2 buffs. I want it.
Clean shield. 2C.
Don't fucking love that. Oh, goodness.
But it's okay. Just a little. Wait. It's actually not okay.
You got the meter. You should have gotten the meter and the kill. And you did it. You did all the things you should have done originally.
He kept his meter. He won the round.
There's an alternate recipe. You did the wets and then the rest tried. It's fine. It's fine.
Actually, you're not supposed to do that. No, if you're doing double batter, you can do that. Okay, my bad.
Now Knott's ahead. Same thing we saw last time. But now Mario's Knott's ahead and has a grip and a good tech.
Oh.
Oh.
All right, this change shift from Knots gets a clean 5C. Big damage coming in.
Yeah, well, combos going on. Not enough.
That's not enough.
Nowhere near. Well, it's a throw enough. Not a 2A enough. He's hit more than once.
Oh, he did.
Psychotic.
He did wake up. Okay. Okay. All right.
He did the jumping overhead wake.
Isn't that like almost 20 frames?
It's over 20 frames. It better be over 20 frames.
Because it's like she has to get up, then she has to.
It would have been a delayed low.
That's,
It would have been a delayed low. Psychotic. Like risky. Risk reward, really big.
right. Sometimes you kind of gotta take a chance
You're
here and
pretty
there.
down. You're pretty down. It's 1-1. 1-1. You got a set to win.
Oh,
One hit and you got a full combo.
gets a buff, but Mario immediately on pawn attacking, just taking their turn back. Like, yeah, no, you don't get to do that for free.
So love coming back. Big life. 2 full combos with none. Cycle and another hit after the assault.
Mario kind of trying to like mash to get his turn back, but not having the read and assaulting over the 2A gets a full confirm. Oh,
Turn is back. Oh, yes. There's away. Mario's getting the cycle. He needs a lot of hits. He needs a lot of hits, and he's not get hit one more time by like anything. He could get sneezed on.
he did high shield and didn't die. Oof. All right, so attack from Knots. Doing pretty well.
Unfortunate.
It's funny too because he didn't have the buff for the follow, so he just did that and just waited for a response, but threw right away.
Oh, big fight. Oh, it was fuzzy. It was empty. It was an empty jump. He was going for the low and he got fuzzied by that. I don't know why you're fuzzy with that, but it works. It was pretty funny.
A Wagner player, I swear.
5 years to start out. Great hit, but it's a lot. It's massive. 2 buffs as well. 1.1. 4 bonus as well.
Oh, there's the throw attack. There's the grid thrust.
Keep no trap. Mario's getting ripped.
Wait, he's not.
Oh, it's a good amount of
Nice delayed throw attack by Knots, but has to be careful about getting clipped by anything now.
Yeah, we see the opposite situation. They're not so far behind. Have to work so much.
Oh my god. All right, gonna push all the way to the corner. Probably try to spend some meter to get close the life lead a little bit. Yep, there we go.
And he gets the cycle as well. Has offense. Dangerous situation. They're not being so fun. Having CS, but still fighting his way out. Wanting that one hit.
It's so hard to contest there too because you're just like worrying about eating another hit and losing rounds.
Yeah, it doesn't need to be like a good confirm. It just needs to be the one hit. Bro, still closing out. Mario pushing ahead. Second throw.
Oh, Knots willing to make the gamble there because he has enough of a life.
It's not that bad. It's not that deep into the round. You get to do stuff like that. Oh, the shield gets gone. Wagner's just charging up, but she can just stop it any moment. Yes, is so strong for that.
All right, there's the TTC maintaining plus frames, both buffs, and now you can see Knots kind of like, yeah,
bro, he does cancel the moment throw. He saw the slowdown. He's able to do that. Mario reversing the situation.
Then losing his turn right after eating a 2A delay.
Early, get the combo. The 2C misses. It's always the dash again.
Wait, the delay 2A gets blown up by the 6C, and that should be it for Knots this round.
Hitting your buttons. Doing the stomp and hitting your buttons. He really hard. He hit his buttons. He's like, I'm gonna make it easy. He's gonna need a stomp. He's gonna hit the 4 buttons. That's all he needs.
To be fair, the stomp was kind of scary. It might have not have hit correctly.
Yeah, that's like he needed extra credit. He could have hit 3 buttons and 4 buttons.
Yeah.
He's a little fancy.
He was like,
show off.
Delay 2 buttons, 4 buttons.
Showing off is good. You're in command. You have the momentum. You need one more game. You'd like to win that game before they win another 2. They have to win another 3.
Exactly.
Then at that point, you're like, oh, I am. Right now, Mario, good chance to take it to winners. Not starting strong though. Does not want that to happen.
Oh, and immediately his aggression on after every other wake up is just a simple 2-way check to make sure that like, hey, are you actually doing correct pressure to make sure I can't do this?
I want to see your meaties. I want to see nice and proper filed, save. Keep your good pressure too. Hanging out.
Oof. Oh,
no concern. It's hard. ADP.
ADP. Yep. You actually have to wait to see what's going on there. But Mario did not have any meter.
That could have been a really big punishment. Wasn't the best, but now Mario commanding space, not life.
All right, PTC. Wait,
trade the ADP.
that is cursed.
The ADP is like, I'm going to do that better.
Yes. The dash keeps dropping for a lot of the players today at the top 8.
That came in, Mario's be dead right now. Mario's can't with that back dash.
Wait.
That's a bad punish. You do not want to see that. Mario is warbled up, 200 meter, 2 buffs back, throw's gonna go. It is.
It did kill. You were right, but it was for knots. It did kill for knots.
I meant it for knots. Obviously that was correct. Knots shooting out a buff. Loses it with the counter. It's an assault. Normal starter because it's an assault. Or it's a counter assault. A lot of damage. Double up.
Alright, gonna retreat back.
Alright, right. I have armor. I'm going through you. And he's still using the warp
Nope. Gets the 1 buff. Oh, blows up the delay low shield from Knots, and that should be the end of the round. Might not need to spend meter.
Gaining meter. Stop skipping that. Otherwise, it's like, you should have done something. That was good sound. That was good. Got extra meter. Meter is completely dead even. And now, that's pretty good as 100 meter. It's a pretty good 100 meter trade.
Oh, you can see this like delay 2As from Mario, and he's just like walking back and forth.
Back and forth.
Trying to bait a DP.
Should have blocked this. Something else, I don't know.
Oh no! Not like this. Alright, uses the buff.
No high or low. Just waiting, chilling out.
And
Real's gonna finish that. It should.
Is that it? Nope, goes for the buff. Does it change it from Knots? Wow.
IW, you're getting meter back. That's good news. You gotta get your damage in now. Oh, that's a big QC.
Alright.
Punish that damage.
All the way to the corner.
Oh, dude, he's gonna be gaining damage.
Wait, he's dead? Close? Oh my god!
The throw scaling is a lot there. You usually want the second hit there. Oh,
It doesn't catch the her at the last second.
pretty good. Even games.
Knots is just like, whoo, that was close.
He's happy about that. He's like,
He was like, man, I almost lost. That would have been kind of crazy if I lost there, huh?
That would have been good. The tournament was over. We're moving on.
Yep.
We continue. And now we have reset opportunity.
Mm-hmm.
Are we here for another set? Are we here for one more game? It's up to both.
Both players, yeah.
Or you could just like hit the pause button, go to character select, it's like, oh, it's a reset.
You know,
He's not gonna do that.
What if he did? What if that's the collusion we're talking about, though?
That I would be like, I would go down. I'd find Brett. I'd find the game leads. I'd be like, hey, I think that was
Collusion.
Get him out of here.
Yeah.
Get him out of here. You know, we're up to seeing someone some more. Let's see how things go.
Right.
So fresh. He's dashing up. He just can't not space.
Throws the green shield, gets the grid break. Mario in good position, gets the counter hit 2C.
Standing start. Last time we saw this bad of a round start, you won that round.
Yes. So let's see if Knots can do the same thing here. Alright, blocked. Very nice.
Keep honest. Make sure you're checking. Are you reacting as fast still? Are you reacting as fast? Space is tough. Skipping 5, so you keep yourself plus with the shield charge.
Ooh, just gets a dash up throw. Mario not responding. There's a CS from Knots trying to 5A Mario out of an assault, probably.
The pressure goes right over. It's up for free. It's going to give you any extra good combo. Mario with the cycle.
Yep.
Done. It's on Knots, but it's in the air. He knows.
Ooh, counter hit throw. Very nice by Mario.
Mario.
And then tech 5A from Knots just to force their turn back, make it so that now it is a reset point for Knots.
One good round is all you need. It could be this round or the next.
Oh, well, it might be the next now.
How it said that you won that round.
No, sorry.
Funny how that works out. Funny how this round is also still after the grid broken. Oh, this wave up carefully. Now Mario has a chance at that.
Alright, goes for a frame kill, decides to keep pressure. Good shielding from Knots.
Mario taking time to be patient. Shield, not a patient shield. Keep tagged to that. Not great. Oh, let's left and right. Going forward, we're going backwards. 30.
Oh, the 2A gets blown up by the 60, but that might not be enough. Gets the side swap. Protect. Mario's like, I will die by my mash.
Oh, it's scary. He needs this video to work. He'd really like to win the cycle for that. It's a meter for next round. Not getting that side. He's lost though. He's lost. He needs it. At this point, he wants the round at least.
There's a throw tech.
He needs to get the round.
Knots has.
High and then high and low. And this is. That's Mario's patient.
He still has a lot of time left though, because the life is still really close. He's about to get the cycle. He gets it. No grid thrust. I saw that green shield. That was really scary. Wait.
To get out. Mario needs to
No way.
Sometimes you TP second. Sometimes you shield charge second.
That's unfortunate for Knots, because if he had 100 meter, he would have been able to cancel that.
Now, even rounds or even life. On Knots, got that first big hit. Oh,
Gonna get a buff.
match point. Only one, not two. Still gone for two.
Alright, good staggers.
That cycle.
Oh my god. And you can see Knots kind of like thought that Mario tried to do 2-way throw and tried to stand up and got clipped by the second one.
His legs were long. Keep doing it. Three, maybe four of them. Oh, runs away. Oh my god. Out of the corner. He's escaped.
Mario's a madman right now.
Throw back. Throw. They're juggling.
Alright, checking legs.
Throw.
That is that it?
You gotta get the 3 buttons. You gotta get 3 buttons again.
You've gotta be kidding me. There is no way. Okay.
3 buttons.
We've seen this fail.
So much stuff. He's doing so much stuff. 4 buttons.
This is collusion. This is actually collusion right now.
Okay, he did it. Alright. 3 buttons and 3 buttons, kids. But sometimes you can still win the tournament, even if you can't just do the 3 buttons and 3 buttons. Mario taking from winner's side.
Yes.
Very close set. Very close set. Could have been a reset.
Yes.
Could have been a reset.
Like twice it could have been a
Maybe
reset.
it should have been a reset.
It definitely should. I'm calling.
I would say they should have reset it after, like, man, you missed that combo, and then Mario missed the combo. So Mario's like, all right, you got it, bro. But he doesn't need to. He's got the victory. People on the stage cheering on their boy, 2-time recent major tournament victor.
Yes.
Rio.
Yes. He has definitely elevated himself over the last couple of years, honestly, as one of the strongest uni players in North America, because it was during the pre-pandemic heydays of Undernight, a lot of the country was playing very heavily. They were trying to figure out who's the best region, and NorCal was
At that point, NorCal was falling away.
Yes.
We had lost our 3 sacred treasures.
Yeah.
We had to rebuild. Right at the end of 2019, Mario was grinding a lot.
Yes.
Grinding offline. And then we had that dark time, the time skip. Mario just got better during the time skip too. Now here we are, tournaments are popping off. He's performing.
Yes.
Climax, performer. Frosty, winner.
Yes.
Slashback, winner.
Yes.
Tournaments coming up, gotta be afraid. Pretty sure he's going to Combo Breaker. That's gonna be a pretty big event.
He better be going to Combo Breaker.
Pretty sure he is.
I'm pretty
especially
sure.
after this.
Yes.
Especially you can get a turkey.
Wait, a turkey? Oh,
Bowling,
right,
like
turkey.
bowling.
Bowling,
But
bowling.
tournaments, we don't have a word for it. I don't know. An eagle? No, that's gold.
No, that's gold.
Yeah.
All right, so Deeps, thank you for being here. Thank you for holding it down, because my voice is definitely worse for wear as of right now.
Yeah, you traveled out. You're our guest. Thank you for coming out and commentating as well.
Yeah.
Now, after that great tournament, great top 8,
Yes.
we can present our awards to our top 8 finalists.
All right, guys. One more time. Make some noise for your idol. Where's the medal? I got him. First up, 7 time. We got. It's for 2 gigabyte bomb. Blaze. Also, time for 5th place. For me.
In 4th place, BNP Snapper. In 3rd place from Seattle, let's give it up for CG. what a crazy grand finals that was. Let's second place shout out to Nuts. This mic is crazy. All right, guys. My GOAT, your undernight game lead, the guy who's running this fucking tournament, wins his own tournament. Let's hear it for Mario! Thank you guys so much.
And welcome here to your Guilty Gear Strive Top 8 at Slashback 2023. Right now we have the players walking across the stage. This is going to be your top 8 participants for the evening.
Yeah, no, this is a super exciting top 8 we have here. That was Nubenheimer who just crossed the stage. This is Tempest, who recently was at Arc Revo when fifth place, right? Fifth place,
yes.
Yeah, fifth place at Arc World Tour Finals, and then this is Dende as well.
Now we have Dende. Dende, this is his first offline tournament, and he has been making waves, as you see here, in the winner side of top 8. We're excited to see what he does here today. Now we're going to be introducing the loser side of our top 8 bracket. Starting off here with everyone knows him and everyone loves him. It's Super Noon, our K-pop loving Bridget player.
Yeah, no, Super Noon's been tearing it up today. He's been doing really well, getting into the top 8. And here's Apology Man, the #1 Faust in the world. He's the Red Bull sponsorship.
Had to plug it. Hey, this is why we love Anithan. This is why the people love him. That's why the sponsors love him for sure. It's like that is going to be the first half of our loser side. Next up, we have Hotashi, also picking up the Bridget along with Super Noon. But what's different about him is he is choosing to dual main, and most likely for this top 8, we're going to see some Nago and we're going to see some Bridget, and all I'm going to see is a lot of excitement.
Yeah, and last but not least, we have Stealthy coming up here. He's
Oh
my God. He is
the Fortnite dance. Very in character for Stealthy, extremely silly, and the only thing that's more powerful than the silliness is his Axel. So we're excited to see how he's going to do against Hotashi here today.
Yeah, 100%. I mean,
there's our beautiful faces. All right, welcome here again to Slashback 2023. My name is Avian, and I'm here with my extremely handsome co-caster, Whimsic, and we are here to bring you some incredible top 8 action. So, Whimsic, what are you thinking about the matches here today?
I think we have some super exciting matches. I think I was watching coming up top 48 today. It was so many people coming through losers running. But yeah, here we have the winners bracket and the losers bracket. So Aaron and Nubenheimer is going to be a super fun match to watch, right? We have Aaron's Happy Chaos versus Nubenheimer's Nagaruki, right?
Yep.
Those two are going to be battling it out, right? Tempest and Dende as well. Another Happy Chaos, but as well with that Leo. These are going to be some really high-intensity matchups, especially with the caliber of players we have today.
Absolutely. And then moving on here to our losers bracket, we have Super Noon versus Apology Man, a very faded rivalry, one that has been carried on from the Marvel days, has been carried on to Dragon Ball Fighters, and is reigniting itself once again here in Guilty Gear Strive, again here with this top 8. Next up, we have Hotashi and Stealthy. Hotashi, not familiar with the loser side of top 8 all that often, but he's going to be going against Stealthy, who actually got here on a pretty exciting upset here over Jonathan Tene. To most people, that would be considered an upset, but the people who know just how powerful this kid is nowadays, like, I don't even know if you can call it an upset anymore.
No, that was Stealthy was playing so ridiculously well in that matchup, using his normals to get rid of Eddie, as well as just controlling the entire screen.
It was a masterclass for sure.
No, it was a masterclass in Axel, and it was a masterclass in just how to dismantle your opponent.
Exactly. Absolutely incredible stuff. And speaking of that, we have Nubenheimer here. Again, also known to pretty much anyone who has ever touched this game. He's been tearing it up online. He came to offline and he started tearing it up there, winning his first ever offline major, and he's going to be going up against Aaron DeMack.
Yeah, no, I mean, both of these players, incredible players. Like, you saw them both at Frosty. These two got so close to winning it, right? Nubenheimer, unfortunately, with that controller disconnect at Frosty, of course. Barely not being able to take it, just due to unfortunate circumstances, right? And then you have Aaron, who just got third at Frosty, was doing so well, has been showing his dominance over and over again. First at Genesis recently.
Yep.
Both these players, just incredible players.
Yep, absolutely. I mean, you look at Aaron and you see a guy who has been, taking over NorCal slowly but surely. Again, also a Dragon Ball player. Moved his way over to Guilty Gear Strive and has been making some insane waves in the NorCal scene. Out of both Genesis ran for the game, we've seen one winner for both of them, and it's Aaron DeMack. Comes out here and decides to go to some other competition that is not quite in the Bay Area and tears it up there. You look at him at Frosty Faustings, like you said, getting third. I'm excited to see, now that he is back here on home turf, where he historically does a lot better. I'm excited to see production that we're going to get to see from Aaron DeMack.
Oh, 100%. I mean, as you can see, we're seeing the characters picked. This is pretty standard. We were expecting this, but I mean, yeah, at home, Aaron just plays like a different beast when he's out. So we'll definitely see. He was taking some really clean matches against some of the other players here today. So it's just, we'll definitely see how it's going. But let's get into the first match of today.
It's like I said, very anticipated matchup for those. I mean, after what people would even consider, a fluke exit for Nubenheimer, they're excited to see, when everything is going, they're excited to see what's good. So we're going to see what's here at the round start.
Yeah, no, definitely. Round start, Aaron just going straight up aggressive, going for that cross-up instantly, just trying to bait out stuff, setting up that layer 1, right?
Yes, sir. And now we have Nubenheimer is allowed a chance out, but is going to get right back there into the mix. No bullets here on the side of Aaron DeMack. BRC is going to let him reload just a bit of that here. And the raw tap dust is what's going to take it into the wall.
Yeah.
Go.
Oh, yeah. Definitely, we're seeing Nubenheimer slowly work his way out of the corner, just making sure to use those specials to get out the corner. He has so much blood to work with. Well, not anymore. He doesn't have very much. Not opting to use the super wall break, instead of choosing to save that meter for round start. He does traditionally like to save the blue BRC here and uses the PRC into the grab in order to win the round out.
Yeah, prediction only slightly off, but still able to save the round here. Now we're going to see what the round is. Now 2S, he's going to take it all the way to the corner. Not going to break the wall. We're going to see some mix, and that's going to be yet another wall slump.
Very reminiscent of last round with these wall slumps. Unfortunately, not a wall slump. Nago able to get out of the corner and starts comboing the HC. This is not what you want to be, a position you want to be in as Aaron.
Yeah, it's like Aaron, I mean, in a pretty untimely drop, he's usually known for having that tech down and on lock, but, he's still able to recover. And as I said, he does get thrown and is going to be put in the corner against probably one of the scariest strike throw players in the entirety of this game.
I mean, yeah, that is the YRC coming out from, that is 100 meter coming out from Aaron, using both BRC and YRC to try to get out of the corner. Unfortunately, Nubenheimer is going to be able to do a lot. That grab, though, is so much into that burst Oki is just incredible. I mean, as we can see, Aaron just knows his mix-ups and may have a little stage nerves at the moment, but still managing to take the round.
Yep, Aaron slowly becoming more calm and collected, does get the roll, and the incredible bait, but it's going to be baited out with the VP. Clone is up. Immediately dismantled by the 2K2D.
Yeah, that is going to be the back turn incident straight into the corner. Aaron is going to be running a offense here, but it's going to be dismantled by Nubenheimer yet again with the Beyblade. Nubenheimer just absolutely showing his dominance. He's showing us why he deserves to be here tonight.
Yeah, it's already game 1, and we're just seeing just a really incredible display of just picking apart your opponent here from Nubenheimer. We'll see how Aaron can adjust in this next game.
Yeah, no, starting off, that is the DP coming out. A lot of blood being used by Nubenheimer to commit to that first part. that is Nubenheimer is going to be able to get advantage here, though.
Yeah, it's like you see him here with the clone. Again, with that close slash, just so scary with +3. Let's take it to 5H is what's gonna actually allow him to open up here. 6H whiffed, and now the BRC is gonna come out, like you were saying before, to help him take his turn.
Yeah, no, Aaron, nice job getting out of the corner. However, that is going to be still a lot of pressure applied by Nubenheimer. That is going to be the blood bar used, and this will be such a big opportunity for Aaron. So much damage coming out with that blood bar and the combo.
Anyone knows how to punish it. It is Aaron, but speaking of getting punished, Aaron gets Fukio'd, RC'd, and then it's going to get bit to death. It's going to be duel 2.
Yeah, starting off duel 2, Nubenheimer is going to be doing a lot in terms of just trying to apply that pressure. Using that bite in order to maintain the blood bar status is going to be very important. He really likes using that bite just at certain points. As well, the PRC.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, we're just seeing, again, just the patented just command grab and command grab, really showing the Vampire prowess. The gold burst is actually going to get him off him and going to give Happy Chaos a 100-meter position that Nubenheimer doesn't want to see.
No, this isn't a position number anybody wants to be in, especially Nubenheimer against Aaron to Mac. Aaron is going to be able to get a corner combo off this. Dropping it is very uncharacteristic of him, though.
Yeah, not quite the resources to get that confirmed. As I said, in our resources, we have no focus, but we are going to get some bullets back there.
Yeah, that is the wall slum.
Has to focus twice, doesn't quite get the frame kill, and is now in the corner against a hungry Nubenheimer, and that's going to be game 2 going to Nubenheimer.
This is such a fast set. Nubenheimer just so dominant and just showing why he deserves to be here. Aaron opting to go reset out, take his time starting up the next match, change of color maybe, you know, just trying to collect himself and stay calm, reset.
Yep, you can definitely see that the gears are turning, trying to figure out how we can stop a ravaging Nubenheimer. Now, we are maybe going to see the Leo White Fang.
Oh, the Aaron Leo.
As I was thinking, and it looks like, you know, the HC still, again, a very high maintenance character, wants to go back to the tried and true. I definitely respect the decision.
Yeah, no, Aaron's Leo has been showing itself here today as well. We've seen him taking it out in just certain matchups and just absolutely just putting on the mix and putting on a show. Let's see how he can do against Nubenheimer, though.
Yes, sir. The round start is already electing to play those 2K footsies that make Leo just so good. Kicked out of back turn by the 5K. Now has some bit of stagger pressure. Cross slash is coming out. Aaron just being so much more patient. You can already see it here in that familiarity coming out in play.
Yeah, Aaron is just allowing himself to be hit in the corner because he knows where he can get these breaks. He's so much more familiar with this matchup, especially right there. You see him jump out of the grab. Even though he gets bursted back in the corner, he's still able to get out.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, you see it there. You know, Aaron fighting from just a bit of a deficit and ends up getting thrown. This is not going to be the kill because there's no meter. Can Aaron fight his way out?
Potentially. This is going to be a very hard situation. He has very little meter and does get caught on the negative move on block.
Yeah, it's like that sweep is just so good, but at the end of the day, it's still a sweep. And now Nubenheimer is going to go here into set point.
Yeah, Nubenheimer missing that meaty. Unfortunately going to be put back in the corner for that. However, the back throw incident putting Aaron straight back in the corner where he's been most of this match.
Yeah, the back is like the dash is getting checked by the throw, which is so incredible. But Aaron is back, and Aaron is hungry. See him here with the Ks in order to keep him in place. The RC coming out, not going to quite kill, but again, a very, very large life lead against Nago is definitely nothing to scoff at.
Yeah, no, Nago is at such a low life lead and in the corner as well. This is not where you want to be. He has so little blood bar to work with as well. And that it will just be the round. The OTG is going to be coming out from Aaron.
Yep, that is going to be checkmate, but what is not checkmate here is this set. Aaron still has a large hill to climb, and we're going to see if he can do it here in the next couple of games.
Yeah, no, I mean, Aaron looks so much more comfortable, so much more confident, willing to play patient this time.
Yeah, so much blood on the side of Nubenheimer is going to make it so that his options are quite limited against, you know, probably one of the best fireballs in the game so far, and the double crossover.
What's up?
It's going to be so scary. How do you defend this? You just got to guess. And the backdash. Again, that's 6 frames of invulnerability on the backdash. It's going to show dividends. OTG.
Oh, that's the super coming out from Nubenheimer. That is a 100% bar coming out from Aaron. Sorry, but Nubenheimer putting him straight back in the corner. Aaron is in a rough position here. This is a position mentally and physically you don't want to be in, and that will be the round.
That's going to be the set even. Nubenheimer takes it 3-0 over Aaron DeMac. Not quite the start that, you know, we're used to from Aaron, but another thing that we know is that he is a demon in the losers bracket, so we will see. And again, congratulations to Nubenheimer on a pretty dominant, win there. You see, again, that first game even, you just saw him picking apart Aaron. You saw him continuously adjusting and adapting to what he was doing, and then even being able to take that first to one against the Leo, which is, again, one of the more volatile characters in that first to one.
Yeah, no, definitely. As we saw as well, Nubenheimer using that bar very effectively. You saw how he used the PRC with the bite in order to mix it up, making it fairly ambiguous whether he was going for the bite or just going for another hit. So jumping out of it or potentially backdashing it is not going to be an option there.
Yeah, no, Nubenheimer has just been making incredible use of his meter, like you were saying. We always think about Japan as being that region that has really gotten down the BRC, and it seems like Nubenheimer has taken a page out of their book. So I'm excited to see what they're going to do here in our winners finals.
Yeah, no, this is going to be a super fun, super interesting winner semis as well. Tempest and Dende, another Happy Chaos, but also we have Tempest here, one of the most dominant players in recent time.
Yep, it's speaking of dominant in recent times, taking the last major that is not Arc Revo. You see, taking that Frosty Faustings with what I believe is a reset over Latif. And and then, you have Dende, who is someone who, you've maybe seen if you've tuned into CLG, run it every once in a while, maybe some of those other net play brackets, but we haven't seen him play in an offline setting. Already been killing it. I mean, look at him here. He's in winner's side top 8 with some of the best players that America has to offer. That's definitely something that you can give some praise to.
Watching Dende come up in the bracket, not seeing him at all, just on offline, not knowing whether he's going to be able to perform or not, seeing him just run his way through the bracket so dominantly was an insane performance from him. However, the match is going to be starting now, so we'll see how he can keep this up. He has been going and running through the bracket. Of course, he's in winner semis, but can he keep that momentum up in this match?
Yeah, I mean, when you take a win over Jonathan to get in top 8 winners, the momentum is definitely in your side, but we'll see if it carries over to this first match.
Yeah, I mean, someone like Tempest is just going to be insane as well. Tempest just with punishing everything that he can, missing the meaty, unfortunately, but this is so much damage racked up in the corner.
Here goes Dende running that patented offense here. Again, burning through quite a few resources, though. Not quite getting the hit that he's looking for, and has to build back that focus gauge.
Yeah, no, that focus gauge is so important for Happy Chaos as well. Happy Chaos doesn't have the best defensive options, but Happy Chaos does manage to get out of the corner. This is so much damage going to be racked up on Leo, as well as a really rough situation for anybody to get out of. That is going to be the wall slump. Misses, unfortunately, ends up missing the wall break there.
Yeah, it's not quite the wall slump setup that he was looking for, but it's looking like Tempest is just going to be able to take him out here.
Yeah, 6 JPs.
It was a lot of JS's, and that pillar just was going to take us over to the next round.
Yeah, I mean that counter hit at the beginning of the round allows Dende to get so much pressure. The DP unfortunately not going to be able to hit, forcing out the burst from Tempest.
Here comes the punish. Punish is null and void in the corner. Dende with the tap vest that put him on the map. Over here in the wall slump, and the BRC overhead is going to put him back in the same situation. Another overhead. Tempest, you have to block those, my man. Here he goes. Tap dust is blocked. Here's 1, here's 2, here's 3, and here's 4. This is what's going to open him up. That is not going to quite be the round. One more wall slump, and it's not going to matter. Guess what? The close slash into the shot is what's going to take it here.
Wow, that wall slump. That was, what, 4 or 5 wall slumps in a row? That's just so insane just to watch. That's so many mix-ups that you have disadvantage on as Leo.
Speaking of mix-ups, here comes Leo with the back turn stance. It's K's coming out, S is coming out saying, hey, we know you don't have too many defensive options, so we're going to cover the only ones you do have. So White going back through, has to block one more and can't do it. This is for sure going to be it. Tempest taking game 1.
No, all of these rounds were super dominant, but especially this last one, Tempest taking the perfect here. Just such a dominant performance from just the first round.
Exactly. And now he's going to see if he can carry the momentum over here into the next game. Yeah, 2K2D manager from Dende, and now it's going to be a nice little setup into the corner.
Yeah, no, Dende is playing really well for being first time on stage, but it is a rough situation. However, Leo gets the back turn, but that is such a nice back grab.
Yeah. What a throw indeed. And the burst bait coming out from Tempest. He is so hungry. It is so awesome to see Tempest like this. YFC coming out though, and then Dende is going to put Tempest back in the corner. He said, hey, I can start a run on my own.
No, yeah, both of these players, incredible pressure from both of them. Even though Tempest was able to get out of the corner there, he still hasn't escaped the pressure from Happy Chaos.
Yeah, I mean, here he is. He's escaped right here. Oh, and the untimely 2H is what's maybe going to take it. I mean, Leo does have a lot of guts, but the super does just much. It does way too much.
Yeah, no, that Happy Gal Super just does so much damage that it is going to be able to take most people's health at that much down. However, Dende winning the round start here, he does get the curse as well. This is such a bad decision for Tempest to be in.
Yeah, not much that Leo is going to be able to do about that curse, so Dende is able to run a bit wild when it's on the screen. Not too many chances to put it up either, but, you know, when you can find him, you know that some damage is going to get tacked on.
That is the cross-up coming from Leo. Leo going in the back turn. Tempest does really like using that front side in these combos and stuff. However, Tempest in the corner is going to be doing so much damage. Is that going to kill?
It definitely is not, sadly. But it's okay because you have that super wall break. It's going to be some pretty easy Oki here on the side of Tempest. That DP is going to go into... Oh my god! Dende showing us that back throws can happen to anyone. And this is going to be yet another super wall break. Now we're going to see what Dende can do with it.
Dende is just so confident with how he plays. He's not afraid of missing anything.
He said, hey, I just saw the... Oh my god. And the JD, an unorthodox option, is what's going to be able to take it here.
I mean, you have both these sides pulling out all of the stops, just running it against each other. That is going to be the back turn. However, Leo is in the corner, catches the Happy Chaos, his back dash.
Yep. Oh, the throw. He's just going to get shimmy. Shimmy Garoppolo with the Hail Mary. Spade isn't going to get any sort of punish, but is still going to improvise a good situation here. Here comes the back turn and the front turn. P is what's going to take it here. The perfect coming out for Tempest. He's going to take it 2-0.
That is 2 perfects for Tempest in a row in 2 matches, right? Tempest has been showing that he can learn Dende's habits. Even though Dende's been changing them slowly throughout the game, Tempest is still making sure to stay on top of that.
Yeah, it's like one of the things that makes Tempest such a good player is, you know, that ability to just play so fast. And speaking of which, where did Happy Chaos's health go?
Into the void.
All right, again, some patient play for both of our players here. That 2K, such an intimidating stop sign here from Leo, and it's going to lead to another perfect in this set. Tempest has to be stopped.
Tempest is just showing complete dominance that even that FD will not, or that IP will not be enough. The DP is going to be hitting as well. Tempest, even though he's in the corner, is going to be applying so much pressure here.
Wow, I mean, we could just take a moment to appreciate how smart that H was in order to catch the backdash. Here comes the throw. It's going to be able to take it. That's going to be 3-0 for Tempest. 2 sweeps in 2 sets. This is looking like a great tournament already.
No, this is insane. The dominance we're seeing from Neubenheimer and Tempest is just incredible. I mean, both these players just are reading their opponent and just not putting on the brakes ever.
Absolutely. I mean, I just want to take a note of just how good Tempest is in both stances. I mean, you take a look at a lot of Leo players, they're traditionally really good at that front turn, they're really good at that back turn, but no one has really mastered both of them like Tempest has, and it's going to lead him to take it here 3-0 over Dende.
Yeah, no, Tempest in that front turn is such a scary opponent to play against. Not just in the back turn like most of the Leos we see. Like, as you were saying, that he's just so scary there.
Exactly. I mean, again, good thing from Tempest. We are going to see over here, we're going to see Super Noon and Apology Man taking the stage here.
Yeah, this is a set as old as time. We see this set over and over and over again, and it keeps going both ways. You know, recently at AFK, our local up here, Super Noon did show up and did end up beating Apology Man. But it's been so close between the two of them.
Yeah, I mean, the recent Bridget switch has been paying dividends here for Super Noon, you know. Was a bit reluctant at first, but then when he dove all in, he just made an incredible transition and is now here in loser side top 8.
Yeah, no, I mean, Super Noon only recently switched to the Bridget after Frosties, right?
Yeah.
And he's been so dominant so quickly on the character.
Yeah, especially as a Bridget player myself, it is so incredible to just see the progress that he has made. Literally day by day, as you tune into his streams, you're able to see like just a ton of progress, and it really has been interesting.
Yeah, no, I mean, his Bridget has just been so incredible recently, but let's not forget about Beneath Apology Man's, his Faust. His Faust is so good. He's really good at playing around those items, even if it's like the bad items that he doesn't want to see.
Exactly. I mean, you know, taking a liking to the playstyle of RF, where you're just playing extremely reactive, extremely akin to those items, and, you know, once looking up to him, now, you know, he's in the conversation of even surpassed him as probably the best Faust in the world right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, Beneath has been playing so ridiculously well recently. Like, as you can see, he unfortunately got out at Frosties due to just an error with the tournament, you know, but he was having such a good run through losers at that point. Today, he's in, you know, even though he's in losers, he just recently got into losers right before going into this winners, or into this top 8.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, You know, we're gonna see a pretty cute boy game here. Now the Faust Bridget matchup is quite strange on both sides. You're gonna see a lot of unorthodox options here from both. Super Noon here with his Bridget and then Apology Man here with his Faust. We're going to be seeing a lot of whip punishing from both sides, but what I am most curious about is to see what strategies Apology Man has to deal with the most menacing fireball in the game, Bridget's Yo-Yo.
No, Bridget. I feel like Bridget is a little more menacing when she herself comes at you. You know that's basically a fireball, right?
The most intimidating projectile in the game is indeed when she rolls up into that ball. I mean, you know, the buffs that this character got are just so insane. But hey, Faust is definitely not out of the conversation, and we have seen some takes, you know, from some of the more notable Faust saying that if there's a Faust version that can take a tournament, it's definitely this one.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm very excited to see how Vinith is doing, drinking that Red Bull right before his set, just making sure, you know, he's all ready, all powered for the set. It looks like they are going to let the opening cutscene play. I'm really excited whenever I see these play.
Absolutely. We'll see if that Red Bull can see if those wings can take Vinith here into the loser side. Let's see.
All right. I love Faust, just his art design and everything. He's just so creepy and just so odd.
And on the contrary, I love Bridget because she's the cutest character in the game.
All right, let's see which of these two will win in this set. Round start. Let's see what'll happen.
All right, there goes the Yo-Yo extremely early. You know, the 5H is so scary. Tries to get it off with the very, very early Rock the Baby, but Vinith is not checking for that.
Yeah, no, I mean, Vinith is so good as a defensive player. Even though Faust doesn't have the best defensive options, still able to manage to get out of the corner most of the time.
Yeah, just like right there. You see, look at this neutral being played. Extremely zoning based. And now you see here, once someone gets their chance, they're going to go in and they're going to go ham.
Yeah, no, both of these characters excel at close range, but also just have these long-range normals, such long-range specials as well, just to make sure to keep their opponent out.
Here we go. We're going to see the first 15 set gets wire. Gets wire seat, and then Apology Man is going to get punished for that. Here comes Mini Faust, though.
Oh, the haircut! That is going to be the afro being applied to the Bridget, probably an Oki or
Yeah, so we're going to see a nice little setup here. Air throw coming out here from Super Nim. Now we're going to see just some menacing stagger pressure here from the 2 hits of that close slash. Really good air-to-air pickup here from Apology Man. And here comes Mini Faust.
Mini Faust not quite doing enough there. Bridget able to block the Mini Faust. However, Vinith is in such a good position here, just with that life lead. But both sides could easily, just off of 1 or 2 mix-ups, get the other one down.
Yeah, really good crawl out there from Apology Man to get under that yo-yo, and the scalpel pull is what's going to take it.
Yeah, round 2, round start-wise, both of them doing the opposite of last round, running straight into each other.
Vinith taking a bit more of an aggressive strategy to that yo-yo. Has been paying off so far as we see that first round has been taken. The JK is going to come out, and then Super Noon can be forced to burst in order to not hold too much of that Faust mix.
I don't know if you've been noticing, but Vinith has been avoiding most of the grabs that have come his way. I think it has just only been the air grab recently. However, the pressure being applied from the Bridget, Vinith is going to be able to get off of that J2K into the mix is going to put Bridget straight back into the corner.
Yeah, and here it is. Bomb is in play. Let's see what tennis we're going to play. A slight misplay here from Super Noon. Again, the bomb is going to come out. Now has to play it out here.
Second bomb.
Yep, yet another misplay. Lots of bombs coming out, lots of mini Faust. The item spread is definitely in the favor of Apology Man.
Yeah, no, I mean, both sides. That was such a nice 6P there into the OTG.
Another bomb. What's that, 4 on the game? Again, like you said, avoiding those grabs.
Yeah, no, I swear Vinith has some form of item wheel or something. He can just shoot them. That's a 5th bomb!
Oh my god. Again, has to play some tennis, and before he's even given the chance, Apology Man with his 5 PP is going to be able to take it.
Yeah, no, I mean, Apology Man definitely showing he definitely played this matchup a ton before this. Was learning the matchup because he wanted to bring it back from that AFK set.
He's coming out here with a vengeance. Another bomb. What is going on? We need to check the PS5 series.
Check his controller.
Let's see. Now the yo-yo isn't played. There's going to be no threat of any sort of return. Here comes the ton weight.
100 tons is a lot of weight. However, this is still a zoning matchup. Both these sides, even though they looks like they're going in towards each other, are just trying to keep each other out. That 6P from Bridget able to keep the Faust out, though, and getting into the corner. This is not where you want to be as Faust.
Yeah, here comes a 50-50. Here comes a bit more pressure and an incredible scalpel pull. Just knows that Super Noon is going to go for that. He's going to go for that 5H.
Yeah, no, I mean, Super Noon going to be using the burst there just to make sure he doesn't end up dying. However, both sides still maintaining such a powerful defense, and even though
We'll see here. Let's see. I'm gonna have a bit of a super wall break here, and the throw. The fakies are gonna come out from the side of Super Noon. He's gonna put his first point on the board. We'll see what he can do with it.
Yeah, no, Super Noon, I mean, he's looking to come back from this last set. He did lose, what, 1-2, right? So he's coming back, and look, he's so aggressive in the corner here.
2H, and then he's gonna get yet another super. Super wall break against Bridget is just so scary because the threat of that JH comes out in full swing.
Just like we saw right here, that JH is going to be coming out. That is the burst baited. He's going to be a round going to Super Noon, 1-1 on the set.
Oh my god, these two players are just in each other's heads right now. It feels like with each interaction, we're just skipping to another layer of that neutral, and it is so exciting to watch.
Yeah, no, I mean, both these players doing an incredible job of zoning each other out as well. I mean, look at how they're flashing on these hits as well.
Here we go. The first trumpet of the day, I believe, and it's going to be taken by Super Noon. So again, just to take him all the way to the corner. That 5 dust is just so scary. Here comes yet another 50-50. Bridget has these for days.
Yeah, I mean, Beneath trying to escape the corner, unfortunately, does get caught a little bit by Bridget, but this is going to be such a powerful tool right here. That is the Afro lit on fire. That is going to explode very quickly.
Here it is, and the BRC overhead. He has to burst in order to not lose the round here.
Yeah, that is going to be guess for game, and Beneath is at an advantage because of that PRC. However, both sides still, this is such an even matchup.
Run up Afro is what is going to take it here on the side of Apology Man, looking to take his second game in what is probably the most close-knit set of the evening so far.
Yeah, no, this set is, I mean, what, we see 2 3-0s back-to-back into this set. Beneath starting to throw items, getting a little more comfortable with the situation.
But the Afro is going to eliminate that head hurt box, so a lot of the options like Bridget 6P are not going to be as effective. And as we say that, Apology Man is pushing advantage with a swiftly, the swift reversal from Bridget. Not going to play the bomb tennis, just going to let Apology Man die in the bed that he laid in.
Yeah, no, I mean, Apology Man getting comboed here. This is not the position you want to be in, especially against the Bridget. Not going to be a super wall break. Bridget opting to maintain that meter for after. Beneath, he's going to be applying pressure, though.
Yeah, I definitely know that he wants this scooter mix so badly.
Oh, that's the first meteor of the set. Not going for the cross-up, instead just allowing the meteor to happen. That is the super coming out from Bridget, and that will be the round.
Oh, wow, what a pickup here from Super Noon to keep himself in this one.
Yeah, no, that super was incredibly smart, seeing Beneath in the middle of an animation. However, Beneath at the beginning of a round, that is Korea JP, or 2 Bs in a row.
Alright, again, just a lot of patience here. Actively avoiding, the problem items here. We're seeing avoidance of that yo-yo, we're seeing avoidance of that scalpel pull.
Yeah, no, I mean, Beneath is just so afraid of what happens when Bridget gets in. He has to be so on top of maintaining that.
No, it's like, and now playing with the corner pressure. He's going to take himself out, though. Here comes Apology Man, and the command grab. People say with Afro on, one of the most powerful characters in the game, but Super Noon is going to do a great DP in order to get himself out.
Yeah, no, I mean, that Afro is not going to be doing very much. Even though it blew up, Super Noon was high enough in the air not to be hit by any of Apology Man's things. That is going to be a clash there, and Beneath managing to back out instead of getting caught on that mix.
Yeah, and another JPP command grab. Here we go. It's like we'll see the mix here. Again flubbing the setup. Goes for the air throw. PRCs are coming out. Guns are blazing. And then we're going to see a pretty good pickup, but again, Super Noon coming out here with the burst to keep himself in this one. Items are flying. The Afro is out. We see a danger out here on the side of Super Noon. What is going to be the play here? We need bomb tennis. And now the Afro's on fire. And the regular throw is what's going to take it. Apology Man going up 2-1.
Yeah, I mean, the set is so close, both sides. I mean, if we notice throughout the trend throughout these games is they both go to 1 HP very quickly, and then they play for that instead of playing for full HP. However, with this new round, Super Noon might be breaking that pattern. Definitely going to be staying at high HP and getting the wall break. There's so much meter going to be built up on the side of Super Noon.
Good awareness on the confirm. Going to get the positive bonus, which on the side of Bridget is just so scary because you can go into 50-50s like that and keep your opponent guessing. Gonna try and go for the reset. Doesn't want to break the wall quite yet. And now Apology Man is gonna find himself between a rock and a hard place. And the hard place is gonna get broken. here goes Super Noon here, keeping himself alive.
I mean, yeah, that was the first round that we've seen between these two. That was so fast. I mean, both of these players are doing such an incredible job. However, Vanith being forced to use that burst incredibly quickly into the round. This is not where you want to be. 1 HP, barely any resources. Super Noon has that burst, has the meter as well.
Yeah, but we'll see. We'll see what Apology Man can do to, you know, try and keep himself in the game and then lock in that last point needed to help him advance to the loser side of the bracket.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is such a scary position to be in. As we've been talking about, that mix coming from Bridget is so scary.
Good block on the fuzzy. Apology Man's probably going to get about one more opportunity. Love to keep himself in the air. Incredibly smart. No 6P, but we're going to see a dropout here from Super Noon.
Apology Man picking up, managing to get the command grab off. However, the backdash on the JD is going to be so important. JD still managing to go off. This is a lot of damage coming out, forcing out the burst. Super Noon wants to finish this now.
Yeah, this is so scary. I mean, we see a bit of a hero burst here on the side of Super Noon. We're going to see if it was the correct decision here. Has the mix, and we're going to see a burst there on the side of Apology Man. No burst on the table, and the yo-yo in the air is what's going to take it. We're going to a Game 5, ladies and gentlemen.
Wow, this is incredible. I mean, these players are so evenly matched. We see 2 3-0s, a 3-0 and a 3-0 in a row, right? And then this match is so close. The match starts, and we are going to see the FS coming out.
Let's see it. We're seeing a lot. We're going to need, yeah, exactly. We're going to need a lot of zoning with Apology Man. You know, so far, Super Noon is just going to try and take this momentum and ride it till the wheels fall off. Here comes the trumpet. Oh my god. Incredible 2K here. This is what's going to take it here. Get some mix. RC to keep himself safe. And now we're going to see a bit more zoning. Mini Faust coming out. The tick grab into the command. Here we go. So you see an Afro here. Good DP on the side of Super Noon. Isn't quite going to be able to know what side he's on. And then it's going to be set point for Apology Man.
Yeah, Apology Man doing such a good job around these items. Like we said at the beginning, Apology Man doing such a good job playing around the items and playing around the situations. However, Apology Man is in... Oh, gets the counter hit far slash. This is going to be so much damage coming out and just so many options out for Apology Man.
Yeah, it's like, wow, again, 2 really good items. You see the bomb, you see the mini Faust. Gonna put out, and the incredible kickstart my heart follow-up in order to get himself out of the situation is able to block the super. What's gonna be the mix here?
I mean, this is such an incredible... The 6P missing. This is so bad for Apology Man. He's stuck in the corner. He has burst, but I don't think he's going to be able to... He's going to want to use it. They're getting the back throw as well.
Oh my god, it's going down to the wire. What's the burst? The burst coming out from the side of Super Noon is going to try and use the super to keep himself in this one. Now we see 50 meters on both sides from these players. What is going to be the ultimate decision here? Apology Man with the JD. What's going to happen next?
Oh, the dust! Just the dust! The raw dust!
Oh my god, the tap dust is what is going to take it for Apology Man. The game lead for BBCF is going to keep himself alive in another game. Guilty Gear Strive advancing himself in the loser's bracket. An incredible set here from our 2 players, Super Noon and Apology Man.
Yeah, no, I mean, Super Noon just played that so well. Apology Man managed to just read it. I don't think Apology Man got grabbed on the ground. Like, he maybe got grabbed once or twice. He teched them, or he backdashed them, or jumped out of them so often.
Yeah, you could definitely tell that Apology Man had a really good read on the game plan of Super Noon. Wanted to play an extremely grab-heavy game, and Apology Man said, you know what? If I want to advance, I can't let you get those grabs that you need so desperately.
Yeah, no, Super Noon not able to continue his game plan. I mean, you saw one Rock the Baby, and none others, because he was just too afraid to go for anything like that, because Vanith was managing to get out of all of them.
Exactly. An Apology Man that's well in tuned to his opponent's strategy is an Apology Man that's unstoppable. And it's going to be so cool to see him advance in this bracket.
Yeah, no, this bracket is shaping up to be very scary. However, this last match is one that I'm pretty interested in seeing. Stealthy, you know, he's got the clown afro on.
I love it. I'm a big fan. I'm a big fan.
He has a little Among Us with him too. You know, he's kind of in I feel like he's in a goofy mood right now, you know?
Yeah, I mean, hey, it's not Stealthy without a goofy mood, right? I mean, the Among Us figure making its debut at Frosty Fausting is causing probably one of the biggest ruckuses that Chicago has ever seen.
As well as the clown hat, the clown hair being shown today, that rainbow haircut. We will see how he can manage to take this. His axle has been so clean today as well. Hotashi playing maybe the Bridget, maybe the Naga. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, we're probably gonna see. I'm not sure who we're gonna see here into Axel. I mean, I think that the Bridget Axel matchup is a bit is, it's a bit scary, but,
Yeah, we are going to be seeing the Nago here.
yes, we are. I mean,
Oh, never mind.
oh, he wants to fake out the commentators. Are we going to get mixed next?
I don't know, man. Hotashi's fixing everyone.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, what we're seeing over here. We see, it's like, as you already see on Hotashi's neck, you see that top 8 medal. Man is incredibly good at video games, and one of those games does also happen to be Exit.
Yeah, it does look like Hotashi is going to be choosing the Bridget here. This is Bridget versus Axel Low. Lots of mixes are going to be coming out from Hotashi's side.
Yeah, I'm excited to see, what the game plan here is going into the Axel. I think that, again, from the Bridget player perspective, I think that it is a very interesting match in terms of it being unorthodox, but not necessarily too difficult.
Yeah, no, it looks like we're going to be getting a button check out here. I was about to say this round start was very weird, and then I realized, oh, they're just going for a button check.
No, the gold burst round start coming out here from Stealthy Ninja.
Good thing they went for that round start, because it looks like somebody managed to just choose maybe 1 or 2 wrong buttons out here.
Yeah.
Oh, it looks like Hotashi's controller might be malfunctioning.
We should be good here.
I think he was talking about this in his review. He was saying that the bumpers were, he was reviewing that controller, and he was saying the bumpers are kind of weird. Sometimes at tournaments, they get like, they kind of get, with the Victrix controller, they kind of get a little, like, a little glitchy sometimes.
Okay. I mean, hopefully that shouldn't affect him too much. Again, we're just going to try and see which character he's going to play exactly. We see the patented Pink Bridget. I'm excited to see how it goes here. We've seen a bit of Nago. We've seen a bit of that Bridget. And, both characters are at a level that could get him to top 8. So I'm going to see how he's able to play this matchup out against this Axel.
Especially Stealthy. Stealthy is so confident with how he uses everything. I mean, you can see the confidence on stage with that afro on as well. No, I mean, both these players just so confident with both their picks. Hotashi might switch if Stealthy is getting in it.
Yeah, it's like, but we're gonna see the Bridget coming out here first. Again, like I just keep reiterating it over and over again. But this matchup is just so unorthodox, and with not enough experience on either side, you're gonna see a bit of a slaughter.
Yeah.
Speaking of experience, Hotashi off to an extremely hot start, reading the rainwater from round start. The cross up with the yo-yo, and here comes with the DP burst.
The Axel Bomber combos coming out from Stealthy. Stealthy doing a really good job of making his hits hurt.
Here we go. Again, gonna try and get the yo-yo out here, but getting the yo-yo out against this Axel is just gonna be so difficult. Here comes Hotashi coming in with some mix. You see some loops coming out here. Goes with the low, and I was gonna put him in the corner.
Ooh, nice tech from Stealthy, knowing that he was gonna go for the grab. That, however,
misses the super input, and that mistake is gonna cost Hotashi the round.
Was that the controller or was that him?
And we don't know. All we know is that we're going here into the next round with Stealthy on top.
I mean, Stealthy has been doing such a good job. He even got another one of those as well in the earlier matches. However, Stealthy's stuck in the corner here. Not a position he wants to be in, but he's doing such a good job with that defense.
Yeah, not a position you want to be in, but like you were saying, with that confidence, it's keeping him in situations where he's able to just, with full confidence. And like I said there goes that confidence with the throw on the Rock the Baby. He said, hey, I'm not scared of that. What's 26 frames to a 17-year-old?
Yeah, no, I mean, that Axel Bomber combo did so much damage as well with the wall break. This is positive bonus for Axel. Even though Hotashi does have full meter, it is going to be such a big mix-up here.
Yeah, it's like you see that tap dust coming out. He's going to have to burst. Stealthy makes no efforts to bait it because he knows that the jumping S is what's going to take it. A really, really dominant first game here for Stealthy.
Looks like Hotashi's a little frustrated with something that went on there in that match. Could have been the controller, could have also been just the matchup, Axel is a rough matchup to be playing, but it looks like we are going to be getting the switch to Nago here.
Yeah, he wanted to try it out in that first game, but then realized that it wasn't quite what he was expecting extremely quickly. I think it's good, I think it's good on him for the switch, especially when you are in the loser side of the bracket. Every single decision counts, and that even happens on the character select screen.
Yeah, no, I mean, like, we saw him. He's been wanting to play the Bridget. He was saying earlier he would only bring out the Nago when he hit top 8 or was playing against Neumanheimer. We'll see how the Nago can fare for him here. That is such a big confirm coming out from Hotashi, and a burst bait!
Yeah, it's like, I mean, even here, just 10 seconds into the round, we're already seeing a drastic difference in the aggressiveness, a drastic difference in the confidence here from Hotashi on the Nago with an incredibly quick round.
Wow.
We are just speechless up here in the booth. What are we going to see here from this Nago? I mean, historically extremely aggressive. Tries to go there with the close slash anti-air.
Yeah, not quite going to be enough. It looks like Stealthy is going to be having trouble keeping out the Nago. That is the burst coming out from Nago. Nago with such high blood here, though. This is a rough position to be in for Nago.
Go. It's like, again, 2 blood. What can Nago really do when Stealthy is over here? Zoning him out with perfection with the Hotashi on a Nago that has just about no blood to work with here.
Yeah, I mean, the IBF, the jump out of the bite as well.
God.
Stealthy adapting so quickly.
Stealthy. He just shows that the gears are turning at all times. I mean, we're just seeing incredible play here from both sides, but the adaptation race is going to go out for Stealthy as of right now.
Yeah, no, I mean, Stealthy managing to beautifully get out of that corner there. Hotashi, again, stuck with such high blood. Hotashi has so little blood to work with here. Using those specials to get out of the corner is such a risk.
Yeah, it's like Stealthy just taking incredible advantage of the lack of blood on the side of Hotashi.
That looks like it would have been a good mix-up. I don't think he got fully over in that time. However, Stealthy is going to be managing to zone Hotashi out.
Again, Stealthy, like you were saying, just so confident. So many reasons it's working out here against some of the best talent that the world has to offer.
Yeah, no, I mean, that is going to be such a big damage corner combo coming out from Hotashi, and that will be the round, actually. Sorry.
Yeah, again, the shaking of the head from Hotashi. We might not be seeing some of the things that he quite wants to get, but, you know, we're seeing a really dominant performance out here from the first game on the Nago.
Yeah, no, I mean, Hotashi has been playing so well on this Nago. Even Stealthy's zoning out has not been able to do much. Stealthy still managing to zone him out, though.
Yeah, it's like just as we were talking about the zoning not doing too much, the commentator's curse coming out in full effect, and Stealthy's able to take this round without Hotashi being able to lay much of a finger on him.
To be fair, we still haven't seen any blood use from Hotashi. This will be a lot of damage racked up onto Stealthy.
Yeah, it's like this position is so scary for Axel.
The reversal super.
There's nothing that Hotashi can do, and he's going to go down around versus Stealthy's Axel once again.
Yeah, no, I mean, both of these players are so good at adapting to each other. That's the burst out very fast from Hotashi. He wants to play aggressive this round, and he doesn't want to lose.
Oh my god, the whiff JB just fooled everything. Here comes a combo that fooled me up here. I mean, I could say that for the least part, and then Stealthy is going to take it, bringing himself to set point.
Yeah, I mean, Hotashi's just doesn't look like he's having a good time. There might be some technical difficulties or something. Switching back to the Bridget.
Yeah, I mean, maybe there's something that he didn't quite see on Nagaryuki, or, I mean, we've seen it a couple times here on stream, you know. He always likes to end off the set, at least with just the slightest bit of Bridget play.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like he just wants to have some fun here. Just have some fun during his last set. You know, who knows? He might pull a miracle out.
Exactly. I mean, hey, might not have been able to get it done in the first game, but the one thing you can never do is ever count on Bridget.
Yeah, I mean, that mixing game is so important, and the gold burst coming out immediately.
Yep, there it is. Toe slash. Going to set a clean punish here. And throw. Let's see the setup here. Hotashi, I'd like to go with the 50-50 of the throw.
I mean, yeah, if you look, that DP as well, it looks like Hotashi's just kind of gone out of his, he's not playing with any limits anymore. It looks like he's just going for whatever he kind of wants to go for, having fun.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, the fun is paying the dividends here. The DP combo should take it, and it does with an extremely crispy pickup there with the 2K.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like kind of the weights have been relieved. He's not nervous anymore. It's like, this is my last match to get out. Might as well have some fun with it. Even though Stealthy's managing to do a lot with the zoning not going to be able to do enough against that DP.
Yeah, I mean, oh my god, that was just an incredible pickup to clip the 5H. I mean, Stealthy is just playing out of his mind right now.
Yeah, I know. Stealthy is playing so well. It looks like he's going for command grabs now as well. That's the third command grab in a row.
Going forward, he does, and get it, he does. Stealthy is going to be on set point right now.
Yeah, Stealthy with that perfect going to set point and the Axel Bomber combos.
Let's see what it is. It says, you know, you can't quite get me with that scooter like you get everyone else. You see, this is a different ball game up here in top 8.
Yeah, no, I mean, Hotashi is playing so well. Not having that meter, though, from that gold burst saved him in round 1. I mean, if we watch...
This should be it, but that's not the combo. Is it going to kill? It does!
The OTG command grab.
Yep, the new extensions coming out are what's going to take it here for Stealthy. Again, a really dominating performance here from Stealthy. Said, hey, I'm able to handle the Nagaryuki. I'm able to handle the Bridget. Whatever you throw at me, it's time for me. You know, it's like I'm the one who's going to receive this set.
And there we get the Among Us.
Let's go. Absolutely nothing sus about this round. Stealthy is going to advance on to loser semis.
Yeah, I mean, Stealthy having such a dominant performance. It does look like we're going to have some ad reads coming up, though, just after this set. So that set was so incredible, though. I mean, we saw Stealthy, just this new dude just coming into the scene, right? He's been playing fighting games for a while, but like just coming and just showing up NorCal, just showing up everybody here, right?
Yeah, I mean, like, you know, that people, especially in this game, you know, you can just never count someone out depending on their age. And Stealthy is just making that just so apparent. Again, lots of fighting game experience coming from that Dragon Ball Fighter scene, but able to break some new ground here and just be a dominant force in Guilty Gear Strive.
Yeah, no, I mean, as well, he beat Trevor Sue to come into the finals. So he made sure to just make his mark that he was the better Axel player.
Exactly. I mean, best Axel in this bracket by far. And speaking of the best, if you want some of the best merch around, be sure to go to 956pro.com/shop to pick up some of this Vortex Galaxy
It was
merch.
a clean transition.
That's what I'm saying. It's like, listen, they talk about my transitions, bro. The segues are too clean. Just like this merch here.
Yeah, no, and it looks like we're going to have Blazing Strike as well. This is a new game from the Axis developers. It's coming to Nintendo Switch, PS4, and PS5. It's got rollback. It's got parries. It's got all of the old stuff with that pixel art. And if you get it now, you can get the limited edition, which has, I think that's a CD and a poster and some other art. So super sick.
Definitely a fight Cade Zoomer's dream, such as myself. I'm looking forward to this game, just like I'm looking forward to Awaited Fate in Riverside, California. If you are liking the action here today, or, you know, maybe you didn't see your favorite game played on the main stage like Akatsuki Blitzkov, like that Persona 4, be sure to go over to Riverside on April 29th, and you're going to see some more really, really good fighting games.
Yeah, that's start.gg as well. Start.gg/Awaited Fate. Also, we do have the Danger Time local in SoCal. The Danger Time local, you know, we in NorCal, we did beat SoCal this weekend. So
just saying.
If y'all just want to foster some talent, just want to go to locals or anything, it's in Fullerton. Go to at the Danger Time on Twitter. They'll have, you know, they have all games. They have everything down there for you.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just so excited. Just like I'm excited for Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting coming out on March 24th. Be able to get your pre-order from www.kaitenbooks.com. Be sure to follow them on Twitter as well. I mean, seriously, just it looks so cute. Come on.
I mean, yeah, no, it looks like a little just fun manga just to read, whatever. We also do have Keep Yourself Alive in Seattle, Washington on June 9th through 10th. That is a regional for, you know, Street Fighter 6, Guilty Gear, Tekken, Grand Blue, BlazBlue, King of Fighters. You know, they kind of have everything up there. So make sure if you can make it out there, start.gg/kya, you know, they have everything.
Yep. KYA. I'm so excited for that. Just like I am excited for the Slashback merch. Look at how clean these shirts are, my friend.
Yeah, no, I copped one before the event. These are so nice. This is the best way to support Slashback. Make sure we're here next year, bigger and better.
Yeah, exactly. If you're loving the tournament so far, and you do want to cop some of the incredible merch so far, you know, that has been curated by these local artists, be sure to look into slashback.info/shop to pick up your shirt today.
Yeah, no, I mean, all of them are super clean designs. I ordered the band t-shirt. They have a t-shirt. It's just got a little logo on the front. It's got every game they have at this event in the back. Super clean.
Insanity. I mean, just a bit too clean. Speaking of cleanliness, we have Apology Man, we have Dende, two incredibly clean players. Again, we're going to see some more of that Happy Chaos. You know, one that couldn't quite get it done, but hey, you know, he's going to get a bit of a chance of redemption here in the losers bracket.
I mean, yeah, some fun facts about Beneath. He hates this matchup. He hates it.
I mean, fun fact about every person who plays this game. They hate this matchup.
True. But yeah, it looks like we're going to be getting straight into it. Happy Chaos versus Faust. Beneath maybe being able to pull it out. We'll see. Dende's been showing such a strong performance tonight.
Yeah, I mean, you just see them both locking in here. You're seeing two extremely hungry players who are fighting for their right to stay in this thing.
Yeah. Let's see how the round starts, though. Both backing off. Beneath, you know, just kind of wanting to pull some items, just keep his distance, but not too much distance, because that gun is very effective.
Go. It's like in the corner. Here comes those guns. I don't necessarily know how Faust is going to deal with these things for the most part. The only way that, you know, Faust is able to deal with this stuff, like I was saying before, is if Dende does her job of letting Beneath get in Wow. As you see here, and it's going to be a very quick round here on the side of Apology Man.
I didn't even know he would die from that. I thought he was going to live.
That combo just does such a stealth amount of damage.
Yeah.
It's like, but you see here, you see a very easy positional advantage here for Dende, but Apology Man's gonna fight his way out of the corner with that Afro.
I mean, yeah, that mini Faust is just so scary, making that Afro. The cross-up here coming out as well. That's so much damage coming from that Afro and that cross-up. The PRC used on that Scalpel, just making sure it's safe with that 100-ton weight falling onto Dende. This is such a scary position to be in.
God, Apology Man just putting on a masterclass with these items. He's like, hey, I may not even get the live look at the risk gauge here from Dende. A bit of it alleviated, but it isn't going to matter because guess what? We see a /5 ace here from Apology Man coming out with dominance. A bull in a china shop here from Apology Man.
I mean, yeah, this is his event. He just like, I want to win my own event. This is my local event. This is my event. However, that curse coming out from Happy Chaos. Enough though. Is this gonna be a wall break?
Yeah, and like, not gonna quite be a wall break, but we're seeing some of the most insane reads in this matchup that I have ever seen. The mix coming out, gonna go same side, and now he's in the corner. What do you do against the bomb? This is not gonna quite be death here. No, it's like gonna be a slight, frame advantage here on the side of Dende. But then he has to fight his way out of the corner. I mean, yeah, the chaos not going to be too difficult unless you have two bullets like Dende, and the OTG is what's going to take it 3 rounds straight here for Apology Man.
Looks like Apology Man called up his boys, said, I need the matchup knowledge, and somebody gave him every single secret to this matchup.
The reads that we've been seeing from Apology Man today have been unreal. Gonna just slightly avoid the mini Faust in this wall break scenario.
Yeah, if that mini Faust did hit, that would have been so bad for Dende. Dende might be able to bring some momentum back here, though.
What he can do is just audibly praise Apology Man for how well he's been able to navigate the neutral against this Happy Chaos here in Dende.
Yeah, no, I mean, Dende does have Beneath in the corner now, but the counter hit because Beneath did end up hitting the clone.
Yep, the clone's something to tank that damage. And again, what can Faust do against this clone? The answer is nothing. Then they said, hey, I'm not out of this just yet. You got to count me in.
Yeah, no, it looks like Dende finally adapting to what Apology Man's been doing. Apology Man's such an aggressive matchup as well. But it looks like Dende is able to, get a little bit of hits in the corner. Not too much, though.
Risk slowly cranking. Again, we've been seeing here Dende just using up a good majority of his resources.
You see that? The bomb? He used the bomb. He hit the bomb with the 2S in order to get through the clone.
Yeah, no, I mean, like I said, Apology Man is just... He's on a different level right now. They have to take a bit of time off, get that back. Focus Super is going to come out, and again, the Afro is going to grab the Faust.
That mini Faust doing a lot of work, though, not allowing Dende to keep Apology Man out of the corner. This is such a dominant performance from Beneath. Not opting to go for the command grab, instead just going for the mix-up, not getting it, though, the burst coming out from Dende.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just seeing so much good stuff here. I mean, especially how he has the daily clone. What we were looking at the beginning of the match is how does Faust do it, and what we're seeing a lot here is we're seeing a lot of jump cancel, but it's a super PRC coming out. Dende using a PRC of his own, and it's gonna net him that 2K2D.
Yeah, no, I mean, Dende just so aware of what Beneath is going to do, and it looks like this is going to be death here, right?
Oh my god, what a combo! I love that conversion so much. Just flexing, just flexing those loops there. They say they don't have too many loops in Shroud, but Dende proving them wrong.
Yeah, no, I mean, that loop was so clean. You saw it looked so cool as well. However, that clone in front of Dende is just going to be doing so much work in keeping Beneath out.
Tunway actually, putting Apology Man a bit of a disadvantage. The burst coming out, getting baited by Dende, and it's going to be a wall break.
Yeah, I mean, it looks like it's going to be a super wall break as well. This is so bad. You never want to be in the receiving end of a super wall break from Happy Chaos.
Yeah, Deus Ex Machina is going to net a wall break with full. I mean, there's a tap dust that's going to come out. It's just going to be one more mix-up here to take it, and the BRC overhead drops the combo. Let's see what Apology Man can do. Again, has to FD everything and isn't going to be able to.
Yeah.
Then they take in the first round of this game.
That gun is just so powerful, especially when you get into those situations where you have that life lead, you have that resource lead, you have everything. However, Beneath coming back this round, making sure he gets his own way, gets Dende back in the corner, knows this is my win condition. This is how I keep Dende out. This is how I don't lose to Happy Chaos.
Yeah, I mean, the plan just a bit of backfiring here. Good backdash to get out of that J scenario. Here we go. We have Happy Chaos in the corner, seen this before, and the punish with the super PRC.
That is Dende going for the burst, though, however. Dende doing so much damage in the corner, but Beneath knowing his spacing very well with that 2P.
Oh, and just the slight counter hit. Again, it seems you can't mess up at all against Happy Chaos.
Yeah, no, that Deus Ex Machina, he's going to finish out the round. That is 2-1 Dende. Dende looks like he's more confident now. Looks like he's more comfortable. He may have had, you know, a little bit of stage nerves, a little bit of stuff. But in these last sets, it seems like that's kind of a theme. He needs time to get comfortable with the matchup, get comfortable with the stage, you know.
Yeah, we saw before, but you know, who knows? You know, maybe getting that first game on the board in the top 8 is giving Dende just that bit of confidence he needs to give himself the edge over Apology.
Yeah, I mean, it does look like Apology Man is going to be able to get the Afro on. The Afro wall break or guard break is not going to be doing a lot, though.
Stare down. We are seeing some tension here in losers' quarters.
Speaking of tension, look at the tension gauge for Happy Chaos. That is going to be 1 meter, which could just be enough to finish it out.
I mean, not going to quite finish it out. Minifest coming out is going to proc. Then it does have to hold that. It isn't going to matter too much. When he's making a slow push to the corner, we'll see what he can do with it.
Yeah, Venice. Oh, that's
See, what's the mix? Not going to get any mix here.
Oh.
Really good jump out here on the side of Dende. He's going to do another. See, can he block? And he just cannot. No Deus Ex Machina. Just going to take it with the clean hit gunshot.
Yeah.
Now it's going to be set point here for Dende.
Yeah, no, Dende is so confident on the set point now. He's just been so dominant as soon as he gets his footing in these matches. That is another Meteor coming out from the Duke, though, allowing him to go for the command grab. This is such a bad position to be in. The corner with the Afro being exploded, the 100-ton weight as well. This is so bad. However, Dende is able to get out of the corner.
Yeah, it's like the 2K is just going to push him back. Just as much as he needs. He just needs just a bit of space. Aw, good punish here on the clone deletion. There we go. Never seen that with neutral. Apology Man gonna keep himself alive. Has to deal with the trumpets. Oh, tap dust. Oh, it's so scary here for Apology Man. And that may just be it. He may live with a sliver. That's definitely gonna take it.
Yeah.
And then take it over Apology Man.
Apology Man not quite able to win his own event. You know, he as much as he wanted it, you know, as much as, you know, with the Red Bull sponsorship and all that, as much as he wanted all that, he was not quite able to get through.
Yeah, but you know, Dende just putting up an incredible performance. Like I said, you know, you were talking there with the nerves. You know, it may have been nerves against Aaron, but Pure, you could tell that they are clearly shaking it off.
Yeah, no, I mean, Dende just so confident, so powerful in that matchup, right? Just absolutely, like, as soon as he kind of got his footing, got back into the matchup, got back into the groove, just absolutely demolishing Beneath.
Yeah, it is just an incredible sight to see. Again, like, just being able to go to your first offline event and being able to just show out in this fashion, it just tells you, you know, how good and how different the online infrastructure is compared to the early days of fighting games.
Yeah, and it does look like the next match, I think that's Stealthy. I think I see his Afro down there.
Yeah, I'm like, it's very, very distinct. Barely be able to tell if it's Stealthy.
Yeah, no, I mean, Stealthy, you know, in his own right, he's so confident with that Afro, with that little, you know, that Red Among Us plush, right? He is going to be playing against Aaron. Very scary matchup.
Aaron is definitely a tall hill to climb. I mean, again, Aaron, you know, slowly making his way out of the NorCal scene, is going to put himself right back into his own trenches and is now going to try and advance in the bracket, go on to the loser semifinals against Stealthy. Now, do you think that we're going to see the layer, or do you think we're going to see the Happy Chaos here?
Honestly, like, I think, from what I was hearing, I think we might see the Leo. Because Joey was talking about it, and he was like, he thinks the Happy Chaos matchup into the Axel is 50-50.
Okay.
Because you can't use that heavy gunshot, right? You can't concentrate.
Yeah,
because
that's true.
Then you just get hit, and Axel can just get his own way, right?
Yeah, we did notice it, even in the 6v6, you know. You see a lot of the times when, there it is, the Leo White Fang. Like you're saying before, it's Happy Chaos doesn't really get too many chances to accumulate the resources that he needs to keep himself as easily the most dominant character. So we are going to see the Leo White Fang here, at least in what may be a button check.
I mean, yeah, Aaron, if this is a button check, I'm just going to continue. Aaron is such a fun Leo to watch. You see him with his mix, 2, 3, 4 dashes through. You know, when he gets going, it is so interesting. Let's see if this is a button check or not, though. Looks like we're getting straight into it.
Yep, I mean, made it very apparent there with the 5K into the grab. Here we go. Oh, another grab. Gonna put him back in back turn.
Gold burst out here.
From Stealthy.
I mean, yeah, Stealthy just in such a prime position to use all of that meter, use all of that. However, gonna be missing that on the, the super is hitting.
Nope. The PRC to get himself out. He's gonna spend all of his bar, but it's gonna be very useful and honestly very necessary against this Leo.
Yeah, no, I mean, Aaron's Leo, you do not want to allow him to get in. You do not want to allow him to get close, because as soon as he does, you know, he gets to do stuff like this. He gets to just mix you over and over and over again, and that red RC is going to just confirm the round.
Yeah, and Aaron's putting on a masterclass of why Axel players absolutely dread this matchup.
Yeah, no, I mean, Axel just not having the tools to deal with when Leo gets going, you know, not having those defensive tools is so scary.
Exactly. No defensive tools, and just probably one of the most explosive backdashes in the game. He's going to put Leo in your face immediately, and then what are you going to do when he's back?
Yeah, I mean, dude, that mix, that three-way mix is so much. However, we see Stealthy doing a fairly good job of keeping Aaron out. As soon as I say that, though, Caster's Curse.
There it is once again. You know, the throw is just going to take it here from Aaron the Mac. Not going to quite be able to kill it because he isn't going to get the damage, but one more mix is going to take it. Stealthy fighting his way out slowly, +3 on the Rainwater. Stealthy, and the air throw is what's going to take it.
Very impressive. Yeah, no, I mean, Aaron just showing why, you know, he's been praised so much again and again recently, and it's just because he's so dominant no matter what he's playing. That 6P round start is going to take whatever Axel was trying to do.
Yeah, let's see. Follow up here on the Renson. Renson being used not as sparingly as you would see in other matchups. Stealthy's preying on Aaron's shortcomings. As I say there goes the burst from Aaron to Mac.
Yeah, I mean, that Axel Bomber combo just does so much in order to do anything. However, Aaron, yeah, knowing what the matchup, knowing that he can DP there. Stealthy matching on the grab, though, jumping out.
No, you know, knows that he can DP there. There isn't going to be any sort of punish option for Stealthy. And now Aaron is going to be able to push his advantage.
Yeah, no, Aaron's doing so good with that back turn. As soon as I say that, though, I feel like every time I say something, I just end up, you know, cursing the other player. Aaron, with that super, though, is going to be able to finish out that life.
Yeah, no, I mean, Aaron just has smelled blood in the water here against Stealthy. There we go with the 2 gold into the Raw's White. Another stance cancel out here. It's going to be just a bit of damage. Wants to keep the wall break going.
Yeah, those two
just want to kill.
Yeah, no, not quite.
Not quite. I mean, hey, it's going to be one more guess here. Stealthy is trying to keep himself in this one. It's going to be a really tough hill to climb here. Oh, both missing the group. Throws. They are in each other's head. The Rainwater is going to get clipped. Sparingly. What is the DP punish here? Axel Bomber.
That's 2 Axel Bombers. Can we get the third? We do get the third.
60% on Leo. Nothing to stop that at all. The PRC. Oh my god, the
PRC movement.
The PRC. What a confirm. Stealthy can do it. Oh my god. Is he gonna take it? What a comeback here from Stealthy.
Stealthy just clawing his way back, just step by step. That 60% combo doing so much to help him in, and that positive bonus. However, you know, Aaron DeMac, not a stranger to this position. Aaron just going in.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, look at here. You're just seeing just a ton of adaptation on both sides here, showing their top players, their shot players on either side here. Let's see. Stealthy going here with the far slash.
Both bursts out. This is such a close position. That grab from the Axel is going to be so much, blocking the DP, however, not blocking low after.
Oh my god, what a 50-50 is going to put Aaron into an incredibly advantageous situation. Oh my god.
And what Aaron's known for, those dash throughs, those 2K or those 5Ks, and that will be the round ended right as it started. Aaron just showing, even if you take that round off of me, I will not give up. I'll keep fighting my way through.
Yeah, absolutely. Forcing the checkmate, you know, he's playing safe even when burst isn't on the table here from Stealthy. That just shows you how much respect these two have for each other.
No, I think it shows the respect Stealthy also has for Aaron's Leo. Aaron's Leo is such a scary force. Even though Stealthy is managing to keep Aaron's Leo out, you know, that can't happen forever.
Yeah, it's like, here we go. Again with the throw. Stealthy has just been getting grabbed on grabbed on grabbed. It's looking like a wrestling match out here on the side of Aaron.
You sure Aaron's playing Leo? I think he's playing a grappler. That is going to be the first bait, and that is going to be the round.
Yeah, it's like, I mean, hey, can Potem can do pillar like that? I don't think so. It's going to be set point here for Aaron DeMac.
No, Aaron just playing so confidently and so well. That is the burst out from Aaron yet again. He knows this round is his round.
Yep, he's so confident here on these bursts. It has been just an incredible sight to see here. Aaron knowing that he could take all of these aggressive takes, doesn't need to show any sort of precautions to his head. I can just outclass you in every little bit of this battlefield here.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron just slowly getting in. The grab's getting tech from both sides, though. Stealthy is in such an advantageous position, does bait out the DP. Will this kill?
This will
That
100% kill. Axel just getting an extremely needed damage buff here. And now, hey, Stealthy saying, hey, I'm going to keep myself in this thing.
Yeah, Stealthy with that damage is doing so much. However, can Stealthy get Aaron to Mac off of him at this point? Stealthy last round does get the perfect because Aaron never got in on him, but however, we see the double grab in a row. Are we going to see 3? No, not quite.
It's the classic matchup of if I get in, then guess what happens? Look here, it's going to be a reverse perfect here from Aaron to Mac. We see those memes in the FGC that are like, oh, you're never getting it. And then you see another part that's like, hey, when I get in, what's good? We see what happens when they get in here from Aaron to Mac. The perfect is just going to take it in. Yet another sweep here on the side.
Yeah, no, I mean, our losers quarters matches were so exciting. It looks like it is going to be Dende versus Aaron in our losers semis. And then in our winners finals, we also have Nubenheimer versus Tempest, which is a matchup I've been very excited for all night.
Oh my God, just two powerhouses here. You see a super aggressive, what people try to consider a very unstable playstyle has been getting a ton of success here about the offline and online stages. You see Tempest, who is just the textbook Strive player. Incredibly good on the strike throw, incredibly good defense. Here we go, get another look here at the bracket. It's okay, that loser semis match just looking incredible, but we want to focus here on that winners finals. Nubenheimer, I'm just so excited. I love watching him play. I hate Nago Ryuki, but I love watching Nubenheimer just run his offense and just run some of the most structured chaos that you can even construct in this game.
I mean, he's so disgusting, especially with his meter usage. He really likes using his BRCs in order to just make space and make time when he gets Oki on his opponent, as well as using that PRC pretty late in his, his 3-hit Rekka, his slash, right? And so when you see that PRC used, it's so scary because you know that somebody's getting bit.
I mean, just the general decision making of Nubenheimer. Nago did, receiving just a few nerfs, but hey, whenever Nubenheimer's on the stream, it always makes you think that this character is top 1 again.
Yeah, no, I mean, it looks so scary. We are going to be seeing the Nago from the Nubenheimer and Leo from Tempest. This is such a scary matchup for both sides.
I'm so excited. I mean, I think, when you see Leo on the screen, you see Nago on the screen, you're just going to see straight carnage. And I know I'm ready for it. I don't know if you are.
Oh, no, dude. I'm so ready. The DP, I feel like, is going to be baited at least a few times. That is the nature of this matchup.
I hope so. I'm looking forward to 80% combos here. Oh, great IB. But it isn't going to amount to much because the RPS coming in here on the side of Tempest. First, needs to come out extremely early because Nubenheimer knows the threat that Tempest back turn poses.
I mean, yeah, it looks like Nubenheimer has so much blood, though. He doesn't have much to work with. He just has to rely on his normal. This is Tempest's shot to go in. This is Tempest's shot to start doing his thing. He is doing so much damage here with those loops and is going to be getting, that's 60-70% on a Nago.
Oh my God, Nago Ryuki, the 2 blood, that nerf really showing its true colors here as Tempest plays. Nerfing Nubenheimer's playstyle a little bit, as you can see here, just getting decimated. And, the decimation is only going to be aided by the fact that when Nubenheimer does get up to 2 blood on his Nago, he's taking as much damage as some of the more squishy characters.
Yeah, I mean, there's the bite, and this is where Nubenheimer is scary. This is where you don't want to be. He has full blood to work with. He has you in the corner. That DP, though, from Tempest, knowing exactly when to do it. Was that a 5K I saw coming out from Tempest? Yeah, the counter team super.
Yeah, the back turn K just getting absolutely eaten from Nubenheimer. We're going to see what he can do with the health advantage. Again, lots of blood has been used, so now he needs to figure out how he can get creative with his approach. Look at here, 1 blood, we'll go back down here. You see, again, just look at it slowly rising. It's so scary on the side of Nubenheimer, and Tempest taking full advantage of it.
Yeah, I mean, Tempest going for this combo here is just going to do so much damage. Although doesn't manage to fully get it, he's going to be able to get that back throw again. This is not where you want to be. That YRC, though, into the bite is going to finish off the round. I mean, we see both these sides just doing the most risky options, but because they have to respect each other, it works.
Oh my God, again, just what I was saying. You see violence on the screen. It's incredible to watch. Here comes Nubenheimer coming in like a bat out of hell.
I mean, yeah, this is Nubenheimer at 2 blood. However, Tempest does manage to get, again, the corner, out of the corner, and into his combo. That YRC is going to push Tempest out of the corner, and he's going to give Nubenheimer just the smallest amount of blood to work with.
Yeah, it's okay. All we know is Nubenheimer, on about 50 blood in a dream, is still one of the scariest players in the country.
Yeah, I mean, if you look...
5K, gonna get slightly eaten, and the 2K is gonna close out the round and the game for Nubenheimer.
Yeah, no, I mean, Nubenheimer just playing so ridiculously just on that knife's edge. He knows, you know, if he flies just too defensive or just too offensive, you know, that's where he'll get caught. As we see right here as well, another bite. This is not where you want to be.
Oh, here it comes. Nubenheimer with, you know, an incredible amount of blood to work with. And, oh my god, the confidence from Tempest to go with the grab. Now he's going to be back here in the back turn. Lots of Ks. Incredible backdash here from Nubenheimer. Look at these players. They're just in each other's heads. The 6P coming out. Look at the red RC to get the extension and go back into that back turn.
Yeah, looking for the reset here. Not quite going to be able to get it because of that YRC. Both sides just playing so defensive right now.
Look at the walking. Both sides are so scared of one another.
I mean, yeah, if you look, Temp is just so scared of Nubenheimer, just backing up there over and over again, but not, and then getting pushed into the corner. Nubenheimer, though, this is where he wants to be.
Oh my god. Whimsic, hold me. What's going on?
What is going on? That blue
or YRC. The gold burst. Oh, oh my god. I can't take it. I can't take it. We gotta go through so many more games of this. I love Guilty Gear Strive.
I just need something to, you know, just to calm down, but I don't think we're going to get that during the set. That is going to be the back wrap into what is going to be a combo from Tempest.
Yep, here we go. You know, 6K confirm. It's just so scary. Like, hey, he said, you know, want to see scary? I got you here. So scary that Tempest does have to spend his burst.
Oh, catching him out. This is going to be such a high damage combo out here.
Look at the 2 bars of blood. He has to reset, and the back throw. Not going to quite take it.
I need someone. I need. Can you hold me, man?
Oh,
this is too exciting.
Oh, what is going on here? Oh, just so much confidence there from both sides. You can just feel the auras of both players. So strong. The DP coming out. Here we go. It's not going to do any sort of back turn mix, but it's going to get the meaty with the fireball.
Pay attention to the burst from the Nago here. Nubenheimer does have it, but it's going to get baited.
Does he have it? Oh my god, one more reset. What's going to take it? But again, the YRC is going to give Nubenheimer just another chance at life. The tap dust is going to be so hard to block, and Tempest is going to take it, evening up the set.
Wow. I don't have words. I don't have words for how exciting of a match that was. Incredible performance from both sides with these 1-to-1.
God,
it's so scary.
I feel like I can feel the energy from both these players from up here. It's just incredible stuff.
That is the burst coming out early. I mean, Tempest knows if he allows Nubenheimer to get anything off, that will be the last thing he does.
Exactly. Oh my god, the PRC, he said, listen, you want to go for something to take me out? All right, here we go.
The DP, and this is the mix. This is not where you want to be.
Yeah, that's just been one of the most insane tug of war. You look at these two characters and say, hey, you know, we're looking at a match that's going to be a slobber knocker, but we've actually been seeing a pretty scary even amount of patience here from both sides.
Look at Nago's blood. He's almost full on blood. No special usage from him at all.
Counter hit. Yeah, this is for sure going to kill. Unless
a hero burst.
Thinks he can take it. Still alive, just barely enough here. Slowly running up that blood gauge. Oh, and he calls 5P out the 5P. Like you're saying, the 5P is going to call out that command grab. Here comes Tempest on a bit of a tear here.
This is so exciting. I mean, Tempest with these mixes as well as Nubenheimer just going in with this strike throw, right?
Yep, slash is going to come out. Not going to quite connect. Here we go. He's in the corner.
Oh, going for the bite, but that's the anti-air coming out. Look, Leo has a burst.
Oh my god.
So many bursts baited.
Look, the burst baited. We might see it again here. I'm so excited. What are we gonna see here? Let's see it. Oh, oh my god, you cannot double cross me once again. It does the red RC, you know, for just a bit of insurance to keep himself in this one.
I mean, yeah, Tempest not opting to go for that hero burst. Tempest like kind of like knowing, you know, I can just chill here. I have the burst. I have the resource lead right now. That is the back turn, but that is Nago in the corner. The DP coming out as well.
Here we go. All done. Incredible read here. Catches out the backdash with the back turn S. He's gonna go back into the looping mix.
Oh, that is the burst being used from Nubenheimer. That will most likely be his last burst for this game.
has the confidence to take it, and the confidence paying off so far. Oh my god. This
That
is
death?
gonna be... Oh, wait, is it the cinematic hit? I don't think it is. It is! And that is for sure gonna take it. Nubenheimer going up 2-1.
This is so scary. I mean, I'm scared up here, you know, in the casters, but we have a glass wall between us and them. Like, we're protected, and I feel scared.
Yeah, I know. It's like the energy's coming through. I mean, hey, we're seeing it here. We're seeing some aggression from both sides. It's just looking like some incredible guilty here. Man, the DP! The clone, incredibly confident in the clone Fukyo. The 2P! Also confident, you know, we see Nubenheimer confident in a burst, not going to come out.
I mean, yeah, we see everybody getting more confident as this match continues. The DP's coming up from one side, the jumps out of the who jumps in a row?
Oh my god!
Command grabs in a row. What is going on?
Alright, we see 2 blood here. Oh, just halts the approach with the stop sign of a 5P. Here we go. Oh, he's gonna pop. Oh, incredible blood use at 299. He is just so close, but is able to fight his way back out. Get himself just a bit more to work with.
Another jump out of the command grab. What is going on?
Yeah, Tempest knew that he just wanted, and the tap dust is what's gonna take it. He knew that Nubenheimer had only a few things that he was allowed to go with in order to keep himself in that one, and now it's gonna be, you know, he's gonna try and keep himself back in here is Tempest.
I mean, I'm having so much fun up here watching this match. As you can see, Tempest going straight out of the gates, getting that back turn already, but putting himself back in the corner. Does manage to counter hit the Nubenheimer out of whatever move he was trying to get out there.
Stand cancel is gonna keep him, plus burst is coming out. Oh, the JH is coming out. This is for sure gonna kill game 5 to this incredibly tense set.
Wow. I mean, this is just guilty gear.
To think that we were gonna go from just a variety of just maulings on maulings, we go and we see multiple game 5s back to back. I can't explain it. This is just the most insane feeling. And the first bait! Oh my god, there's too much action. We can't even take a moment to catch our breath. Oh my god, here comes Nubenheimer. First bait is out. Here comes yet another one. Are we going to see another command grab? The RC's going to keep him out.
That is the DP going to be trying his best to keep out Nubenheimer. However, not going to be doing the optimal job of doing it. This dagger pressure, what is going on?
Hold this headbutt.
The monkey coming out from the Leo right here.
Apes. Nubenheimer is going to be able to take it here. Let's see. Let's see. Just so scary here. On the side of Nubenheimer. Oh, covering his options to go with the PRC when his temp is going to learn his lesson.
Is this it?
This is gonna kill! Nubenheimer is going to your grand finals on winner's side after an incredible winner's finals.
I mean, Tempest going out on loser side as well is nothing to scoff at. Both of these players, you know, taking those first matches they played so confidently, so dominantly, going into this match might even be the match of the night. It was so well done.
I am so excited. It's like, I mean, hey, you see Nubenheimer take it, but I'm just as excited to watch Tempest claw his way back to those grand finals if he's able. Now we are going to see what may be our losers finals, I believe?
No, loser semis. So it's Dende and Aaron DeMac right now are going to play for loser semis. I don't know if we're going to see the Happy Chaos Mirror, if we're going to see the Leo out here. But after that, the winner of that match is going to play Tempest in a very exciting match. You know, one Happy Chaos or another against Tempest. Tempest so good at dealing with Happy Chaos, you know. We might see the Leo Mirror from the Aaron.
That would be insane, but I do, it's like, you know, for Aaron's sake, I really do hope he does end up going with the HCA.
Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It looks like, you know, this matchup is so, you know, so just energetic. I don't have words for what just happened. That was just incredible.
I mean, hey, I feel like they could hear us popping off from down there.
Oh, probably.
Hey, but yeah, we like you're saying, we are going to get into our loser semis. We have Dende versus Aaron the Mac. We have what could possibly be a Chaos Mirror. But I am going to say, just from a knowledge point of view, we may see a bit of an advantage out here on the side of Aaron.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron's just such a confident Chaos, yeah. But will he take the Leo here? I mean, he's pretty good at this Leo into the Happy Chaos as well. He's just such a confident player on both of them. You know, I saw him saying that he kind of wanted to just stick to one or stick to the other, but it looks like his skill set is thriving when he plays with both of them.
Yeah, I mean, when you look at it here, we can get the Chaos Mirror, or we are going to get the Leo Chaos. You know, personally, I'm not too sure how that matchup is on the side of Leo, but what I do know is that the knowledge advantage is going to go to Aaron DeMac. even just by the virtue of playing Happy Chaos, he's gonna know exactly what to look for, and he's gonna know exactly how to get out of certain spots that may be tougher for people with not that much experience.
Yeah, no, it looks like we're seeing the Leo. He hasn't locked it in yet, but we never know. It could go both ways, but I think we are gonna see the Leo out here today.
Man, look at Guildhouse, man, just packed to the brim with all of these beautiful looking gamers. You see lots of casuals going on. You see lots of people who are strapped to their seat looking forward to this loser semis.
Yeah, this is such an exciting loser semis, and yeah, it looks like we are going to be seeing the Leo out here from Aaron. This is what we want to see. This is, I mean, we've seen, at all sorts of tournaments, we've seen this matchup, but every time it's always so exciting seeing the Happy Chaos and the Leo play against each other.
Exactly. I mean, like remember what I was saying about, hey, if I get in, we see that here from Leo. But the thing is, guess who else can get in that Happy Chaos? Over here from Dende, as he displays it right in front of our very eyes.
Oh, missed the grab, but not quite going to be punished for it as, Aaron jumps into the corner and is going to get wall breaking already. Dende, with that positive bonus on Happy Chaos, this is not where you want to be, as well as the curse.
He has the curse on him. I mean, we're going to see how Dende works with his lack of resources. He seems to do a damn fine job.
Yeah, I mean, this not quite going to kill. Leo does have those guts. Leo does have that health, but it's going to be very close. I think with the resources out here, then they can just kind of shoot his gun, just pew, 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 and it'll eventually.
It's like, hey, you play Rainbow Six, right?
Yes, I did.
All right, and then Dende is going to be taking the first round. Again, not too much on the side of Aaron in terms of offense. We'll see what is going to change.
I mean, yeah, Aaron just being forced to be so patient if we watch. Dende knowing exactly what he's trying to do to approach that backdash, going to be doing a lot, but not quite doing enough. Dende going to be able to get a combo off of this.
Probably one of the most squirrely stare downs that we've seen in this game so far. We're seeing, backdashes, but, they're eventually going to get caught on the side of Dende. Dende is going to get the super wall break with almost full resources. What do you even do here on the side of Aaron?
Yeah, I mean, Aaron just
got tap dust. You block the second tap dust.
Not quite. That is going to be the burst out from Aaron. This is the first game. That is going to be the PRC going for the grab, going for the second grab in a row. Put both of them tapped.
Yeah, here we go. Tap dust.
And
knows that he can mash out of that. Yeah, no burst on the side of Aaron. What? Not going to kill. He wants to try and get it with Mix. Oh my, is this potentially going to come back to bite him? Here comes Aaron. Oh my god, what a bait on the throw tech, and he's going to throw it regardless on the cross-ups white.
I mean, Dende is just so confident. As we see, he's just so confident. He knows when he can throw. He knows when he can use his as defensive options, and he's just so confident in using them.
It is just an incredible sight to see. Dende, again, out here, his first offline tournament, and he already has Aaron the Mac, who is a really seasoned offline veteran. Over here in the corner, Aaron going to fight back with a bit of his own offense.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron is going to be getting the Mix out here. The combo is going to do a lot of damage as well as the Mix.
Ooh.
However, that is the counter hit, putting him on the ground.
Humble state. It's gonna be over here. Has to use the RC to actually get the follow-up. I completely respect the meter usage.
I mean, yeah, that is the concentration meter coming back up, but that isn't going to be enough because it looks like Aaron just barely with that kick is going to be able to grab Dende.
Yeah, I mean, just barely clips him, and it's going to be more than enough. Aaron putting up the first round. Let's see. Here.
And the air throw.
All right, cross-ups white. And
but the gold bursts. This is not where you want to be. I mean, we've said this all of tonight.
Here's the Mix. Instant overhead is what's going to take it here. Gonna set up a pretty messed up wall situation. Well, that's the tap dust. And
Ash out.
Yeah, isn't going to quite follow up there.
I mean, Aaron is doing such a good job using those mix-ups, using those stagger pressure, using everything that he can when he does end up getting in. But Happy Chaos just has those things to not let him get quite there. The back throw incident.
Oh, yeah, he's got
to the front throw.
He's got to hold one more there. Wasn't able to guess correctly, and Aaron is going to tie up the set 1-1.
I mean, this is such good gear. From both sides, from everyone.
I'm having a grand old time. We have seen good match after good match, and it is not stopping here with Dende versus Aaron.
I mean, yeah.
Oh my, the double IB. Wow. Dende going for his defense in Dragon Ball. Trying to translate that over here to this Guilty Gear match.
I mean, mean, yeah, even when Leo does use that burst, you get the pressure off of him. It's not quite all the pressure off of him, but that is so much pressure going on with Dende. Dende, however, managing to maintain his composure with all that pressure on him.
Really cool wall. It's like, that was a really cool fresh. Like, that's a really cool punish. And now, do see the 2D and the stagger pressure. The strike throw game coming out incredibly strong from Aaron. Oh, wow. This might just kill. Not going to quite kill, but
Abigail does have 100 meters. This is a lot of meter to work with, even if it doesn't kill.
Leo guts. Again, you're going to get the super wall break. You have positive bonus. Go inside of Aaron, block the first tap dust, and
not the second one.
RC into the second tap dust. Just going to take it here for Dende.
Yeah, no, I mean, Dende just playing like so confidently. It looks like his stage nerves have worn off. As we can see right here, just putting Aaron into the corner, saying you belong in the box.
Yes, he's like, listen, here we go. Here goes Aaron, starting off his pressure. Oh, wow. I don't even know what the trade was quite on that, but it is going to go into some loops. And one last guess here from Dende. Doesn't guess correctly.
I mean, yeah, Aaron is just doing such a good job now. He's slowly bringing it back, slowly realizing, all right, this is where Dende's weaknesses are. As we can see right now, mashing straight out and getting the shimmy.
Oh my god, look at the damage right here from that close / punish. Now, we have seen Dende here relying just a bit too much on the tap dust, and Aaron has been able to take advantage of it. And now look at him, he's in this advantageous situation. The double cross isn't going to quite get the job done. Backdash here from Dende. Here they go, staring each other down again. Incredible IBs. It's going to be a punish on the side of Dende.
I mean, yeah, no, Aaron with these mixes is doing so much. Dende's defensive options are so limited, but he's using them so well, but not well enough. And managing to clear out this round.
Here comes Aaron. Look at him go. He's gonna take cake. He's gonna go over here. You see him over here. Last game for him. Then they had a small deficit to come over, but has been playing incredibly well. We might be able to see the deficit come back, or we're gonna see Aaron just put on the show that we know and love him for.
Yeah, no, I mean, Aaron's just been putting on the show, but Dende just striking back, saying, don't count me out of this game.
It's like, speaking of striking, you have that here. And you see here, look at Dende going in here, still maintaining his perfect. It is pretty insane. The perfect, as I said, now not quite as advantageous as we saw before. Gonna be here on the corner mix.
Oh, the backdash! It's the birthday!
Birthday Dende. What a sequence here from Dende.
Wow, I mean, I don't have words for that sequence. That was just incredible.
Yeah, no, I mean, just in Aaron's head right now. We're seeing, like we said there before, incredible whiff punish that can only be done as a read.
Oh, wow. Not quite getting the grab through the clone.
I don't even know if you can do that or not. It doesn't quite matter. Deus Ex Machina is going to put in another super wall break here. Lots of resources. We see lots of bullets, lots of concentration, and the backdash is just going to get eaten. And Aaron is going to get taken to game 5. Dende!
Wow. Dende just fighting back, saying, hey, I do not want to lose this match right here. I want to keep going. I want to win this.
Yeah, I mean, this may be one of the first times we've seen Aaron on the back foot, and that's only getting accelerated here with the gold burst.
Yeah, no, that gold burst from Dende coming out is a very aggressive option. As we can see, not quite gonna work out for him. This is not where you want to be.
Oh yeah, isn't quite able. That no, I just have to say that Dwight in the corner is so scary. And speaking of scary, there goes the counter Cooper, and that's for sure gonna kill Dende. Oh, unless,
wow, Dende 1 HP and a dream.
Can he do it? It's so scary on the side of Dende. But BRC isn't gonna quite catch anything. But
second BRC,
yeah, the second BRC is gonna catch that backdash.
So this is such a performance from Dende, bringing it back. That 2D not going to be able to do anything, but that PRC into that JP is going to do it.
Oh my god, yeah, just barely missing the clip on that 2D, but is able to take it with the JP. Aaron is on his hair right now. Both of these players are playing at the peak of their games right now.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron just looking to get in. That DP is not going to be doing a lot because Dende is going to be blocking it.
All right.
However, the back throw incident.
Yes. Oh my god, Leo just so scary into this back to now. It's gonna be a good chunk of damage. Look at him go. And the super wall break. This could be a guess for game situation here from Dende, and Dende is not gonna guess correctly. Aaron taking it 3-2, advancing into the losers finals. Again, may have been just a bit sloppy, to Aaron's liking, but hey, You know, a win is a win. Now he has to lock in and get ready for these losers finals.
I mean, yeah, these losers finals are going to be super exciting. You know, both these players just incredible players.
Yeah, I mean, like you see Tempest, you know, gearing up. You see Aaron, who, you know, just, you know, came off an extremely tense situation.
Yeah.
But now we're looking at a matchup for the ages. I am so excited for this one.
No, I'm super excited for that matchup. And I am also just so excited for this merch from the Vortex Gallery. 956pro.com/shop. This merch is so clean. The new designs, the old designs, everything about it.
Absolutely. 956pro.com/shop. Be sure to go check it out. And just also be sure to go check out Blazing Strike. Now, this game is very, very accustomed towards people who, you know, like those old school games. You know, we got parries, we got that traditional input system, and now gonna emulate your favorite Fightcade game, because guess what? We have rollback for Blazing Strike. Be sure to check out the Access title very soon, coming to you on PS5, PS4, Nintendo Switch, and also be sure to pick up that limited edition.
Yeah, no, that limited edition is exciting, as well as Awaited Fate. Awaited Fate, just such a big tournament in Riverside, California. Like my partner said earlier, you know, Persona 4, you know, those games that you didn't quite get to see here, they're going to be down there. They are going to have those. So that's going to be a super exciting tournament. Start.gg/Awaited Fate.
I'm definitely looking forward to Akatsuki BlitzConf. I have seen that game, and I love it just like I love localhost in Fullerton, which is now hosting Danger Time EX. It's like, you see, Danger Time is definitely one of those locals where, you know, you just got to know about it, and now it is, you know, it's now being shown to a very wide audience. Be sure to go check it out if you love playing anime.
Yeah, just fighting games in general, but also, if you love reading anime, the Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting. This is such an exciting manga. I mean, look, you got the police officer, you got the Yakuza, and you got their kids, and they're just, you know, they're having a good time together.
All I'm saying is I love the double agent spy/bad guy into father like genre. That one has definitely been growing on me, so I'm for sure gonna pick up, you know, Yakuza's Guide to Babysitting over here on March 24th. Be sure to put in your pre-orders on kitenbooks.com.
Dead on Arrival as well. Keep yourself safe. This is keep yourself alive. Sorry. This is a very big local or a very big regional. Just take it over, man.
Yeah. A very, you know, it's like we're looking at an incredible PNW regional. You see all your favorite games from this weekend, such as Guilty Gear Strive, such as Grand Blue Fantasy, such as BlazBlue, and we're also going to see, you know, some of those more traditional games like King of Fighters, Street Fighter, Tekken 7. If you love any of those titles, be sure to go out to Seattle. Love the city, love the games. You know, hey, I may see you out there. You never know.
No, their community has been so good, as well as the merch from Slashback 2023 official shop. This is the premier way to take over and support us at Slashback, so we can have an event like this next year. Maybe bigger, maybe better. You know, maybe we can get some more players down here and all of that, so that everybody gets a shot at one of the best regionals I've ever been to.
Yeah, definitely one of the best trophies too, but we will be seeing who gets that in a minute. For now, what you need to get is you need to get on slashback.info/shop and go pick yourself up one of these incredibly crazy looking t-shirts.
Yeah, no, I mean, I'm super excited for this matchup as well. This is probably going to be the Leo versus Happy Chaos, or we might see the Leo mirror match here. That would actually be so exciting, because...
Oh, and another Among Us? This is oh my god, this is definitely the surprise of the evening. It isn't an upset. It's only the Among Us. I didn't even know he had it in him.
I mean, you know, the sneaking into our finals, just like they were sneaking in that ship. You know, the imposters, right?
Yeah, it's like I gotta tell you now, I've been hanging out with Aaron all weekend, and I have not seen it a bit. A great job of keeping it concealed. Let's see if he can do an even better job in this matchup.
Yeah, no.
My god!
Back turn grab already, but that DP coming out. This match is going to be carnage. The double cross through.
We're already seeing it here. Lots of DPs, lots of throws. As I said before, you know, has to guess correctly here. Trying to get in each other's heads. Let's see who is the better Leo.
I mean, yeah, just keeping you guys updated. The blue Leo is going to be Aaron, and the red Leo is going to be Tempest. I know it's kind of confusing with both the same color. However, that is going to be the hit coming out from Tempest, taking out Aaron for the first round.
Isn't quite able to, you know, get that there. And thank you for the clarification. I was going to need myself. Oh my god, the charge dust. What was Tempest cooking? Doing it once again.
again?
Oh my god, what is going on here?
I mean, I don't even know. These players are on layers that I don't even know of.
Yeah, exactly. It's like this is just transcending our moral power level. What an incredible guard break here.
I mean, yeah, this is in the corner. This isn't where you want to be unless you're Aaron Damac. Aaron getting so much damage, but in Tempest getting that DP.
Oh my god, another DP. Are we going to see it again? Oh, we're going to see a bit of hesitation here on the side of Aaron. Uh-oh. Got the backwards hit on Aaron Super. Here comes Aaron on offense. What is going on? And the DP is coming out on the side of Tempest. Once again, the forward throw is going to take it with the stance cancel. So White, oh my god.
I feel like the more this matchup is played, the more it just devolves and devolves until you get to just straight offense on both sides. Guerrilla warfare.
I love it. Guerrilla warfare in every sense of the word. Look at them both go. Tries to bait out the DP, but just too close in the corner there. There we go.
Another DP. Yep. I mean, these DPs just back to back to.
Oh my god, as you say it. There we go. Are we going to see a conversion out here from Tempest?
That is going to be the burst forced out from Aaron. Aaron can't quite do it, but that is another grab. Are we going to get another DP? Not quite.
It's so funny you're watching as it devolves from, true mix to a game of 50-50 of, hey, am I going to DP? Am I going to throw you? You have to play this insane game of rock, paper, scissors just in order to get a chance at fighting one of these two.
I think it's a little more of rock, paper, scissors plus 80 other elements as you have to deal with the cross-up. You have to deal with everything else. Aaron on the ground right now going to have to deal with the mix from Tempest.
Oh, here we go. Again, it's going to be probably a one on its side from both players. It's scary. Aaron just taking the initiative. Here he goes. Oh, and the top dust getting beat out by the BRC. Tempest is going to take game one. Aaron visibly disappointed, but when you have a mirror like that, you're looking for some trouble. Let's see what Aaron can do.
Yeah, no, I mean, Aaron we know him as the guy who was not afraid to do anything. Another DP, and will we see another one? Not quite.
Tries to read the throw there. Just insanely scrappy magic from these two. Oh my god, the late hit. Insane conversion there from Tempest. Great awareness to get the PRC out in order to get him into a scenario. Oh. Another DP! Oh my god, another. What is happening? Are we going to see yet another? The cross through. Do it here.
Tempest does end up using burst here. Tempest wants to make sure to secure this round out. However, not going to be able to. Aaron picking up that conversion there. I feel like every time we watch, it just gets more and more aggressive.
Yeah, it's like, hey, there is a method to the madness, though. Even though we're only barely able to break down the complexity of some of these situations, and it looks like just DP and DP, there's a lot of mind game going in here between our two players. Again, like I said, you have a scenario where you have, the threat of the DP is always there as that DP from Leo hits on both sides, and you need to constantly be watching for it. Aaron doing an incredible job, and it nets him a position in the corner.
Yeah, I mean, I think that they're using the DP mainly as just a way to easily get rid of the mix, flicking the stick up. However, both of these players fighting over the corner, that is going to be the burst coming out from Aaron Damac. Aaron is getting that corner pressure, is doing such a good job. Does try to intercept the JD, not quite going to be able to intercept it, and I think this might be not quite.
Oh, jumps out of the 2-1-4-H. Uh-oh. And the TV is finally gonna get baited, and there's just nothing that you can do there on the side of Tempest. Aaron takes his own game.
I mean, yeah, Aaron just fighting back, saying, hey, you can go all out with your Leo, I can do it with mine as well.
So much carnage. I mean, hey, you see the fan favorite in Tempest, getting taken down to the wire over here by Aaron Damac. I just see really good play out here from both sides. Like I said, the methods of the madness are slowly being written and slowly being constructed, as you see here. Dust. I don't think that one was quite excusable. May have been a 2D with a misinput. Here we go. Aaron's backing off in the back turn stance. It's so scary, but here comes a 2D here from Tempest.
Yeah, interesting. Aaron didn't decide to use the meter there. However, this mix, look at the defense from Aaron.
Yeah, good backdash on the plus front from Tempest, but Tempest is going to chase him down. Oh, tries to burst bait. Isn't quite going to get... Oh my god, the grab. What are you going to do? And the stance cancel is going to put him in another advantageous situation. Tempest is going to go for the first round in this game.
Yeah, I mean, this is just such a scary situation. The DPs from both sides, right?
Oh my god, it's so intense here. You're looking at these two just go at it. You're looking at two people who both respect and both want to implement a level of disrespect that is unaware to pretty much everyone who's spectating right now.
Yeah, I mean, Aaron is going to be put on the ground here. This isn't a situation you want to be in unless you're Aaron.
Here goes the punish. Let's see what Tempest has, and he has a super of his own. Is going to take it to the final game of his set versus Aaron the Mac. It's like, hey, listen, we've seen some pretty crazy games so far, but as we've also seen, it can definitely go both ways.
Yeah.
Aaron electing to stay on the layout, doesn't quite have faith in the HC. Again, very understandable. That matchup being just a bit rough on the side of HC. Oh my God, dodges the DP. I thought he got hit. Surely I thought he got hit.
But he is going to be getting hit by that projectile. Not quite going to be hitting.
Oh my God. Oh, I'm speechless here. And the super reversal. Let's see. Aaron, what is the mix up here? Oh my, and the tap dust to catch the backdash. Oh, what is Aaron cooking? One of the scariest anti-airs in the game is that back turn. He does a really good job. And the throw on the throw on the DP. I'm just saying, I'm rambling here. I can't quite put my thoughts in the words of just how intense this set is.
The tech from both sides, and that is going to be the round going the way of Aaron.
Aaron keeping himself alive. He said, hey, if you want to roll around in the mud, I can get around in the mud with you. Aaron is going to take it here.
Yeah, I mean, this is just crazy. Another DP. Are we going to see the bait?
Gonna see some bait. The line is cast. Let's see the bait.
Not quite.
Not quite taken on the side of Tempest.
Aaron does have burst here. Is going to decide to use it. He thinks he can get it back before the next round.
Just that red RC situation is so scary whenever Leo is in your face with an infinite amount of plus frames to work with.
Yeah, not quite going to be hitting that 2K. However, that is going to be the burst out from Tempest. This is scary.
Oh, the guard point. Let's see. It decides to back off.
Yeah, I mean,
that's DP. Let's see. Tempest kill off this. He should be able to. Oh, drops the combo. And now Aaron may get a chance. Oh my God, this could kill if Aaron is very diligent with his usage here. And it's going to game 5.
We've had, what is that? Was last game go to game 5 as well?
There are too many game 5s for me to count. I can't do it.
We've had so many close games. Game after game after game after game after game.
Oh my God. I mean, especially when we're seeing the mirrors here, it's just so intense. And people really like to downplay, the actual decision making that Leo players have to make. But when you're caught between your own tools and Rock has to cover Rock, hey, those situations are going to have to look a bit more respected than, when you're playing into your usual character.
Yeah, Aaron not quite getting that pickup on the whiff DP. However, he's going to be getting a lot of damage. But that DP from Tempest.
We're going to see another DP. We're not going to see it. Oh, the JD getting called up. Throw. Oh, my God. Tempest said, hey, I'm in your head, too. Aaron has just a bit of meter. And, the RC is what's going to take it. Aaron is at set point. What answer does Tempest have?
This is such a close set. I mean, this is just so, Aaron finally getting confident on both sides. That is going to be the tech from both sides. Here, let's see what they can do. The whipped crab getting punished by the 5 piece.
They are both showing an immense amount of patience for the amount of bugs we trying right now. Here comes Tempest. You see him go for the grab into the setup, but guess what? Aaron has an answer for that. Oh, tries to do the JS. It's going to be just a bit here from Aaron. It's going to be just slightly clipped by that. And now we do see the scenario here where Aaron is going to get a sweep. Oh, here we go.
Oh.
There goes the offense.
I mean, Tempest does have that burst still.
Yep.
He is going to be opting to use the DP instead.
Yep.
Aaron does have the burst, opts not to use it for this round.
If Aaron does want to take this game, he's going to need to keep that burst in stock because, again, that offense from both of these characters, from both these players, are just so scary here.
Yeah, no, I mean, the backdash to dodge that 2S. Not quite going to be enough, though. Aaron does get the DP off, dodges those 2Ps.
So scary. And now is going to get punished with the back throw. Throws the double cross. And the DP is baited. Let's see if there's any bait. No. Here on the burst. Here we go. Tension is rising in the venue. Tension is rising in the booth. The stands are going absolutely crazy. It's going to be one more guess here on the side of Tempest. Oh my God. He gets out successfully.
Aaron does have that burst to fall back on. However, this is going to be a lot of damage and OP for Tempest
this scenario
on the round start.
This scenario is so scary, but again, has that burst to play with. Oh, he can't get baited. Perfect timing on the burst. Oh, and he might Oh my, and is Tempest gonna, he's gonna quit. What a set. Oh my god, the hugs are coming out. That set was madness.
That was such a good
Oh
set.
my god. You see, it's just so hard to just put into words, you know, the levels that we were seeing here from these games. Again, sometimes it can just look like chicken scratch in the form of Guilty Gear Strive gameplay, but when you look at just how in each other's heads they were, the conditioning that they were trying to apply, you just see some of the craziest Guilty Gear.
Yeah, no, I mean, look at the DPs. Like, look, Aaron was not scared of those DPs at all. And they were both trying to condition the other one. As you were saying, both of them were trying to condition with the grabs, but they were both teching them. You know, you were having this battle where both of them were 3 steps ahead of the other one. And so they both are just waiting for one of them to make just the smallest mistake. And it just happens over and over and over again. One on Aaron, one on Tempest, one on Aaron, one on Tempest. And they're both taking advantage of those.
Yeah, it is just so crazy. Oh my god. I'm still speechless, man. I mean, when you look at Strive gameplay like that, it just makes you want to run downstairs and get on the mirror setup and go boot up and play some Guilty Gear. That's all I'm saying.
No, I know. This is going to be so exciting. This is the grand finals. There will be an award ceremony after this. However, Tempest versus Nubenheimer.
Yeah.
Nubenheimer's Nago versus Tempest Leo. We've seen this before. Have we?
Yes, we have. That was actually our winners finals match. So our winners finals, we saw again an incredibly close set here from Nubenheimer, from Tempest. But now Tempest is going to get his chance at redemption. Has to win 2 sets here to win the whole tournament, but with how he's been playing recently, I don't think that that's too out of the picture by any stretch of the imagination.
No, not at all. Let's get right into this match here. Looks like we're going to be starting it up. The PS5, both of these players playing on it, just a 1v1 for the winner of the first ever Slashback.
Exactly, and that's what fighting games are all about, you know what I'm saying? You have just 2 guys who just they share this incredible love for the game. You know, now we share a console, we have a couple monitors, we have people who love the game as much as they do, and we have a hype scenario to see who is going to take home the inaugural Slashback trophy here in San Jose, California.
Yeah, no, I mean, Nubenheimer will be so confident on this. Coming from the winner's side, does not have to reset the bracket to win, so Nubenheimer does have the advantage here. However, Tempest, with that last set, just showing how dominant he is, how good he is at reading his opponent, and we'll see who can prevail in this battle.
Exactly. I mean, we see Tempest here, you know, already getting clipped, but now has that full school situation against, again, a Nago with, you know, not too much blood to work with. Throwing out some normals here, gonna try and, you know, keep himself just a bit safe, along keeping himself safe, also getting some of that blood back.
Yeah, no, I mean, both of these players, you know, getting out the corner with all of those JPs.
There it is, the reversal super. You know, pretty prompted if Nubenheimer most likely buffering it in order to get. It's gonna be a kill. It is.
Wow, I think that was barely. I think that just killed.
That was probably 1 damage off. I mean, it looked so close. Now we're gonna see Nubenheimer taking first blood in this grand finals.
Yeah, I mean, Nubenheimer taking first blood, but Tempest not being afraid to take it back.
Yeah, here we go, Tempest. Here we go, on a steamroll. He said, listen, I was just in a scenario where I dealt with some of the most scary defensive options in the game. What do you have, Nago Ryuki? Show me what you got.
I mean, Nago only has, what, like FD and a few others, so he's just got the base hit, and he's going to be in the corner. However, does manage to break out, and does have the blood to do it.
Incredible command grab on the DP. Here comes Nubenheimer on a train wreck, and the jumping throw is going to get punished. Not going to quite kill, so he wants to do one more mix. And it's going to be perfect. The pillar is going to take it. Tempest is going to keep himself alive in this first game.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is such an exciting match. I mean, both sides just one hit, right? So we see Nubenheimer does manage to get that first hit in this match, does go for the meaty OP, and does manage to get the DP. That clash cancel, though, from Leo is going to save him.
Exactly. I mean, both players are just so aware. Like, you know, getting those clash cancels, you aren't going to see that in your average 4-8 match. You're going to see that in the grand finals of Slashback 2023.
Yeah, it looks like Nubenheimer whiffed that grab there and decided to go for the PRC just to cover himself.
Here we go. Nubenheimer about to get his offense started. If he had the blood to work with, he's going to try and throw out a few more normals. Now has a bit to where he can maybe get one mix-up off. Going to try just a bit of strike throw here. Again, slowly tacking on those on-block normals, getting some blood back. Not only wants to get some of the blood back to use as specials, but also wants to, you know, be out of mitigation for all of that damage.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is so exciting. We see, you know, the YRC coming out from Nago there, just trying to say, get off me, please. And that will be round number 1 going to Nubenheimer.
What a chase down on the JD. Tempest hasn't making good use of it, but Nubenheimer's like, hey, I know what you want. And now, what Nubenheimer wants in that first game, and wants 2 more in order to take this ground.
Yeah, I mean, that DP, though, coming out from Tempest, he knows that they're going to follow that. That is Gold Burst, 100 meter coming out for Nago.
My God, it's so scary. Nago with 100 meter. I mean, especially when you have someone like Nubenheimer who uses all of his meter. Oh my God, is he going to do it again? Oh, he just a bit too antsy there on the command grab. Baits out the DP. It is not going to need to bait out any sort of burst. He's just going to be able to take it. Oh my God, Nubenheimer is just on a tear right now.
I mean, Nubenheimer just knows what he wants, knows what he needs, and is just going to be continually pushing the advantage that he already has.
Exactly, it's just so patient, able to get these incredible reads. Now has to do a bit of catch up, which, you know, usually don't get to say on the side of Nagariyuki. You're in the corner, not anymore though. He fights his way out with the Beyblade.
Yeah, I mean, Nago just here, right here, even though he's whiffing a lot of moves, making sure that they're not whiff punishable by Tempest. These are the moves that are going to be doing that. 6B coming out from Tempest, though, is going to allow him to start his offense. This is
coming.
This is where the wall breaks. This is where everything comes to a close. Can Tempest manage to keep this his advantage over here?
All right. Oh, the command grab is going to whiff on the side of Nubenheimer. Here comes Tempest. The patented layout confirm. Not going to have any sort of precautions for that burst because he knows that Nubenheimer wants to take it to the next round.
Yeah, I mean, that burst, or that, if you looked, Nubenheimer did have 100 tension there. He did have a lot to work with. However, he's not going to use the burst as the option to play safe. You know, this is the grand finals of an event, and he doesn't want to play too risky.
I mean, but even though we say he doesn't want to play too risky, we've been seeing pretty much all of his grand finals here with Nubenheimer and 2 Blood. The back throw, though, is going to get him in the corner. These normals getting their now excessive range. Look at them go. Oh, incredible backdash in order to catch out that command grab.
The burst bait! That's so good! This is going to be the wall break super for Tempest. This is going to do so much damage, give him Oki on the ground, and even though Nago does have almost full bar, that is going to be baited.
Yeah, insane.
I thought he blocked it!
Nope, insane delay on that reversal super is what's going to put Nubenheimer in what is a very volatile scenario here on the side of Tempest. Oh my God, here it comes. All that blood to work with. He can get one more mix, and it's what's going to take it. Nubenheimer goes up 2-0 in our grand finals.
Is this going to be a 3-0 grand finals?
I don't know, don't jinx it, man. We've been seeing some stuff from Tempest. I would never count him out, especially in any of these games. We're going to see
Tempest going back to character select, you know, just want to calm it down, saying, okay. You're kind of cooking.
Needs a moment to breathe.
Let's turn down the heat.
Exactly, you know. A bit of overheating here on the side of Tempest. Wait, are we going to see it? Axel Low! Does he think this is the answer?
What? Is he baiting us? I think he's baiting us.
It might be bait.
I think it was a bait.
Oh, he wants to.
Oh,
he's deciding. He's just incredibly.
He's playing with us.
Like,
the May?
No. God, are we gonna see it? Just tension.
He just has to press that A button.
Tensions rising around with so many characters. The arsenal being shown here. Nubenheimer getting a bit impatient, but guess what? And we're gonna see the Ramlethal. Now, a lot of people don't know about the Pocket Ramlethal pick here from Tempest, showing it off a bit in Northern California. We've seen the sessions on Twitch.tv, Apology Man, in order to get, it's like in order to, get himself right with some of the best players in the world. We've also seen him going to AFK, a local with some of the top talent in the country, and taking it with pretty much solely his Ramlethal.
I mean, he cooked me with that Ram.
I don't see a problem in him getting this one done.
No, I mean, we'll see how Nubenheimer can respond to this character switch, though. These long buttons from Ramlethal are going to be not fit. Naga wants to get in on you. Naga wants to get in and close.
Exactly.
And those long buttons are going to do a lot to keep him out. However, that is one of the swords used.
Exactly. I mean, Tempest may be the best player that ever touched Ramlethal. It's going to be insane to see the potential that he has, and he has a character that's as good as this. As you see, though, as you were saying before, lots of long-range normals just trying to do a big old stop sign in Nagariyuki. Not as much of a problem anymore. You see that there are 2 bars of blood here.
I mean, yeah.
Throw, and now we're going to see Nubenheimer starting off a bit of his offense here.
Wow.
Oh my God. Tempest said, hey, guess what? He's putting up his first round on the board here. Said, hey, maybe the Ramlethal is the answer to the Nago problem.
Yeah, no, this is incredible. I mean, this is corner pressure from Nubenheimer. This is not where you want to be, but also Ramlethal, with so many different advantages in that, burst, had the detention advantage, not anymore using it for that YRC.
Great whiff punish on the 2H there on the side of Tempest NYC. Here we go. What's the mix-up? Strike throw. Throw is going to come out again with the strike. Now we're going to see a lot of lockdown pressure here from Ram, and the incredibly juicy hit going to go straight into the Calvados. Wow, I can go to bed knowing that this is going to kill peacefully the first game on the board for Tempest NYC.
Wow. Wow.
The character choice already paying it off. I mean, hey, you know, was contemplating a couple characters there on the screen, but now we know that this Ram may just be the key to victory here on Tempest side.
I mean, the deliberation from Tempest saying, I want to go the May. Nah, the May doesn't quite work here. I want to go, I want to go the Axel. That one may have been a meme, but as you can see, the Ramlethal right now paying dividends.
Yes, exactly. One of the most successful investment accounts in the country is this Ramlethal, but it's going to be caught in the corner here against Nubenheimer. Again, we don't want to be in, especially Nubenheimer that's hungry. But guess what we're hungry for? We're hungry for that reversal super, and we're hungry for that throw bait in a throw of my own. Tempest is on another level right now on this Ram.
Wow, Tempest is cooking.
Speaking of which, again, he just has all the reads here, reading initially on the backward 2 and 4S. Here we go, though. Look at all these throws.
I mean,
what's the answer from Nubenheimer?
Tempest bringing out that storm of throws, that storm of pressure. Not quite going to be enough, though. As we see, Nubenheimer does get the advantage here. Not the PRC not going to save him, though.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, Nago just a bit too heavy to get that extension. The 6P is what's going to happen out here. Oh, wow. Incredible stagger there with the -3 Beyblade. Oh, my God. So much damage here.
Will that be it?
No, that's for sure. Look at the damage out here from the super here from Nakaluyuki. It's going to be set point. It's going to be tournament point out here for Nubenheimer, and not quite reset point out here for Tempest NYC. Wants to get there, though.
Yeah, I mean, Tempest definitely wants to get there, but this is Nubenheimer's round. This is where Nubenheimer wants to be. Whipping that command grab, however, that's not going to be enough.
Slightly messes up the command grab there, and now he's going to find himself in a disadvantage situation, but with no blood. We've seen Nubenheimer go for some pretty crazy stuff, as we say there, with the Fukio forward. The gold burst. Oh my God, it's so scary. Look at the stare down here. These two players are just looking at each other, malicious intent and with respect at all at the same time.
And that looks like
this
it's
is
going to
take it. And
that's going to be it. Nubenheimer gets it.
Nubenheimer is your inaugural Slashback champion with an incredible and almost scary 3-1 victory there over Tempest NYC. Incredible performance from Nubenheimer. Just great to see him come out to this event, and great to see him take it in such a dominating fashion, not losing a single set.
I mean, this is one of the best top 8s I've seen in a long time. I mean, at just this event, not a big event, the amount of talent stacked inside of Guildhouse right now is incredible.
A pop-off that is well warranted. Nubenheimer taking, his second tier 2 and above event, and what some would even call his second major event. He's come out here, hasn't been able to travel to too much stuff, but to the few offline tournaments he was able to go to, out of the four tournaments he was able to go to offline, he's won 2 of them. Can we say that we have a 50% winner on any of these players?
Yeah, I mean, these players are incredible, but however, we do have our award ceremony coming up. Thank you guys for coming in, and thank you for tuning in to this incredible event tonight.
Absolutely. Once again, I'm Avian, and I'm here with my co-caster,
Whimsic, and we will be signing off for tonight.
Absolutely. Peace out, y'all.
See ya.
You get your top 8 for Guilty Gear Strive lined up on the stage for awards. Please follow your stage manager and game lead who will instruct you on the stage. Thank you so much, guys.
We have the energy, together a symphony, making it so real. This is a calling. Nothing can stop or slow us down. I'll give you a warning. Don't ever try to bring us down. This is a calling. 15 years in the making. 5 is what we said. This is a calling. 15 years in the making.
Dende, where you at? I need you on stage. Dende, please report to the Celestial stage. Oh, there you are. Thank you. Hey. All right, folks. In 7th place, the Demon of SoCal, Super Noon. Also in 7th place, they rocked, they rolled, Hotashi. What can we say about these competitors tied for 5th here, guys? Among Us? Stealthy! Yeah. CLG Red Bull's very own NorCal legend, Apology Man! We are in San Jose, and we've got Dende! The Venetian bully, the god himself, Aaron the Mac! He is too hot to handle, folks. He is Tempest NYC. And actions speak louder than words, folks. You have seen the man write his story with his deeds himself, guys. It is your Slashback champion, the legend, Newman Heimer! This is a comment! You have been a fantastic crowd tonight, guys. We're happy to have you here. Please stick around, support Guildhouse. Together a symphony, making history. This is a comet. Nothing can stop or slow us down. I'll give you a warning. Don't ever try to bring us down. We're going louder now than ever before. So just let it play. Yeah! We're going nowhere. Nobody's leaving. We're going nowhere. Won't stop moving. We have the energy. Together a symphony. Making history. All right, guys. That is a wrap for Slashback 2023. It's pretty late. So first of all, you want to get the fuck out of here, you can do so. I'm going to say a little bit before we wrap things up. But, you know, I am not very concise, so I'm probably going to take a while here. But first of all, thank you guys so much for coming. Yeah. I'm going to say that in multiple categories. Okay, so first of all,
thank you everyone who's here right now or came for the weekend. Thank you for the people watching on stream. We had 2 amazing streams. So whether you were part of the festivities online, offline, I really appreciate you guys coming out here. Okay. Thank you again. Yeah. But there are lots of people to thank here. So thank all of the competitors who traveled. Yeah, there's a shitload of people here, not from the Bay Area. It's crazy. It is crazy, okay? So thank you so much. We got people from PNW and SoCal, but we got people from the East Coast, Midwest. It's crazy. Definitely not something we expected. It really means a lot that you're willing to take the risk on a first-year event with 0 info and just book a flight like that. So it is really, really huge. Thank you so much. All right. Next up, I want to thank all of our volunteers and staff. We got an amazing group of people. You guys have no idea. I had no idea, okay? I had no idea what the pool of talent was for this region, but it is ridiculous how much support that I have received making this event a reality. It literally cannot be done without the help of volunteers. So please, if you see a volunteer, thank them, because that is the only reason this can be done. Thank you so much again. And again, our game leads, we have an amazing group of core staff, but I want to give a big shout out to Dennis and the rest of the TO team, because he is a god. This man is a god amongst men. You guys have no idea. Even after I say this, you still will have no idea that this man is a living legend. And a big part of the reason that this event can happen is because this guy literally begs me to make something so he can work it, okay? This guy literally begs me. The joke is that I didn't start this event. This event, the inception of this, is this guy saying, please do something so that I can work it. So thank you. I want to give another big shout out to specifically, and I know every game has an amazing amount of volunteers and core staff, but really, Undernight came fucking through this weekend, okay? All right, this guy Prem here, all right, for real, like, there are a lot of people where I ask them to do a thing and they just do it, and you have no idea how huge that is, all right? There are people where I say, hey, I need help with something, and they just say, how can I help? And that is amazing. So thank you so much for that. By the way, a great sign. Some of y'all probably don't know who the fuck I am, okay? Yeah, so my name is Brett. I'm the event director for Slashback. And the reason I think that's tight is that is a sign of how many new people we have in the community, right? Guilty Gear Strive really is amazing at that. It is fucking sick. How many people I've never met before? How many people like don't know who the fuck I am because they've just come here from like the pandemic and roll back and learn the game. And that is so amazing because we just have so many talented individuals that we can empower with this event. So thank you so much for all y'all, for real. One more round of applause. Yeah. Yeah, rollback for uni. Thank you, Hotashi. Yeah, rollback for uni. Yeah. This ain't my kind of shtick, but you know, blah, blah, blah. Can we get rollback for Koihime? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, uni, yes, but Koihime, please. Thank you. So yeah, first of all, did you guys have fun? Good. That's all I care about. That's what I've been telling people this whole weekend is people say the event is sick, and I say that is the #1 goal. That's it. Just the vibes, okay? For people watching, I don't know how easy it is to get how sick the vibe is here, but I know that all the people here in person know that this is the shit. That's right. Thank you. Yeah. And also, a big shout out to people who traveled. But again, thank you so much, West Coast, for coming out to this shit. I know it's been really tough. if you're a Strive player, you know, this is maybe just normal. But for a lot of us who've been around for a long time, it's been a pretty big void and shit to do on the West Coast. You know, we fly out East Coast, Midwest for these sick ass events, but it's really hard to find stuff to do in the backyard. So it's been an amazing weekend of me meeting people that I haven't seen for, you know, like 3 years who live in this area. And I've met so many people who say, yeah, you know, like I kind of haven't been doing that much and I've just been chilling or playing other games or not playing fighting games. But this event popped up and I said, fuck it, I'm going to show up. I met a lot of people like that over this weekend. It's really sick. And I really cannot reiterate. Yeah. Yeah, so thank you so much. I have nothing but deep gratitude because, yeah, I mean, people might know me for doing a bunch of shit, but even so, this is a new thing for me. I learned a lot. A lot of people learned a lot. And I am very excited for just like how much we've been able to push people. Everyone has leveled up this weekend, that I know. So many people learned new skill sets, figured out what they needed to do, and found, you know, new barriers to crush in skill sets, and that is so fucking sick. All right, yeah, we made a lot of people step up over the weekend. We had bracket runners and volunteers who had not done shit before. We taught them from the ground up, you know, and I fucking love that. So I think this is a really good start of things to come, and I have not really been secretive about it, but I got a lot of people asking me, is this event happening next year? And obviously the answer is hell yeah. Yeah. So, I don't know, what the logistics are, okay? So don't go playing some shit yet, but look forward to something. I really don't know what the fuck it's gonna be like next year because y'all ran way too many fucking people. I mean, okay, I will be transparent. I was expecting 250. 200 was like, 250 was ambitious to me. When we hit 300, I said, sick. We are good. I like that. When we hit 350, I was like, oh, hell yeah. When we hit 400, I was like, oh, no. When we hit 450, I was like, oh, fuck. And yeah, we hit 500, but y'all didn't know it, but I had to cap that shit, okay? So it goes without saying that, yeah, the turnout here is goes beyond expectations. So we're gonna have to figure out what we're gonna do next year because it's very apparent how hungry people are here. That is definitely not what I anticipated, but yeah, we got a lot of hungry people. And another big shout out, of course, to our amazing venue. I got so many compliments this weekend about how sick Guildhouse is. And they've done amazing work making this production awesome. Like this fucking LED wall. Hell yeah. The smoke, the lighting, the music, the vibes, the bar, the kitchen, the alcohol. Yeah, the alcohol. Thank you. Yeah. So a lot of people told me that they love everything about this event and just like it is really one of a kind thing. So I think we're truly blessed that we are off to a great start. So I don't really know much else I gotta say. I just gotta say thank you guys for coming. For real. Thank you so much. So I have nothing but deep gratitude for everybody here. Thank you. The venue's gonna be here open until 11 as planned. We are gonna start tearing things down momentarily, so we might kick you off the steps, but please feel free to enjoy yourselves at the open tables, at the bar, buy a drink, all that shit. We got sofas and couches, hang out with people, and enjoy your time. Just again, thanks for coming. I think the last thing is just, I've been bullied into saying we should take a picture, so I guess we'll do that. It's weird, because I've never done this shit before, but let's do it, I guess. So let's fucking gather in here. Let's pack it in. Let's pack it and take a picture. And I guess I'll sit down here. Let's look at the stage. We're gonna take this picture. Cameraman's gonna be on the stage. Yeah, so let's pack it in. Thank you. All right, this is out of control now.
I'm buying you a shot later.
Yeah.
I already had one, but. Oh, man, I'm buying everyone a shot. Yeah. Yeah, I love you too, Dennis. Dennis, I fucking love you.
Yeah, we're gonna get. Yeah, the stream can see this too. Yeah, hell yeah.
I definitely would have been mad lost. I love Brett, and I love Brett.
Do I need a countdown? You want me to do a countdown or what? We good? We just. All right, on 3, let's do Slashback on 3. 1, 2, 3. Slashback! All right, guys, thank you so much. That's a wrap. I'll see you guys next year.